Good morning, race fans. As you can see, we're here at the main day's four-wheel drive at Hobby Action, getting ready to get 2-minute practice runs for these drivers, and we decided to wear our sunnies because some of these drivers' futures are so bright.
So bright. It's
you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That is, 110 degrees outside.
Is it too early for the cheesy jokes?
Yeah.
Should we just let it
fly?
We'll
let it go.
We had to come up with some content for you guys.
Something.
So.
I'm sure we'll hear about it later.
Yeah. And see if we get the, it looks like we already have the chat rolling.
Right on.
So if you guys are out there, start sharing it if you don't mind. We'd appreciate that as we get kicking here this Tuesday morning.
We already have cars on the track. Right now, we just got a 2-minute practice round for everybody. If you were following us yesterday, we do know that the TQ has already been snapped by Ongaro. He locked it up. He went 3 for 3. He got it out of the way in a hurry.
Nope, this is not Q5 yet. These are just 2-minute practice runs. They will be scrubbing in tires for the most part, I would assume, get the track broken in. Just quick practice before we go into our final 5th round of qualifying. And like Wayne mentioned, Ongaro already put it on pole. We're just fighting for second and everyone else.
Yeah, as of right now, man, if you go down the list, there's some people that just not quite where they're normally at. So it's going to be interesting today to see some people push. And last round of qualifying, there's going to be some guys laying up and some guys pushing hard to see what goes on. So it's going to be interesting. Not sure who we're following right there. We don't have a live feed of scoring just yet. This is just a 2-minute practice round.
Good morning, everybody.
Just basically to get the track going. These guys, juice is flowing, I guess, if you will.
Yeah, and doing a little bit of math last night, it's looking like qual points-wise, there's going to be a ton of people right there on that bubble, but definitely going to need under 25 points to make the main event, it's looking like. As some heavy hitters in this one, I see Lee Sester out there, Cole Tollard out there.
Cavalieri's in this one, I believe.
Yep. Aaron Kaufman. We don't have our scoring up on this end. These guys are just getting a quick 2 minutes on the track. Make sure their cars are all dialed in, maybe get a quick scrub of the tires, and make sure the track conditions start to pull up before we finish that final round of qualifying.
And they did start it backwards. They started with the race 14, so all our A sort started first. Hope you guys had a good night. We literally went back to the house, relaxed a little bit, and started talking about racing. And the surprises and who's up top and who's not there and stuff like that. And it's really surprised.
Yeah, and going through, for those of you that are joining us, again, if you guys don't mind sharing this post, getting it out there, we will be on YouTube, Facebook, on multiple links, J Concepts, Hobby Action, Mod, and a few others as well. So no matter what platform you're on, if you guys would give us a quick share, we'd certainly appreciate it. We do have one final round of qualifying this morning as the chat starts to wake up with us.
Yeah.
Yep, they do use those blowers to get the dust off the main racing line as well as the mister system to keep the dust down. Why does everyone wear the same clothes? A lot of these guys have sponsor obligations. You'll see that they have 4 or 5 T-shirts all with the same.
Yeah, I got 4 of them myself, and whatever else, and you got your one. We all got our own attire.
Shane Borden said, "Has anyone let Dakota know he needs to switch to white wheels for the mains to win?" Shane, you got to text him.
Yellow or faster.
Unfortunately, the statistics show otherwise. But I like both.
Like rocks?
I like rocks. And they're off.
Oh, here we go. Already heat 3.
Appreciate you, Alan. All kinds of same shorts too. Hey, I only can contest for the T-shirts. The shorts.
That's like an associated thing. Rivkin and Cavalieri, when he was there and everything like that, they always wore the same shorts, the same shirt. It was like they were Bobsey twins, if you would.
Maybe they have a Nordstrom Rack sponsorship that we don't know about.
Right. Poles.
Finn winning today, Zach's asking. I mean, he was super fast in practice and qualifying, but as
I was talking to some. I made a post this morning. I'm not going to say, I have my favorites or whatnot. I'm pretty biased to a couple guys, but Ongaro looks like he's going to be tough to beat. Watching him qualify, as calm as he is, as relaxed as he is, and as good as his stuff looked, these guys are in trouble.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. Some people were asking, who your top 3 picks were. I had Ongaro in there before any of the TQs as well, because he's just one of those guys that it doesn't matter what you give him. If it has a remote connected to it, he's probably going to go quick. And one thing we were talking about, especially talking to some of these younger stock guys that throw these mods in and just put all the horsepower, is I can't confirm this, but either Ongaro is the smoothest driver I've ever seen, or maybe he has a little less motor, because his car does not look like it has that little fishtail rip.
Yeah, he doesn't have the wheel spin. His car just looks so planted coming out. I was talking to some of them stock drivers last night. I'm like, they're struggling, and you tell these guys, scale it back. Take some timing out of it. Do something to get rid of that low end to make that rear end work a little bit better. And some of them might. They're used to running those 13.5s in the 4-wheel drives, and I think on this layout, it's not super fast. It is a technical track, so you can get away with a little bit less motor on this one. You don't need the 5.5s and the 6.5s in the 4-wheel drive. I think you can get away with a 9.0 or a 9.5 in a 4-wheel drive. Yeah,
and another thing to keep in mind is that actually with the foams falling apart in these tires, it might help keep it more consistent throughout the run. They're not expanding and blowing out as bad. And
one off the tabletop, out of the park.
I see you guys mentioning that it says Q4 on the ticker. Appreciate that. That's not on our end. That's up there, and this is just a 2-minute practice. Oh, perfect. Yeah, we got nothing over here, Matt.
We're waiting on Mother Matt.
Asking about what time to come back for Q5. It should be 9:40 local time. That's an hour from now. So if you guys want to set an alarm on your phones. Matt, if we could get the master chat going, that'd be awesome as well on this end. Mikey asking, what does tech inspection consist of? Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Real quick, we're going to have Matt take over, and I'll continue to talk to you guys about that. So there are quite a few layers of tech, from chassis tech, believe your batteries, motors, tires being the biggest one. But they do tech it at the beginning of the event. So, for example, like a chassis tech, once you're teched in with your chassis, I do believe the only way that you can get another chassis teched is only if you break or bend a chassis, but you can't be changing it, running different stuff once it's teched. Tires, we've gone over that with quite a bit of detail. I'll do a quick rundown. There are officials watching you glue your tires. Lots of things you can't do to tires. They do not go back to the pits with the drivers at all. There's tire impound. They don't use any additives. And batteries and motors, as you can imagine, pretty standard. They just tech those, make sure they're available to the public is one of the requirements. Have to be able to sell them, and voltage matters, all that good stuff.
You do have to submit. They have to submit the battery. It has to be approved, and they put their little sticker on it. So even if you change a battery, or you can submit 2 batteries or 3, whatever batteries you want to run, you can submit them, and they test them for voltage and all that stuff, and they put their sticker on it, and that's the only battery you can run. So I think some of these guys submit 2 or 3 batteries so they can get them approved. They put their sticker on it, and that's what has to be in the car.
I can type back, and then that's the other one. Sweet, we're gonna be able to.
Yeah, there we go.
I believe they are allowed to glue the foam to the rims.
They just can't alter them.
Can't alter the foam. And as far as sidewalls go, you can't glue very high. You have to stay underneath the lettering on the sidewalls, so you can't stiffen it up too much, especially on these high bike tracks. A lot of drivers like to do that, make their car a little bit easier to drive.
We're following Sammy Moran. Looks a little loose right there. Track's still pretty green this morning, so we're trying to get it going. They're trying to run it in a little bit.
What happens if you fail tech? Well, if you fail tech, you're either DQ'd for that round, or if it's initial tech, you have to make the appropriate changes, bring your stuff back, and hopefully get it passed up.
They give you an option. At a Aurora race, I think they give you an option if it can't pass tech, you can run the car just disallowed in some races. But I'm not sure about the Worlds. I'm not sure about this event. I think if you don't pass tech, you're not putting your car down. It's just everything is so monitored. It's pretty cool. They try to keep everything on the level playing field. Okay, thank you. So it's I don't think we can mess with that board. Which
Matt,
nice
do you know if we'll be able to ride on this board today?
That'd be cool.
I don't think he can hear us. Sorry, chat. We're trying to get us all sorted out before we actually go live in the qualifying.
We have a screen in front of us that we get to look at that actually has what you guys see on live on your feed. It's one of those boards where you can draw on it and like you see on the football.
Like ESPN,
stuff,
whenever they're doing reviews and
how they draw on it, stuff like that. We have one of those, and we're waiting for it to get hooked up so we can like draw and make smiley faces at you guys and whatnot and have some fun. And I can point out the yellow wheels that are on each car. Yes, I'm a yellow wheel kind of guy. That's what I run.
I've ran both. My paint scheme at the time,
I remember you running both on the same car at the same time.
No, didn't do that.
You ran a white right, a yellow left.
Yeah.
That's how he tells the difference. Yellow is always on the left, white's always on the right.
That's how you tire test, right? You have different tread compounds on each side.
White right?
White. I'm not going there.
Wheels.
Next practice starts in 1 minute.
1 minute.
I'm talking about
Next practice.
our Starbucks back there that hasn't been delivered yet.
Yeah.
We're feeling real special around here.
We're always the last. We're forgotten about.
We got some big problems. We don't get our Starbucks by 9 o'clock.
You guys
That's
will
our
start
biggest
hearing.
problem.
You guys will start hearing some things you don't want to be listening to.
Excited for the main days here.
Oh man, all the way up in qualifying. You're watching these guys. In every race, there's been a group of guys that are always within like half a second of each other. So I'm really excited to see. I mean, literally from the very first main all the way up to the A. It's going to be interesting to watch these guys. It's going to be fun to call these races, and we're going to try to make it as exciting as possible, even for this, the very first main in the morning. Racing's racing. It doesn't matter if you're in the F main or the A main, and you're out there racing. Everybody wants to win. So, thank you.
I'm not sure if this is the case for everyone, but if you guys are having issues with the video and audio not being synced up, check your side of things, your settings. Sometimes you guys get throttled out. If we get quite a few people in here saying that they're having issues together, we'll let Mother Matt know.
Mother Matt.
But it seems like most people are doing good, so just restart your system if you're having problems. Check your settings. A lot of people get throttled back once, depending on the platform you're on and how busy it gets.
So I think we got is Maddie in this one. Maddie's in this one, and we were talking. I talked to him last night a little bit. So let's see if he was one of those guys that maybe scaled back his power to make that car look a little smoother. It does look a little bit better, even though the track's green. It does look a little better than what it has.
Better already.
So maybe he did. Maybe he scaled it back. We were following him there for a second. Maybe our guys can get back on Maddie. I did talk to him yesterday. Super discouraged in his performance so far. Just not where he wants to be. But it's his first Worlds. I think if he just keeps motoring and doing his thing, he could be exactly where he wants to be in the future. He's just... He wants to be where he thinks he should be, and that's just like everybody else. He's uber competitive. He's been working hard, and I think his car looks so much better this morning.
I believe
so
that
we'll have to go talk to him.
I believe they start with heat 14 and no bump ups. No bump ups at the Worlds. And they should be starting the final round backwards of qualifying, that is. Give everyone equal opportunity with quote-unquote watered track.
Yeah. How many gates did we have over the week so far?
I think we're on at least 2, maybe 3.
Might be, yeah.
Mr.
Well,
Gate, Tire Gate.
Mr. Gate, Tire Gate. There was a squawk about, in between rounds, how they were going out with the sprayer and spraying the holes and cracks.
Gotcha.
I watched Sammy almost got clobbered by a car there.
Yeah. The killer. He's supposed to be doing the killing.
Yeah. Happy with his performance. Sammy Moran actually stepping up. One of our stock guys here in the States, stepping up the mod and coming out here running the Worlds. And I think he's super pumped with his performance so far. He's happy with it. A lot of these guys weren't, they were being realistic with their goals. They weren't expecting to put it in the show. obviously we would all, we all want to be in the show, but they're being realistic with their goals. And Sammy, I think, was shooting for a solid C, maybe a B.
Yeah.
And he's right there. He is literally right there. He's beating some really fast guys right now on time.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, he's not out here trying to prove a point. He's out here having a good old time and doing great, and it's good to see.
Yeah, and that kid is so level-headed. He's always smiling, always having fun. First person to go out and try to help somebody. A lot of these guys are, but Sammy's a good kid.
And just so you guys know, Ongaro does have the TQ wrapped up. You've probably seen it floating around online. But it is a battle of who's going to start behind him. Currently, it's Orlowski, followed by Evans, Rivkin, Coelho.
That's after 4 rounds right now.
Yep, this is after taking 3 out of 4. They will be taking 3 out of 5. So, again, that's Ongaro, Orlowski, Evans, Rivkin, Bruno Coelho rounding out your top 5. 6 is going to be Brock Champlin, followed by Dakota Finn in 7th. And our youngest guy in the top 10, Marcus Corrupt.
Nice.
He's 15 years old, sitting 8th currently with a 4, a 3, and a 14 counting. So
Solid
he can
runs.
bump up if he gets another top 3. Cole Tollard, CFT fans out there pretty stoked to see him in the top 10. And then another youngster, Tater Sontag, 16 years old, currently with a 2 and a 12, also a 10 counting.
So he's at 24 points, so that could potentially be – he can put it up there. He had a solid run in round number 2 or 3, I think it was. He ended up posting up a 2 behind Ongaro. So,
but give him a quick roundup of the top, 3 or 4 guys on the bubble right here. We have Ty Tessman sitting 11th. He wants to be in the main event.
Oh, absolutely. Him and Gord are going to be working hard to get that car up there. I'm sure this next round, like I said, you're going to see these guys in from like 11 to 20. Basically, your B main. These guys are really going to be strapping it up. And there's some names. I mean, you come to a World's event and you have 160 drivers. There's 30 guys that can easily put it in the show if they have an on day. And so it's going to be interesting.
Mr. Gate had no consequences. They did the math on it, didn't affect anything as far as lap times, wouldn't have changed anything position-wise. So nothing to come out of that. So Tire Gate's been squashed for the most part, and so is Mr. Gate.
Yeah.
Thank you, Stu.
So all the conspiracies are done and over with. Put your car down and go fast, guys.
Yeah.
That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, the young guys are important.
So,
and we couldn't be here without any of our sponsors. Wayne, you want to go ahead and give the...
sponsors. Stick at One. I know we've been raving about this place all week long. Hobby Action has obviously stepped up their game with the facility itself. So Stick It One has presented all this stuff, everything, all the banners, everything like that. So you see the wall behind the drivers. That banner that they put up here is literally, 60 by maybe 75 by 20 foot tall. So Stick It One has done a great job. Larry's gone over and above what I would think any other track would have done. So Stick It One's our primary sponsor. We got a Team Associated on board, Jake Concepts on board, Sandwall, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, AKA is the controlled tire for the week. They have to run that on both sides of the 4-wheel drive, and then on the 2-wheel drive, they have to run it in the rear. And it's an open 2-wheel front tire that they can run on the buggies. We have Coca-Cola helping us out with our refreshments, so you'll see us drinking nothing but Coca-Cola products all week long. Mod Life Media, we're trying our best to bring you the best content we can. So far, it sounds like we're doing a pretty decent job. Everybody's liking what they're seeing and dealing with us and listening to us. So,
our crew is killing it.
Yes, our camera guys, from the top to the bottom, everybody's been working really hard. Me and Zach here, we get to sit here and enjoy talking about it, and we have the easy part of this. Everybody else following with the cameras, following the cars and whatnot. Those guys are working hard. Then we have Roar, our American sanctioning body. Angry Crab Shack, just cross street over here. We still have to go there.
Yeah,
and
we're
eat
gonna
dinner
have to
or
try
something.
that out maybe tonight.
And then P1 Paving and Construction. Those guys, once again, we talk about all the time. Seeing those outside businesses throwing some money out here for some sponsorship. It's hate to say it, but it's cheap. It's cheap advertisement. So
Speaking of cheap advertisement, Rudy Rosal is always giving us some love.
Yes,
Quick
Rudy.
shameless plug for CX Wallets and War Paint. But
There you go.
jumping in the chat right here. First off, morning Nick Watlet. Wally Builds will be out here on hand. He also handles the social media for Team Associated. So he's going to be busy with Ongaro and the rest of the crew, getting all kinds of good information out. Stu asking, will we be covering the 12 scale worlds later in the year, December to be exact? I mean, if you guys start requesting us, I'm down to do more of these. I'm fortunate enough to be able to travel with my job, so I'm down to do more of these if you guys are into it. I do know we were talking this morning. Fortunately, the 10 scale worlds, on-road worlds, should be held in Bakersfield, California, which is where Wayne and I are from. And maybe we'll be able to score that gig if Mod Media gets the bid on that.
That'd be fun.
I dig that. I'd be at hometown, so grew up with Mayhew, the owner of that place, and they do a great job. Joey asking, will they have a 15 under class here at the 10 Scale Worlds? There are some junior trophies set aside in the hobby shop, so there will be a junior final. I'll have to figure out the exact time and when they're doing that. It's probably in our schedule right here, but yeah, Wayne, if you want to check that out for us and see what we got.
Because, you know, it's small print and I'm the old guy.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out. Practice makes perfect, you know?
Right? Yeah.
If you don't use it, you lose it.
That's why my eyesight's going away.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Tuesday, main day. Here we go.
Oh, Ryan saying finishes in the stage 1 report for the Worlds at Finish Line this week. Yeah, actually, Finish Line Raceway. There's a little fun fact that anyone gives a crud about it. That was my very first job when I was going through my racing career. I started working for Finish Lines. They're a sign shop in Bakersfield, California. Mayhew's the owner of that place, and he's really into pan cars, off-road racing. He was a paid carpet oval driver, won the Snowbirds. He's actually raced NASCAR for a few of the top teams, and he just, everything he puts his hand on turns out awesome. And he started an on-road track about a year ago, and they already put the bid in for Worlds and got it, it sounds like.
And actually that facility is beautiful. I've been out there a few times. I'm not an on-road guy. I do have one, but everything that David Mayhew does is just like Larry here. It's always first rate, so it's pretty cool. I had a question come along on my personal chat is they want to know how these guys are supposed to set their ride height when they can't get their running tires that they race with.
A lot of them will do it over in tech or one time. Usually they have tires set aside that are relatively close. They'll have practice tires. That is a great question. As things change, foams break down. I'm sure a lot of these guys, they can bring a little quick ride height gauge. If they're that concerned about it, they'll check right after they go through tech, if not in tech. As there are, you go up there a race or two ahead of time. You can stand there with a little table.
Yeah, there is a table where they can do some quick changes if they have to or whatnot. But that is a question that these, there are some things that you like to do on the car with the tires you're running. Ride height front to back, your weight bias and whatnot. You want to check it with the tires that you are running. And literally they have maybe 5-10 minutes to do so. They have one race or two races before theirs that they can get their tires and make those small little adjustments. That's a good question. I mean, that's tough.
Yeah, there's a setup board on that. And Mayhew's super good dude. Is it mandatory to listen to Buck Owens? My family's from there in Oklahoma, so we grew up on that old classic country music. Buck Owens, pretty famous from there. And I don't know, no one asked this, but just bringing up the young guns, I do know in the 8 scale worlds that if you are eligible for I forget if it's 15 and under or 16 under, I
think it's 16.
Yeah, and if you make the main event, I think that you're excluded from being able to race in that and compete if you make the main.
Oh, for the junior.
For the juniors.
I believe you're right.
I believe that's a rule. Someone, I'm sure, will let us know.
We can actually maybe talk to Clayton about that when he comes by next time.
We'll have to get that. I do know that's the case. I'm almost 100% sure in the 8 scale worlds that if you make the finals, you're not allowed to run it. But
there, you can see that big banner in the background. That thing is huge. Even in front of the driver's stand right there, that's all Stick It One. So if you want to advertise or do anything like that, you need to get a hold of them, and they do a great job. They're here in Arizona. I think they're here in Chandler. I'm not sure. But, they do a great job. They do a lot of shirts and stuff for the racers. They do a lot of our stickers for the cars. Watch it come on the straightaway. Got a little crazy there.
And it's a really cool thing. Something you talked about, and they're talking about in the chat, is just all the young guys racing and how important that is to our hobby. And I know that you were talking about on the way up, you guys have kind of taken some of the youngsters in our local town under your wing, and I'm sure there's many people that can contest this online. But yeah, if you guys got those young guys coming out racing RC, make sure you're a positive role model to them. Help them out the best you can. You know, a lot of these guys, I've heard stories about young racers that maybe have a little bit of a attitude and stuff. But keep in mind, I was probably a punk kid. I know I was a punk kid when I was coming up, and without all of you cool guys taking us under your wing.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where I'll be the first to admit that, there's times where I'm a hothead, and my wife will contest to that. And you do things, you say things, your actions are a lot louder than your words. Mm-hmm. And so, my older age, I've gotten a little wiser. Yeah, you're allowed to get upset. You're allowed to show a little bit of emotion, but you still have to do it correctly, if you will, because these young guys are watching. And if they see a pro or, even a paid driver, if they see them get out of control or act stupid, then they think it's okay.
Right.
And it's not okay. Like I said, that's not saying you can't have emotions, but these guys, especially at the local level, these young guys getting in it that want to eventually get some help and whatnot, they need to understand that it's not just on the track that gets them the help. It's how they conduct themselves, and it's a huge part of this.
Yeah, and we were discussing it yesterday, how important RC is, not just for learning about racing and RC in general, but a lot of life lessons for me personally learned. Was fortunate enough, like I said, to be helped out by all the guys that have been in it for a long time, including Joe Pillars, Jared Tebow, met some of my lifetime friends in this hobby, and it's pretty cool. Just seeing everyone help each other out and wanting everyone to do the best, not just at the track, but in life in general.
Absolutely.
Aiden, yeah. I got Verk in the chat. Having a good time in Vegas one time, the Kyosho days.
My sister's online. Good morning, sis. From Rockford, Illinois.
Good morning, everyone in the chat. Appreciate you joining us. This is open practice, so none of this stuff counts. They are doing a quick 2-minute session, getting the track broke in. Last time on some tires, if you want to come scrubbed in and make sure all of your last-minute adjustments are dialed in, as we are going to be starting Q5, our final round of qualifying at 9:40 local time. It is 9 a.m., so if you guys want to set your alarms on your phone, again, 40 minutes out.
Okay, so, again, it's 9 o'clock. It's almost 100 degrees already outside. Chance of rain. How do people do it here?
Right. They come here and hang out inside the track.
It is nice inside. It is nice inside. Not bad. Larry's done a great job with this facility.
Oh, our Starbies is showing
our
up.
Starbies is finally here.
Hey, somebody click us off screen so we can
exactly.
eat. I'm sure nobody wants to see that. Hey,
wants to see us.
Randy Weston in the house.
Hey, Randy, one of our local guys.
Randy's one of those guys talking about, the older generation taking kids under the wing.
Absolutely.
Randy's always been super kind, helpful. He's helped me out tremendously in my career. I'm sure he doesn't even know it, but just little things that people do and just being a positive role model. I've learned a lot about, relationships with family and friends and stuff, just seeing how people interact. So,
and that guy's a huge role model because he actually he's I don't know if any of you guys follow NASCAR or anything like that. He helps a lot of guys on the West Coast driving their race cars. He's a spotter for them, so he's always that calm, cool, collected guy in the.
Click us down, please.
Yeah, he's one of those calm, cool, collected guys in the ear of these race car drivers that keeps them relaxed when things get tense. Driving on the track. So he's just one of those guys that. Definitely one of those guys you'd like to have in your corner to keep you nice and calm and even and lead the way.
Only 85 outside. Yeah, it's a little bit humid outside. We actually had some rain come down last night. Not much, sprinkling, but we woke up to cloud coverage. Not that matters inside here, but obviously outside temps kind of affect things a little bit. It does get a little bit more humid. I'm starting to feel it myself now. But yeah, appreciate you guys joining us in the chat. Be sure to share this. We're about 40 minutes out. People asking what's up with the open practice. This is just how they do it. There's quick 2-minute open runs.
Some guys just scrubbing tires. They might be doing it just to get the track run in a little bit before we start that last round of qualifying instead of going right into it. I kind of like the idea.
Yeah, and those of you just joining us don't know the qualifying format. There's a lot of, thankfully there's a lot of new people watching online, and that's really good for the hobby. But this is qual points. So when we talk about qualifying, they have 5 rounds. Each round is scored individually. So if you have a guy doing a 17-lap run, let's say in round 2, and nobody does it for the rest of the weekend, each round scored separately. So that 17-lap run is just for round 2, and then it resets, and they're going off qual points. So it might be a little bit confusing for the new guys, but the longer you stay in RC, you'll kind of understand the format more, and that's how they do it. Are we taking bets, Wayne and Zach? Well, hey, I will say, before qualifying started, we got asked, oh, hold on, Zach, I want to see you with the bagel. We got asked who we thought were going to be in the top 3. I know I had Ongaro in there because, I mean, how could you count Ongaro out? And he proved why. But I also think maybe we could see Champlin or Orlowski, one of the Schumacher guys up there, and then, of course, Dakota Finn. I think, I'm not going to narrow it down on the Schumacher guys, so that's kind of a cheater answer, but I think my 3 picks is one of the Schumacher guys, specifically Brock or Orlowski, Finn or Ongaro. That's my pick. Wayne's eating right now, so I'll go ahead and talk so he can get that in. So first race of the day will be at 9:40. 9:40. Local time is 9:04. So again, maybe get here in about half an hour as we start off. It will be the fast guys first on the track. So if you guys are tuning in right now, make sure you set an alarm on your phone. Let your buddies know. You know, everyone in RC usually has quite a little group chat. It seems like every time you talk to someone, there's an RC group chat. So let everyone know that if you want to watch the fast guys, tune in early this morning as they will be the first ones up. And then we will go through that final round of qualifying, followed by a main practice. So anyone in the A mains will get a quick practice run to get everything last minute touches dialed in. And then we will go into our lower main, or I'm sorry, we'll have AAA main. So we'll start with higher main, then go through some of our lower mains and work our way through the day. As it is main day here at the 2023 110 scale off-road electric world championships, Chandler, Arizona, presented by Hobby Action. Again, you guys are just as much a part of this as everyone else. So the chat, the more interactive you guys are, the more fun it makes this day, as they're having fun right here behind. You can hear the hot mic with our team over here getting their Starbucks kick in. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that hot mic will get people in trouble.
And another thing, guys, when you guys are in the comments, sometimes we'll miss your questions. We're trying to do our best to answer things. We only see about 8 or 9 at a time. So if we miss you, just put it in the chat again. We do have a master chat that has the YouTube and Facebook comments coming up from pretty much all sources, from my understanding. And doing our best to give you guys the best coverage we can. I've been on the other side of things, and there's a lot of information I like to know right away. We brought up some awesome people in the industry, from BT, the Roar director, Jason Rona, giving us history and just filling us in on stuff. Like when you hear about Tiregate, Mr. Gate, this and that, instead of it just being a rumor floating around online that no one gets answers to, I'd like to try to snip it in the butt, give us the answers, move on.
I think we've been doing a pretty decent job at that. I mean,
yeah, it's fun too.
Yeah, even like the Mugen thing, I thought that was fun. We put it up to you guys. If you wanted me to go out there, we're like, hey, ask the question, and what'd we say? If we can get 100 thumbs up, and then I said I'd change it to just 10 thumbs up, and that happened like in 10 seconds.
Yeah. So you guys are fun.
It is fun.
Yes, it is 5 qualifiers. This is just open practice right now. Their 5th round of qualifying will be happening here at 9:40 a.m. local time, just over half an hour. I'll keep repeating it because I know a lot of guys are just now tuning in the morning. People in the U.S. probably going to work or on lunch, depending where you're at, and then overseas it might be a little bit later. So for those of you joining us, it will start with the fast guys. So again, if you're interested in seeing that final round of qualifying, as we have a lot of drivers right there on the bubble, including Ty Tessman sitting 11th. Mayfield not looking like he's going to be secured in the four-wheel drive portion side of things. I don't think he has the points to make it happen.
Robbie, yes, I will be calling the shots at the 5th Scale Nationals in Bakersfield at Good Old Boys. I'll also be doing the 5th Scale Worlds. I'll be the race director for that one too. That'll be fun. So you big scale guys, those are fun races. That's a pretty fun facility. The owner there is a good time.
Drop a like. Thank you, John, for reminding us. Hit
Absolutely.
us. Give a thumbs up, and then also drop your local track. I'd like to see where everyone's from. Where are you from, and your local track?
Where are you guys racing? What's your favorite scale? Obviously, you guys are tuning to the 10th scale, so we know you like these guys. But Do you run 8 scale, 5th scale?
Yeah.
Do you run quarter scale even?
12 scale on road carpet.
Yeah. Let us know what's your partake? What's your favorite racing in the RC world?
Current top 10. While you guys drop that, it is on Garo, as you've probably seen floating around on Facebook and other social media sites, has locked up the TQ. So everyone's trying to figure out where they're going to sort out behind him. Orlowski currently sitting second in that Schumacher car, and Evans is third. Spencer Rivkin fourth. Bruno Coelho, X-Ray, rounding out our top 5 currently. This is best 3 out of 4. Keep in mind we will be taking 3 out of 5. So again, your top 5 is Ongaro, Orlowski, Evans, Rivkin, and Bruno Coelho. Brock Champlin sitting 6th. Dakota Finn 7th currently. Our youngest driver in the top 10, Marcus Carup. He is 15 years old, 8th place. And Cole Tollard sitting 9th, followed by Tater, who is also a young driver, 16 years old, about a month out from his 17th birthday, trying to get himself a bonus check to get his first car, I would assume.
Yeah.
And,
talking about that, my youngest son's going to go get his driver's test today.
Heck yeah.
So if you see me leave, it means he watered it up. Didn't pass. So.
Let's hope that we have you here.
I'm sure he's going to do just fine.
And sitting on the bubble right now, it's Ty Tessman at 24 points. Oh, I'm sorry, it's 24 points with Tater. You need 24 to get in.
Yeah.
And Aiden Horn, 12th. So he's not far out of it. Ryan Cavallari, 13th. Jorn Newman, 14th. And Tom Rennernick, 15th.
So let's go down the list and let's see who is some of these guys that we would, the usual suspects that haven't quite been there.
Mayfield probably the most surprising, being it's a
Yes.
local track. He's obviously double world champion,
Yes.
4-wheel drive master.
He would have to TQ this round to even be close.
He would have to TQ to get at least 10 or be 10th right now to tie for 10th. So Mayfield has to TQ, which, I mean, hey, if there's someone that can do it,
he's the guy.
That would
Absolutely,
be the guy.
He's the guy. Rennernick can possibly do it. I mean, if these guys put a top 2, top 3 in, Tessman, Aiden, Ryan, those guys can definitely do it.
No B-main bumps.
No bumps at all.
Yeah, no B-main bumps. A lot of you guys from Fast Lane, very cool to see. That's Jared Tebow's, one of Jared Tebow's local 10-scale tracks. I believe they have an 8-scale track as well, outdoors. They do, actually. And Tebow's actually racing his Miyako cars this weekend at I believe it's like the Georgia Peach Classic maybe, or something along those lines. Tebow made a cool Facebook post. He is also an active racer that has a world championship in the 10-scale division, 4-wheel drive. Not here, unfortunately. But
He's probably
I know,
riding his bike someplace.
Yeah, or hopefully tuned in watching us right now.
Yeah,
So
that
Tebow,
too. That'd be
if
cool.
you're out there,
Hit us up.
hit us up. I'd love to have you here, but we understand. We were talking about how cool your career has been and still is, living the family life now. He's fortunate enough to travel with Tebow for quite some time, and his family's nothing but inviting. And he's definitely a family guy, so I'm sure they appreciate having him home, as he's missed many anniversaries, birthdays, all kinds of holidays, doing what he loves to do, and his family's been nothing but supportive. So no shame in his game to take the World Championships off and do his thing, maybe a little bit closer local race, 8-scale, just a weekend long, and then back to family life.
Yeah. I just let you guys know what's going on right now. We're not really talking about what's going on the track because it's just a 2-minute drive to, practice your car really quick. And actually, you see right there, see those 2 lines on the track? That's a timeout. So if you hammer somebody and hack somebody and they think it's if they think it's on purpose, or you cut a track or something like that, that's a timeout box. They do call penalties, and that's where you'll park your car until they say okay. They do have eyes on everybody. They try to watch everything. So if you're a naughty driver, that's where you park your car. I've seen some questions. You guys are, some of these guys are they don't understand why they do not do bumps. I would say that the bump up game in the 10 scale thing is more of I believe it's a U.S. thing with the upcoming of the LiPo batteries and whatnot. It's easier to run a little bit longer or whatnot, and we bump up. But it's just not. It's not one of those things. And that's actually old school racing. You race with the guys you qualify with. Some people think it's unfair. Well, that's once you're done, you're done, and that's what it is. That makes it more of a keeps it more interesting. A main number 1 will start at 1:30. 1:30. That's what we're hoping for. But they've been pretty on time. So right around 1:30, I would definitely be on at by 1 o'clock watching if you want to watch A number 1. Their warm up, I believe, is A practice will be at 12:30. So A1 practice will be at 12:30. So back to the bump ups. It's just one of those things that's not recognized at IFMAR. It keeps it a little bit more prestigious. So you have to qualify. It makes qualifying a little bit more important. You have to put down your car and like Ongaro, he's like, I don't want to risk anything. So he locked it up in the first 3. He's like 3 and done. I'm going to rest and work on my car and work on setups for the next 2 runs. So with that being said,
just coming on with you, I think everybody can hear me online. If you guys see any of those flags in that right-hand corner, if any of those are incorrect, just give us like a little blurb. No need to, just spout it off, but just say, hey, this guy's from here, and we can make those changes. So if you guys see it during this practice round, and you guys know these drivers and where they're from, we have seen some discrepancies, and we'll rectify that as soon as possible. So thank you so much.
And Ryan Lutz, you nailed that on the head right there. When you're only running one class and the way it is, you can't really do bumps. You'd be running back to back. So you're absolutely right, Ryan. Thanks for tuning in, by the way, too. It's nice to see these named drivers chiming in that, if they can't be here, they're at least watching. So thank you for tuning in, Ryan. Let's see who else is in there. Zach's doing some flag stuff to learn some stuff. Got some cool stuff going on with the overlays and the graphics and whatnot. Matt's been working his butt off trying to get this stuff dialed in. There you go.
We got to get the cheat sheet,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in America, the schooling system doesn't teach us all the flags.
Exactly.
As well as
They used to teach us the main flags around the world.
Yeah,
now
we're not going to get on the flag subject of America right now.
So, once again, just a practice round right now. Every driver has 2 minutes on the track really quick, according to their heat. Just trying to run the track in, get it ready, and then qualifying will start off at, I believe they said 9:30, correct?
I do believe so. Or 9:40 it is.
9:40, sorry. So if you're tuning in or you're waiting for your buddy or something, like tell them things will start off at 9:40. America's all about extra credit.
Yeah. It's funny traveling around the world and just seeing how different the education system is. And we can't hear you, Matt. Oh.
Matt's giving us a wink trying to talk to us. Glad we can't hear him.
Yeah.
Walking by. Another Matt.
Yes, sir, Jason. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate a lot of you guys have been here for quite some time. You guys have been spending your time next to the computer just as much as us, because see the names in the chat. They've been here since day one, sun up to sundown with us. Appreciate you guys.
Yes. There's a good shot of the pit area with the cars. Drivers will set their cars down right there, and their mechanics. No one can touch the car other than drivers and mechanics.
And tech officials.
And tech officials. So they'll take their cars from there. You see the guys over there on the table on the far right. They're taking tires off or cleaning tires. That's the only place where you can work on tires, and they're being watched. You can only clean them. They use distilled water, nothing in the water. You can clean them there. I think there's a few guys opting not to clean the tires.
Yep, some have opted to not clean. And going to the chat again, appreciate you guys. Someone said keeping the convo going during such a long. Jason saying keeping the convo going during such a long broadcast. Our camera guys were joking to us like, dang, dude, what do you guys talk about? The same thing over and over. And honestly,
we talk about them.
Our job's easy, and a lot of it has to do with you guys being active in the chat. And
yes.
So I just want to give another shout out to our camera crew, Matt Olson, all the officials, whether you agree with Roar and IFMAR or not. These guys are spending their time here to make sure that everyone gets the highest pinnacle of the sport, RC racing, to make it happen and bring it to you guys. And of course, things can always be better. That's the idea of life. It's ever evolving. But want to give those guys a shout out. It is a thankless job. We get a lot of the thank yous and stuff because we're in front of the screen. You guys hear our voice, but man, behind the scenes, we got Richard Lake, David Orner, Robbie Robb, Matt Olson. Chris is over there. Chris is he's a diabetic, and he's an not older gentleman, but he's in upper 40s, and he's sleeping on the couch doing this for you guys. He's actively loves this hobby, and he's out here fighting off sickness, and he had a few little spouts, and he's sleeping on the couch and just doing this thing. And man, these guys are awesome. What a crew Matt put together, honestly.
Exactly. You wonder, I didn't know all these guys when I came into this. You wonder how it's going to act, or how it's going to be with different personalities. I will say all of us are along the same lines. Dark humor and everything. We have fun. It's been a good time. There has been, a lot of hard work gone into this and everything, but everybody's still having fun. We're still early in this. We're not even done with the first segment, not even halfway through. But we're still having fun with it. They are long days. We are searching for content all the time, so please, plug in, hit us up on the chat, and ask your questions. There's a few subjects we don't really care to talk about anymore, but we're moving on. Let's get on to your picks. Let's see who you want to win.
Someone asking right here. This is a good question. What's the driving style difference between Europe, USA, Asia? Wayne, I'll let you chime in, and
I think
throw my thoughts.
The driving is all about the surface they run on. You have to attack everything different. I know Euros, they run on a lot of the Euro guys don't like the US style tracks. We have a lot of big jumps. It's mostly dirt, and the piping, like you've touched base on that. Over there they use curbing instead of pipe. So those guys can get a little bit closer on the inside lines, and they hang the tires on the curbing. And those guys like to run on like a putting green type grass. I've talked to some of the drivers. These are US tracks. This track is considered small by their means. They run on almost 8-scale tracks with their 10-scale cars. They run on AstroTurf. They run on several different kinds of surfaces. I mean, there's tracks that'll have brick sections, sand sections. Most of them are on carpet or AstroTurf. So they definitely put a flavor in their tracks. And I know on the 8-scale stuff, when the Worlds are here, the Euro guys really don't like coming here because we do have such big hits, big gaps and big jumps, whereas the tracks over there are rolling. They do have jumps, but there are a lot of rolling stuff and off cambers and stuff like that. So driving style-wise, I don't know what the difference would be. Everybody has their own driving style. It's not compared to countries or whatever. Right. You look at Ongaro, and he's TQ'd with the stick radio.
Well, I was going to say, kind of going into my thoughts, someone saying we use pipe and Astro in the U.S. Yeah, it's more of the, and we do it in the States sometimes, and depending, we're getting bigger in a carpet scene, but as you'll see on this track, there's no curbing in the apex of the corners, so Euro guys and even American dudes are used to, coming up, putting a tire or two, just like you would see in Formula One or any sort of real motorsports, up on the curbing. Here, there are no curbs, and this pipe will suck you in. Some of these guys opt in stick radios. That's what they grew up on. There's, benefits, or depending on who you are, you can say there's advantages, disadvantages. Clearly, Ongaro's got sticks figured out. Masami's had them figured out. But then there's also our American drivers, Tebow, Cav, Mayfield, all with pistol grip. So you can make it happen with any of it. It's all just personal preference. And it's actually pretty cool to see the difference in driving. Cavalieri holds his remote, quote-unquote, left-handed, if you will.
Backwards.
A lot of people don't know that. There's very few racers like that. And then you have, your standard pistol grips, your stick radios, and you see it more often or not, European drivers. I actually can't think of myself any top-level drivers that I've known of using a stick radio system, so maybe that'll change in the future.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Ongaro with an 8-scale championship, running stick radio with that. Maybe you'll see some of these young guns try stick radios and try to come up that way.
Yeah, absolutely. The race surface carpet Astro. Trying to keep up with you guys in the chat, so if we miss it, sorry.
That's an interesting about sealed tracks.
Yep.
I hate it. I do. I hate it because it takes the setup out of the car. I mean, yeah, you have to set your car up, but it makes it takes the thought process out of a car.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, different strokes for different folks, right?
Yeah.
Like some people love it.
That's my opinion.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. I like having to figure it out. I'm a treads guy. I want to run treads. I like running something that's not sealed. And I mean, if you want to run something like that, why don't you lay carpet down? That's my thought.
Yeah, there you go. Elliot does use stick radios. Elliot was actually tuned in yesterday. I'm sure we'll see him throughout the weekend. It's a shame we don't have him here as well. But he is a stick radio user, Sanwa, not Futaba. He's using the same radio as Ongaro, I do believe, and those are two of the world's best, certainly in 8-scale, but all-around drivers as well. Jack Smash, I don't race 10-scale slicks anymore. Yeah, some people like slicks. Like you said, you kind of get away from setup as much. Your car is pretty much hooked up. Other people, I grew up racing outdoor, loamy dirt, rear motor cars. I grew up on that, like, throw it into the corner, gas it out, throw a roost. You could battle.
Yeah.
But,
Absolutely.
you know, at the same time, I can see why people like this high grip. Cars always hooked up. It's just different styles, and the good thing is...
I'm not going to say that you don't have to set your car up for that stuff. I just think that the window's larger.
Yeah.
You can have your car can be close and you can be competitive. Whereas on the dirt, on the looser tracks.
Oh, that's a good one right there. Phil Long does use stick radios, and he's going to be one of the top American drivers, if not already considered one for sure. Q5 starts at 9:40 if everything stays on schedule. It is a tentative schedule, so right around 9:40. If you guys want to join us, that will be our fast guys starting the way this time. So we're going to start with race 14, the fastest of fast. So if you guys are interested in seeing them, we'll go around the track. Make sure you're tuned in here in about 15 minutes, and we'll be bringing you that action.
Yep, should be good. Like I said, I think these guys that are just on the outside looking in are really going to strap it up. They're going to do everything they can to make sure they get that lowest score. And the way the scoring works, obviously a TQ is a 0, second is 2, 3, 4, all the way down. So you want to get that lowest score. So the best thing to do is TQ and you know, Ongaro's like, hey, I'm going to get this handled right now. So
yeah, Mayfield needing a TQ if he wants to try to make it in. Right now it is taking 24 points to get in. Top 10 under 24 with one more round to go. The only one locked in is going to be a David Ongaro. So
I mean,
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, literally Mayfield will have to TQ and that'll give him a 22, and then he has to hope somebody else doesn't go faster too. So it's going to be.
Yep. Who do you guys think is going to bump someone out? Maybe join us in the main events. There's a lot of people right there on the bubble. Ty Tessman's not in yet.
He's close.
Yeah, sitting 11th right now, and you know those guys are digging deep over in the X-ray camp. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, It's been interesting. There's some guys that we thought that would be locked in already that aren't. Ongaro, I'm not going to say it was a surprise, but it was a surprise to see in the manner that he did it. I mean, he was just
3 in a row,
done.
knocked it out.
He's
it was
like,
very impressive.
I don't want to play anymore, guys. Let's do this. So
yeah, and then you do have guys like Aiden Horn trying to make their show or make it into the show. Slicks take away from setup.
Yeah, Joey, you're right. Mayfield is going to come out swinging. So it's going to be interesting.
Oh, Mayfield has 32 points minimum. Did we do the math wrong? Might have checked that wrong. Yeah, I think Mayfield's currently sitting 17th, and I thought he had a.
He needs a TQ to even have a chance, according to the math.
That was our math, though. I'm not gonna back that. That was a quick math.
True.
Lutz is sitting
we
at
are from
home.
Bakersfield area, so
Lutz is sitting at home, probably doing all the maths.
Yeah, you guys have time.
Yeah.
Thank you for the kind words, guys. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
We're having fun back here doing this. Again, our guys, they're not working very hard right now, but they do work hard. Oh yeah, Matt is. The rest of the crews
over here right now.
The rest crews look like they're having a roar meeting.
Yeah, it does look like they're having a roar meeting. So which angle are you going to look at?
Yeah, I think Richard Lake has a live mic.
Don't say that.
I won't. Too late.
Yeah, Richard's over here saying that the roar officials are avoiding him already.
Yeah, they're staying away from him. They don't want to. He's wearing a lapel mic that picks up everything.
Yeah, so actually, unfortunately, it looks like Lutz is right. Or not unfortunately, but he has a 32, so he would be at best with a 32.
Yeah, TQ, that's what I'm saying, and that's
I will not do it.
No, you're right.
You guys all get to running laps for fun, maybe after the event. We were actually talking about that, having like a mod race. That would be kind of cool one Wednesday.
We're going to talk to Larry and see if he'll let us break out some slashes. I think they do a rental program here, and we can rent some slashes and go out there and see how much money we can cost them on breaking parts. Yeah.
I would love it. Maybe even
be
do some
fun.
throttle and steering. Maybe we can
Yeah, team
broadcast
driving.
it. It'd be very interesting.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
See how bad we actually are.
Ryan needs TQ'd. Someone to get TQ'd. Yeah, it sounds like he's not in at all. We just kind of skimmed through. We were trying to get everyone dialed in. But yeah, Ryan not going to make the main here, unfortunately, in 4-wheel, but 2-wheel still to come.
Yeah. And he's one of those guys, too, that if he's even like 7th, 8th, or 9th on the grid, he's a factor. Of course, any of those guys, if you're top 10 in the show, there's a chance.
I think statistically, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Steven Hartson might have started. I'm sure someone in the chat could check this out.
He was deep.
9th or 10th and
he
won a
started
world
deep.
championships. And Chico, so a 4-wheel drive champion himself.
He did it in the first 2, right? Or did he?
I don't recall.
I can't remember
Who
either.
remembers Steven Hartson's world championship? Actually, the last USA Worlds. So if you guys want to check that out, he's not racing anymore, unfortunately, at a competitive level. Heard rumors that he was actually racing a little bit locally, where where's he stationed at now?
I'm not sure.
There's Hartson out there. Anyone talk to Hartson anymore? Maybe we can get him on Facebook. So
No way. I don't know what you're talking about. So you're saying there's a chance. There's always a chance.
good morning, Gage. Thank you guys for joining the chat, reading all the funny comments right here. Get the band back together. That's my mechanic right there, Jack Smash. We went to dinner one night and we had our race shirts on, or I think we were at a hotel lobby or something. This girl comes up, she's like, "Why you guys have all this matching shirts on," or whatever it is? And we went with the old, "We race dirt bikes," and Jack's like, "Yeah, I'm his mechanic," because I think the Supercross was in that weekend. It was hilarious.
Good way to get free dinner, maybe.
Yeah, do not tell them that we race remote control cars.
Yeah, they tend to turn around when you're telling them, "Hey, yeah, I race toy cars." They're like, "Oh, okay."
Good times. New Jersey in the chat. Singapore here, past midnight, so
New
you guys
Jersey.
are putting it in. So where are you guys from? Drop it in here. It's really cool seeing Lutz in the chat. I love seeing this. So Lutz, thank you for joining us again.
Yeah.
We've had all kinds of celebrities in the house. Adam Drake. We thought Cliff Lett. We had the wrong Cliff
wrong
L.
Cliff L.
But having Lutz in the chat again. If you guys dig onboard videos, go make sure to check out his YouTube channel.
And check out your video too. It's archived because it was years ago, but yeah, those on. You guys did such a great job with the camera in there and actually seeing how fast things happen if you were in the inside of the car. Those videos are super cool.
Yeah, Lutz, if you get a chance, if you want, of course, you can drop a link for your YouTube channel in the chat. Oh, Lutz saying Hartson was 6 on the grid, so we're going to have to put Lutz on payroll.
That's still, right?
He's just making it happen for us.
Like,
yes, rumors of a Mugen 2-wheel.
yes, there are
Rumors. Nothing confirmed yet.
I will tell you that Shin did confirm that there are 10th scale Mugen shocks. I'm sure they've had them for a while. There's 10th scale Mugen shocks on the 4-wheel, and he did say he has a 2-wheel.
Yep.
So a Mugen 2-wheel. So that'll be interesting because a lot of people were thinking that he was running a 4-wheel. So everybody had to put me up to it. So I went and talked to Shinadachi myself, and he said he's running a TLR 4-wheel drive. He's got their shock, the Mugen shocks on it, and he did say, I'm going to assume that he's not, pulling stuff over our eyes, but he does say that there is a 2-wheel.
Lutz saying I was 7, started right behind him, so that's probably why he remembers so quickly.
He's like, "Dang kid."
Well, dang, you're supposed to just tow behind him, right?
Yeah, she's supposed to follow him.
So again, if you guys haven't checked out Lutz's stuff, probably one of the most helpful pros out there. Him and Drake have YouTube channels. Aiden Horn having a YouTube channel. Go check those guys out.
Aiden Horn. We got a video of Aiden Horn from last night. One of his interviews, and it was
classic.
The bromance between him and Tom Rendernick is amazing.
You know, it's funny. I was like, "Oh, they're gonna interview Aiden. If any of his buddies out there, make sure you put on screen record." Sure enough,
all of us got text messages.
Yeah.
All of us got it,
and it was hilarious. It was classic, and our guys already had it screen recorded and everything, and it's a good time. Ooh, rumor is Drake is coming to help unveil the 2-wheel drive.
Oh,
Gage saying so. I love whenever
we were talking about it, and he jumped on there, and it was kind of like, all right, maybe we should stop talking about it. So he jumped on the other night, and I'm like, okay, we should stop.
Casper asking if Frank Root has any information about any new TLR plans. We want to go talk to those guys, but every time we get over there, we either have to run back up on the stand. They're in the middle of something.
They've been busy.
Unfortunately, our job is just taking over right now.
Yeah,
we're just slaving over here, man. We just can't get away.
It's tough. The hard part is staying awake.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
What did Bruno qualify?
There is a gap right now, so they're working on the track, getting ready for Q1. Or actually Q5.
Ted, this is not finished yet. There is still one more round of qualifying. I believe, off the top of my head, Bruno's 5th. Let me give you a quick. Yep, Bruno's currently in 5th.
Yeah. Counting
3 of 4. So there is one more. And if you guys want to find that information, head over to liverc.com and hit the IFMAR tab. You can check the results, the schedule, all that good stuff. And then we'll do our best to keep you updated if anything changes. We should be about 8-7 minutes out from the start if everything stays as planned. And it will be the fast dudes. So make sure to start sharing this. Texting your buddies.
I think these guys. I think you really want to keep an eye on Brock and Dakota Finn because they're kind of deep in the A sort right now. So they're there. Mm-hmm. But I think they're gonna try to improve.
Hey guys, just want to let you know that we have that video that Gio made up for us from Mod Live Media of kind of our first day setting up.
All right, on.
Cool.
So let's go to that. And
we're going to cut to a little video that we had made and check it out. See the hard work these guys put into it. They're going to show you guys what's going on right now.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go through the track right here and see if we can't pick up some of our top drivers that maybe be on the bubble right here trying to make it into the main event. We'll get some information for you guys. Or maybe we could talk with Thomas right here. Thomas, you have a second before you dip in there, or you got some stuff to do?
I'm going to talk to Larry.
Do your thing, do your thing. We'll talk to Randy Castor for a second, well, if we can. Oh, yeah. We'll give One Up Racing a chance to give their thoughts on this current event. What do you think's going on? Who do you, go ahead. Who do you think that's outside of our top 10 that has a chance? I know Ty Tessman's sitting 11th right now, Aiden Horn sitting 12th. Who's not currently in that you think might make it?
I think Aiden's going to do it.
Yeah?
I do, yeah. Every run, he's progressed a little bit up. He's moving his way up the charts. His confidence is good. I talked to him over at Starbucks this morning. He's confident with the car. Feels like he's in an upward trajectory. I know he's going to do it.
Awesome. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. He looks like he's getting more comfortable. And one of your top drivers and helps out at One Up is going to be Matt Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Talked to him yesterday. His car looked a little bit rough and almost like he had too much power. I know he's currently races stock a lot often, or more often than not. What are your thoughts on motors, what these guys are doing to get traction to the ground?
So Matty G is actually motoring way down for this morning. He tested it in practice, said it's the most comfortable he's been with the car all weekend. And he loves to throw a lot of motor into the cars, even though you can go faster with less motor.
Right.
So I'm happy to hear that he motored down. He had a rough couple first runs, pretty good round 3 and 4. He's outside of the main for sure, but I think with a solid run, he can get into the B, maybe the C.
Awesome. Well, appreciate your time, Randy, and it's good seeing you here. Thank you. That's One Up, Randy Castor. Always good to talk to him. Check them out online. They have awesome products. Matty G helps them out quite a bit, so it'll be cool to see how he finishes up as we walk our way through the pits here. Got Mayfield right here, not quite in the main yet. We'll let him do his thing. Mason walking by. Spencer's right here, already pretty much locked in the main event. We talked to him yesterday. Good luck, Spencer, and the Team Associated team. Here's one we want to talk to. Tater, you got a second?
Yeah, what's up?
Awesome. We wanted to see if we could get your input. We thought you were the youngest driver in the top 10 currently. Marcus beat you out, or has you beat on the young age, but 16-year-old driver here, currently in the top 10. You think you're going to be able to hold on to it?
Yeah, I had a really good round 1 that's kind of holding me in there. Since then, it's kind of been downhill. I've been struggling a little bit, but yeah, I mean, Q5 is going to be hard. A lot of people are going to be going for it. There's a lot of people right on the fringe, and people are barely holding on like me, so it should be good. I'm going to go out there and do the best I can, and I mean, where I end up is where I end up at the end of the day.
Awesome, Tater. Good talking to you. And this is one of the young guns. When I was racing, you were super young back at CRCRC, so it's good to see you up here, and I want to see you in the main, man. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Dustin walking by. Dustin's locked in. I think sitting 3rd right now. We talked to him yesterday, so good luck to him. Orlowski sitting 2nd right now, getting his Schumacher dialed in, so we'll talk to him yesterday as well. And we got the Champlins over here, Blake and Brock pitted next to each other. See who we could pick up in the, we'll get Bruno. Bruno, you have a second? Awesome. So Bruno, X-Ray driver, currently sitting 5th if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Awesome. We were saying yesterday your car's feeling a lot better now. You feel like you're driving the car and it's not driving you.
Yeah.
Anything special coming into this final round of qualifying?
Yeah, the car is getting better and better. I'm getting more confident, so I would say I'm more connected to the car now, more confidence. We are just trying to find a little bit more speed. Yesterday, last qualify, I was actually very good. I just had a mistake, which I lost like 2 seconds. I'll be, I think, top 2 maybe. So yeah, I think the car is right there, so just try to make a solid qualify now.
Awesome. Well, good luck, man. I will see you in the main. And the quiet ones, you got it. Sorry, we got Ty's mom right here, Ty's dad right here, the X-Ray team. Gord, do you have a second? Care to talk? I know you guys got some stuff going on, so if there's nothing in the background you don't want to see, but this is Gord Tessman, Ty's dad. Pretty much everyone knows him. Ty's sitting on that bubble right now. You guys got anything special going on to get him in the main?
Yeah, we've typically, he said to me this morning, he said, I usually don't take many chances until I'm in the B, and then my car is awesome and I'm frustrated. So he's throwing a lot at it this time, what he knows and what he feels is confident, and he's going for it. He needs a really good run, and I think he can make it. So we've got our fingers crossed, and hopefully we get that good run in the A, or the last qualifier, instead of in the B main.
Absolutely. Well, Gord's no stranger to the main event, so hopefully we see you guys there, and good luck today.
Thanks.
And we'll scoot our way over here. Ooh, actually, wanted to talk to you. Could we get a second with you real quick? I know English no good? Okay. All right. No. There's Ty right here. We actually just talked to Ty's dad. We'll see if you have a second. We can talk. Awesome. So you're currently on the bubble. Talked to your dad. He said you might be throwing a kitchen sink at it, trying to get it all dialed in. But anything special? You're going to change anything with your driving, tires, anything?
Obviously try to drive without crashing and go as fast as I can. But tires, just run the 3rd run on our tires and made a bunch of changes to the car. Just kind of trying to to not repeat history, like when I've been on the bubble before, I've been scared to change stuff, and then I'll change something for the B main when I don't make it, and my car's awesome. So I'm trying to get ahead of the game and do that in the last qualifier, and we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. Well, there's a ton of fans online, as you can imagine. Ty is no stranger to the A main, so looking to see you in there, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Born Horse, you got a second? Awesome.
Stand up, or?
No, you're good. I'll come down to you. If you stand up, still the distance will be the same. So Joey Bornhorst here, S-Works. I believe you're the top driver right now for S-Works currently, if that's not mistaken.
Me or Jorn.
Awesome. Yeah, Jorn's been going quick.
Jorn has a better point than me.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. So we'll get Jorn in a second as well if you have a second. But go ahead. You can walk by.
They're up first. So.
Gotcha. So anything you guys are trying specifically for this main event, or any changes you've made? I know tires been a big deal, but how's the car?
Car's been good. Jorn's on a little bit different stuff than what I am. Pretty close, but a little bit different. I'm kind of just staying with what I ran yesterday, and just try to have a clean run. I had a clean run in the first one. I got a 12, which for me is, I think, pretty good. I was hoping to make a B main in 4-wheel drive here, so I'm just an 8-skill guy in a 10-skill world here, so just having fun and trying my best.
Awesome. And everyone's already mentioned in the chat. I'm sure you know it's coming, but how's the character of the track?
Oh, geez, that word.
We'll leave it at that. Thank you. Appreciate your time, Joe. Good luck. All right, we're going to head back up to the crew up here as racing's getting ready to kick off, and we'll try to get a few more of these throughout the event. Thank you guys for tuning in. You want to cut? You want me to start talking? All right, well, then we'll just keep walking through here. I guess we have more time. Thomas, you have time now? Yeah. Awesome. Let's scoot out right here, see if we can't get in. Awesome. So Thomas here with TLR.
Yep.
See if we're kind of right in the middle of things. Maybe let's walk over here. Let's walk over here real quick. Yeah. Appreciate you. Trying to make our way over here so we can talk to Thomas. Thomas, one of the most knowledgeable dudes in the industry. So just give us a complete summary of what's going on so far from tires, your drivers, and everything going on.
Oh man, that's a lot to cover in a little short interview. But so far the event's been awesome. Obviously we had that hiccup with the tire stuff. Larry takes full blame of that. So it's
kudos.
Yeah, 100%. In this day and age, people don't take the blame enough and say they're wrong. It's okay to say wrong. Let's try to make it right. And 100% they did. So I think even though we had something unexpected, we made the best of the situation. Everybody's having a great time, and then knew once we started rolling and everybody started getting on the track, we would just forget about all that other stuff. So that happened. We had a great time. The racing's been awesome on the track. Probably some surprise names in the mix right there. So it's been cool to see that and to see the world level compete. So we don't get this opportunity. Obviously, the last one was buried because of COVID. Unfortunate, but here we are. We're back, and it's bigger and better than ever. Like the vibe that I'm getting in the pits, that everybody's having a great time. They love the place, they love the facility, and obviously after we got going, they loving the event. So kudos to Larry, Tom, the whole crew here doing a fantastic job, and for everybody watching and supporting the event, being positive. Thank you so much. Positivity is way needed, not the negativity. So
yeah, I second that, and I know you probably can't elaborate on it too much, but the chat has been going crazy.
Oh.
Anything new? Well, first off, congratulations on the success of the motocross bike release.
Yeah.
I know you handle more of the racing side of things, but anything new in the works? Everyone's been asking. Can you release any info?
So my whole thing with so we obviously have an old car. It's an older platform, but it's basically won a lot of races in the past. It's back to back, to a modified champion. So it is still a very good platform. But for us to try to come up and for something new and to try to compete with that with very little practice and rushed, I didn't feel like that was the best thing. So for those who are hoping that we would debut a new car this weekend, sorry guys.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that because, like you said, with Dakota Finn behind the wheel, you guys have done nothing but show off your guys' skills from manufacturing to the drivers, all that stuff, and even the management team. So thank you for your time. Appreciate you.
Awesome.
Good seeing you.
So thanks, guys. Take it easy.
Thank you. We still good with time on interviews? Go ahead. There's a stick radio driver right there. Let's see, actually, if we can find a few more European drivers. I know the guys overseas are about night time. See if we could walk through here. I don't. Yeah, there's the crew, huh? I don't have my chat live, so I can't ask questions specifically as I'm not linked up to them, but Yeah, Matt's in my ear right here, so maybe we can get a few questions or drivers you want to see. Some of these guys don't like interviews as they have a little bit more broken English, like Cole Tollard. He's still learning. Let's see here. Let's see. Who do we have in the Euro department that's in the main event that we haven't spoke to? We talked to Bruno. We've talked to Todd. Okay, here's one. Tom, you got a second? Oh, he's mouthful. That was bad. You were asking for it. Let's stand over here so we're not in everyone's way real quick. And don't want to go to the bathroom. Oh, there you go. All right, so maybe we can get camera guy right here so people can pass behind you. Awesome.
Let's go Mueller.
Yeah. So Tom, your right side, I think you're sitting around 14th right now. Where are you at?
Yeah, 14 right now. I really need a good run, like top 5 or better.
This is my friend.
I like rocks.
He looks at me so cute on the driver's stand.
Yeah, Horn. I'm always trying to. Horn's got his chain. I'm always trying to pull him in from the front side. Bring him in here. We have
the whole crew.
We have a crowd.
Hey, Aiden, come take this interview. You interview your buddy right here. It's all you.
Oh.
What up, baby? I run this joint. This is my boy right here. Me and Tom. Currently, it's going to be a struggle to make the main, but we'll see what we got.
Yeah. I mean, me and Horn, we basically, we blew it in multiple runs yesterday. So, I mean, yeah, we need at least like 4th or better. I mean, so we need to decide to, keep it on the wheels, not be novice. That's the biggest thing. Cars are great. It's just driver, really, for both of us.
Yeah, the orange vehicle is going to be taking flight out there. I'm going to have to just absolutely launch it. So
red, white, and black is coming for this guy right here. Orange and blue. We're battling to make the A.
The B and C store are going to be hectic.
Yep.
Looking for a Boss Snowplow sponsorship.
Yeah, your heat is a little. Yeah.
We got Dustin Evans here though, currently locked into the main. Get over here.
Dustin Evans from DE Racing.
This is my guy right here, Dustin. Old man Evans getting it done when it counts.
He's not battling.
How do we feel?
Like us.
Yeah, feeling pretty good. We got one more qualifier.
Less corporate, please.
One more qualifier to see where we're at.
All right, we're going to get canceled.
We're going to get canceled, yeah.
Thanks, chat.
Yeah, GG, right? Thank you, guys. We had, as you can see, I'm literally crying. I got tears in my eyes, but we had a whole crew right here. We're going to go over the wall right here, our past champions. Maybe we can, I don't know if it's going to be too zoomed in, so we'll kind of get along. All right. We got, before it was actually 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive. We had stock and unlimited. And only a few people right here on inside. You can see there's a divider as the drivers have to stay on one side. Any spectators have to be on this side up against the wall, as we're going to give you guys a cool pan of all the past champions. Thank you. Censoring yourself, like it. And you can get a good idea of who's made history here at this race. We have Matt Francis, Mark Pavidis, Brian Kinwald with a couple of these. Of course, Masami, one of the best to ever do it. Slow down a little bit there, Chris. We want Matt Francis. We got all these guys. Keep going. We got Billy Easton, of course. We have Ryan Cavallari. Now we're flying through these guys right here. Neil Craig. So you guys are a little bit ahead of us. Jared Tebow, he's currently not here. And South Africa, you can remember 2009. This was a special event right here that only about 18 drivers made it to. As we work our way down, Cavallari is a double world champion himself at one event. Again, Tebow making a post the other day on Facebook you guys can go check out. And here's a story right here. Stephen Hartson started, I believe, 6th on the grid in Chico, California. He no longer races, but he has a 4-wheel drive title himself. And then, of course, we have hometown hero who's actually pitted right here behind this is going to be Spencer Rivkin. Bruno, we just talked to him. He's currently 5th. He's looking for another world title and another super fast local. Ryan Mayfield, everyone knows who that is. He had a double up right here for his first 2 world championships. Spencer and Bruno, also 2009. And then potentially some new faces as we're here at the 2023 IFMAR World Championships. I'm assuming they'll put a sticker right here when this is crowned in both classes. Will it be the same driver or will it be 2 separate drivers? Who knows? We will find out. as we have Finn's wife, Chloe, walking by. She's going to be supporting Dakota. And I think we got quite a bit of content right here. I need to go to the bathroom before we get kicked off, so we will, get Scott Spear walking by. But we're going to head back up to the booth, and maybe Wayne will go do another track walk or a pit walk with us before we get kicked off here. It is a 10 o'clock start time local. I don't know what the time is, but if I had to guess, maybe 10, 15 minutes. And we'll check back in with you guys here in just a moment.
Wayne, you are back live.
Hi, guys. As you can see the comedic relief, if you will, with some of those guys. As serious as this race is, they still have fun back there. Zach doing a great job with the track walk back there, or the pit walk back there, talking to guys, getting interviews, and it looks like you guys enjoy that on the chat. It is a good time. It's a really good time. They're going to get going here in about 6 minutes. About 6 minutes. I'm sorry. Queue number 5 will start off. They're getting marshals out on the track right now. You got Jackie out there blowing it off. Last minute track prep. One more round of qualifying today. You guys are killing it in the chats. Tom and Aiden. That's a bromance that will always be there. That's the cool thing about RC. I have lifelong friends that I've made, and it's just a good time. It's fun. Just talking to people. I didn't quite see the whole pit walk, so Zach's gonna come up here and enlighten me about what happened. Easy, big guy. That looked pretty good. Looked like you had some fun back there, dude. Was it pretty cool? Yeah. It is humid, so.
Aiden and I don't know if you watching.
Yeah.
They're making their own. I didn't know.
Oh, exactly. It's crazy. So. I'll go do the next one. I think. Yeah. Sure. Why not?
You guys like that? You guys like the track walk? I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It started going ballistic right as soon as you started. Yeah. I think it is. Well, Mother Matt. We got nothing. So they're gonna get Zach going again here really quick.
We're good to go?
Yeah, there you go.
You guys got me down there?
Mine sounds a whole lot better now too. So,
let us know. Sound feed is really bad today. Earlier, everyone was saying it was awesome, so maybe.
Yeah, nice view. Someone covering Bill Easton.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, the blowers are loud when they blow the track off.
Yeah,
Jackie's
the noise
right
cancellation. There we go. Everyone's saying much better. Awesome. Yeah. Let's get our fan kicked on. I'm over here sweating. All I did was walk around.
Well, you were jogging around, so let's get one of our guys.
A part of our makeup team,
yeah,
all the good stuff. Where's our guys?
Are looking.
We need someone fanning us.
Exactly. We'll get them over here.
Can you guys go over the schedule for the rest of the week again? Absolutely. This is a great time to talk about that. So it was supposed to be starting at 9:40. Sorry, everyone. I told set your alarms. We're a little bit delayed, but the drivers are actually making their way up for the final round of qualifying, which will be the fast heat, race 14.
Yes.
Oh, I'm out of screen now.
Yeah, I was gonna say scoot over.
Sorry about that.
A little closer, buddy.
Ooh.
Hey.
We're not interlocked anymore down there.
How you doing?
But it will be the final round of qualifying. It should last just over 2 hours, I believe, to get through a round. I'm sorry, about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do a round. It will be the final round, best 3 counting, and then we will have our finals practice for the A main drivers that did make it. They'll get one more practice run, and then we'll go into our first A main, we'll go to some of our lower mains, followed by A number 1, I believe at 1:30, but that might have been pushed back closer to 2 o'clock now that we are pushed back overall on the program. So today is our main days for four-wheel drive only. Tomorrow will be dark, so nobody will be racing. They'll be doing a small track change. Thursday, we'll start free practice, followed by controlled practice, all on Thursday. And then probably be a lot easier for a lot of our guys to tune in for the second half of this event, as Friday will be 1 round of practice, followed by 4 rounds of qualifying, much like we had yesterday, but just in two-wheel drive.
Same program.
Yeah.
Just two-wheel.
Just two-wheel drive. And then Saturday will be our main events, two-wheel drive. Let's see. Yeah, our scoring thing's not up here.
We'll get it going here in a second.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, they're blowing track off Friday race number 14. They blow the track off every race. Here we go. Back on the track. They're getting ready to put cars down.
Can we get this fan?
Yeah. We'll have the boss turn the fan on for us.
Brady, if you go to IFMAR and Roar on Facebook, they should have the schedule posted there. Maybe we can get Matt to make another post on Mod Media and give us our schedule. Keep in mind it is tentative schedule, so everything's off currently about by 20 minutes as we bring up our top drivers. You see them coming up on the stand. Not necessarily the top 10 drivers.
Hey, Matt, can you grab our fan?
Thanks, G.
Yes, we're being cushed. Just put it on low. Whoa.
Oh. Kick that thing over a little bit. All right, guys. So if our voices go a little bit higher, the fan just got kicked on, and it's under the table. So appreciate the shout-outs online. Getting excited to see this final round of qualifying. There's a lot of people in the bumps, and some of the guys right there on the bubble are free-spirited down in the pits.
Yeah, they're having fun. It's one of those things where they're making the best of it. And I'm not sure if this is Tom's first Worlds. It's funny because the guy is always relaxed. He's always having fun, but when he puts his car down on the track, it's like game face.
Yeah,
he's on.
Very
so
serious.
Same thing with Aiden. Having fun. Aiden's a character. You need to turn into you need to watch his YouTube channel.
Oh, and speaking of the YouTube channel, someone did mention earlier, go check out, I haven't mentioned it all weekend, Ty Tessman's YouTube channel.
Yes.
He has a lot of awesome information. Those guys take racing very serious. We had the opportunity to go talk to Gord and Ty. And that was it was cool to hear their input. You know, he's learning, still at a top level. He said, hey, usually I don't want to make any big changes, and then I do it for the B main, and my car is phenomenal. And he looks at his times, and all of a sudden he would have been right there. So he said this time he's going to do the changes beforehand and hope for the best.
Yeah.
So even at the top level, these guys are still learning. Very cool.
So I don't expect to see any kind of rocket lap times in this first run because the track is still kind of, you know what it is. But, you know, we've gone over here. You go Q5 now. We got Ongaro, Orlowski, Evans, Rivkin, Champlin, Finn.
Ooh, Finn off the pipe on this warm-up lap. Sorry.
Ooh.
That was, if we get the follow cams going, Finn just
warming it up the wrong way.
Yeah, smashed in, making sure that those A-arms are still strong. Nothing wrong with that.
Durability test.
And talking to Thomas Tran, everyone from the TLR fan group wanted to know anything new, and he made a very solid point. Like, look, hey, we're still dominating pretty much with these platforms, so we figured now's not the time. You know, so sometimes it's one of those things. It's good that you get these wins, but at the same time, as a customer and a fan of certain platforms, it's almost like, is that what it takes to get new stuff?
Well, right, but I think like with Associated putting the 6.4 out almost 8 months to a year before a Worlds.
Right.
So maybe they could figure out the bugs, make the changes or whatnot, and bring something that they know is solid for the Worlds. Like TLR, they haven't changed anything for quite a few years now, and well, not quite a few, but a while. So why change it?
Right.
You obviously you got a solid car, so leave it alone.
Unfortunately, we're not going to touch up on that. If you're reading the chat, you'll know what that comment was, but we were asked not to cover that too often, so we're just going to skip past that question as these guys take off for their first few laps. Who do you think's going to take it in this one? Ongaro already secured TQ. Do you think he's going to continue to push?
I'm thinking for Finn to strap up. Orlowski, I'm sorry, right out of the chute, a 19.433. So these guys...
Track's definitely
wow.
slower.
Not really, considering last night they were 19.7s out of the chute, 19.8s out of the chute. So
we're 18s.
No. That last round was a little bit slower than this. So these guys
we had 18.8s for sure out of the chute.
We'll see.
I was about to say. So these guys were starting off close to 17-lap runs yesterday, currently on 16.510s. Early in the day, you're right, they were slower, but as far as just overall the track, now it's starting to get a little bit quicker with Dakota Finn, 19.2 there.
Yeah. So, anyways, we always disagree up here.
We'll have to pull it up. You guys in the chat,
great.
What were the fast laps early on?
I lose all the time when you go to chat.
Yeah. So
keep my
they
mouth
were
shut.
definitely in the 18s for sure.
They were.
Opening laps, we had one opening lap for sure that was an 18.6 in that final round.
You could be correct.
So they are quite a bit slower. The track is a lot more green this morning, obviously, and these fast guys never got the opportunity to hit the track first.
Yeah, so Dakota Finn down to a 19.1 instead of 16.511. So all those past runs don't matter anymore. Each round is in its own.
No, Rob, not really surprised. Just pointing out a fact that, yes, the track's more green. And again, the fast guys haven't started. Usually they have, at least 10 heats before them. So, yeah, not surprised by any means. Just pointing out the fact that the track is slower. Even with the rubber already in, they haven't done anything overnight. They don't do anything crazy to the track by any means. So
It's just a fresh track.
just a little bit greener, and it will pick up as soon as
There's our first 18, actually second 18, 8, 8, 5.
There we go.
Dakota Finn. I don't think we're going to see a 17-lap run in this round, obviously. But Marcus up to that number 2 spot. He was that young man's, sitting 7th or 8th, and he's got a 2 going right now. So Arlovsky down to the number 3 spot. Tater up to number 4. Tater, I think, was on the outside looking in, and he's right now, he's up there. So these guys moving around a little bit. Mayfield running 6th. He can use a good score to move up the rankings, and he's not far out of this one either. So Rivkin having a little bit of a bobble there. So these guys stepping it up, and I thought they would. Brock with a rough lap here. I say a rough lap, but it's, a 21-2, 21-3. 19-1 for Dakota Fan, 19-0 for Marcus. Again, Marcus strapping it up this round.
Yeah,
so.
I'm really excited to see what he can do this weekend. The youngest driver in the top 10 currently, that is Marcus Krupp. He is 15 years old. Dakota Finn still out front in that TLR, as some of you in the chat were saying, the dinosaur platform, but TLR's known to do that with their 4 wheels and absolute dominate. I remember the Triple X was, for how long?
It was around for a long time. With small changes, small running changes to that.
Small running changes, and a good point right here.
Big Dakota Fan with a bobble there. They were following him on that short shoot, got really squirrely.
And Marcus to the point now, this could really bump him up. He could be looking at like a top 3 potentially, if I'm not mistaken, with a solid
Evans to the number
performance.
2, and like I said, Dakota Fan with a pretty good sized bobble right there. Looks like we got it on the replay.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, he got some help.
Dang it.
Oh, I don't know who that was.
So Dakota not going to be stoked on that. And
No.
again, being that these guys are first and there's some fast heats following them, will you see some upset TQs this round? Race 13 might be the faster heat as the track starts to develop, break in.
Yeah.
You can see the groove, already blue groove, but yeah, just has that little bit looser layer, maybe a little bit wetter.
So we're following Marcus right now, I believe. He's out front over the table section. That lead section right there. Coming to the line. That's our. Who is that? Is that Arlovsky? Arlovsky. We're following Arlovsky.
Yeah, that's Ongaro in the yellow one right behind,
Yeah.
and I believe Orlowski or...
You gotta wonder if they're just pacing each other, just trying to feel each other out. You know what I mean? Getting ready for the show. As you can see, as they pan out around the track, everybody's watching.
Yeah.
There's a ton of people. No one's in the pits. They're all watching to see how this is going to pan out. That was Dustin Evans, I think, behind the pipe. Looked like. Maybe not.
I think that's Orlowski in the blue.
Yeah. Cross the line right now. Marcus up front. A 16.511 to a 5.12 for Orlowski.
As they come up on the backside of Tater right here through the rhythm section, or the whoops, if you will. Down the front side, step on, step off. That is Tater in the purple and pink, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Krupp in the blue and pink.
So,
as time expires, these guys are going to set the pace going into the final round of qualifying. Again, the track a little bit slower than yesterday, so we'll race 13 with just 5 more minutes of run time, be able to make an upset for this round of qualifying. And maybe some of those guys on the bubble, like Ty Tessman's definitely going to be thrilled.
Looks like Marcus is going to set
down the straightaway as these guys still on the clock.
Marcus Krupp going to set a TQ at a 16.511 with a 9. Interesting.
Wow. So, yeah, definitely people getting into each other. It wasn't one of the cleaner races.
No, it wasn't. We've seen some issues there. I'm sure there might be some words said. I don't know, but let's see if he can get a hold of Marcus. Marcus is busy. He's got to go do some work.
And we're going to get a quick chat with Marcus here.
Yeah, we got him. We got him there. So we got the camera ready. There we go.
All right, we're live with our 2023 IFMAR World Championships. First heat of round 5. Marcus set in the early TQ, 16.511. How'd the car feel? How'd the track feel?
The track was, I think it's not optimal right now, but my car is just perfect for this condition. So, yeah, I needed a good heat, so I just went all out for it, and it worked. So
Nice. So you just kind of settle in. Now you get to sit back for 14 races and make sure you got a solid spot in the A, right?
Yep, perfect. Yep.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
My dad. Mainly my dad. He's just such an amazing support.
Cool. Well, good luck, man. We'll see you. We'll see you in the finals.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you guys. Back at you.
All right, thank you, Richard. Yeah, Marcus laying it down right there. He's been basically a second and a half, or a little under a second. I'm sorry, a little under a second there. Set a TQ. You did touch base on something that could be interesting. Is the track's going to be better for this next heat, and there's some fast guys in this heat. So
and an important one is Ty Tessman is in this heat, and he needs to get in the main event. So again, he's making changes to his car. He should have a little bit faster track. So we're going to probably be watching Ty, if I had to guess, on a
Cavallari,
mission.
Tom's in this one. Let's see, Gillespie, Bruno, obviously, Cole Tollard, Ty, Ryan. This is going to be Davies out on the outside looking in still. So these guys, they're not going to be waiting around.
This is going to be a good one for sure.
Absolutely.
Lee Sester in this one. He needs a good run.
Kaufman's been putting up some good times.
Who else we got out here? We got all kinds of fast dudes. Cavallari, Bata. He was fast early on, but having some issues later in qualifying. I know he's going to be searching for speed.
Yeah.
So let's see. Outside of this one, so who's in this race that needs in? Cavallari for sure. Tessman. I believe Lee Sester. Not sure if he's going to be able to pull it off.
Cav.
Tom. Is Tom in this one? Yep, Tom's in this one. And I think those are the only ones that have a real shot that are at this one. Bruno already pretty much locked in, or is locked in. And Cole Tollard right there on the bubble, though, so he's looking for another fast run.
Yeah, he needs a good run, and actually he just busted a 19.4 in a practice lap, so...
19.1 out of Bruno in that practice
in their warm-up lap, so let's... might see that 18 seconds.
Say, what do you guys think in the
lap.
chat? Who's going to take this one? I bet a lot of Tessman fans.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alvin. Appreciate that.
I like that, Tyler. You know, we have to watch for guys like Horn and heat number 12.
Bruno already taking a tumble, and that's going to put Cole Tollard, who needs a good run, right on his rear end. So
maybe they'll work together. Maybe they won't. You know, it's a head game too. So let's see what we got coming up to that triple before the straightaway. It looks like Cole's going to be your fast lap out.
That quick instant replay.
Yeah, let's check a replay real quick for Bruno. Over the triple, opening lap coming up short just a tad. And that's going to allow CFT right there behind him as they stay. Maybe a good guy to pace those, so this could work out for Cole.
And again, here we go, a relative unknown for the mod guys. David Bada up front right now after lap number 1 with a 19.4.
We like to see it.
Yes, Gillespie up there too. There it is. Tom needs this one. Tom with the first 18-second lap. He's up top right now with an 18.9 last time by, looking to go 16.507 with 1 minute into this one. Rob running second, Davey running third.
Ben Smith getting some love online. He's been quick all weekend, so not quite a shot at making the main, but right there in the B main mix.
Yep.
David Bada, like you mentioned, a stock racer typically from Coyote Hobbies, so he's got some love online. I'm sure the Coyote crew is proud of him as Cavallari slowly ticking his way up into the 2 spot with that Schumacher, but it is the X-ray of Tom Rennernick, who you saw goofing off with Aiden Horn in the interview.
And this lap's going to be a touch slower. You had to check up that double at the end of the straightaway. Someone had a mistake in front of him, but he checked up, and he still goes, a 20-second lap. But now we got Ryan Cavallari to the point. He needs a good run. But yeah, these guys, your top 3 are really pushing hard. I think these guys are either, none of those guys are in the show right now, I don't believe.
Yeah, Cavallari needs a good run. Cole Tollard, he's in 9th right now, but he definitely wants to make sure that he's in the main.
Your top 3 are better than your current TQ right now. Cav running up front, 16.510, 16.510 for Davey. Cole Tollard, 16.511. Tom, 16.511, 16.513. So you guys are super close on time.
Davey up to the 2. We're following him around on the track. So if you don't know that paint scheme, get used to it, because if this kid keeps running mod, you're going to see him.
Young man's going to be coming.
He's got a cool paint scheme, in my opinion. Got checkers running down the backside. As he comes up on the backside of Cavallari, our second place driver, working down the front side, step on, step off.
Yes.
And it is Bata still leading the way, 16.509. Top 4, quicker than Marcus currently. And like we were saying, the track's going to get a little bit quicker. Will we see a TQ stick out of this run, or will it be the C
Cole
qualifier?
busting out an 18.9 last time by. So the last time by Cole was the fastest guy on the track. Davey Bada still out front by about a second, a little under half a second. So it's.
And these guys working up on the backside of Bruno.
This would be huge for Davey. I'm not sure where that would put him. Definitely close to the show.
Yeah, let's see where Davey's at.
Cavallari needs it too. I think this would help Cavallari too.
Yeah, Davey not going to be able to make the main, but wants to get a solid position in the B main, and this would definitely help him. Yeah, he's currently 19th overall.
What about Cavallari? Cav is out looking in. If Cav gets a TQ, he'll be in.
Yeah, Cav is currently 13th overall in the points,
and he just overtook the TQ the top spot right now. So Cavallari looking to go 16.510 with a 3 right now. Your top 4. Currently faster.
18-8 to the point.
Oh, man. So Cole, Tom, Davey, Tom Rennernick back up to the number 2 position. These guys are all on a 16.510. Your top 4. They're all faster than the current TQ right now.
If we could get the pink car on the screen, Cole Tollard, this could put him in the main event. So this is very important for him. And Ty, who needed this run, sitting in 6th now. So that ain't looking good for Ty. If we could get the pink car on screen right there on the front side, that is Cole Tollard.
And he's got a little bit of room right now. He's got someone behind him.
That's Lee Sester. Those boys know how to race together. It's a TLR leading the way. Tom Rennernick in the X-Ray is second place, and Davey Bada 3rd. But Cole is 9th overall in points, so he needs a solid run to make sure that he can make his, I believe, first 10-scale Worlds A-main appearance.
And he's got a second right now on Tom. Tom with a good run. He needs it. I don't know if that's going to do much for Tom to get him in the show, but Davey Bada with a solid run. Man, these guys all need it. So your leader, Cole Tollard, right now looking to go 16.509. That's TQ by better than 2 seconds.
And he jumped basically the whole whoop section and used the last 2 to kind of slow his car down. It sticks into there and turns perfectly.
He's got it figured out. His car looks pretty hooked up right now. We're back to Tom Rennerdick right now, running 2nd overall over this section coming on the straightaway. So Tom, not far out. He's got a 19.7 that time by. So for 16.510 for Tom Rennernick. Davey Bada going 16.511. 16.511 for Ryan Cavallari.
Yeah.
So,
Cav needs this run as well.
You're running 5th and you're only a second out of 1st.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
And Aaron Kaufman, those at home watching, I know his family's here, but Aaron put in a solid run. Can't contest for the lead or for the A-mains, but
that is time right now. Let's see what Cole Tollard can hold on to it.
Come on, Cole. I'm a CFT fan. I'd love to see him in the main. His car looks sweet. He's on that TLR platform.
Davey
as
another
well.
good run.
He's
taking
CFT.
points away from these guys. There it is. Cole Tollard with a 16.508. No one's going to catch him.
He did have a 19.3 though, so it's going to slow him down just a little bit. But hopefully the heat behind him has a. Well, I'm not going to say hopefully. There's awesome guys.
Tom Rennernick squeezing out a 2nd place finish right there. So you got Cole Tollard taking the win in a new TQ at a 16.508. Tom Rennernick's going to go 16.511 with a 528. Ryan Cavallari 16.511 with a 6.56. Look at this. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So 2nd through 6th all going 16.511.
Wow, top 5 beating out Marcus's time. Let's get an interview right here with Cole Tollard.
Yes, Cole Tollard. Getting ready to go.
Drop a CFT in the chat. I know you got fans out there, Cole.
Yes.
As we got the roller president Clayton right here in front of the camera trying to get a little fame.
There's a delay.
You guys are live.
All right, so we're back at the top of the leaderboard. CFT Cole Tollard laying it down with a 509. What are you feeling, buddy?
The nerves definitely came up that last minute because I knew I needed a better number than my 9. So I'm just glad to be back at racing again and seeing everyone. So super stoked. I'd like to thank the whole team and everyone definitely supporting me once I got here, making sure I was all good. Just can't thank everyone enough.
Yeah, I mean, standing on the edge over here, I saw the little shake starting to happen. I'm like, dude, just pull it together for the last minute, and you're golden. Yeah. And you did.
Yeah, my legs like to twitch for some reason for the past couple of years now. I get complaints from drivers like, dude, I can't stop it. It happens.
Nice run. Hopefully that keeps you solid in there, man.
Thank you very much.
Keep it up, man. Good seeing you.
Great coverage, too.
Thanks.
Thanks,
All right, guys. Thanks so much.
Right on. Cole Tollard getting interviewed there. I don't know what we're looking at, but we're going through some things on the replay to see what happened here.
Yeah, we got the Roar president over here checking out a replay, and it looks like...
I think that's from race number 2
that's
or 1.
Dakota getting punted by,
Yeah.
I believe, Marcus maybe?
I don't know who that is.
But they're taking a review at it, so people were asking in the chat. As we get this one kicking off, I do want to just give a CFT shout-out.
Yes.
I mean, how could you not like that guy? Smiling, talking about, he's just TQ'd and he's giving us praise.
He's giving us props. We appreciate that.
Freaking love that guy.
Cole, and it goes to show that these guys, even at this level, they get that nervous where he's got the legs shaking.
They're getting old stoked.
Shaky knees.
I
agree.
New nickname for CFT, Shaky Knees.
Shaky
I
knees.
couldn't be more stoked for Cole and his friends and family, his dad. That's just such a good group.
Awesome.
And he's locking himself into the main, I would assume.
I'm thinking so. A 16.508 TQ. That's
good
epic.
For Ty. I'm sorry, good for Cole. Ty, not so much. Unfortunately, I was reading right here. Sad boy Ty.
Another guy to watch. Aiden Horn's in this one. Joe Bornhorst is in this one. So they're still. The track's getting faster, so you might see some of these heats go a little bit quicker. So we'll have to stay tuned in. I mean, by no means is Cole locked in, but that's not a good start for Aiden Horn. With starting off with a 20 flat. So Joe Bernhaus in 18.6 opening lap. Austin going 18.6 or 19.6. I'm sorry, 19s guys. So we'll have to watch this one. I know that Aiden Horn will strap it up.
Joe, one of the higher B main guys right now, but not going to be able to put it into the show, unfortunately. Just going to go put the best time down he can, learn some more stuff for the S-Works crew, as Jorn Newman with the highest points, I do believe. Bornhorst out front, but it is Kato Kuki leading the way from Japan, representing. Got Martin Bayer out here as well, an X-ray driver. Car 5 is our race leader, Kuki.
Some interesting things going on behind the scenes right now. In one of the earlier races, there was some contact made. So they're queuing it up. It's kind of nice to have the replay thing going on, so they can go back and look and see incidental, on purpose. Did he wait long enough? Yada yada yada. So they're going to take a look at that and see there may be a penalty invoked.
I believe our race leader runs the TLR car.
Joe Bernhorst.
Oh, no, not George Bornhorst. It was Koki whenever I was looking.
Yes.
I was trying to confirm that. Yeah, Bornhorst for sure in the S-Works. That is on screen. Yeah, we have a thumping in the radio again, Matt.
Yeah.
Chat can hear it as well. We can hear it in our ears. Hopefully that's fixed.
Fixed it just then.
Yeah, it fixed it, whatever you did.
It's one of them 1,000 buttons that he has to push back there.
Yep.
But I'm looking at Joe's
K-Toes
car.
AE. I figured that. I thought that as well. So I'm not sure if someone has the wrong car number on their car as well, because I
mean, to
was
me,
pretty sure
I'm like
he was an associated driver.
Yeah, I'm watching Joe's car go around the track, and to me, maybe I know it's just a setup thing. Maybe he likes. Oh, he has an issue right there.
Yeah, that was an
but,
issue.
It looks like he runs a little bit higher ride height than most of the guys.
His car's a little bit wish-washy. It's almost like with that, I don't know if it's a higher ride height or if the suspension's so soft that it bumps up and down more.
Yeah.
It looks more wish-washy, but maybe that's his
It's
style.
working because he's second overall.
Yep.
He's looking at a 16.510. He puts a couple good laps in that could potentially, he's right there.
If they issue any penalties, we'll let you know. I do not know. We just have the replay camera going in front of us on one of our 8 screens, and the Roar president was up here, and they were reviewing that. I believe it was Orlowski, if I'm not mistaken. It was hard to see the paint scheme, and I kind of forgot who it was.
Yeah, we couldn't see who it was.
I think it was Orlowski.
But it was, he did get into the rear end of Dakota Fenn.
I'm sure Matt will come in and chime in if there was a decision made as we're watching the races here, as Bornhorst still leading the way. S-Works over the Associated, actually both Associated drivers.
Koki, 16.511 up to number 3 overall. Cole Tollard holding on to that TQ at a 16.508 right now. Man, we like to see that. I mean, we like to see everybody go fast,
Absolutely.
but Cole, that would be epic for him. I know he's sitting, I think, 9th overall right now. TQ would definitely help that out.
Yep, and he's looking good.
Yeah, these guys are at 16.511s for 1, 2, and 3.
Koki running
Horn.
Orca.
Aiden Horn right there, too. It's funny how you can go 16.511. Joe, Bernhost, Koki, and Horn, they're 2, 3, and 4 right now on the overall. They're all at 16.511s right now. Joe down to a 16.510. So these guys are definitely strapping it up. They got 40 seconds left to go in this one. So they're gonna keep pushing. Joe with a long lap. That's gonna hurt him a little bit. That put Aiden Horn up to number 2.
This could be good. Aiden needs a good run.
Yes, he does. He needs to strap it up, though. He needs to find a couple seconds to maybe get that TQ, but that
2 would
definitely help.
Let's go, Aiden. So that's actually a CX Wallets driver. Go check out cxwallets.com. Shameless plug real quick. And a Team Associated car. So just had to throw that out there. I haven't been doing it much on purpose, but hey, if he's going to get close to a
got
TQ.
15 seconds. If he can if he can blast these last 2 laps, there's a chance. No, maybe not. You're not going to make up a second. But he's on the gas. He's coming to the line right now, and he crossed the line right there in a 19.0. So he's at a 16.510.448. So
come on,
Aiden Horn. We'll have to double check that and see what that puts him with a 2.
Right there.
Koki
so the top
right
2
there.
Associated, I believe, chasing the X-ray, if I'm not mistaken.
Joe leading the whole race almost and having one mistake,
what a
dropping to
bummer.
4th. So Aiden Horn done now with the 16, 5'10", 434. You hear some people clapping?
Yeah, I was going to say Aiden keeping it really smooth right there. Giving
Yeah,
a couple of extra inches around the 5. Smart move.
Yeah, he's already done. So that is time. That's a race. You're going to hear some people clap. They're happy with that run.
I
so
want to give him a clap. That's
Dad's
my boy.
over there. Dad's over there super pumped for him. We could see him on the other side of the straightaway.
So
but
Aiden was sitting 12th, if I'm not mistaken. So a 2
That might
certainly
help.
helped the cause.
Yes. We'll have to see
go,
that. Let's
Aiden.
see this comedic interview right there. I was like, Richard, you passed him, buddy.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Here we go. Interview with Aiden Horn.
All right, so we're back at the top of the leaderboards. Not top of the
There it
leaderboard,
is.
but second right now, Aiden Horn. I see some emotions running, buddy.
Man, I hope that's going to be enough, man. I was telling myself I needed a top 5. We're sitting second right now. Fingers are crossed, man. I want to be in that main so bad. I've been sending it out here for 3 days straight. Oh, man, I'm so nervous to see the points here, but I hope that's enough.
So, obviously, the emotion's running high. You're hoping to stay in the main. You got to feel good about it. You just put it out there. Nice job. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, just everyone who believes in me, and also everyone that told me I couldn't. That was for you too. But hopefully we're in that main. It's the points are going to be so close. It's going to be super tight. And man, I really hope that was enough. But I made a mistake about midway through, and I just told myself, never give up. Let's keep going, and we'll see.
Words of wisdom from Aiden Horn, putting it second on the grid right now, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Buddy, kick ass.
Go.
Good job.
Yes.
Hey, my emotions are
That
running
is
high for
awesome,
him.
dude. That is so cool to see the emotions like that. Normally we see the opposite side of the emotions of that, but that's to see him so pumped. That is super cool. Everybody up there smiling, laughing with him.
Well, it's funny the contrast between Cole's interview and
yeah,
someone
right.
like Aiden, right?
Absolutely. So
Both
that's super
great
cool.
guys. I want to see him in the main. I'm pretty sure that secures him in, if I'm not mistaken, but it is going to be close.
Yes, it will be close.
definitely gonna be
we were just
close.
looking at the points, and it's like, and there's still some heavy hitters to come. I mean, there's a few that can still potentially do something here to
I'm
knock
surprised
somebody off.
I'm surprised the chat hasn't dropped absolute dog. That's Aiden's word right there. Those boys, they like to joke around quite a bit.
A couple comments that we can't say,
Yeah.
but yes, absolutely so cool. Yes, it's
very cool. I'm stoked to see Cole
Yes.
and Aiden both putting in solid runs, and they got the good track and they took advantage of it. That's very
absolutely.
important.
That's that first run, the track was green, so those guys had a hard time getting around, and man, they pushed those guys. I don't see any of that. Let's see who's an A main guy.
Aiden's going to be dropping an 11, so he's going to have a 2, a 7, and a 10 counting for him. So dropping an 11 is definitely going to help. It's going to be close still.
Yes.
But I personally think he might be 9th or 10th on the grid if it stays this way. We'll have to do the math. I got to get back to doing our job as we have Schimmel, Hooks, and Dominic's in this one as well. So this is another good one. Dominic's been putting out heaters just randomly. So we'll see top 2 currently on a new pace, but it is only 30 seconds in. So we'll see what happens.
So Aiden Horn has a 7 a 7,
10, and 11. He'll drop the 11. He'll have a 7, 10, and a 2.
So it's 21.
Yeah, if things stay.
No, he'll have a.
That should be 19 if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
19. You're correct. 19. Look at the points. Never back down. Never what?
Yeah,
Yep.
he's currently 12th, but you got to drop this point, and so yeah, he has a 7, 10, 11. But you drop that 11, and you add a 2 if it stays this way. But currently, Schimmel leading the way on a
That's what I'm
TQ run.
saying.
So that's what I'm saying. These
the
kids.
track is better. The track is scrubbed in a little bit after the first couple runs, and Schimmel can definitely potentially put it up there.
Asking attack math.
Hey.
Someone asking where the loop is. I believe it's right there coming onto the straightaway after the triple. There's one line, and then at the end there's a double line. I don't know if it's the double line. I'm pretty sure it's closer to the
No, it's
box
the double.
up there.
It's the double line right there in the straightaway.
Okay. They were saying that there was I was gonna say they were saying there's a delay up there, but yeah, the double line would make more sense. Absolutely.
That's where everything starts, and that's what it was. So.
Cool. So it's at the end of the straightaway, about 3/4 of the way down. Very interesting. The points are going to be awesome to check, because now Kyle Turner to the point, but everyone falling off of Cole Tollard and Aiden's time.
But look at that, though. Right now, Kyle Turner's time is good for 3rd overall. So, what about Tom Rennernick? is a 3 or a 4 going to be good enough for him?
I don't think it's going to change. I mean, it's going to change his position, but I don't think it's good enough to put him in the main because he was sitting 15th with a 14, 13, and 6.
No, that's not going to be enough.
You got to imagine he's going to be right there at the top of the B.
Yeah. But we'll never know.
You guys can go to liverc.com, the IFMAR tab. You can check it
Tom
out.
getting it wrong coming on the straightaway. That's going to hurt. That's not Tom. That's
It's
Kyle.
Turner, yeah. We're falling around white
talking
and
about
red.
Tom, sorry.
But to go check out the points, they won't be updated until the end of this round. So everyone asking, starting with heat 14, it's going backwards. So 14-1 when this heat's done. The points will be updated. We do know Ongaro has already secured the TQ. Everything else we're kind of just doing our own math on. There's going to be some close ones, potential tiebreakers. We'll have to see how that all sorts out. The only one that's locked in, or we know officially, is David Ongaro.
Yes.
And it's saying audio has a delayed 1 second.
Probably not a bad thing.
Right? Yeah, Ryan.
The TLR manager up here looking through the replays again. I don't know if there's going to be a penalty assessed, but we're watching that replay too as we're watching our other screens, and that was.
Some people saying he got loose and ran into. Others
No,
saying,
I think that was dirty.
I was say it didn't look like he got loose. And I'm a Orlowski fan, but it looks like he was at fault. But
yeah.
I don't make the rules. I don't really
No,
officiate.
I mean at that level, and I think he kind of knew there was something there because he did stop and wait for half a second and then left. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what they decide to do on that one.
Max laying it
Yeah,
down. He's
Max
got a
up there.
top 3 run going. So Max absolutely flying in that number 3 car.
Yeah.
Let's see if we
Schimmel's
can't
still
pick him
running
up. He is that X-ray yellow and
the
green.
Number 3 car?
Yeah, he's on the screen right now. He's Max dropping in the 2-spot. Schimmel is the yellow and pink. We're not following him, but he's been fast all weekend. Dominic's been quick. And these guys looking for top 10 runs. The top 3 currently sitting in the top 10 with 50 seconds remaining.
Dominic's been pretty solid. So that's a good run for him.
If a B main driver has a faster time during finals, can they still win? They will not. It doesn't matter. You could go way faster than the A mains. The A mains are AAA mains, and they will be based off their points, much like qualifying. So the format, for those of you that don't know, a AAA main, the winner gets points, and then it resets for A2 and A3. And basically, for example, if you were to win A1 and A2, no need to run A3, as you will be crowned champion.
IFMAR, you are not allowed to run A3.
Yeah, I believe that is a rule as well. Not sure what happened to Luke. Car number 8 out there. I don't see him personally, but I don't know his paint scheme off the top of my head. But his buddy's asking.
He checked in, but there's no time at all. So I wonder if he might have broke opening lap or.
Schimmel, come on, you got to hold on to it, buddy. He's not going to be shooting for an A main, but still, he's been fast all weekend. We'll be super stoked for a top 3 overall in this round if he can make it happen. That's who are falling around as time has expired.
I'm sure Aiden Horn was taking a big breath there, hoping that these guys don't go as fast. But man, Schimmel's making him sweat a little bit. Oh, you hear those claps in the background. Dominic up in that number 2 spot. So Dominic putting in a good solid run too.
Yeah, he's been quick all weekend. Dominic flying. Super kind kid as well. I believe they were saying he moved from Denver. I made a mistake calling it New York. I think it's Denver to Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
And that's probably, I mean, either one of those areas is great for an RC racing career. You got fast drivers in both locations.
Yeah, I know he's been traveling a lot with Brock. So there it is. Schimmel taking a win to this one, 16.511. Good enough for 3 overall for the round.
He's got fans back home. I know his parents are online watching.
And listen to how close this race. Your top 3 all going 16.511. So Schimmel going 511 with a 147. Dominic going 511 with a 402, and Max going 511 with a 495.
Yeah, super close. And those guys
like
getting
ridiculous.
in the top 5. Max, solid. Haven't talked about him much, but I know he has a huge fan base. Dominic, all these guys. Shim Shady, very impressive. Stoked with that dude.
Yeah.
Unofficial, yeah, so those of you asking, the points won't be updated until we go to race number 1 and it's fully complete. Then we'll have all of the updated results. Right now it's only showing best 3 of 4 if you go jump online and check out the tab. But we'll give you, well, I don't have the unofficial, but yeah, we'll just go ahead and wait until they come out with it because there's a lot of math that has to be done to see some of these bottom, or not even the bottom guys, all of them, but Lutz is on it. Look at this. All right, I'll read it off for those of you that don't have the
Quick
chat.
thing here, guys. 1 second. I'm going to check this
1 second.
chat issue that we were having.
1 second. Lutz, I might have to have you copy. Well, see if I can copy and paste it in case we lose this while Matt checks something out.
1, 2. Just checking in with the microphone here, guys. Making sure that can you guys hear this okay? For our interview mic, it's the one that was having a little bit of interference issues. Let me know.
It's very quiet.
Sounds okay.
It's quiet to us.
Quiet to you guys.
If you guys hear Matt in the chat, please give us a thumbs up. That's Matt Olson. It sounds a little faint on our end. We're just trying to make sure all of our audio is dialed in as we get closer to these main events. That is our interview microphone he's working on over there.
Trying to make
there
sure
we go.
There we go.
That's sounding a little bit better.
Yes. To me, that's perfect almost.
Okay. Let me try and dial it in a little bit more here for you guys.
Greg, go check out liverc.com and go to the IFMAR tab.
This is for...
Matt sounds like he is on a hot mic now. He sounds good, much better. Awesome. It looks good, Matt.
All right, sounding about good to you guys. Okay, we'll go with that, guys, for the interview mic. We did some adjustments. Thank you so much. Enjoy the live stream.
Yes, thank you, Matt. Picking that up.
I mean, I'm going to start calling him the Renaissance Man. He can do it all.
Dude, he is doing it all.
All right, so I copy and pasted Lutz's unofficial math, and I will second that he's been on top of it. He's a pro himself, so
yeah.
Right now,
he knows
unofficial.
how to do the math.
Yeah,
he went to school.
We have Ongaro as TQ. I think everyone can agree that's for sure locked in. Orlowski sitting second. Evans would be third. 4 and 5 is a tie out of Rivkin and Tollard, so that'll be interesting. But Tollard locked in, very awesome. It's going to be Bruno losing a spot after that, so he's going to go down to 6th, followed by Corrupt, which is our youngest driver. And oh, man, unfortunately, Tater not going to make it. So 15-year-old Corrupt going to be number 7, followed by Brock Champlin, Aiden Horn making the main, and Dakota Finn. So this is all unofficial. Thank you, Ryan Lutz. Appreciate all the input and everyone.
We can't say it's locked until after the last race. So, but yes, Ryan Lutz, thank you very much for your time and professionalism to help us out because we're newbies.
It definitely helps.
We just don't have the time to sit and actually calculate all that stuff up. But yes, that was really cool. Thank
Tater
you, Lutz.
BQ, Ryan saying, oh man. You know, and it's funny because when you come in and you don't have expectations, you're like, whatever, BQ sounds good. But when you've been running that good all weekend and you're that close, it's almost like, man, I'd rather just be further back.
Maybe before the mains we can go get a track and maybe get that interview.
Absolutely. Got Mother Matt up here making notes for us. He's been on it all weekend. So if you guys know Matt Olson, be sure to send him a message, say thank you, give him a like on Hunt Streams. Sharing it is the best thing you can do for us. Lots of money, $30,000 of equipment, brought in the entire crew, flew some people out, paying gas for others, and all this good stuff.
Okay.
Awesome.
So, yeah, even more stuff coming up on the screen. You'll see some cool things coming up. We're working on it. Fenster to lead this one. Oh, that would be awesome for Fenster to get this kind of a run right now.
Yeah,
Aiden Horn won't be happy, but Tyler Fenster on a burner right now with 2 minutes in, 3 to go. He's on a 16.510.
And again, Aiden's right there on that bubble, and with the unofficial math Ryan put together for us, that stuff could change things.
That could potentially put Fend out if someone gets up there.
Exactly. There's a lot that could happen.
I mean, well, maybe not because Tyler Fenster's not that far up, so it has to be so. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah. I think those are going to be.
It will just
pretty
take
much
away his points.
Yeah.
That's the only thing it'll do, but that can change.
It depends
things.
on it would definitely affect Aiden Horn.
And being that Tyler is an associate driver and obviously Finn TLR, there won't be any slowing down or any controversy as that plays out. Following
BT
around our
up
race
there,
leader.
I think BT's running the hardest he can to maybe solidify anybody that might be in that show.
Yep.
But Tyler Fensler on a run right now, 16.510 on the gas. So
no bump ups. This people asking, there is no bump ups. Main event should start around 1:30 with your first. Well, that's not main events. That should be your first A1. But we had a slight delay, so my guess is closer to 2 o'clock local time, and it is currently 10:30. So you guys could do the math based on where you're at.
So Lutz is telling us, because he's at home with the calculator going on, Aiden Horn would need like 5 people to go faster than him to get bumped. But what about Dakota Finn? How about Dakota Finn? If you got that math,
I'm sure he's already working on it.
Yeah, he's already on it. But I know Tyler doesn't have any points ahead of Finn, but I don't know if that would. change anything.
All it
at
does is just take away, if his points are counting this round, it would just take it away. As Finster rolling over, we got Daniel in the 2 spot, Ari bumping up in there. And these guys all have a ton of fans online. It's been really cool seeing Donnelly was really quick all week so far. Of course, Gonzalez put in a slower motor. We talked to Randy Castor. He did motor down. You were messaging Matt last night.
Talking to him last night about that.
Very good. Yeah, this round doesn't count for Finn, so actually it wouldn't change things for him.
Okay.
That's good to know.
I'm actually watching Tyler's car. Looked like he might have powered down too.
I know, these young guys learning.
They're doing what they know how to do.
Yeah.
I mean, Tyler's been, Finster's been running a mod for about the year and a half now. But still, you got to do what you're comfortable with. And if you can get rid of the wheel spin, I think you're going to go faster. So Finster's still out front, a 16.511 right now. That's good enough for 5 on the round.
I was going to say,
he'll be super pumped for that.
Average motor in 4-wheel drive, I would motor down from what to what. I didn't get that exact information. I was making a joke last night saying, hey, dude, and actually I did talk to someone. I believe Matt had a 5.5 in, if I'm not mistaken.
He was pretty hot.
And then we were both saying, even just watching before we talked to anyone, I was making a joke. So I'm like, man, it almost looks like Ongaro maybe has like an 8.5 in. It's just so smooth compared to everyone
even
else.
Even a 9.5. It just looks, your straightaway speed and everything, he looks fast there. Either he has really soft fingers on that stick radio, or like you said, he just doesn't, and that makes sense. I mean,
no. BJ Williams in the chat, he was here with us all day yesterday, said he got in a little car accident today. Glad to hear you're all right. Appreciate you tuning back in because he was in all day yesterday.
Yeah. Hopefully you're good, bud.
I don't know. Maybe I do, but I don't think I know him personally. But like I said, having you guys in the chat has been super awesome. And then the celebrities like Lutz, we had Drake and all that good stuff. It's been cool. Where's Tebow? Where's Pillars? Come on, guys. Give us some love in the chat.
Looking a little loose now, like the car's upset. Let's see. This is going to be a rough one for him, this rough lap. 19.3 last time by for Tyler. He's already done, so that's good.
Yep. Tyler, though, with a 3rd for the round.
Wow.
Super impressive.
Tyler Fenster.
Let's go.
Giving him a high five.
No interview
for Tyler Fenster, but that was a great run. He's happy with that one. You could tell that's a little bit of a weight lifted off his shoulders because he wanted that good run to just kind of put himself in that one. So that was awesome.
Craig, the reason they go reverse order is everyone needs to have similar starting on the surface. So, for example, yesterday it started with race 1, which would be the greenest track. Green meaning wettest, if you will, fresh. Yeah. So it's the freshest track. So in order to give everyone the most equal opportunity, they start this round backwards. And as you noticed yesterday, some of those rounds started race 4, race 8.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at that. We're getting updated.
Associated, Daniel running the Schumacher, Maddie running the 1-up. So I don't know.
Ongaro running a 7.0. That's interesting. I haven't confirmed, but that sounds about right.
Yeah, well, if you know much about those, that 7, the O part does make that 7.5 a little bit smoother. It does smooth it out a little bit.
Ooh, look at this. Ryan Lutz dropping Champlin out of 7th. As Finster with the 3, so it does move things around just a little bit. But again, this is unofficial, and we still have races to go, quite a bit. So there are fast, heavy hitters that could make something happen, as we're seeing that already, shaking things up. Currently in this round, unofficial.
Yeah, so anybody that was relying on this 4th round will be affected in one way or another.
Absolutely.
So especially with these guys pumping it up there. Aiden Horn, though, still locked in.
Locked in. Cole Tollard with the TQ currently. You want to give them a quick rundown of our top 10 for this round so far?
Cole Tollard up top, 16.5 away from Aiden Horn running, put in a number 2 for this round. Tyler Fenster out of nowhere, putting up a 3. Brennan Schimmel on the 4. Dominic goes 5. Max a 6. Tom Rennerdick putting a 7 up there. Cavallari putting an 8 in. Aaron Kaufman running 9th. Davey Botta running the top 10 in this round. So relatively
check this out.
Unknowns. What's that?
So Tebow just texted me, said I'm watching, just not in the chat. Gibson could mix it up. KC boy, fast lane driver. We were talking. Somebody mentioned it yesterday. Nick Gibson from Fast Lane, and always cool to have a world champion cheering on. So let's go, Nick. Make JT happy.
Nick, you got somebody in your corner, buddy.
Let's go. Always cool to have Jared chiming in.
And actually, he starts first, so he won the heat number 4. So I think he crossed the line first. Yep. So Nick Gibson on the clock already. That's that car number 4. I think we're going to follow him for a little bit. He won the heat number 5 in this. A little loose there. That's not Nick Gibson that we're following.
No, but it will be cool to see him go fast. Like I said, having some of the world, or one of the world's best drivers of all time, actually cheering you on in a KC local.
This would change things up big time if he does that. Talk about a mad scramble. Nick Gibson, that opening lap would put him on a TQ pace. Not to say it's 5 minutes, it's a long race, but
a lot of these guys not understanding why race 14 is kind of a waste. Oh, look at Joe Pillar's texting in too. Very awesome.
Where you at, Joe?
Joe, I can't say what he texted, but Joe's a good time. Glad to see these guys. It's an inside joke. I don't know if you'll get it, but yeah. Back to the racing here. Yeah, Nick Gibson, Austin Horn. Ooh, Boda jumping up there, but Gibson being followed by the KC family over at Fastlane, and good group of guys there.
So knowing that Aiden Horn needed that run, let's do the points. Let's see what's his minimum that he needs to make the show.
Oh, you got someone with a higher pay grade.
I think Lutz said he needed five people to bump him out.
So
Nick Gibson's potentially one of those people. Right now he's at a 16.510 with a 2. Aiden Horn at a 16.510 with a 4. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
What I'm surprised to see, I'm happy to see, is that even this deep into the round order, these guys are still throwing times up. So
well, yeah, with the track conditions,
the track is
getting better.
That shows you why they do that. That shows you why they move the heats around and they change the running order. It just makes it fair.
Nick absolutely flying with that Team Associated orange and black car.
Fast lap for him is a 19.1.
Currently
average
sitting
a
second.
19.3. So yeah, he's on the gas.
He can upset this. Tebow called it.
Yeah, he did.
So Jared watching his boy from KC. Nick
Got
Gibson.
that graphic on the lower right hand side that shows that's
his bodies look good.
Yeah, he does. 16.510 right now, drops him down to 3. Aiden Horn taking another big breath.
Oh, check it out. Pillar's writing me saying the plan is to be there Friday and Saturday. That's also unofficial. If
Unofficial.
You will.
JP gonna be in the house hopefully.
We can try to get Joe up in the booth to talk to us. Maybe he has a ton of insight.
Yep.
Very interesting. He's one of those guys, like I said, back when I was a punk kid. He had to reel me and teach me the ways.
When you were?
Oh, yeah, when I was. I'm going to pretend, So, Nick, absolutely flying out there. 19.1. No 18s so far in this race, but hopefully if Nick can keep it up, man, he could really be challenged. He's second right now, only 2 seconds off of Tollard's time.
No, he drops down to third, but he's still on a pace.
Gibson.
Your top 3 looking into the 16.511.
Boda out front now.
Austin Horn running third in this one, and that's how close this is. Let's see, your first and second guys are 16.508. That's Cole Tollard with the TQ right now. Aiden Horn running 16.510. He's sitting second. But from third all the way down to 12th are 16.511s. So if you look at the times, if you're paying attention to this and looking at the scoreboard, if you see an overall, we have Tyler Fencer 16.511 with a 119. Schimmel is 16.511 with a 147. Dominic Luxone, 16.511 with a 402. A 406 for Boda. Tom, or Max now. Oh gosh, Austin Horn and Boda dropping down. So what happened to Gibson? Gibson with a 20.5 dropping all the way down to 6.
Gibson, no. Rooting for that guy.
But from third all the way down to 12th, 16.511. So they're all within, that's 9 cars all within a second in this round right now. So the racing is that close, guys. Normally you see that on the stock side.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
But that just goes to show, and you don't see a lot of those A-heat drivers in the top because they have that green track. But again, that's why they move all these heats around to make things a little bit even. So everybody gets a good track. Everybody gets a not so good track. I'm not going to say bad. It's not as good as you'd like. But man, that's how close this is. Now it's all the way 3 to 13, 16.511s.
And nobody except for Austin Horn trying to, I don't know if his brother's going to be too well, it's not going to affect him.
It won't affect him, but Austin Horn, that's going to move him up no matter what, posting up a 5.
Look at this. Everyone's starting to text in. Scott from OCRC going to be bringing Wallies. Tanner Denny said actually he was here, but he had to work this week. That's why we're not seeing him, unfortunately. But hopefully Tanner gets to come by, maybe join us in the booth for a second as well.
Yeah.
Good morning from Notch Johnson in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Notch is Southern California series guy. He owns the Top Notch series.
Yeah, Top Notch series. Another one of those guys bringing RC enjoyment to everyone in SoCal area. Him and Jimmy Babcock.
Sorry about that. Austin Horn getting the finish right there. 16.511 with 784. 16.511 for Clement. And 16.514 for Mason Templeman squeezing one out, getting up there in the top 3 of this race. I'm not sure where he finishes overall. I can't see. It doesn't scroll that far down. Don't mean that in a negative way, but let's see.
Nick Gibson, man, unfortunately having that rough lap going to make him fall back, but these guys were on fire. Austin's putting himself in the top 10 currently. Is the whoop section getting worn down? It does look like it has a little bit sharper points to it for sure.
Yeah, so Mason's going to go post the top 19, so... yes, we do want to talk to Tyler.
Tyler Finster out there. He's actually
he's sitting
walking
third
by
right now in this round.
Yeah, he's been walking by all weekend whenever the live RC wasn't updating, asking us for the stats. He was, am I 18th? Am I 17th? So we'll get to talk to Ty
right now. There we go. I don't know if we can get the camera on that. They're going to step to the side there just a little bit really quick.
Good?
There you go. Yeah.
You guys are good
Absolutely.
right there.
Let's dial.
It
Tyler
works.
Finster and Richard has them right there. Here we go.
All right, Chatterbox. So we're back over here. Tyler Fenster throwing down a solid third. You got to feel good about that.
Yeah, car's been iffy all weekend, but I think it finally figured out, so I'm really happy with it. Just hopefully I can put in some more work with it and see where we can get with it.
So, track feeling good, car's feeling good. You can make a couple tweaks and call it a day, or what do you got thinking?
I think I'm gonna leave it. It was pretty good that run. It's been the best it's been all week, and I'm just gonna leave it.
Nice job, man.
Thank you.
We'll see you in the ranks. All the best. Thanks, guys. Back at you.
Thank you, Richard. Yeah, Tyler.
Oh, it's better. It looks like it was on that microphone.
Yeah, I think it's that microphone.
We had if you guys could hear the little popping noise, I think that's just on our microphone that we were trying to figure out for the interviews. But yeah, we'll try to get it fixed. Otherwise, Richard Lake's beautiful voice kind of muted it out, so appreciate Richard taking care of our interviews. Yeah, some thumping on the mic. We heard that as well. We were trying to make it happen.
So Austin Horn taking a win to that one, actually finishing 10th overall for the round so far. Let's see, is there anybody in this one that can, potentially put it in the top 10 or 20?
Hupo.
Yep.
And Nana, she's been going quick. Nico, all these guys. And ladies, I shall say.
Yeah.
Hupo, Nana getting it done for, I believe she runs X-Ray cars.
And Jovi Levin. Let's see what he can do this time. He's been kind of struggling a little bit. He's been running a lot of carpet lately, so I don't know if it's been, weighing on a little bit, but he's been on the gas.
I thought someone was playing Super Mario in the back.
So now Ryan Letts updated.
Yeah, it is updated right there. I'm going to try to copy and paste it before it goes away. Lutz. And I thought it would be right around 20 points, and he's showing that it is 20 points in. So I'll see if I got the right copy and paste, and we'll read off our unofficial updated top 10 provided by Ryan Lutz in the chat. I'm going to have to send him a Rockstar or a Monster Energy drink.
Yes, Monster
Coca-Cola. Ongaro is TQ Orlowski with 8 points. So it is 0 points for Ongaro currently. Orlowski, 8 points. Evans with 12. Tollard would be beating out Rivkin in that tiebreaker for fourth with 14 points. Fifth is going to be Rivkin, 14 points as well. Coelho, 16 points, with Champlin in the 7th spot, 17 points. And let me try to get this scooted over. 8 points from Horn. That's Aiden Horn, 19 points from Aiden Horn, 8th position. Dakota Finn, 9th overall with 20 points, and Corrupt also with 20 points, so Finn getting the tiebreaker.
Check that other one, see if that was the one, the updated one.
Yeah, that's all the way update.
Okay.
So again, thank you, Ryan Lutz, in the chat, making it happen. Beautiful voices. Thanks. Appreciate all the love in the chat. You guys are nothing short of amazing.
They said sultry.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bringing out the special awards for you, Wayne. If they take Orlowski's last round, does it change things? Ryan Dunford asking. I'm leaving that in Lutz's hands for now as we follow around the races, and we only have limited information. We have 4 screens currently. We have our main screen, 2 computers, and an iPad up here. iPod would be a little bit hard to work with. How did my browser end up looking 4-wheel kits on A-Main? See, that's the whole point of this. And again, thank you to Matt and the entire crew making this happen, providing the free coverage for everyone. And it's nothing short of amazing to be part of this event, but that's the idea, is get more people into racing, bring you guys coverage. RC is a very niche market. everyone's
It is.
saying, we need to be on TV, this and that, and it's funny because the world's actually changing. Where I don't know if being on TV even really matters. If we can get people interested, and then they kind of migrate to the coverage that's already out there.
And everything has their own channel now.
Yeah, exactly. It's all subscription based, and we're out here providing this free service thanks to our sponsors.
Absolutely, we're on YouTube, Facebook, JC. We're everywhere right now. So it's just a matter of where you want to watch.
No updates on penalties thus far.
We haven't heard anything.
I've not heard
Maybe
anything.
we could talk to Matt and get Matt over here and talk to him about that.
Matt's texting away on his phone right now. I know he's got like 100 things going on, but I'd be
Dude
interested
is
to
so
see
busy.
if we have any update information on that. Kevin giving us a reminder, or giving the chat a reminder. Like your stream. Give us a follow if you haven't already. Oh, Matt's texting me right now. Text messages are going off the hook. Appreciate y'all sending love this way. Good afternoon from North Carolina. So yeah, where are you guys tuning in from? As we have Josh Holdsworth out front leading the way over Nana. Nana has some fans been chiming in here and there, and also so is Josh. Josh, a really cool kid overseas, flying over here, joined us at the World Championships in Chandler, Arizona, representing their country's American third, getting beat out right now though. Nana still making it happen. She's been quick all week, rather. Got Sweden in the chat. What would cause a penalty review? As you could probably guess, if there's some dirty driving out there, if a team manager or an official sees something, they will come up to our booth. Since we have an instant replay that's not actually supposed to be, not necessarily not supposed to be used, but we're using it for your guys' coverage. But they came up here and asked to see a replay, and we're able to pull up everything. Again, nothing is official. They haven't made any calls based on that replay or anything, but we do have all of the previous races going on one of our cameras that we can replay anything needed from officials to you guys, anything like that. It's really cool.
So we're following Nana right now. Well, not anymore. As soon as we say that, they change the cameras on us. I think they do that on purpose.
I know. It's like they're listening, but not. Owen in this one. That's that 14-year-old.
Yeah.
He's sitting 6th right now.
Hey, so after this race, we're going to do an interview with Owen, Mr. Lakers.
Okay. And we will be pulling up interview with Nana if she can hold on to this one as they're duking it out up top. Nana, the X-ray driver, pink and whitish yellow on the screen. Step on, step off. Representing Japan. Or is it S-Works? Not
Yeah,
sure.
S-Works is what it's
Thought
on that picture.
Thought she was a X-ray driver, but I have been known to make a mistake or two.
We're not
I
supposed
think it's
to
the wrong picture, honestly, but I'm
Yeah,
not
it might
sure.
be. It is the wrong picture for her car.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think
65,
that's
18
correct.
for her.
But we are going to get
Let's
an interview. We'll see what
let's
Richard
who we
Lake.
got. I'm not sure who Richard's going to pull aside. See what we got. Oh, he's got Owen. I'm going to talk to Owen really quick.
Interesting. Maybe Young Guns.
Are we good, kids?
We are live.
Sure, I think
can
you're
hear
good.
you.
All right, so we're back here at 2023 IFMAR World Championships. We thought we'd do a little interview with Owen over here. Owen, I think, is our youngest competitor here. 13, if I'm correct, right?
Yes.
Tell us all about where you're from.
I'm from Waukee, Iowa. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm from. We had some trouble coming here, just with baggages and just planes and everything like that. I didn't show up for the first day just with my stuff. I didn't have really anything besides my remote, and yeah, it was a lot going on, but I finally got my stuff back. But yeah, we're on the struggle right now, but hopefully we get it together in the mains.
So first Worlds experience. I know you've been to a lot of races. I've seen your name up there. Are you having a good time at least? Other than the planes, trains, and automobiles, the older folks will get that, trust me. But having a good time, meeting a lot of new people, looking forward to go up the ranks, right?
Yes, very much. We're still having a lot of fun. We're just getting a little bit competitive, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's just been a struggle for a couple of days, but we'll get through it always. But yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Just all my sponsors: AE, Reedy, J Concepts, Vanderbilt Racing. Check them out. They build big cars. Sam Wall for my remote, and Sticker One for my stickers. And just everyone out there that's always supporting me, thank you very much.
Dude's got it down. 13 years old.
Yeah,
He's
does.
got the sponsors down. He's having a good time. Thanks for coming out, man. Pleasure chatting with you. I always do the handshake, man. So there you go, guys. Owen Vanderbeek, 13, coming out to his first World Championships. Back at you guys in the booth.
Very cool.
Yeah, that young man's pretty well spoken for 13 years old. I like it.
Yeah, even in the chat they're saying mature beyond his years, and we were talking about that when you mentioned that when his stuff was not here, he handled it very well. And
Yeah, for a 13-year-old guy, I went and talked to him, and he's like, "Yeah, it happens. What do you do?"
Goated. They're saying he's goated. Yeah, I think as far as I know, confirmed that it should be the youngest driver here at 13. But Owen also an active wrestler in the state of Iowa. Yeah, all around good kid. Joking around with him, and he wanted to hang out. You could tell he really loves RC and just being here. We were talking to him, and I was like saying bye a couple of times, and he kept walking up and telling me more. I'm like, you know what? I remember this. This is a good time right here. He's just super stoked to be here. Less us than a Rivkin interview. These guys are ruthless in the chat. Cody Thompson, appreciate that. Yeah, we have a lot of cool friends, and even some of the people I don't know if I know because of usernames and stuff, but you guys are awesome to have in the chat, and it's really interesting being able to have interviews right after, replays, all kinds of great stuff, and shout out to Matt.
I think we should send Richard Lake out to the pits in between in between heats. He definitely needs to go catch up with Aiden Horn and see how relieved he is to be putting it in the show. I think that'd be cool. Just to get a little bit more of that. Because up here he was super stoked with his run, but he wasn't sure if it was enough. But now he knows he's in. Maybe get that relief side and a little bit more of the joking side. I mean, he's a jokester anyways, but maybe we can have somebody go get him and have him come up here and sit with us for a second.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah.
Sean saying I was big on wrestling. Yeah, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Owen said that he has a state championship.
Looks like he would. He looks like that kind of a kid that would just one of those EA little kids that can probably kick my butt.
Yeah, he's probably a little monkey. You can get out of things and
squirrely.
Very mature kid.
I like seeing that. That's a good upbringing. It's the good people around him helping him out.
Well, he actually made a point. He said, and I was laughing. I'm like, it's funny that you pick up on that so young. He's like, yeah, there's no need to be mean to the people at the airport because they're kind of mean back, and you would think being nice they would care, but we finally had to kind of give him a little bit of nudge. I'm assuming his parents, not him, and then they finally started helping. He's like, back home, that doesn't fly.
Yeah. Well, we just had the IFMAR official up here looking at that replay a little while ago, so maybe we'll talk to Matt and see what we got going on here.
Oh, this is how old we are, Wayne. The guys say, maybe for the new guys in the booth, introduce yourself. Well, unfortunately, not so new. Oh, hey, easy on that. Easy on the microphone, please. Chat's gonna go crazy. I know, just set it down. All right, guys, sorry about that. I know. We got to figure out. For some reason, Wayne's doesn't click like mine does. It doesn't shut off, so it's harder to deal with. I'm not sure why that one doesn't click off, but. Oh, okay. No, you're all good. I know. You tried to shut it off, but it's all good. New viewers, got you. Matt's going to join us real quick, and then I'll answer that, John. Make sure to drop it in the chat, but yeah, mics are bouncing. He's going to Matt's putting it on his head, and he's going to join us for a second.
Yes.
What's new? Give us some updates. Here's the big one everyone wants to know about. We've been watching the replays in front of us. What's the deal with the current situation? I've seen now the IFMAR official and Aurora official up here with the penalties assessed with, I believe it was Orlowski and Finn. You want to give us an update?
Yeah, so what happened is there was an incident in that right-hand corner as they were just before the triple in that little short chute section, the horseshoe. and kind of where that car is going right now, that pink car. Not there, but a little bit before. And we did that instant replay for you guys. I guess there was a protest that was raised. I do not know. I can infer what the decision's going to be, but I will not until it's actually official. But it was Orlowski that tapped on the rear end of Dakota. My personal opinion, it did look like a slight over-rotation on Dakota's side. It looked like Orlowski held up for a second, and I do not know exactly how others feel. That's going to be my personal opinion. That's nothing official. I don't think it was not egregious for sure. I would think as a racer, definitely that he's leading it out. I would say maybe exercise more caution, but I don't think it was egregious. I don't know what it's going to be, and I'm not an official on it. We did have the Roar president and the referee, Clayton, come up and check it. We did have Thomas Tran come up and check it, and we did have Jeff Todd, I do believe it is, and he's the current IFMAR Roar IFMAR president, come and check it out, and he was looking at it as well.
Oh, wow.
So it looks like, Will Cushing has been DQ'd.
I wonder what the issue is on that one.
I see him up there, and he is talking with the official.
Yeah, Jeff Parker with IFMAR. He was with Roar for a long time. He is the IFMAR official. He came up here as well, so we'll have to check this out in just a second. Sorry, we got a little bit of stuff going on behind the scenes.
We'll check that out. So hopefully that gives you guys some information. I'm not going to say anything else. That's just my personal opinion, and take it as what it is. I don't know what they'll officiate on, and we'll see. So we'll get going on that.
Now that we have you up here in the booth real quick, I know you have a million things going on.
Yeah,
I just want to ask your opinion real fast. How do you think the event's been going on your side of things overall? Behind the scenes, people don't get to see you running around like a chicken with your head cut off, but like, how do you feel this event's going for your production and you yourself?
You know, it was one of those things. I was nervous for everybody out there. This is we go into everything with testing. We've tested a lot before in the coming events at the J Concepts events. We have on our kind of normal crew, consisting of like David, Chris, myself. We bring in somebody every once in a while, and all I can say is I'm blessed. I've met a lot of good people throughout this hobby, like Zach and Wayne, and we got Robbie Rob over here, and Ari's helping. My girlfriend Megan will be here. We've got Jason Bollinger, and then also Giovanni and our new buddy Cameron Cullen, and these guys we've acquired throughout the time that I've been in RC and seen what they're capable of. And a lot of it too is I'm juggling 17 things, and they're also juggling things. So in the background where I'm not having to think about, doing their job for them, and that's the main thing. Everybody's owning what they're doing, and everybody is filtering in and out. We got Robbie Rob over here. He's never run the switching board and everything else. I kind of gave him a couple small cue steps, and he's taken it upon himself to kind of so I can help with the officials look at the replay device. So all these guys, it's a huge shout out. I know we keep saying it like a broken record, but guys, if you guys only knew what all of us are making tens of cents doing this thing. It's basically to get us out here. We really love the hobby, and all these guys love the hobby. They're really having fun with it, and I think the production shows, and definitely everything in the background. We got snippet videos coming. We got awesome tidbits here from Bollinger.
The replays
on Mod Live Media. The replays have been awesome. So we really appreciate you guys, and hope you guys are really enjoying this coverage. As I think it's the most viewed, and I think that obviously we have the most people here, and I think this is the best production that Mod and Mod Live Media have ever presented to the world.
Yeah, well, I can't thank you enough for inviting me to be part of this quote-unquote dream team. But one more question for you while we have you. I'll let you run. But out of all these guys, we saw Cole Tollard make it, Aiden make it. because we grew up racing with a lot of these dudes, who are you stoked to see in the A main unofficially right now?
You know, I definitely I have a soft spot for Aiden Horn. I think he's a talent, and I saw him grow up, him and his brother was always a little bit faster. It wasn't until Aiden kind of, you know, he had his spark, and then also I think drive. I've seen him come up, and I think he was I want to say Reedy Race winner or something like that. And he's really had those come up moments. He had like a year that he couldn't lose in 10 scale. And he seemed to have dropped off, but he's right there, and he's working at it. He's putting in the time. He's putting in that sweat equity, you know, and he's got talent. He's got a good team behind him. His dad is legendary. His brother's right there. And you know what? You smile every time that you interview that kid, and he just really has good charisma, and he's enjoying the hobby. So I really hope that he makes the main, and if anything, it's going to be entertaining.
Yeah, and we've had Lutz on here. We're going to have to put him on payroll next time. He's been doing the math for us, and it looks like Aiden is going to be officially locked in, as it would have took 5 people to drop him, and he's currently second as we work our way halfway through this round. And once again, I just can't thank you enough, man. This has been awesome. It's been
I'm glad you've been enjoying it, man. Well, thank you so much, guys. I got to get back to work. They're calling me. And thank you, Zach, for being an amazing announcer here. Everybody is greatly appreciating it. So thank you, guys. Enjoy the live feed, as today we'll crown a four-wheel drive world champion.
That we will. And again, if you guys support Matt, you appreciate what he's doing, drop a like, give us a share, and make sure to just grow RC, because that's what Matt's all about. Appreciate you.
Most definitely. Thanks, buddy. Sorry, guys, for the noise on the mic.
Oh, there it is. That's Matt Olson. He's behind the scenes making this happen. Long-time RC enthusiast, now turning it into a career with his own company, Mod Live Media, that is, as we get Richard Lake up in the booth. Careful with the mic. It gets crazy for these guys, so turn down your volume real quick as Richard gets settled in.
I don't get crazy.
Not you, the mic.
Ooh, good God, this thing's hot.
Woo.
Let's try this.
Yep.
How about that?
Yeah, maybe a little bit closer, just a tad.
That's
There
what they
you
all
go.
say.
Whoa. All right, so we asked Matt a few questions. We'll probably have you up here for a moment, then I'm going to take a break as well. But
cool.
Overall thoughts on the event, and honestly, who are you most excited and surprised about making this four-wheel main unofficially?
Unofficially, CFT.
Yeah.
He is one of the nicest guys out there, and to see him back in racing is amazing. Aiden, you know, he's putting it all out there. He's wearing his emotions on his sleeve. Super pumped for the youngster. Yeah, it's just seeing those two guys, you know, you hear about them, you see them race, but at the same token, you know, to make it into the A finale, that's just going to be amazing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Big
I
time
think it's
CFT fan as well.
So, yeah.
These guys in the chat actually saying, why don't you have a super chat live? We'd love to send some money to the crew.
I'll do that. Put the PayPal down.
Put the PayPal down. Matt's, it's funny, you know, he makes the joke about tens of cents, and he really is doing the best, not about the money, not saying that, you know, we're not over here just giving our time away and we're poor and stuff, but like we mentioned, we have Chris out here literally sleeping on the couch, making it happen. Thankfully, Richard, you're a local here, but we'll tie into some of the topics. Give us some, you are a local, give us, you know, some facts about this track. Maybe what are the dimensions? What do these guys typically run tire-wise? And just some interesting local facts.
So, interesting local facts. I mean, yeah, track dimensions, for those of you that don't know, 110 by 75. So, it's pretty wide in regards to the depth of it. As far as tires, I mean, we run the gamut of tires. It's all going to be a slick tire pretty much from the get-go, unless it's a brand new track when we put it in. At that point, guys are running a ghost pin. But usually you're on slicks after the first couple races into that first race night. And it's going to be any tire manufacturer, whether it be a J Concept Smoothie, you know, AKA Slicks, the Pro Line, you know, Bald Eagles, the Raw Speed variants. So any of those are kind of driver preference. And we run the gamut of tire additives. You know, a lot of the guys stick with the TDK, Sticky Kicks, good old faithful Liquid Wrench, which, you know, has its ups and downs, but sometimes that's kind of the most consistent when you get on your tire program as far as what you're doing and how you're doing it. Tire warmers really aren't that huge of a factor, in all honesty, anymore with the way the rubber is gone. In my opinion, you might do it at the first cycle of the tire just to get the heat and the sauce into the tire. But after that, you're really just doing that. I'm kind of local.
Yeah, I was reading those as well.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, I'm down in Tucson, which is, everybody calls Yuma the armpit of Arizona because it's so bloody hot. So Tucson, I guess, is the redheaded stepchild to Phoenix. So I'm about an hour and 20 minutes away. So I make the trek up here every week to run our program. I'm kind of local. And Matt's like holding up his arm bleeding.
Matt's already bleeding. What did you guys do to this guy?
I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a GoFundMe, for Matt. Maybe just decide to marker himself up.
Maud's gonna have to have a safety kit on hand from here on out.
For fun facts about our track, I mean, we had the Mr. system that's been put in place now for a little less than a year. The track surface is uber consistent. Everybody that races here, that comes here knows. First thing in the morning, it's a little cold. As soon as laps get put on it, the grip is right back there where it needs to be. So,
yeah. And another fun fact to kind of teeter off that is, RIP to a legend. We had Brian Kinwald locally living here, and we have two not current, but they active racers with IFMAR World Championships that are local. Give us a little take on what Spencer and Ryan do here locally week in, week out.
Yeah, so, I mean, obviously those guys have just a jam-packed dance card with all the races they have to go to. So when we do get the opportunity to race with Spencer and Ryan on a weekend basis or even on a Wednesday night, that's most of the time is when you see those guys here is on a Wednesday night because it's kind of an off day for them if they're not having to do any traveling or anything like that. So just having them in the building, you can kind of sit and be like, all right, so what are you guys playing with now? What's the latest and greatest that you guys are trying on cars? And then same thing with the A-Skills side of things. They spend a lot of time out at Adobe, kind of tuning up their A-Skill cars and doing what they need to do with those. So it makes it really, really nice to do that. So that's just a wealth of knowledge with one current two-wheel drive champion, one former four-wheel drive world champion. So, those of you that are in the racing and you walk in and you see those guys, you kind of be awestruck. And, they're the chillest guys. You can go up and ask them questions, time and time again. They'll be sitting there, well, try this with your car, do this and do that. So it's a pretty cool little thing, so.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to jump out of the booth real quick while I have some time. I'm going to let Wayne join you over here. I'm sure Skippy's going to stay. And, I'm going to let you guys handle it.
Exactly. Well, Zach, have a good one. Most common words from me with that being said. No, it's actually with the blowers there, Richie. Oh. No worries, man. I'm trying to give you as much room as I can. So now we got Mr. Ashmore back here. So we got the octogenarians up here.
Yes.
He heard that, so.
I took my little break. I did get to talk to some of those guys back there, especially I talked to a few of our American stock drivers.
Yeah?
They scaled back. They did.
Yeah.
Either turning stuff down or a little bit, hotter or lesser, little calmer motors or whatnot. A lot of those guys calmed it down, and obviously it showed. You got Tyler Fencer posting up a 3. I think
absolutely.
Maddie went a little bit faster. All those guys did pretty good.
Yeah.
I got to talk to Davey Bada a little bit. A little discouraged, but not unhappy, I guess you would. I mean, he was hoping to put it in the show. Not far off, though. I think he's
I think he's going to be I think he's going to be top of the B.
Yeah, he's up there.
He should be up there.
He's been showing great speed. So
absolutely.
These youngsters, like I said, they're not happy with where they're at, but there's nothing to be
ashamed about.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
Yeah, and we talked about it, kind of going into the first day about the track. The track it looks deceptively easy.
Oh, it's not.
But you've got to be on it, and I think that's a lot of reason why those guys are going down to the less turn motor, so to speak, just because they don't want the wheel spin. You don't need a grip load of motor other than maybe coming down the straightaway, and if you can compensate for that, then make it as mellow to drive and go fast.
I mean, that's something that's cool about running stock. I've always been a stow. We got a replay going on here. Let's see. Oh boy. almost saved it. Get on the wheels, get on the wheels. Nice.
Yep.
Marshall's still there to help him out. That was a good job. You know, I think that's the allure to stock racing is you can drive punched. You're still fast, but it's a little easier to control because you don't have the wheel spin. You don't have that low-end grunt
Yeah,
torque.
you don't have that hold on to my reins,
Right.
you know, or us older guys that like to imbibe, you know, hold my beer.
Right, exactly.
So yeah, it's got an instant replay over it. Oh, it's just somebody flipping upside
Yeah,
down
that's
in
the one
front
we
of us.
just watched.
That was pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Guy was trying to dance a jig, I think. So, but so what's your thoughts? Everything been going good up here?
Yeah,
Haven't
actually,
talked to you too much.
I've been having fun up here. I still can't believe the amount of work going into this stuff with what you're doing and actually with what Maddie. Just like Zach said, you know, Maddie put the so-called dream team together. I think all of us coming together, we're having fun. It's really cool. Even last night, we're sitting around watching TV. We're sharing stories, and not just about racing, but the group of guys just sharing stories.
The personal
together.
experiences.
Exactly, and all of us just click. We're all having fun.
Yeah,
we all have a racing background, and our photo guy. We have one photo guy that's never even been around it, so he's asking a lot of questions or whatnot. No, not Jason. I can't remember the old gentleman's name. Cam Collin. He's never been around the RC racing that much, so he's asking a lot of questions. So we're like, you know, we're kind of taken back, like, you've never seen this before? And he's like, no, I don't know. So we, you know, giving him some insight. So he's like really intrigued by it,
Absolutely.
having fun. But just the background of the guys that Matt has pulled into this. I mean, you've been racing for years. Zach was a team manager for Kyosho and he's been around the world. So he has a lot of the international connections that he can go talk to. I've been, you know, with Tanner Racing, hanging out with all those stock guys. It's easier for me to go talk to them and get their insight and understand where they're at. And just, it's just been a good time. It's been easy for everybody to get along and do what we got to do. I mean, he was up till 1 or 2 o'clock every night this week, inputting stuff, making sure everything's tight, talking to people, seeing what we got to do. They've added a bunch of overlays and stuff like that on the screen. And just trying to bring it to the next level. And I think Matt has been hitting it out of the park.
Yeah, the people that I talk to that have been watching the streams and watching you guys, watching the interviews, just watching everything in general with the production side of it, they're like, it is fit and finish. It is amazing. It's you know, the camera coverage is amazing. The onboard stuff that we're doing is phenomenal. The inlays that he's doing, the picture-in-picture, you know, just the pictures showing you the drivers up there, showing the split screen for what you guys can see out there, you know, and on the streams. I mean, it's not just a click of a button.
No, it's not.
It's crazy the amount of production side that goes into it. So, you know, hats off to Matt. I mean, he's done an amazing job, and like you said, assembling a group of guys that, you know, I've known Zach for a while. I've known Matt. I've known David for a while. I've known Chris from some time over at OCRC. This is my first time meeting you, other than, you know, checking out your Facebook profile.
Or racing against each other and getting my butt kicked.
Well, you know, it's battle of the the guys. I mean, that's kind of what we do.
It's fun.
So yeah, I mean, it's just neat. Yeah, last time I saw Jason was probably, goodness gracious, I don't even can remember how long ago it was that I saw him. So yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, everybody gels, everybody clicks. And it shows.
And I think with like you and I, you're the race director here, and people are commenting on what a great job you do here. I do know you're a race director, and I've known that for some time. And so you and I, our mindset on how things, you know, I'm not saying they're doing it wrong or our way's right or anything, but you and I are clicking on the same page with like, what's going on?
What just happened?
Exactly. So I mean, and it sounds like we would run a pretty close, close race program.
If you and I were in the same building, it would be pretty identical.
Oh yeah,
identical.
The same way. So we both agree that we're everybody's favorite butthole.
Absolutely.
You have to be that way running a program like this. Looking around and watching the way the program's being run, all these guys are top notch, so they know what to expect. They know what's going on, and so it's easy for them to run the program like this. But when you're running a house program where you have a lot of newbies in and you have some of the guys that just don't want to, it gets tough to run a program like that. So, but it's a job, it's fun, and I do see that you and I would run a similar program. It'd be fun. So
absolutely. And you know, it's you know, again, reading some of the chat, you know, most common words for me, where's my marshals?
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that would probably be second right now because, it's you walk from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 with our blowers.
Mm-hmm.
So any of my locals that are out there and watching, that's my favorite saying.
Yeah.
So
it is, and that's typically on the house level, on your local level. Nobody wants to marshal. It's the most unfun part.
It's the most unfun part thing. Yeah, it's like I got to go out there and work for 5 minutes. Man.
So Miles asking about the Mugen two-wheel. I don't know. I've heard a rumor that Adam Drake might be coming out and being a part of that. Shin Adachi is the one that I've talked to about that.
I know he's running the shocks.
Yes, I do know. There was rumors of that being a Mugen four-wheel drive. It is not. We shut that rumor down. It is a TLR four-wheel drive that Shin is running, but he does have Mugen two-wheel drive shocks on our 2 10th scale shocks. I don't know if they're four-wheel or two-wheel. I don't know, but they are 10th scale shocks on that TLR from Mugen. And he did say, I'm not saying that he's going to run it or whatnot, but he did say that they have a two-wheel drive that is here for Mugen. So it's going to be interesting to see that. Might see it tomorrow. People are going to be here working, wrenching on their cars, I believe, while we're doing the track change, getting things switched over to the two-wheel portion.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
absolutely.
Yeah, so I'm hoping they'll let us in here and run the cameras. We can go around and see what's going on. I don't know, Richard. Maybe you can enlighten us on that if they let us do that.
Or not. I know. Being tomorrow's is an off day. I was talking with Jake earlier because he and I kind of split our heads when we're talking about what we're gonna do for the track and the builds and everything like that. So we kind of came up with a consensus. Depending upon what time we get done today, we might go ahead and start doing that track swap over later this afternoon into tonight, and hopefully have it done by tomorrow morning when guys come in. Because I think tomorrow morning, even though it's an off day, are you allowed to purchase tires? I haven't heard that definitively for the two-wheel drive portion, or if you have to come in on Thursday when it's coming into
I would
that
imagine they would let them because
practice.
Thursday is actually controlled practice.
Control practice, so you got to have the tires done.
Yeah.
So I would say, if the drivers are in here on Wednesday, even though it's an off day and they're doing their tires, we should be able to hopefully, meander around. And I think most everybody that's going to be here that's running two-wheel, obviously, the four wheels are going to be put in a box on the shelf, and the two wheels are going to be sitting out for them to wrench on and get ready, doing shocks and getting whatever. So they're ready to hit the ground running on Thursday.
So maybe tomorrow we can sneak around the pits and see. Maybe we could sneak some pics of some of these guys, letting us go in there and look under the hood of some of these cars
Absolutely.
that we haven't seen.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool. Back in the day, that was kind of the under hood shots. You're trying to look and be like, what are they doing?
Exactly.
That's the first place I saw a cut graphite lengthened chassis.
Yeah.
So way back in the day. So. But yeah,
I mean, I will guarantee you, there's no team out there that doesn't have something that they haven't tried that's not available yet. I mean, that's what this is all about. Is they want to be on the front side of everything. So not necessarily that they're running it, but maybe they've tried it in practice or whatever. I know JC tried a couple bodies with Dakota and Mayfield. Neither one of those guys like the body, so obviously you don't. I mean, if it's a prototype body, you got to wonder. All right, scrap that. The guys don't like it, so
go back.
But that's what this is about, to check it at this level, because everybody's at their high point of their game.
Exactly.
And so you got to do what they got.
Yeah, it's and that comes back to the prototype parts that you're making that may change a little bit of the geometry or something too.
Yeah.
We'll have to let that do that. So, but right now, I mean, it's looking like Cole is going to maintain that TQ, and I couldn't be more stoked for Cole.
Oh man, that's awesome.
It's like I saw him when he originally came in, and I just looked at him. I'm like, dude, it's good to see you. And he's like, I'm so happy to be back. And it was just like, from there, it's like every time I've walked by his pit, he's got a smile on his face, and
he seems to be completely enjoying the experience.
Exactly.
It was funny talking about the leg shake too. I was laughing at that.
I was standing up there yesterday and I was watching him, and I'm like, man, has he got a fan blowing on him? I'm like, oh no, that's his leg shake. I'm like, I forgot about that. So it was it's cool to see him. So, but
along the interview side, what was your take on Aiden Horns? Aiden's, I mean, he's a character anyway.
He's a character anyway, and
that was genuine excitement.
That was genuinely excitement. It was full emotion. Like I said, he wore his emotion on the sleeve, and there have I know there's been a lot of people that are like, well, he comes from a long lineage of guys that go fast. His dad, his brother, himself. The whole factory tracks racing.
Yep.
And I think Aiden puts a lot of pressure on himself just to live up to that, and for him to be doing it as an adult now and showcasing his true talents and evolve with it is truly a neat thing to do. So.
Yeah.
Most certainly.
Yeah, the kid's just I say a clown, but he's
a card.
He is. He's
a
a
card.
super good dude, but he's just, if you're close to him, you're going to have a good time.
You're going to have a good time. Yeah. I mean, I don't remember what race I was at, but he was walking around and he was videoing with his phone and like, what are you doing? He's going, oh, dude. He's like, you got to wait to see it.
Oh, yeah.
And then he like posted up later, and I'm like, oh man. I'm like, all right.
I'm hoping he's doing a lot of content around the world.
I would hope so.
I would imagine he would be.
He could probably sell video rights to it.
And
it's just that fun.
And the bromance with him and Tom.
Replay coming.
Oh, we got an instant replay. Let's see what happened.
And what
Of the leader.
That was Antonia, I believe.
Left-hand screen.
Oh, punt. Did she come up short?
I think she came up. Well, the
Looks
car
like
in front of her.
Going backwards.
And she clipped the top of it. Clipped the top of the wing.
Man. 5 years ago that would have been a broken car.
Yeah, especially with four-wheel drive.
Exactly.
Yeah, you look at those sideways and they break.
That took her all the way down to where is she at now? Second. I say all the way down, but the second place.
But
unfortunately.
I
was talking back to the Aiden Horn thing. Him and the bromance with Tom Rendernick.
Yep.
Those two get along. Those two are like the best of friends. They're super uber competitive when it comes to the track, but you get them back there, it's a party.
Yeah.
Those guys are fun to hang out with.
And they've always got a smile on their face.
They do.
They're just having a good time.
They're all having a good time until it's on the driver's side, and then it's business.
It's business.
And that's what this. That's what RC is about.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's about the relationships you build and make, and I have lifelong friends that I've met through racing. And
certainly.
It's just been cool.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Good dudes.
You do this as long as a lot of us have, and you have lifelong friends. You have buddies that you can call up, at whatever hour of the night, be like, dude, I got to talk.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're there, and it's one of the nicest things about the sport.
Yeah, it is.
From a competitive side. So
we're all passionate. We all want to win, but at the same token, that's on the local level, you're literally racing toy cars for bowling trophies.
Yep. Yep.
And so, and if you lose track of that, you're not going to have fun. So this is, this week is definitely a different scale of that. This is all business.
This is all business.
But they're still having fun.
They're still having fun. Yeah. I mean, and that was, I was having dinner with Larry, the owner, because when it comes to our big races, I'll always stay with Larry because, we bounce ideas. We talk about how the day went.
Absolutely.
And so we're sitting at dinner last night and, we're kind of unwinding from, the first day of, the day of qualifying and reflecting back on everything that, has happened, that's going to happen, moving forward, and he's like, I asked him, I said, so in 10 years, hypothetically speaking, would you do it again? And he goes, without a doubt.
That's good to hear.
I said, all right. I said, he's like, every single race that we've ever put on here has not been perfect, have had issues, and I can't say that I've been to a race where there hasn't been some sort of a hiccup with something.
Oh, absolutely.
And, once everything is said and done, everybody's on the track, and that's why I told him, I said, once everybody gets on the track, everybody's making laps. Tire thing.
Oh, it goes away.
It goes away. And stock racing, spec racing, I think that's the best thing for going forward at any big race.
It is. I think I completely commend Larry for basically taking fault in the tire debacle. He owned it. Which I won't point fingers at anybody because it's how do you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure he wasn't expecting people to be buying 15, 20 sets of tires out of the get-go. So it is what it is. But what he's done here with this facility, the people he's put in place, like with yourself and with Jackie and those guys, I don't see this place failing at all in anything they do.
Yeah.
this is just an amazing facility. If you ever get a chance to race here, please do come.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a privilege for me to call this place home on a weekly basis, to come up and race, and just see the newcomers that come in, build our novice divisions, and like you say, I mean, whenever you come into any kind of a hobby store, you always want to walk out with something.
Yes.
And I remember before this was even built, before we were even talking about doing this, and this was always in Larry's back of his mind, was he wanted to have his own track. He wanted to have his facility. So the original Hobby Action was a brick and mortar corner store that was there forever and ever and ever. That was the first Hobby Action. And I remember walking in there and I just said, I need that. That looks cool. I want that.
Right.
And it was just, and I didn't need it, but it was something to have, because it caught your eye, and that's the niceness about this, is you can have that and do that.
Oh my God, the hobby shop in here, if they do have the needs, but they have all the wants.
Yeah.
I mean, you walk
Absolutely.
in there, they have a wall of the one-up product. It's all the cool stuff. And it's, they got all the hot motors, they got all the hot ESCs, they got all the stuff you're going to want and need to go fast.
Yep.
Or even if you're that guy who just likes to build a cool looking machine. I mean, we all like our stuff looking tight, but I mean, if you like the bling and you like all that stuff to just make your car just look cool, they got it.
Yep. We do. And that's the neat thing.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to find. It's expensive to do that on the ownership side. It is expensive to have this stuff on the shelf.
It is.
But it's one of those things where if you don't have it, you can't sell it.
Yep.
And it's
like they say, to make a little money, you got to pay a little money.
Exactly.
You got to spend money.
If it's on the wall, there's a 60 to 80% chance you're going to sell it. If it's not on the wall, there's a 100% chance you're not.
You're not. Yeah, because it's not there for someone to see and touch.
Exactly. And you guys, you go in the hobby shop, it's presented in a way that you're like, oh, wow,
yeah,
let's check this out.
Well,
I love the wall. So there's no doubt that Traxxas has the corner of the entry-level market.
Of the ready-to-run market, most certainly.
And so when you walk in here and you see that wall of all the Traxxas vehicles, you see the wall and stacks of boxes ready to go, you're like, how can you not want to spend a little bit of money and get into the hobby that is so much fun?
Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, so on Sundays, because we generally race on Saturdays, so on Sunday is usually what I like to call, Slash-tastic Sunday, because we get all the folks that buy the ready-to-runs, whether it be a Rustler or a Slash, and they're out here having fun. $15 track rental all day long.
Yeah.
In air conditioning. Cool.
I do like that. So where I'm from, we have swamps.
Yeah.
In Bakersfield. With a misting system and clay that's always wet and moist. So when it gets up towards to 100 degrees outside, if you're not moving, you're okay. But once you go out there to Marshall, you're moving around, it's kind of miserable.
But
it is what it is. The track's good.
The track's good.
Fun.
And then the consistency from that side of the aspect is amazing.
Exactly. It's super comfortable in here right now. I'm looking at the first Hobby Action had 10 scale on-road carpet track, and the 8 scale track was behind it. Is that what it was?
That I did not know. Adam, you would probably know that a lot better than I do. I think that was before Larry bought it, or bought that one. So I'm not certain where that one was, but Adam Peters, one of our longtime racers here, races 8 scale. He's been around the Phoenix area a long time. So if that is truly the case, then quite possible. Yeah, I didn't know that. I'd have to ask Larry on that one.
Yeah.
So.
And as for Brandon in the chat, I'm not sure if they're going to be open Sunday night to have the track open or not. I'm sure they're going to maybe want to take a day off. I'm sure at the banquet Saturday night, it's going to be a party Saturday night, I'm sure, at the banquet. So they may not be open for business on Sunday.
I've heard the rumor that Sunday the hobby shop and the track will be closed.
Yeah.
That was what I had heard originally, just to give everybody a day to decompress after putting everything in and going for the last couple months of get up into this.
Rich, how to keep your hair on so on point?
When it's as thin as this is, it's just a little bit of product, and you call it good, man. So
mine's on point too because it's not there. So we're
good. Well, see, he's got a hat on, so I mean you can get away with that. But yeah. I mean,
I was told I had to wear a hat because the glare of the light coming down, it affects the camera.
It affects the camera angle. Yeah, well. But yeah, it's.
Somebody asked, does that product actually move that's in the counter? I will say that I'm watching people that are racing here go in and buy stuff. I'm seeing people just come in the door and buy stuff. So I would have to
check out this instant replay.
Oh, we got a
replay.
replay. We got a cool replay coming up here. Maybe. Backflip off the table.
Whoa. Are you kidding me?
And land. It sticks
lands
the
it
landing.
like Mary Lou Retton.
Hits the pipe right there. Oh, does it break? That's awesome. Who was that? That is awesome. Didn't break it. So
that was pretty tight.
Super cool.
That was cool, man. Risk it for the biscuit.
Right.
Good on him. That was pretty tight. That was pretty tight.
That's pretty cool. As for moving the product, let's get back to that. Yes, I will say the product does move. You have it presented a way where everything catches your eye, and if you want it, it's easy to find. And I'm sure that they've done their work where some things move more than others, so they have stock according to that.
Yep.
So it's not like they're going to be sitting on anything. And most of these big distributors, some of them have a buyback. So if you're not moving something fast enough or whatever,
absolutely,
you can send
I
it
believe
back.
So, yeah.
So it's not like you're stuck with something. I mean, some people think they are or whatnot, or you can put it online and sell it, at least to retain your money back or something like that. But
yeah, I think they'll get it back per percentage of what they bought. But yeah, going back to the product side of things, I mean, Larry, excuse me, Larry and Jake have, and Nick as well. For those you don't know, Nick DeBoss is the second owner of Hobby Action, so it's not just Larry's show. You got Larry and Nick, Jake being one of the store managers with Ethan in there. So, those guys in there have a real good working relationship with a lot of the manufacturers out there. Jake's got Randy Castor probably on speed dial for the one-up stuff and the much more and all that. So, Randy, just came out with the one-up springs. We were lucky enough to get several. I don't know how many pairs of individual springs they got. They were hoping to have spring sets on the wall before you guys could even come in and, for the race.
I think I've seen a few sets up there. I'm not sure exactly. Front and rears.
Front and rears. But Randy wanted to have a spring set. So you had a complete set of front springs, a complete set of rear springs that you could buy for whatever. That encompassed all the springs that you could buy. And Randy, obviously coming out to catch the action and everything like that, brought out a box of springs.
Yes.
In their individuals and packaged them on our counter. Put labels on them and they're on the wall for everybody that's here to pick them up. So you don't have to do them online. And that's the other cool thing too is I didn't know how much of an online store we have, because every time I've been on an online store, you go and it's like, oh, it's in stock. Oh, well, it's got to come from here and it's going to be this.
Right.
Our online store is real time. So if it's on the shelf, you're getting it.
Oh wow, good.
So
good.
I mean, they've got that down to a point. So.
I got some question. Where's this at? This is Hobby Action, RC and Hobby in Chandler, Arizona. It's a beautiful facility. Make sure you get out here and check it out. I don't care if you're racing on the East Coast, overseas or whatnot. This is the place you got to visit. It's super cool. All the people here have been super, super fun and super happy. Even under the pressures of running a world, everybody's got a positive attitude and having fun. Super helpful. So it's good. It's just a good place. Another question: did Adam Drake break out the Mugen yet? No.
Not that we've seen.
I don't think Adam's here yet.
I haven't seen Adam come to the facility yet.
I've touched base on it with. I talked to Shinadachi about that because people were speculating he was running a Mugen 4-wheel drive. He was not. It's a TLR 4-wheel drive with Mugen shocks on it. So there's an indication there that maybe they're going in that direction.
Quite possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it would be interesting and very cool to see what Mugen comes out with. I don't think Mugen is just going to come out with something that's not going to be good. I mean, if you look at their touring car program, look at their A-scale program, they're definitely on it in regards to bringing something to the forefront that they know is going to be competitive.
I mean, I wouldn't imagine any manufacturer wanting to stamp something out without it being at least competitive.
Yeah.
At any level. So
absolutely.
Rob said, if I recall, Randy's post said that he had 160 pairs of springs.
That wouldn't shock me. Like I said, he came in with a box.
I will say, I've talked to Randy Castor. I've run a products for a while. He's no joke.
No,
if he puts
legit.
something up, if he believes in a product, it's going to be in his shop. If he's not already making something,
He's going to stand behind it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's not going to offer it.
He's a good dude. All of his stuff is cool. A lot of on-road stuff. I think that's his forte. Obviously, he's like one of those guys doing the on-road stuff. So
yeah. If you've ever looked at any of his car builds,
they're insane.
Yeah, I saw him do a build on the new Awesomatics touring car.
Yeah.
And if anybody knows touring cars, Awesomatics is awesome. It's one of the weirdest designs known to mankind with their shock system and everything.
It works.
It works, but you look at his car, you look at how it's kitted out, and you're just like, damn, I want to own that. I mean, it's just that cool. That cool. So, but Randy's a good dude. I mean, he's supported us. You know, I guess the fortunate thing about here at Hobby Action is, you know, again, working with the manufacturers, working with the products that are out there, we've got such a good rapport with those guys. I mean, Jason and Allison from J Concepts,
right.
You know, behind us, you know, anytime we got something going on, they're like, yeah, what can we do? And, you know, Bob from Stick It One, you know, he's been our graphics guy, our sticker guy, our banner guy.
That guy, that's no joke.
It's no joke. I saw that when they put that up, and
that's the first thing you see when you walk in this place.
Yeah.
You're like, wow.
I was talking to my wife, and I'm like, yeah, they're putting up the backdrop on the driver's stand. She goes, oh yeah, that one was pretty big, and I'm like, oh no. I'm like, this one dwarfs the one that was up, and she goes, well, what do you mean? I'm like, it's like the size of a billboard you can see on a freeway.
It is bigger. Bigger.
I think it is, and it's just like, you know, and from everything. I mean, just from, you know, decking out our announcers booth to the Wall of Champions to everything that we've got going on in here is, you know, Bob and Deb, you know, Brian Causet, you know, the original proprietors, Stick It One, you know, those guys, you know, you call them up and you're like, hey, this is what we're thinking. What are your thoughts? And you know, and that's always a dangerous conversation whenever you say that. Hey, here's what we're thinking.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Let me figure it out. Just like, you know, I've been to tracks before where you've got banners hung on the front of your driver's stand. I've never seen a full-on vinyl wrap on the front side of a driver's stand, especially one that's 110 feet long. It's crazy to me.
So there was a question about the Mugen again. What Mugen shocks would fit on a 22X4? These were made.
These were made
These
for
are
10
a
scale.
10 scale shock.
Yeah.
So like I said, there was rumor that was a Mugen 4-wheel drive. So I went over there, and all you guys in computer land made me go. So I went over there and talked to Shinadachi. He's the one running the car. It was
Tom.
It was a 2X or double X4.
Double X4, yeah.
And so it's a TLR car. It was running Mugen shocks, 10th scale shock. And there's rumor that there's a buggy here. So, and we're waiting for Adam Drake to get here to maybe give us some insight. They said he'll be here either tomorrow or Thursday.
Yeah.
Thanks. You guys give kudos to our camera guys. Those guys are working their butts off. If you ever, I wish we had a video that could video one of the camera guys as much as they got to move around and do their stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, they're pretty much standing all day and doing what they're doing. And Jerry, in regards to how the traction is on the track, I'll be honest with you. The traction is actually really, really good. Again, being that there's no sauce that's been put down, it's not the wheelie popping traction that you might have remembered from here, but there's traction out there to where, you know, the cars are with no sauce, just throwing them down on the track. They're able to get around and rock off, you know, 18, 19 second laps very easily in regards to that. So, but yeah, it's. I think the traction is consistent. You know, just like the track normally is. You know, in the mornings, you got the little bit of greenness to it where, you know, you're. I don't want to say struggle to put down the power, because if you're overpowered, you're just gonna have wheel spin anyway. But you know, it's evidence that, you know, from the first time the guys, you know, the A qualifier went out, race number 15, you know, the guys who were behind him just got consistently faster. So yeah, it's definitely good with that.
So we're on our last heat of qualifying here. I know we've been talking about a lot of stuff in the chat. You guys have been hitting us up with questions or whatnot. We're talking about the facility and whatnot. It's easy to talk about this stuff. Here we go. Last round, last heat of racing here for qualifying, and this is it. So it looks like your top 10 are going to be somewhat locked in, but we do have some drivers out on track right now. Olaf seems to be a crowd favorite in this one.
Olaf and Cedric. Cedric's a good dude.
Yeah.
If you're looking at vintage stuff, Cedric is he's a good dude with the vintage stuff. Olaf.
It would be cool
Robert.
to see a vintage class in the Worlds. You got to race something like post 2000 or something like that, or pre 2000. That'd be cool.
That would be pretty fun. Yeah. So certainly. So.
Cole Tollard is going to hold on to TQ. Well, you never know. I'm not going to say it's locked in, but Cole Tollard, 16.508 for this round. Aiden Horn's going to lock himself in with the number 2.
With the number 2, it looks like, yeah.
Tyler
Fencer
maybe moved himself up into a B, high in the C, maybe. So
very possible.
Yeah,
very possible.
The numbers are out there. So Dustin, yes, we'll be starting the mains at, I believe. Let me look at my handy dandy booklet here.
That is a good question.
Looks like mains are going to start around practice. Looks like it's going to be at 12:30. So
there we go. 12:30.
Just amazing. I was talking about that, and that's what they just announced. So we're going to have a little bit of break.
It's like they're reading our minds.
I'm wondering if we're going to do a track walk again with Zach, or a pit walk with Zach.
Quite possible. But Cedric going to be leading us out, man. Cedric is Cedric's over there, on the end of the pit as you walk in. Always got a smile on his face coming in off the end of the straightaway. So I was talking to him and I'm like, hey man, I'm like, what are you thinking? On the first day, and he goes, I can't get the triple off the straightaway. And so I started talking to him and I said, when you come in off the straightaway, when you hit that double, he goes, no, single. I said, all right. I said, and I've watched Cedric literally every single run, and I think there's maybe been a handful of times where he's actually done the double, but the rest of the time it's a single, because that's consistent for him to line up that triple. And when you get comfortable in doing that and you're able to keep it consistent, and that's what he's doing. He's sticking to his guns, and it's making it easy for him. So it's good to see him doing that, and talking with Cedric has been fun. One of his buddies, Patrick, back over in France, that I used to know back in the day at SRS, was hitting me up on Facebook, and he's like, you got to see Cedric, he's going to come find you. And I'm like, okay. And as soon as I came in and saw Cedric, he's like, we have to get a photo to send it back to Patrick. I'm like, okay, cool. Can do. So
Robert Starr out in front of this one. We're following him right now. He's coming to that triple. A little short there, but hitting the table section right here in front of us.
Yep. Coming through the roller, looks like.
He's looking to go fast lap 22.1 for him. He's looking at 24.5.15.
Nice.
Not bad for these guys. I mean, these are the guys who are doing it for an experience. They're here they want to race, but they're more so for the experience. And I like
and
the
represent.
idea. Yes, I like the idea of no bumps, because you're going to race against guys that are your like speed.
Yep.
So it's going to be cool.
It's going to be cool.
And all these guys are all super close on time. So
absolutely.
The racing is going to be close from the bottom to the top. So every main event's going to be super cool. It's going to be fun. It's going to be excitable.
Exactly. But right now, Robert, through the whoop section, nice and consistent, going to line up the triple in front. And that's a fun little section right there. You get that right, you just pop on the top of that tabletop and then pop down.
Yep.
Everything's looking good. So
Cedric only half a second back.
Half a second back, yeah.
So Robert Starr with a rough lap. So Cedric now to the point.
Yep. And Cedric still, I keep almost bet, even with somebody right behind Cedric battling for position, I think he's still going to stick to his guns and do that single. I could be wrong, but he's in
one
front.
Car we're following right now. That is Cedric.
Yep.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
That did not sound good.
We're still on Cedric, though. Here he comes to the straightaway. Let's see what he does to the double after the straightaway. And lays up.
I told you.
That's consistent. That's comfortable for him.
Because every single time he's done that, that's in his mind of how to get over that triple, because he can come through that corner and keep it consistent. I feel, he feels that if he overjumps that double off the end of the straightaway, which you've seen a lot of cars mistime it.
Oh yeah.
It looks very narrow. It looks, like, oh, I don't really have to go over it that fast. You wind up tail kicking it, or you wind up over jumping and getting into the back corner.
Yep.
And for him, it's consistent to just single, and do it out. So yeah, so now Cedric, up to the 5:21, fast lap out of Cedric at 22.2. So I mean, his laps are, pretty consistent down in the 22s, 21.9 out of Olaf. So, but definitely good to see
it's
that.
It's just I'm not laughing at him, but it is kind of comical that he's that double, which is one of the fastest parts of the track, and he's single, but he's hit all the other triples.
I know, right? He's got no problem jumping anything else. But when it comes to that one, it's
if you look at the gap from the single to the top of the table, that's 20 foot, or at least 15.
At least.
And it's just. It is. I mean, he's sending it over everything else. He's just like, I'm gonna lay up.
Yeah, and that's kind of neat to see. I mean,
and that's fast for him. That's
fast for him. It's comfortable. And that's what it comes down to when you're racing on a track like this, where you maybe not normally race on a hard pack surface with slick tires.
Right.
Is what's going to be the most safe and consistent way for you to get around the track, and have fun with it. And for Cedric, I'm sure if you look back at his consistency, he's probably in the high 90s, and just having fun with it.
Looks like it.
So, it looks like he's going to take it out with the 5:21. So good run for Cedric. I know every single time he's been out on the track, I think other than once, I think he's come back saying, it was a better run, and everything is good for him. So it's good to see. And like I said, seeing everybody that's out here competing in the 2023, IFMAR World Championships, I don't think I've seen too many people not having a smile on their face. I think everyone is in queue with just having fun.
Yeah. Is anyone allowed to enter the race? No, you have to qualify for this. You can resume in, Jake. You have to qualify basically like at a national event. I don't know how it is overseas with the different sanctioning bodies, but with ROAR, you have to finish at a certain percentage at a national level event. In mod, it has to be a modified class, be it 2 or 4. You can resume in if you want to, which is a little tougher. But they like to. Everybody across the board would rather see people race their way in. They want to see you guys qualify racing wise. So it's kind of, how do you want to do it? And you definitely want to be at that level, because when you do submit a resume, they want to see that you are capable of somewhat keeping up with some of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it's just kind of like applying for a job.
Yeah, exactly.
So, because if you're not automatically invited in or qualified in, you're resumeing in, they want to make sure that you're going to do a good job of representing the United States.
Absolutely. So it's a very prestigious race. So they don't want to. I'm not gonna say they don't want to just let anybody in, but they want to make sure that it's caliber drivers.
Yeah.
That deserve the right to be here. So
yeah. And on the representation side of things too is really what they want to see is from every facet.
I'm looking at some of the comments in the chat as for driving lines and whatnot. You can also single and double off the face of the table, but you're carrying to the speed. The fastest line that we've seen everybody, you can clear the table. You're talking about singling and then hitting the face. If you hit the face of that tabletop, it's got such a lip to it, it shoots you way up high.
Yeah.
So you don't want to do that.
I think I'm on. I want to say that the fastest line is the backflip.
Yes, we'd have to agree with that.
The backflip is the fastest way,
and he landed it clean. Whoever that was,
landed it clean.
That was cool.
So, guys, we got some B-roll stuff that our awesome video guys have done. We're kind of clipping the stuff we had earlier. It would have been yesterday and the day before. Some of the TireGate stuff, and we had interviews with Jason Rona, Larry Tom, Brent Thelke. Of what was going on. So, kind of, we're gonna play a little bit of that and kind of get those things in there. We have a little bit of a break right now, so enjoy, guys. Thank you so much, and keep popping up those questions for us. If you guys are pretty much good, are you good there, Richard and Wayne?
I'm good, Mother Man.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, guys, let's go.
All right.
What's your take on this whole deal, and fill us in on your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's something that I think I believe the track kind of, they made a mistake. I think they admitted they made a mistake and they just didn't quite order enough. So I think that's a position.
What's your take on this whole deal, and fill us in on your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's something that I think I believe the track kind of, they made a mistake. I think they admitted they made a mistake and they just didn't quite order enough. So I think that's the position that we're in. You can't really do much about it right now, and you just kind of have to make the best decision possible. I saw they were meeting here for quite a while up on the driver's stand. I mean, you guys are right near it, and I think it's going to be tough to get going here. It's going to take a couple hours to shift some things around to kind of get everybody covered across the board. They said they should have enough, tire for everybody here as long as everybody kind of plays together. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's what I see. It's just going to take probably a couple hours to make that happen.
Being that you have quite a few drivers here and the open practice allots any tire for usage, do you have guys, or what's your suggestion on that kind of playing out? You run whatever tire? Do you stay on the same thing? What's your deal?
Yeah, I mean, I think that, we brought two-wheel drive front tires here only because that's the only open item that you can participate with. So that's what that's what we prepared for. That's what we brought. We didn't bring like rears, four-wheel fronts. I believe that you really kind of need to run what you're going to race on in the practice sessions. No matter what, I think you kind of need to do that. Sure, maybe the first run or two you could run anything just to drive around and get an idea of what the track is going to be like. But I think they do want the drivers to run the controlled tire in all those practice sessions too. So I don't know how exactly that's going to work, but I think they want everybody to be teched for the practice sessions. So that I think we'll see that happening.
And, obviously you have a ton of knowledge in this. I can't confirm, but I believe AKA can press their tires here in the States still. Do you know if it comes down to, or if it ever did come down to it, the difference in the age, the cure time, anything like that? Clearly now we're not going to have to go that direction, but some people want to know, would that have made a big change if there was some new tires pressed versus ones that were, set aside earlier?
I think sometimes it's weird because we've had certain situations where, we have had different, I guess, quote unquote, batches of tires where we've raced them all together at different events. And there are times where they feel a little different, but when you get out and you drive them on the track, they perform the same.
Right.
So lots of times I think there is a little bit of over anxiousness or a little bit of too much concern. The drivers are extremely picky, and sometimes it's when you actually measure it on the track as opposed to all these things that you think about, because really what's most important is what happens on the track when you drive. And a lot of times I think people kind of overcomplicate it, but I would say that whatever they get in, if they could get fresher tires or equipment, I would be pretty confident that it would be the same. I mean, when you look at all the tires that they have here, the control ones that they have that people are buying and everything.
I have a question for you, and this is something that I personally want to know, and I'm sure others out there. When it comes to a World Championships, we see F1 and a lot of just top performance. They do have a controlled tire. It's set throughout the world, or throughout the year. It's contracted in. You've been a tire manufacturer for the Worlds. In your opinion, do you think a World Championship should be on a spec tire, or do you want to be able to showcase your product as an owner and, this is associated and all these guys get to advertise as national champions, world champions when they win? Do you find any interference in this, or is it kind of not, you don't mind, or what's your take?
Well, I've raced in previous worlds where we could run open tires in 10 scale, and what happened was we actually I think we kind of forced this to happen as racers and companies, because what we would do is, and this started many years ago, they have a nice wall here of all the past champions, but I think if you look at the very first, we got Halsey, Gil Losi, then you got Joel Johnson, and you got Masami, and right there at about 87, the tire war started. The first one, I don't think there was, as far as I understand, there wasn't a lot of tire war going on. A lot of racers were kind of, I don't know, a little, not, that hadn't really hit yet. But I believe that 87 Worlds is where the tire wars kind of started. And then, so Kiyoshi...
What's your take on this whole deal? And feel
players that they were going, and Masami gave me a broken in set of tires, and he was like, "Oh wow!" Like so, and they didn't know. Masami was a little ahead of the time, ahead of the game in tires, and he kind of knew the game well back then, and so right away Mark's like, and everybody's like, we all have to have Yokomo tires. That's the only way to go. So Yokomo shipped everybody tires for that race. I mean, I was at Associated. They shipped Yokomo tires to us, and these big inserts, and with instructions how to cut them down. I mean, I think they shipped tires to Team Losi. Anybody that wanted them, they shipped them. I don't know if they had to pay. They probably did. But.
Right.
So we get there, and the Pro Line guys, which was Tim Clark and Todd Matson, they came to just hang out. They had distributors there, and they had just made the new flat fuzzy, square fuzzy tire. And I remember when we packed at Associated for the race, talking to Curtis Husting, he's like, "Hey, should we pack any of these Losi front tires, rib fronts?" And we're like, "Yeah, let's take 10 or 12 pairs, whatever." He packed them in his stuff, and the Pro Line guys finished the square fuzzies with absolutely no intention of them thinking they were going to use them there. Well, the track dried out more than they typically was at that time, and all of a sudden somebody tried the square fuzzy rears and the Losi rib fronts, and all of a sudden it was like, wow, these are working. And two-wheel was first, so Matt, long story short, Matt Francis ended up TQing and winning the race with the square fuzzy rears, the Losi rib front tires, and nobody anticipated that being even a combination at all that would be used. It was, just the fact that, back at Associated, Curtis had room. He's like, let's pack these fronts, support the event, and be there. They brought their newest tire, which was the square fuzzies, the 50 I don't remember what they brought, 50 pairs, or I forget what they brought. And so it started happening. Like pretty soon, like the TQ'd and won with that tire. So this is open. So this is like kind of the games, right? This is like stuff that's happening at these races before the internet, before social media, and so then we get to the Worlds in '97, where I don't want to make this really long, but we got plenty of time.
Yeah.
We got plenty of time. So we go to the '97 Worlds, which is at the ranch. They prepare the track specially there at that race. Still open tires. Now we have it's Losey's track. The ranch pit shop was their track. They prepared it like a blue groove. So we had really at the time it was kind of the Pro Line guys ran Associated. Schumacher, they would run Pro Line. Mostly Losey guys, Losey tires there. So we kind of had a war there. There was kind of a line in the sand between the Team Losey group and their tires with their drivers, the Associated with the Pro Line tires. And then the race started, and Masami started to favor the Team Losey tires there. And Masami kind of, obviously, with his experience, obviously we talked about how much he was kind of the tire guy, as a racer. And he liked the Losey tire on that track. And pretty soon, you saw the owner of Associated in the ranch buying all these Losey tires to bring back to the pits, which was, it's embarrassing for the Pro Line guys because they're like, hey, we were prepared. I remember they made the 2-stage foams were brand new then. The ones that were blue on the inside, white on the outside, 3M spray adhesive them together. That was the big thing there. So we had special inserts too. And we had M2.5 compound. So there was M2 and then M3. And they made for that race M2.5 because Masami said that's what he wanted. And they got there, they made a wide 2-wheel rear wheel. Before that, there was no multiple options for 2-wheel rear wheels. They were all narrower. So we were in '97. We're with the battle between the Team Losey tires, the Pro Line tires, Masami asking for a special compound, them delivering it for everybody on Pro Line. Then Masami saying, "No, I like the Losey tires." He goes to the Losey tires and TQs the race with the Losey tires. I mean, I was racing. I ran the Pro Line M2.5 rear whole shots, and I had broken in my front tires already because I had been there at the track, months before, and I broke in my front tires because I knew they were better. I broke in my fronts. I had 6, 7 pairs of broken in fronts. They brought the M2.5 new rear tires. We mounted those, ran those, the 2-stage foams, the wide rear wheels. So you can see what's happening here.
Yeah.
So you can see like over the course of the years how this is like building, right?
Absolutely.
So by the time the race was over, Kinwall ended up winning the mains there, won the 2-wheel class with the Losey tires, and Masami I think got third there, also with the Losey tires. So I raced the mains with the Pro Line rears. I thought they were great. I was in the A and ran with everybody. Worked really well, but there was an uncertainty there, right? On the Pro Line side, ultimately what you wanted is what Masami had. He had the wide rear wheel. He had the option of the 2-stage insert if he wanted from Pro Line, and he ran the Losey tires. So he had the best of all worlds. Right. So he came in and said, hey, this is what I want. Then he tried it all and said, hey, I'm going to mix all these things together, and I'm going to come up with what I think is the best combination, which he did. And whether he actually raced with the wide rear wheels, I don't know, or the 2-stage rear inserts, but he had all he had it all there. Right. He could run whatever he wanted. And so you can see with all these components and all these parts that the complexity of having open tires was pretty difficult.
Building.
We get to the next Worlds, which was '99, and I was working along with me and Scott Hughes went there, the representatives with Pro Line. We brought all the tires. We made three brand new tires for the race in '99. We made a prototype front tire, for two-wheel, and we made a four-wheel front and a two-wheel, four-wheel rear. So we had 3 new tires that were special to the team drivers only in '99. We brought them all on the plane somehow. I don't even know how we did it, because we brought all these boxes with us. I think we went to LAX. Scott Hughes' dad dropped us off, and we just had 10, 12 boxes. And I think I just told the guy at the check-in, I'm like, hey, for $200, can all these make it to Finland? And they're like, yeah. So I gave the guy, you could check in at the curb. We gave him, and they, checked them all in straight to Finland. So we had all these boxes of tires. And we got there. There was some controversy on what happened is those front tires and two-wheel were a big advantage. And because I knew that because I went to the warm-up. So we designed a front tire especially for that track. And the rear tire didn't work out as well as we thought it was going to, but it was between, we're still running the square fuzzy rear and the whole shot rear tire at that time. And Mark Pavitas was the top driver there, and he TQ'd with these new front tires we brought. He was running the square fuzzy rears, but what happened is it was only the front tires were only supposed to be for the pro line team drivers. But what ended up happening was somebody stole some along the way, and they ended up in the hands of some of the Team Losi guys. And I remember there was kind of an argument in the pits why they had these tires, why it's look, we didn't give them to you. Right. We're the only ones that have them. Where did you get them? And they're just well, we don't know. I'm not going to say where I got them. And you're just okay, well, we were able to finish that situation. But what it did is it gave Kinwald a look at it, right? Mm-hmm. Kinwald was able to get a look at what was going on because he was really curious. And he was able to kind of set up what he had to make work. He's oh, okay, this is what's kind of going on. He was able to kind of not necessarily custom build a tire, but he was able to kind of sand it, get it to where the front we were using, and then he was kind of where he needed to be pace wise. So he was on pace then, and and then it was a battle between Mark and Masami, Kinwald, and I happened to be in that race too, but. Those guys were all kind of battling. Masami ended up winning with that front tire. He actually used the whole shot rear, and I think from that moment on, the reason I guess I'm telling this whole story, is because by the 2002 Worlds, I think is when it went to control tire. So I think what happened is IFMAR and all the racers kind of saw this happen over the course of the years, and they kind of felt hey, this isn't the direction that we think is good for this event. And they decided that it would be better to choose, a tire ahead of time and have all the competitors use the same tire. I think touring car was kind of starting to get popular. They were having their first Worlds, and they were going to use controlled tires. Because in touring car, if you have open tires, it's even worse. At that time, it was even worse. Masami would show up with his bag of tricks, and you were screwed big time. So that they learned some stuff in touring car, and they applied it to off-road. And I actually like this system. I like the controlled tire system because it's better for the racers. It's easier for us. I don't think in this day and age, by us... Because if this was an open tire race, we would have 50 boxes of tires here, and probably half of them would be new or different, or that's kind of how we did it in the old days. We would prepare like that because you wanted to win, and you didn't want to let your drivers down, and that's really what it comes down to, is you don't want to let anybody down. And so you would have a big preparation on our end. And then the racers would still not know exactly, hey, was that the right thing or not? And they would be a little unsure. So I think the control tire aspect is the best. Just implementing it is the most difficult, as we can see. And it's always been like that. The hardest part of this event is the tires, because you can't give the racers access to them when they're not driving. They have to mount them in public view. They have to be stored together. And so you see right away, the biggest part of the whole event is the control tires. So, a lot of people ask me all the time. I was at the fuel mats this year, and a driver was asking me about it. So I started explaining to him what you would have to do to have control tires at that event. And it's people, So, and at a Worlds like this every 2 years, you can gear up. You can have the appropriate amount of, and we can see them working over there right now. It's the busiest and the most active part of this event is, mounting them, storing them, putting them in your box, keeping track of it. And so it's having the individuals that want to either donate their time or somebody that's wealthy enough to just pay a bunch of people to do it. But that's why I think you can do this at the Worlds, maybe a large Euros or a Roar National. You could do something like this with the appropriate people in place. But you can't do it for every event because it's just too much work. So, but I like it for this. It's unfortunate, it's unfortunate that you get in a situation like this, but it'll get worked out. If everybody gets on the track, it kind of disappears, because I think there's a lot of nervous energy with everybody. So when you can't drive the cars out here, everybody's just, everyone's got 1,000 ideas and everybody's an expert. And why didn't you do this? And why didn't you do that? And it's like, well, that's all easy to say. Everybody's an expert, looking at it, with that kind of vision. But you don't. Now you're just faced with a situation, and you make the best decision you can, and you just got to go with it.
All right, guys, give us a second here. We're trying to set everything up. Let me see that. That's not even on. It's dead. That's why. Give us a second, guys. Sorry for the repeat here. I put on a little thing from the one-up challenge for the warm-up here, and we'll be doing a live pit walk here for you very soon. Thank you. All right, here's our first day vid setting up.
Oh, we're live, Matt. Looks like we're live.
No, not yet.
Frank's about to
Not
head
yet.
up.
Not yet.
All right, we're gonna head out here into the pits. The team managers are heading up to the stand, so we're gonna have to step away from there. While we go through the pits right here, they're actually. Garo is going to be sitting right there on number 1, followed by Orlowski. That'll be interesting. See who gets to the corner safe and clean as we work our way through the pits right here. A lot of these drivers are going to be pretty busy as they do have their A-main warm-up coming up, so we won't bother them. I know I've already talked to a couple of them. They're kind of getting last-minute changes in, but we'll work our way through. We got our boys right here. But like I said, everyone's eating lunch, trying to get last-minute changes. I heard that these guys in TLR went to Chipotle. Good old Chipotle. Let's head over here to Sammy Moran. Got Aaron Kaufman up in the house with his father. Sammy, you got a second? Want to talk real fast? How's your weekend going, man? You've actually put in some pretty impressive runs.
Not too bad, yeah. I've been hitting around the 22, 24 mark, but right now I'm starting 31st.
What was your expectations coming in?
My goal was to try and get top 30, so I think I did pretty well, pretty close to that.
Yeah. And you got your mechanic right here.
Yep.
Thanks for Chuck. Want to say anything? What do you think of his performance?
Sammy's doing amazing.
Right?
When he threw out that first 22 run, I was like, wow, that's impressive. Because our goal was top 30. But when he threw down that 22 in the round 2, I believe, it was, man, stoked.
Up, man.
Looks amazing. He's driving amazing. I'm proud of the kid.
Heck yeah. This is quite the duo right here. So we'll let you guys get after it, and we'll head on back over here as we see Ty's mom walking through the pits. We got Rob Gillespie. What's up, playa? We got all the homies right here. Who's down in this aisle? Let's go talk to Killick real fast. He's, I believe, primarily an 8-skill driver. We'll go touch base with him real quick. Killick, you got a second? You busy real fast? We'll talk to Killick, one of the only few Yokomo drivers here, primarily 8-skill, if I'm not mistaken, right? You typically run 8-skill, or am I wrong?
Oh, that's right. I'm just running 1.8 Mugen.
Oh, Mugen? Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome. So tell us a little bit about your experience. I know you were saying that you're trying to get everything dialed in, but how's it going so far?
Yeah, today it's my first 110 Worlds, and yeah, I finished in 29. It's not what I'm looking for, but yeah, I'm trying to learn, and yeah, I'm having fun.
A lot of people are asking online. We've seen some stuff floating around on the new Yokomo car. You guys trying some new stuff, new car? What's the deal with the Yokomo platform?
Yeah, we have the new car, and yeah, it's we're getting there. We're getting used to it, and working really hard on the car to getting better and better every run. And yeah, now we are here and yeah, having fun.
Awesome. Well, it's a pleasure having you join us here at the 10-Scale Worlds. Thank you. And we'll work over here. Got the salad being eaten. We got Rob back there, Inferno X-Ray Rob. And let's see if we could work our way. Ty and the X-Ray crew. Not making the main this year, but definitely helping out the boys with the X-Ray stuff. Let's see what else we got. Let's go take you guys through the tire situation so you guys can get an idea of what this locker room looks like. This is where they impound everyone's tires. And you can see right here they have the tire tech wall. They have everyone's names. Watch out real quick. We got people behind you. But you can see everyone's names are on it. This is where they put them. Everyone allotted 5 tires through qualifying. The A main drivers are going to get a new set, and they actually are about 10 minutes out from A main warm-ups, which will consist of a lot of drivers breaking in those tires. I'm going to take you back to the room where everyone was going through tech real fast. This used to be, I believe, like a PetSmart or a Petsco. So you can see they have this room right here used to be a saucing room. Pretty interesting. And on a local level, we got Martin Bear walking by. Good luck, man. Appreciate you guys coming out. Team Associated driver, he's getting ready for, we'll let Marcus do his thing. He's getting ready for warm-ups. On a club race level, this is where all the sheets go. Clearly using it at the Worlds. Champlin getting his car dialed in. And we got the owner of Hobby Action right here, Larry. And I'll take you guys back here where the officials were. You can see Richard Lake. Yep, will not. So right here is where actually everyone was gluing tires yesterday. Today we'll see a lot of these guys tomorrow on our off day. There's officials that come out here. You can see they can only use the blue shop towels, certain cleaning. They won't be doing that to get the dirt off their tires when racing starts. It's only for gluing them up. And again, there's nothing they can do to the foams. Only a certain diameter on the holes being used. And again, we can't head up to the driver's stand. They have a meeting going on, so we'll head back this way. Champlin getting his car dialed in. Team Schumacher, one of their top drivers, as Rivkin makes his way over here for the warm-ups. And you can see right here, everyone gets their tires, putting them on. They do not get to bring them back to the pits. So Tollard, congrats, man. You have a second. Actually, we'll let you do your thing real quick, and then we'll catch you in a second. Tollard, one of those drivers, everyone's been hashtag CFT in the pits. Oh, man, it's busy over here. So warm-ups are coming up, and I believe at 12:30 was the plan. Maybe it got kicked back a little bit. Local time up here, you can see Hobby Action's done a great job. They have the time up on the wall along with all the TVs. So local time is almost 12:30, which should be A-main warm-ups, but we'll see with everyone on the driver's stand if that still happens. Mayfield walking by. Unfortunately, not making the main event here this year. And let's see who else we can grab. I don't have the chat with me right now, so I can't see your guys' questions if I'm walking by people you want to hear. Shh. With the big beard, Schumacher. Let's see. What color body? Is he over here? Where's our Kyosho guys? Actually, we'll talk to Shin's got a bunch of people right here, so I don't want to bug him too much.
Yeah, see if we can get a hold of that two-wheel drive.
What's up? How you doing, Alex? You want to get interviewed real quick and give Hobby Town real fast?
I haven't won anything. I haven't been interviewed or anything this week, so.
Well, you got the best chair, so let's talk about that.
Oh, thanks. That took a while.
How's the weekend going for you?
Weekend's going great for me, man. My goal was top 50. I'm 69th. Still a cool number, and I'm top 75, so at least I'm in the front half of the world. And no matter what, even if I finish dead last, it's top 70. So for an old guy like me, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm actually pretty stoked.
And give a shout out to your local store. I know you guys help or have a lot of cool stuff going on in your area.
Yeah, the Hobbytown Hobbyplex, Omaha, Nebraska. We've got Alex Vanderbeek, Owen Vanderbeek, his dad, Mac Vanderbeek. Nick Gibson comes up for the summer series. Tom Rennernecht, I mean, that's where he grew up racing, getting really fast. So it's really cool to see. Cole Tollard. Been to our store a ton, you know, the track a bunch, and a lot of these guys here obviously have been there. So it's really cool to see all of them doing really well, and it's a pretty fun thing. And then also my Hobbyplex show, YouTube channel and podcast, been killing it this weekend, and people have been watching the videos, so that's been pretty fun. So now it's like even more pressure. I gotta like do good videos and stuff like that. So.
Well, thank you for the plug, Alex, and we'll see you around.
Yeah,
good luck.
thanks. You guys doing good work.
Shin, do you have a second? Everyone wants to know. I know you might not be able to give too much information. I heard Drake and Rhonda are on their way, maybe to debut a two-wheel drive. I don't want to give out too much information. You want to tell the fans at home what's going on?
Yeah, we have it now, two-wheel drive, and almost production model. And then, yeah, we'll see tomorrow. Yeah.
So tomorrow you're gonna give the public view?
Maybe.
Racers, all that?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We won't pull too much, but I appreciate your time, Shin, and looking forward to seeing what you guys have. So lots of cool, exciting stuff coming out of that pit. That's the Mugen two-wheel drive, potentially. Once again, we've heard rumors. Actually, Adam was in our chat saying that he's going to come on by with Rhonda. And it sounds like we might see some pictures And that'll be something fun to follow along online. Very exciting as we pass Randy again with one up. Davey, let's talk to Davey real quick. Davey, you have a second? No? Yeah, come on. I know he hates these things. All right, we'll keep it real short. You've been putting in solid runs all weekend. Matt, stop in my ear. You've been putting in solid runs all weekend. Unfortunately, missed the main. How are your expectations that you had for yourself panning out?
I really expected that to make the main, but it's just the pressure kind of got to me. Was on a couple top 3 runs and just ended up just blowing it in the moment. So
I will say that you've had a ton of support online. Coyote Hobbies, I'm sure you want to give him a shout out as Matt comes up here. You want to get in this interview too? Oh yeah, he wants to. Dave's like, get me out of here. Dougie in this one? You guys want here? You guys handle each other here. Okay. Matt, you take the mic. I know you have the personality for it. You interview these boys.
So Davey Bada out there. You had a really good first run. And what's going on out there? Can you give me a rundown?
I did okay, and then I didn't do okay.
You're like Ricky Bobby right now. It looks like you don't know what to do with your hands.
I'm just waiting for you to interview Doug. That's really all I'm waiting for.
Doug.
It's the Matty G podcast.
You were dialed out there. And then?
Yeah, we got a little kamikaze action out there. Some people decide to jump pipes into traffic. That's kind of cool.
Dude, I heard there's someone that got DQ'd in your run. What's going on with that?
Oh, there was. That did happen.
It wasn't you?
Who it was. Wasn't me.
You got to give him the mic.
Yeah, he kind of. No point in me talking if you can't hear me. I mean, yeah, I guess the guy got DQ'd because he ignored that he got called 5 times. I think I heard his car number, car 0, pull it off, and he didn't pull off. And then, what happens is you get a penalty, and his penalty was getting DQ'd.
That's good to know. Did we interview Fenster yet?
Yeah, get over here.
Get over here, Tyler. Get over here, Tyler. Uh-oh. Tyler, the guy of the weekend. P3 in Q5. What a guy. You're just out there repping Team Associated, Proline, and Reedy. You're the top guy right now. What's going on?
Just figuring out the car still, I guess. Shit.
Have you ever done this before?
Not a P3, no. First time getting the top 10.
An interview.
Yes, I have. I already got one earlier.
Yeah.
I got one earlier.
You seem a little nervous.
Yeah, a little bit, because it's Matty G over here interviewing me, so I'm a little scared what he's going to say.
We've been stutter free. Oh, we're good? Yeah. You're serious? You're serious? Okay, yeah.
Sorry. All right, we got to pull up over here real quick. Sorry. We got requests over here. We got to get to some other drivers in the pits while we have the chance. Let's see. I wanted to get to Brennan if we can. Schimmel. You got a second, Brennan? Oh, boy. Yep. All right. While we have a second, Brennan's over here, the real Shim Shady, if you don't know.
That's right.
You've actually been putting in some super heaters. Unfortunately, not in the main, but give us a rundown of your weekend so far.
Yeah, I mean, the car was there. I just wasn't. I mean, it was fast. I mean, it started fast and then didn't, and then we got to try to catch up every run. So, I mean, just got to put it in.
All right. Give us a quick rundown outside of the track. I actually got the opportunity to go to the gym with you. You having a good time with your friends? I know you have family back home and want to give a shout out. Like, what's the outside life of RC looking like for you?
Oh, I mean, yeah, everyone that back home that supports me, everybody at Coastal, shout out to you guys. You guys been messaging me all the time. My dad, mom, brothers, all you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nonstop. Whether it be on the track, off, it's always fun.
Awesome. Well, it's always good to have you here, man.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank
you. All right, let's walk through here. We got a bunch of fans. Dominic, if we can pull you aside. Sorry, I don't mean to pull him, but we just want to get an interview real quick. Dominic, one of the more soft-spoken characters out here, super fast. I am new to following your career. We've been friends on Facebook, but I believe you moved from Denver, if that's not mistaken, to Salt Lake City?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, okay, awesome. So from Denver to Utah, how's your weekend going?
I mean, that last run was really good. Got the 5 for the round, but I had 2 rounds. I just couldn't pull it together. Kept crashing too much. Just a couple too many mistakes, but I'm happy in the C main at least. So top 30 so far, and just try to drive as best I can.
So this is a personal question. You come from Denver. I'm assuming you grew up racing a little bit with Chambers, RIP to Matt. You have Evans as well. Now you're in Utah, I believe. Of course, Gillespie's there, and then Brock Champlin's there as well. So how does that help your racing career overall, do you feel?
Well, racing with Brock, he's so fast. Super gifted, excellent driver. Racing with him, just trying to be competitive with how fast he is. I call him the 210s. The 210s. It's just trying to find those 210s.
Well, you've had a lot of fans online, man, and I just want to say congratulations. You've absolutely smashed this weekend. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, let's head on over here as we move through the pits real quick, and we will see who we can interview next while we still have some time. It is past 12:30, so clearly we're pushing them back that start time. Maybe Matt can fill us in a second. Let's see who we can talk to. Maybe we can talk to Chloe for a second. Chloe, you got a second? Do you want to talk real fast? All right. So we have Chloe Finn here. Chloe is married to Dakota. We've been talking a little bit about more girls getting into the industry. You've been a huge supporter of Dakota, obviously, and just want to give like a quick touch up on the wives and everyone that supports their husbands and boyfriends. What do you guys have to like? What do you do specifically to help Dakota?
Make sure he's fed and got sleep that night. I mean, we don't really do much, I don't think. I mean, we're just here for support.
Absolutely.
That's about it.
Awesome. Well, it's always good to see you out here. And in the chat box, everyone is super supportive of Dakota. And honestly, good seeing you out here.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Chloe. As you can see, some more moms out here. We got the Horns over here we've already talked to. Maybe we'll talk to Chris Van Air real quick. Oh, yeah, he's already getting all ready. We'll talk to Chris real fast. Chris, how's your weekend going? You were rocking the vintage associated shirt. I think maybe the minute I met you, you had that shirt on, and you still rock it. So how's your weekend going? You're a longtime RC enthusiast for sure.
It could have been better. Just really, though, enjoying the experience. I mean, I've been in this for a long time and really just wanted to be able to do a world championship. And, I mean, it really is something here. I mean, the facility is amazing. Larry and Jack have done an awesome job here and just super blessed to be able to have the opportunity to do it. So, but, yeah, I really wish I could have done a little bit better out there. I was struggling for a little bit of grip, but, I have no quit. So I'm over here wrenching right now to make it better for the main and just try to put a good run out there.
Awesome. Well, this is Chris Van Air. Awesome to have you here, and good seeing you. And, of course, the support. We were just talking about the wives being here, the girlfriends, so really cool to see all that happening. And, yeah, we'll see you soon. Thank you. Oh. Where's Mason at? We got to find Mason.
Is he at the gym?
So we have Cody Turner. Those of you that have been following RC know that he's a legend, a living legend. And we got Tyler. One more time real quick. Uh-oh. There's a bet going on. Cody Turner's online talking about you and Mason Templeman. Yeah, I got it, tongue twister right there. You guys have a $100 bet? Tell us a little bit about that. Is there something going on? You don't even know about it yet?
I don't know about the bet.
Well, sounds like it's not a bet. Sounds like it's losing for you. Then that's not very fair. If you don't even know about it, how are we supposed to talk about it? All right.
Me beating him overall?
I don't know. We're going to have to find Mason. Where's he at?
He's not here. He left.
He left.
If it is,
okay.
I'm beating him.
All right. Oh, he's at the gym? He's trying to muscle up? All right. Fair enough. We'll catch up on that later then. All right. Let's move on through. See who else we got while we have a second. Let's, where is Aiden? I don't think Aiden, yeah, we need to talk to Aiden is a good one for sure. I believe he's over there in tech because all of them are setting up for the warm-ups. Yeah, no, they're at the bottom of the driver's stand, guys. Sorry about that. Tyler, you got a second? We're going to interview Tyler real quick, and then maybe we'll get Charlie Swanka in the house and maybe even Hannah in the house. All three of you guys want to get after it? Hannah, you want to interview him? You're good at this, no? Come on. Oh, Tyler will do it. Interview him. And Charlie.
I'm interviewing Hannah or Charlie. Are we going, Charlie? Or are you getting out of it?
Oh, no,
What
I'm
are
out.
We're here with Hannah Hardison from J Concepts. How's your week been going here at the 2023 IFMAR Worlds?
I mean, it's going good. Honestly, it's been really nice. Larry's done a great job with the facility. Everything looks beautiful, but just made for great photos. And I mean, everyone's been in a good mood, and it's been a nice time, honestly. So
So you mean it's a little bit different than all the stuff we've seen on the internet from the people that aren't here?
yeah, it's a lot different. I mean, I know things were like not what everyone wanted on the first day, but honestly, the moment we started racing, everyone's just been focused on racing and having a good time, trying to do the best they can, and that's been the main focus of the race. So, I mean, there really hasn't been like negative issues. Like, it's been good. So, yeah, I think everyone's having a good time.
Well, thanks for giving us some time. I know you're hating this whole situation, so we appreciate you being here. I'm going to actually interview you, Zach.
Wow, the tables are turned, huh?
Oh, how the turns have tabled now, boys.
Well, first off, Hannah, she covers all the J Concept stuff for those of you that don't know. I didn't know that for a long time. I just started following all the pictures. I'm like, man, you guys have really stepped up the production, so kudos to you.
Thanks.
But what do you want to interview?
Well, I mean, saying that we have stepped up the production is a strong word. She has stepped up the production. The rest of us just look good because of it. So for you guys, you've got a pretty big crew here of the mod media and everything that's going on. How has the coverage been going and the reception and everything from y'all's end been?
Honestly, first off, thank you for taking the time to ask that, because Matt and his crew that he developed is absolutely phenomenal. Being a part of it it's huge for me. Obviously, I haven't seen you guys in a long time. Being a part of this and seeing my friends that I've grown up around, and honestly, I don't know if my childhood would have been a lot different if I didn't have RC. So this is pretty important, and being able to help showcase RC and I was talking about you, like, you're not doing it for the money. We're doing this to like really just promote the hobby, and there's a few guys that make a living, but honestly, just seeing everyone smile, seeing these youngsters like Tater, Aiden, all these guys make the world, showcasing themselves on a world platform, it brings a smile to my face. So overall, to answer your question, I've had a blast personally, and then production-wise, it's just really cool to see what Matt's done. I remember we started racing JBRLs in Southern California together, and now look at him. He's hosting the IFMAR World Championships and bringing you guys live coverage. And I couldn't be more excited to be part of it.
Yeah, I think from our end, from what we've heard, from everybody on the internet, everybody seems, happy to be clued in on what's going on. You guys, obviously, you have a big crew, and everything seems to be, going as well as it can. And I don't know what's going on. Do we have like a meeting of the minds up there?
Team manager meeting going on. I don't know what time we're supposed to start now. Every time I tell these guys, we're starting at this time, set your alarms on your phone. Then they're like, hey, I'm here, what's going on? And I'm like, I don't even know yet.
You gotta, if our cameraman can turn around and show what's up there on the driver's stand, I don't know if that's possible. But there's a lot of people up there that don't really look like team managers to me. But hey, everybody's got to feel important at some point, so we'll let them have it. And I'll give this back before I get in any more trouble. But you guys have a good time. You're doing great.
Appreciate you, Ty. It's good seeing you as always. Yep, we'll do a handshake. Charlie, you're not getting out of this. Are you done with your points yet? Are you doing?
Here, I can put it down.
All right.
For you, I will stop what I'm doing.
So, Charlie, if you guys don't know Charlie, you've been out of RC, clearly, because Charlie has made it happen for so long. Give him like a quick rundown of your career and the RC hobby, and then also where you're at now.
Most people know me from my Novak days, and more recently they think I'm a drone rock crawler. I got hired up at Hobby Wing 7 years ago, and I've kind of taken over customer service type stuff, tech support. I get to do a little bit of the race support and coverage and stuff like that. So it's been a ton of fun, and to come to an event like this and see folks, you feel really old at the same time because it's been 10, 20 years since I've seen you and stuff like that. So it's been great. And getting back out here, working with the team, everybody's been super dialed. So easy on us.
Awesome. Well, we got to get back up there and get coverage going, but good talking to Charlie.
Something's happening.
Yes. Awesome. We're going to head back up there to the booth, and we'll start doing these again whenever we have another break. I'm ready.
All right, guys. Yes, thank you for that pit walk there, Zach. A lot of interesting words and things being said there.
I don't know if we're still live, but if we are, I'm here in 30 minutes. It's when we're going to start. So if you're one of those people putting an alarm on your phone, 30 minutes from now.
30 minutes from now, that puts us at what? I don't have a clock.
But I believe that the A-main warm-ups will be going on right now, but racing should start in a half hour, if that's correct.
All right.
Check out this little analytics here.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Got some analytics there.
Oh, wow.
From RC Garage. So looks like team associated with that 37.9%. So 53 cars here, at least in four-wheel drive. And then we've got X-Ray coming in at that P2. And then Schumacher, Team Losi. Then S-Works, Yokomo. It looks like another associated, which we can add that in. That's just a small glitch, so it's probably about 30 to 39%.
That could be the one-up associated guys.
Yeah, it could be the one-up associated guys. And then unknown 14%.
I don't know if we're on live right here, but I'm asking about food.
Yeah, food sounds good.
For you.
Thank you.
All right.
There's Zach.
Thank you.
So you got that little...
Oh, there you go.
Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we have the statistic up on screen right here, it looks like. That's awesome.
I don't know if Zach can really see it. I'm going to block his face.
That's all good. That's probably for the best.
Yeah, so, we don't have to buy any more cameras.
Yeah, team associated, 37.9%. You guys can read, so I'll just kind of blaze through here real quick because we still have a little bit of a clicking noise in our ear.
Yeah, I'll kill that.
So hopefully the chat's not losing their mind right now.
I'm sure. I was wishing it shut
Sorry.
off on me, so I couldn't see any of those
Sorry.
questions that were being asked to you. So
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. My my computer was left up here, and I'm not up here, and I guess it was timed out and didn't have it going
Looks like
live.
we got
but-
our A-main guys up. We'll switch on over to that.
Yep, we're gonna go to the track now.
So, A-main practice really quick.
Wayne will kind of explain to you guys what this is real fast.
This is basically just so these guys, there's a couple things. They're scrubbing in tires, maybe some head games. But for the most part, I think they're just trying to get used to the track because they won't see it for quite some time now. So they're just going to run some laps. I don't know if it's timed or how much of time it is. But I'm going to try to see if I can see who's going fast here because we don't have a clock on. There's Horn, Dakota Fenn, Brock. There's Dustin Evans crossing in front of us. Here comes Rivkin. So these guys, like I said, this is just a practice. You're not going to see any of these guys. They're not going to be trying to run with each other. I think they're just going to try to log some laps, maybe scrub in some tires. They might have their mechanics over there with another set of tires to scrub in. You know, you just don't know. I'd imagine they're just trying to maybe. I noticed Rivkin's the only one that's kind of by himself, so maybe he's just trying to maybe run some hard laps to see what his car has or don't have, see what it needs to do. He's going down the straightaway right now. That's Rivkin. And so you see the camera up top looking at those guys. They're studying their cars as they're driving them. Rivkin's still by himself, no one around him. So you're hearing the ticker also. They're giving him some lap times. The track looks actually hooked up really well. It might be interesting to see how this goes because, like I said, they got their practice now, so they won't see the track for another hour after this, if not longer. So A1 will be up a little while longer after they start some of the lower mains. But now you got guys, maybe running in a group, trying to see how they can, put their car around traffic if there's passing lanes or anything like that. I think there will be some decent areas to pass. Like, right, you see Dustin Evans going on the inside of Brock right there on that double after the straightaway. That's going to be a good spot where you could set somebody up to maybe dive on the inside of them. The single area, I think, is going to be a good spot to pass people because you can rocket off the face of that, and if you can position your car in the right spot, maybe under braking, going underneath them into that left-hander. They're just going to be trying to pick up Ongaro. I'm not sure exactly where Ongaro is. See how his car looks. But
let's get on with Ongaro.
Yellowish.
I think he just crossed
Yellowish, blue, white car.
Yeah, I just think he's going to the triple coming on the straightaway right now. I think that's him, I believe.
That's our TQ for the 2023
Yes.
four-wheel drive portion 110 scale world championships.
And we kind of touched base on his car. Just looks like it's scaled down, like he doesn't have quite as much motor as those guys. It's not like it's not fast, but it just looks like he's running a little less motor than most of the guys to keep it lower or easier to control on the low end, so he doesn't have tire spin. It's not blowing out tires. The car looks extremely hooked up coming out of the corners. Still has enough pop to hit all the jumps that you want to hit. So whether he is running a hot motor and turn it down, or if he's just running something a little bit softer, it's hard to see. He's coming up to Dakota Fenn right here, trying some different things.
A lot of them scrubbing tires in, doing their thing, doing a last-minute adjustment. If you're going to make an adjustment that you think is a 50-50 chance of working or not, now's the time to try it. But I would assume if you've made the A main with your car, you don't want to change it too much. And for those of you asking at home, yes, we went and talked a little bit to Shinadachi. And it kind of sounds like we might be seeing unveiling of the Mugen 2-wheel, at least some teasers. So I know I'm excited about that. Hope you guys tune in for that as we will do the two-wheel drive portion. We do have one day off before we start that. But right now, all eyes on the four-wheel drive top guys in their practice run.
Ongaro just looks smooth, although I know he is on his level attacking the track, attacking it the way he feels. Oh, he gets it wrong right there on top of the pipe. Triple, he's slowing down there just to check it out. Some of these guys might be trying different lines. Like again, maybe someone getting it wrong going on the straightaway. Is that on Garo again?
I believe it was on Garo, so maybe getting the jitters out.
Yeah, which is something you don't want to do in a warm-up. You don't want to have to go and change anything big on the car. You don't want to change arms or anything like that before your main event. You want to try to keep this car as the way it is as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely want to have all the stuff you're going to be running. You don't want to replace anything last minute. Some of those parts aren't broken in, but these guys know what they're doing. Would be surprised to see anyone break, knock on wood. Don't want to be that guy. But man, I'm excited to see them hit the track. A lot of usual faces and a few unsuspected faces. So we'll see how it plays out whenever the main events show up. But for now, we are going to go into some of our lower mains. I do believe there's a little break in between the A main warm-up.
Yeah, I think
guys.
they said they're going to get going at 30 minutes. So it's going to be 1:15 before
they're going to practice start in
their
here.
practicing starts now. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, this is pretty cool.
So, and look at all the people just watching and studying to see what's going on.
Such a cool angle we have. Both cameras, that one especially right there, showing everyone around the track.
You got BT making sure everybody's in their boxes out there. Officials will make sure they're in their boxes. Yeah, BT can't touch the car. He's a team manager. So those guys can't. They have to have an unbiased person out there on the track.
Fresh paint.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be a cool
That's
picture right
gonna
there.
be a really
Hannah's
cool
to get
picture.
in.
Yeah, Hannah's on that one. So we got to see that one. Tune into J Concepts when she's done later tonight. I'm sure that'll be a cool picture. You can almost hear a pin drop in this place.
I know, everyone's all shh. Evans doesn't look very pleased with his direction. He was turning his wheels, trying to get his car to shimmy over just a
So here we go, a
tad
mock
bit.
start right now. Let's see how this goes.
This is a mock start, guys. Beautiful.
Wow.
Cole losing a position, though.
I was watching Brock right off the get-go squeezing through somebody. So Brock starts a little deeper than obviously everybody's starting deeper than they want if you're not up on the pole, but Brock started a little bit deep. And 5-car breakaway. So Brock getting it wrong. But that's that same place where he made that pass on the get-go. So these guys just kind of feeling each other out.
Relatively clean start.
Yeah. Like I said, the Brock jumping that first double, and he passed two cars
That was
just
Cole,
onto the inside.
and I forget who else, but yeah, he made a beautiful pass right there, and I think that is going to be very important coming on the straightaway, landing these triples, coming on the straightaway, exiting the straightaway.
Remember, this is just practice. This isn't there. This doesn't mean anything. So you're gonna see Dustin drop back and just run some laps while these guys are going.
We just talked about practice. If Pillars is here, he'd be saying that.
Yeah. I think that first double is going to be
crucial.
Yeah. Obviously, you know, when you're out front, you just want to get that first lap out of the way, and you don't want to go too soft because then you're getting run over. So that was your A-main practice. It's all done. It's going to be interesting.
Gearing up for a good one.
Yes.
Wow. Absolutely awesome. But yeah, we will be starting with some lower mains. I believe it's the in main is our first one.
Yep. And the racing is going to be close from the first main all the way to the last. So it's going to be fun, definitely.
Yeah.
Let's snuggle up here. How you
If this is not warming up, right?
Exactly.
We do have our blower on going down here.
Yeah, they're going to check things out. I think these guys are all talking. You see Mayfield down there talking to Rivkin. So I think Mayfield maybe took over a role of coaching. So they're all kind of looking around. You got Rude out there. You got a couple team managers talking about things. BT's not out there. I'm surprised
he's out there holding on Garo's car right there.
Yeah. So they're going to talk about some of the lines that they did. Maybe take some pictures really quick.
Take a picture. Yeah, very cool.
The X-ray guys out there talking to them. So
lots of manufacturers in this main event.
Yes, I'm glad to see that it's just not,
associated
this or that.
Yeah.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I see at least 4.
Yeah, I believe Schumacher, X-Ray,
Associated
and
TLR.
Losi. Maybe S-Works not making the main, just short of that.
You see Gillespie out there talking to Brock Champlin, so they're going to get their A-main photo right here with all the guys. Larry's in the middle of the mix right there. If we can get our pole cam to turn around and take a picture of that, that'd be cool. They're all in front of the driver's stand.
I think that might be... There we go.
There we go. And ka-chow.
Nice.
Larry congratulating those guys. Larry's a stand-up dude. He's fun. He's relaxed.
He is fun.
He is. He's
So
a cool
last
dude.
night, here's a funny little story. So one of our cameramen, David Warner, his girlfriend showed up. She helps out at these events, and we were, it's been a long day, and we have to have all access passes to go in certain restricted areas. But it's not super serious, right? But you do have to have a pass to get in certain areas, and she is part of the crew and has a pass. But Horner, to make light of the situation, wanted to pull a little prank on her, and Larry pulled off an Oscar award performance.
It was epic.
Just for me. She shows up, and Horner goes, "Hey, let's go tell her that she didn't get a pass." And he goes, "Hey, I need to talk to you real quick. Matt forgot to order your pass. I'm going to have to ask you to stand over here, and you might just have to hang out in the office all day and
watch the glass
through
wall."
the glass wall. And she took it like a champ.
She was like, "Oh, okay."
and then as they're debriefing,
and Larry straight faced, like he was dead serious about it, like he's had the conversation before.
It was gold. And then David comes up and drops the pass on her leg, and she's been up here in the booth absolutely killing it, helping
she's
us.
doing a lot of paperwork and a lot of
all the sponsors for us, making some
adding
changes.
stuff on. She's been doing really good.
Yeah, so again, we went and interviewed a few of the girls here, even from Hannah to some moms to some girlfriends, and it's really cool just seeing all the support, from everyone.
Is Mayfield a team manager now? No, he's not.
No.
I was just saying that because he's out there. He's kind of, talking to some of the guys that support him and help him out. So, and if you want anybody in your corner to just talk to about how your car's doing or something like that, he's the guy.
Yeah.
Although he's not having a very good Worlds, but he's still like an encyclopedia of information about your racecraft, your car, whatever it is. It doesn't matter what manufacturer.
Absolutely.
He's that guy you want on your corner. So.
Andy Jacobson in the chat. That was a painter for Matt way back in the day. Still a painter now, but was painting all Matt's bodies when I met him. Excellent coverage by Maud. Thank you. Yeah, Matt is absolutely killing it. Dream team put together for this one as they get a photo of our TQ right there on Garo.
Paparazzi all over him.
Yeah, feeling special, but he's pretty used to the spotlight.
Yeah, he is. He's been killing it.
Mm-hmm. Mikhail Orlowski next in line. Reppin' Schumacher. We expected to see him up here.
Oh, yeah.
Making the guys proud.
What brand radio is TQ using? Sanwa.
Yeah, I do
It's
believe.
a stick radio.
It's Sanwa. It is
Sanwa.
for sure Sanwa. Yeah, we
Sanwa.
went over this yesterday.
I don't know exactly what model or whatnot. Maybe
I forget. It's like
someone
the
can chime in.
ZXX.
Yeah.
Someone will. I'm sure Boots, if he's watching right now, he'll.
So Andy is legend. Not sure who.
We'll have all the statistics up for the A main drivers as well.
What happened with Will Cushing?
Yeah, we never
I'm not
found
sure
that
about
out.
the incident on the track, but I can say that he was warned to have a stop and go several times, and he didn't do so. They do have officials up there talking about it, letting them know all the time, hey, you need to do this, you need to do that, and he was told to do a stop and go repeatedly, and he did not do so, so they removed him from that race. He stopped counting.
Boots asking, Elliot actually in the chat, he's saying, what time does the A main start? So we're a little bit behind schedule. Was it
1:15 is what I was told. At a quarter till, they said 30 minutes.
That would be our lower mains. I believe there's four lower mains before they hit A1. So maybe about an hour from now would be our A1. We are going to start with our lower mains, ONML. It's N up on our screen. Do we still have an O main or no? We didn't have it.
I'm not sure.
We might not have had enough. So I would say about an hour out from A1.
It's an N main.
N main.
Yep, so no O, just N. And again, we appreciate you guys joining us on the live broadcast here, Mod Live Media. Special thanks to all of our sponsors making this happen. You can see the logos throughout the event, but Sandwall, Big Concepts, Mod, Coca-Cola, all of you guys, we appreciate the help.
I was gonna say,
Stick It One,
it's
Team
in front of you.
Associated, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, of course, a.k.a.
Aiden Horn to get his pictures taken. The most animated guy up there. I think he's just a fun dude. There it is.
He just can't. If there's a camera in front of him, he has to do something. I like it.
I mean, I'm sure he does get serious when he needs to, but, I mean, you watch him, and there's not a serious bone in that guy.
Well, that's why people love him, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it's just He's just hilarious.
Dakota
Fenn getting his picture taken.
No stranger to the spotlight either.
Yeah, he's. I mean, he's in the show, but I think a lot of people were just expecting to see a little bit more.
Andy's Angry Crab Shack, also a sponsor. Yep, you are right. P1 Paving and Construction. Don't want to leave out any sponsors, but Andy's Crab Shack. If you're a local here, go give them a run. Bring us some, please.
There are 20 unknown cars.
Yeah, we don't know.
You do not have to disclose if you're not. That's a manufacturer-sponsored thing. If you choose not to disclose that, you don't have to. All you have to do is submit it for approval. It has to be something that is approved through ROAR and IFMAR, so it has to be readily available to the public. So you're not going to see any cars that are one-offs or anything like that. It has to be a production-based car. But you do not have to disclose what you're running. If you're a privateer, I know there's guys out there that if they're paying for everything and not getting any help, why would you? I don't mean that in a bad way or anything like that, but why would you give somebody free advertisement? Right. So they do not have to disclose what they're running. The only thing they do want is the country that they're from. We want to know what country you're representing.
Yes, very important.
And stuff like that. That's important.
Yeah, it'd be fun to have a little statistic. I mean, we could probably put it together, but Americans, this is American race, or it's in the U.S. and has a large presence. But TQ from overseas on Garo, no bump ups.
Yeah, there are no bumps. It's old school racing. You race with the likewise times that you've put in, so that makes the racing good. So
look at Jeremy Fellows in the chat. Missed that dude.
Oh my goodness,
absolute legend. Jeremy, have you made a Worlds final in Maine? I know you have some big race wins under your belt, but have you made a Worlds final? He was pretty big time for both X Factory and Hot Bodies in his heyday. RC sponsor on the banner. HSBC is part of Swire. No problem. Yeah, we want to be part of the chat. Like I said, we sometimes miss some of them.
Yeah, we try our best. That's a good picture right there.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah.
And there they are, guys. Those are your top 10
right there. They are locked in and ready to go.
Already dropping off our sponsor sheets for us so we can check out all of these guys' handwriting and give them some grades.
Need to put them in the.
We only have some of them.
Oh, we only have some so
Not
far.
everybody turned them all in, but that's what we got.
Wow. Not all of our top guys? I think someone should go make sure that we get all of these guys'
information. Get some kind of a sponsor sheet from all of them.
Yeah, absolutely. That should be mandatory, especially when all these guys are paid drivers.
All right.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to send some text. Cole Tollard. Hey, this is what we do. Hey, chat. Text Cole and tell him to bring up his sponsor sheet, please.
Yes.
Who else are we missing that I can think? We got 1, 2.
TQ Chef, thank you for
only 6 of
tuning
these
in.
guys. Come on now.
Yeah, Denny, let the fun begin. Here we go. We're gonna start racing here in about 10 minutes, I believe.
We're going to be getting a couple guys information.
Yep,
that's what we had of what they turned into us, and we had to go through everything. So
we're going to send somebody down to get some paperwork filled out.
Make sure we get the rest of those guys.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Let's go. Mike Hunt tuning in from New Zealand. Heck yes, man. We're getting ready to get going right now.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to do some work right here. If you guys want to put the screen on something else.
Yeah.
Working on some paperwork.
He's being studious.
Yeah, trying to get all the information for you guys. Yeah, that's terrible. They might have turned them in. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus. We might have lost it on our end.
I mean, there's been a ton of paperwork up here. You would think you're racing RC cars, so you don't do a lot of paperwork, but there is a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. I think everybody's filled out, I don't know, 20 pieces of paper, so sometimes they get lost in the shuffle or whatever. So we're just gonna Aaron Klein, 5 AEs, 2 TLR. Huh? Please hold this.
Yeah, like
upside down. Okay. I'm getting yelled at. We're putting all these sheets together so we can announce people one at a time here, but Tony Lopez, what's up, buddy?
I'll get that. And then there's Cole, right?
A lot of guys out there listening and watching and
That's all we're missing. Oh, okay.
hoop.
All right, we're going to go get those sponsorships done up for you guys so we have all the correct information. I should know most of this off the top of my head, but definitely want to make sure we have it right.
Sorry out in South Africa tuning in. Thanks for the live stream. Great work. Thank you very much. Interesting. I thought Chandler would have made a stronger showing. Or just two manufacturers in the show. I like the fact that there is a lot of guys that there's 14. There's four cars represented in the A main event. And I like that. So
there's no sound?
Yeah.
I just turned it back on. Okay. Cool.
Okay, so I was talking for nothing. Cool.
Nice.
Came back. All right, thanks, Alex.
We're working on
Bradley.
sheets.
Fine line design in the house again. So how many you got in the show, Bradley? Have you been keeping track?
I didn't keep track. Uh-oh. Well, we got Dakota.
Yes, Dakota. He'll let us know.
It might be on these sponsor sheets.
Yeah, it
I
might
should have
be.
put Painter, huh? Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll be under sponsors, though. On the notes.
Is it a one race today?
So all the main events will be done today, but it's not a one-day race.
One race. So the A main is a triple A main event. Everybody's locked into their main event. There are no bumps. Once again, no bumps. So Bradley's got 3 guys in the show. Good job, Bradley.
Name them off. Who do we got?
Yeah, who do we got? Who do you have,
For sure,
Bradley?
Finn. I know that. Maybe Dustin Evans, if I had to guess, I believe.
Maybe.
I think Dustin Evans and Finn for sure. Trying to think of who the third would be. I'm sure we'll get that.
Watching from UK. Thank you very much, Steven.
Yeah,
is there a scheduled posted for this afternoon's main? There is, but we're kind of way behind. So we're going to get going here, I think, in about 5-10 minutes or so. I believe. I don't know. Looks like they got there's nobody even in tech. That didn't sound good.
Yikes.
Somebody dropping a phone on one of the stands.
Matt, are we live on this screen with the statistic?
That's the live stream.
This one.
Okay.
Awesome. So we are getting the statistics back up there for you. And again, yeah, with the unknowns, I wonder who those would be. Hot bodies, maybe. No, it's up there.
That's live, but this is what's going to all that.
Okay, so we got let's see, Fenn, Evans, and Horn. So that's who Bradley's got.
Missing Horn. There you go.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
If any of the other painters are in here, go ahead and drop your name. We'll give you guys a quick shout out with your drivers making the world's final here in four-wheel
BFD
drive.
paints for Sontag. Yeah.
There we
Sontag.
go. Oh, he's not in the main, but still, yeah, you can
it's
drop
all right.
him.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate
Yeah, thank
the
you
love
guys.
on the coverage. If you had to guess, how late will Friday go? I think it was like around 6:30 local time for us. That's a qualifying
For what?
day, Friday.
Friday?
Yep.
Friday was
They're
practice.
saying
day.
there's two
Friday was
team
practice.
associated categories. Associated. and
Actually,
team
Friday was no
associated.
cars on track.
Nice.
Friday. Saturday was when we had cars on track.
What's that?
You were asking about how long Friday was?
No, they said how long will Friday go?
Oh, how long will Friday go? Today will be a good ideal to measure that off of.
Here's a funny one that our chat caught for us. There's an associated statistic and a team associated. So whenever Ari, who is behind the scenes making all these statistics happen for us, she has a little drop down. So there must be two separate buttons for team associated versus associated.
It might be a one-up associated backed.
It could be that as well.
I think that's what we're looking at. So it's maybe a satellite team running associated cars.
Maybe. We should
Who
note that
knows?
if
Yeah,
that's
we
the
could
case.
figure that.
Going through some of these other questions here. Oh, Easy Customs is Brock. Very cool. They make awesome
So,
jobs.
Wokester, so the AAA mains, the way it works is all these guys, those 10 guys will run 3 races. You're scored, and I believe it's lowest score.
Yes, your lowest score.
Lowest score. So if you win the first 2, you're done. You win. You can't be beat. So it's basically two scores out of the 3, and that's what you go with, and that's how you win. So you definitely you want to get it done, and so you don't have to be putting that third main. So like if you're in the top 2 in that first main, you definitely want to be in the top 2 in the second one to give yourself the best chance. So you always want to. You're racing. You're racing heads up now. So it's all about winning.
Asking about when two-wheel drive will start. We will have a dark day tomorrow. They're going to do our track change. Drivers will probably start gluing tires, get their two wheels ready. Four-wheel drive will be done. So we'll have a day off midweek. And then Thursday, it will start, I believe, at 9 in the morning, maybe 8. Let me pull that up for you guys. Got our little papers about to fall apart now.
Is Tanner Denny reeling in a main?
Really? So here's the deal with Tanner. I actually talked to him earlier. He hasn't showed up for the race. He had to work. Oh, here we go. Here's a painter. Yep, we were asking for painters. What's the name of your company? I can't read from here.
It's Marcus. You're up.
Yeah, no, I was saying who's the drop the name of your company. Want to give a shout out to the A-Main finalist painters. You guys are a huge part of their program, making them look pretty.
Yeah.
And it makes it easier for us to follow along when we have a cool paint scheme on the car.
Yeah, it is cool.
And something to be proud of as well. A lot of these painters adding some touches. You'll probably see if you go to Mod Media or just on Facebook at all, you'll probably see a lot of the photography through this event. Custom paint jobs they throw in there.
Oh, man, it's cool. I've been wanting to go through and take some pictures of these bodies. I know Jago in Vegas. He was one of my favorites. He's kind of somewhat got a real life now and a real job, so he doesn't paint nearly as much. Bradley, you're one of my favorites. I have a lot of people come to me wanting me to paint your stuff, and I just flat out tell them no, I can't, because I can't do what you do. You are an exceptional painter, so
looks like I only paint for myself and Marcus. How neat. That's pretty cool. And he's our youngest driver in the main.
You might be getting some more work coming your way, big guy.
He might not want it.
Yeah, I know. It is. It's a thankless job. Everybody wants the most they can get for nothing, and it's a pain in the butt sometimes. But, there's a lot of...
Bradley, I'm curious, how did you get into painting RC bodies and any of you other RC body painters, including you, Wayne? How did you guys get into it?
I got started just by painting my own stuff, and someone liked it, and I'm like, all right, cool. And then found out that people will pay a decent penny for a body and whatnot. So just started painting for people. Like you said, it's not sometimes it's not very much fun. I paint for fun. I don't paint to make a lot of money. It does help pay for my racing.
Right.
But for the most part, sometimes when people come to you and want stuff yesterday and they want 20 bodies all done at once
for $20.
Yeah, exactly. That's the big hiccup, is everybody wants the best job you could do for next to nothing. So
lost myself there.
It's not always fun. I do it because I like to try to see what I can do or can't do, and I try different things on the cars. But for the most part, I just do it when I can. I have a day job, so some of these guys want 20 bodies in 3 days. It ain't happening.
All right. Sounds like you need to charge more.
That's in the works.
All right, we're gonna check out the zipline cam.
Looks like zipline cam going live.
Watch the cam though, not the camera.
There we go. Check this out. This is
I need
really
to change
cool.
the.
Oh no!
Oh, look how cool that is. We ran into the wall once this weekend, but we should be good now.
I guess I have to adjust the.
It gives you a great idea of the blue groove though from this angle.
It does. You can see the rubber laid down on track. I love the way they painted that.
Looks professional.
It does. Professional.
And this is a GoPro hooked up to a string down the back straightaway. It's looks like it has like a 7.5 turn motor in it. How quick it goes! Look at that thing. Oh boy! It makes me nervous every time.
We just got to be careful. Someone that's not as tall as me is standing in the way on the straightaway.
No joke.
Hey, Jackie, wave, Jackie.
Jackie, part of it. Zipline cam is cool.
I need to go and adjust it though.
So he's gonna go adjust it.
So we
Matt's
get
gonna
full
take care of it.
screen. We'll go try that real quick.
Maddie's there.
So Matt doing everything he can to help you guys out, or help RC out with live coverage, adding cool cams like the center pole cam, which I believe is here all the time, but we're utilizing it in our production, as well as 2 follow cams, 1 stationary cam off the side of the track. Of course, our camera angle here in the booth, the follow cam, and then we also have the detachable cam, which we use for the pit walks. Hope you guys enjoying the coverage so far.
Kind of checking out some messages I'm getting here on it.
No drone cam, unfortunately. There's a mister system, and it'd just kind of be more of a hassle in the indoor building, especially with the misters hanging down. Might be able to hover in one area, but for the most part, what we got going seems to be pretty sweet so far.
Oh, man.
So a lot of these guys running 5.5 to 7.5 motors from my understanding. I haven't heard of anyone running anything faster, but this is more of a smaller track. And see if
Australia tuning in.
Horner, can we get a shot of you guys? Oh, they're working on it right there. I was going to say, show off the zipline cam so you can get an idea.
Yeah, man.
Maybe zoom in on him from the pole cam.
Because he's cute.
He's just so cute, little Matt.
Our sound keeps dropping out. Maybe because there's stuff. We're kind of looking around and doing stuff, so sometimes we stop talking.
I think my mic was too far and it was cutting all of our sound out, but maybe not.
Respect to the camera operators. No joke, John. We appreciate that. These guys have been working hard.
Robert Daughtry in the chat.
Yeah, those guys work hard.
So if the audio is dropping in and out, we'll tell Matt. He's busy over there on the camera, as you can see, getting the zip line dialed in for us, as we're still on a little bit of a break here. We're supposed to be starting.
Who is the oldest driver? They said that we got a question. We know
Olaf.
the youngest one. Olaf would be the oldest one.
I believe.
We don't know how old he is.
Does anyone know Olaf in the chat and know his age?
Yeah.
Noise gate, they said.
Noise gate. Let's not go there. Come on.
Hey, Australia waking up. They're joining us.
No bumps. Let's see.
Horner in the back right here, if you can hear us. Do you know how to adjust the sound coming in and out?
Hello? Really good stuff and seen in the pits. There's I can't remember the manufacturer, but there was one that wouldn't let us look at their car at all. X-Ray. They would not let us look at their four-wheel at all. Maybe after the show they'll let us look at it and see what's going on. Maybe not.
Robert asking if I'm coming back to A-Scale Racing. I would absolutely love it. I took a long time off and then borrowed a car and went and won a race, and then I thought I'd be cool and buy a car and went out and raced again. I think I got like second or third, got pretty much smoked.
RB in the chat. Yes.
Hey.
Yes, Robert, it is nice and warm outside. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Thanks for chiming in.
Alex in the building joining us. Go check out his YouTube and podcast from Hobbyplex.
Oh, these guys are...
The race was supposed to start about 3 minutes ago, but it's past 1:15 now, so I'm not sure what we're waiting on.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, so...
Currently in Central Africa. Very cool. We got people all over the world. Yeah, so it started Olaf is 58. Becker is 61. Interesting fun fact. So Becker's got him beat
58.
right there.
Tessman posted a photo of his car on Facebook. He's using new 13mm shocks, 80 springs. Not sure how that's a secret. They are trying.
Well, they might, just because they posted a picture doesn't necessarily mean that that's the right stuff, because there's been plenty of times in my career that pictures are out and I know for a fact that that's not what we were running. So just because you see it online, not claiming that's what they're doing, but keep that in mind.
Yeah, we'll yeah, that's they said 1:30 earlier. We got they were telling us half an hour to quarter.
Well, Alex, Alex is actually in the building, so he's saying 1:30.
Thank you, Alex.
Appreciate that.
Rudy Rosales. No. Good morning, Rudy.
Matt. I'm gonna take a break real quick, guys, and try to get our audio dialed in for you so it stops cutting in and out.
Yeah. I think it's just the mic opening up, but that's what it is. Do we have time to interview Nick Gibson? Actually, right now we do not. We're getting ready to get going here. Things are getting close. So sand's still not good. They're working on it. We're always working on it, guys. We're going to fix it. We're going to make it good. We're going to get Zach back up here in the seat, get his mic going. So overall, yeah. So our interviews are kind of done until after mains, guys. So asking for us to interview people, I'm sorry, we can't really do that right now.
You guys switch mics on me again. You guys have different voices.
Do you want us to switch back?
Yeah, switch back. No, your mics, I modulated to your voices when you flip-flop guys.
Oh, you already changed it back?
No.
Do you want us to switch back?
Now it's done.
So you want us to stay here?
So yeah. Well, when you guys
Matt, tell us what you want us to do. Matt, tell us what you want to do, Matt.
I don't think he's understanding. Does
No,
he
he's
want us
not.
to switch back or
We're
not?
having fun. No, he doesn't.
All right, well, I'm going to stay on the outside here. You can stay on the inside. You're taller. Maybe you can catch the...
That's what I...
Is it better in the
Can
chat?
you
It
guys-
sounds better.
Yeah, tell us a story, bro. We've been telling stories all the time. Yeah, guys, if you're out there, can you tell us if it sounds better or not?
So I actually messaged Lee Martin, talked to him. He just has some family stuff going on. He said it was a better decision to stay home, watch online, and get everything dialed in for the next Worlds.
So they're saying it sounds good now.
Yeah,
so
it sounds
thank
better
you
in my
guys.
ear.
Be careful what you ask for. Yeah, let's not do that. Wow, now we got a whole bunch coming in now. So
nice. It does
slow
sound
down,
better in
guys.
my
We can't
ear.
keep up. Got to get my Coke product linked in. So we got a Coke product J Concept sticker on there.
They can't see you.
No, they can't. But I'm showing it.
I'm watching. All right, looks like cars are starting to hit the track.
Yes.
I can hear.
I'm looking.
The chatter down there. I don't know if they're putting them down or not.
These are the ones you guys needed, right?
I don't know.
Horn, Tollard.
Those are the ones that Zach needed.
Yep, I'll handle this over here. Well, maybe I was a little bit too soon. Sounded like cars were hitting the track.
Yeah, maybe it was someone just warming up their motor.
Right. 66. Wow. So that's a spread right there. I believe 13 is the youngest we've seen. 66 the oldest.
66 or 6. What was it? 66 or 68? 66.
I don't know. Yeah.
Thank you, David. Appreciate that.
He's
From
saying
the
I
UK.
don't think the chat was coming through from the J Concepts live stream on YouTube.
There was a time there where we were cut off. We were trying to do something, so.
What's
Someone
Zach's
did-
best accomplishment in RC racing?
Meeting me.
Doing this commentary.
Yeah, all the races and everything like that. This is probably one of the biggest events that in my racing career that I've ever been to and been a part of. This is epic.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've won a lot of races in like the 13.5 in stock class. I missed a national championship when I was about 16. I got second in stock in Joliet, Illinois. Was fortunate enough, I believe I got like 36 or something at my first Worlds in 2011. I was about 18 or 19 at the time, I think. I've won some nitro races, DNC. I got second in one class and first in the other. Not in pro, whatever's right underneath it, intermediate or something. But yeah, I was pretty happy with my RC career. It was never as good as these guys in the top 10, though. I fortunately beat a couple, I've had some solid success beating some of the top guys, but of course it wasn't at the huge races. So getting a race with guys like Carson Weremont, who ended up winning a world title, Steven Hartson, he ended up winning a world title, Cody Turner, never won a world title, but he won Reedy truck race and stuff. Those were kind of the era I grew up with, so there's too much to say, but as far as racing accomplishments, those, and then just in general, being part of this, getting called back and getting to announce with you guys and kick it with everyone back at the track, and then even in the chat, I'm going to have to say is a big one for me. I've been smiling all weekend.
Becca 66. Yeah, so Jimmy Babcock chimed
Jimmy
in, sent me a
there.
message. Thank you,
Oh,
Jimmy.
and so, yeah, speaking of a little bit of our careers, Jimmy Babcock and Notch Johnson doing the SoCal, but Jimmy was basically what kick-started my career. Jimmy Babcock has a JBRL Racing League.
Yes.
In Southern California. So any of you tuning in overseas, I remember going to Finland for the Worlds, meeting David Ronefolk for this first time, and I was starstruck from him. And then he comes up, he's like, "Dude, I just saw you online. You won a JBRL." I was like, "Dude, no, you're David Ronefolk." And we were all, and obviously David went a lot further with his career. So if you're out there watching Ronefolk, super proud of you, man. He was on Kyosho at the time. He was a little bit younger than me.
And some of our locals tuning in. We got Wee Man turning in, Robert Albertson, Mike Tunnicket. Thanks, Mike, for tuning in, watching us. He's one of our 40-plus guys back home. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and supporting us, guys. Hit that like and share button, guys. Get it out there so we can let the world see what's going on here. Let the world know about the Worlds.
Keith asking what my favorite class is. I'll answer it. I think I grew up racing 10-scale. I love 2-wheel and 4-wheel, but I started getting the 8-scale later in my career and fell in love. What's your guys' favorite class? I want to know, what do you guys think? Do you guys like on-road, oval, pan car, touring car? What's your favorite class, Wayne?
My favorite class, stadium truck.
Really?
Yeah, I used to not like it very much. I wish it was more. I wish we raced it more. I mean, I love my buggies, but that stadium truck has always been fun.
Yeah.
I honestly like, everybody can hear me, I like you guys flipped opposite. This looks weird.
I don't like it.
You want me to send it back?
I want to go back to the other
I
side.
think it needs to go. I think you guys need a flip-flop again.
Should we play another Rochambeau one time?
All right, there we go. Ready
right,
for
best 2 out of
inside
3.
or
What
outside?
do you guys want?
I like it because I can see the track, but I'm
Yeah,
fine.
but you're taller than me.
I'll go
fair.
I'll just look over.
Flip-flop it.
Oh, so here we go. Ready?
Okay, hold on. We're going to play for our position.
Okay, so now
Wayner-
it matters. So, okay, here we go. Rochambeau. So actually, how about this out in the chat? Where should I be? Where should Zach be? Should we flip-flop again?
Do we need to flip-flop?
Yeah.
So we'll flip-flop regardless.
Plus, Wayne's so big, he covers that corner.
Yeah,
Wayne. It's actually in the side where it's not proper. There's a piece of wood there.
If you don't know, I'm 5'7". Wayne, how tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
So that's
well, actually, I'm 6'5".
Yeah, I weigh about 170 pounds. That's why the size
I'm
difference.
like 300.
saying
So
swap, switch back.
switch back. All right.
All right. We'll switch back real quick. It might get
keep it
crazy
on.
in the
We're
ears.
just
Yeah, it might
gonna
get a
keep
little,
this
might
switch
get a little loud, but.
Better.
Is it better?
Yeah.
You like it?
Anything to make you happy, Mother Matt.
I know. I'm going to move this up a little
Yeah,
bit.
Mother Matt was getting worked up over there with the audio. We're going to have to adjust my mic.
What was
I don't know
that?
if you guys heard
We
that
didn't
in the
need that
background.
anyways.
Yeah, we're good.
Everyone's saying better.
It's a battery.
Musical chairs, dance monkey dance. Thanks you guys for keeping it entertaining.
Yeah, I guess.
Holy moly.
Okay, put it out there again. Should we switch back?
No. 12 scale mod, Pro 10.
I'm asking them, Matt.
It don't matter what they think. It's what I think.
You sound like my wife.
Who feels like they got the hot seat? Hey guys, how's the racing been? Racing has been absolutely phenomenal. Yeah. And we got more. There's Marcus.
Marcus has
as we
come
get
up
our
here.
sheets coming in with all their
I
sponsors.
think Marcus is the youngest one in the A.
Yeah. Wayne is legit mad.
I am.
Stay ready. Matt knows we can hear him, right? Yeah, I know you guys can hear
Yeah,
me.
Matt don't care. We
I
were
don't
joking
care.
the other day. I'm like, hey, Matt, just saying. He's like, I don't care. I'm back here doing my thing.
Right.
Steve from R1 in the house. Texting, giving me a little shout. Steve has a few drivers here, including Tom Rarenick.
We got cars on the track. Here we go. And main event.
Perfect.
They're
Now
getting
we
rolling
don't-
here in just a second.
You don't have to listen to our banner anymore. We can talk about racing finally.
Right. And they're racing heads up from here on out, guys. Nothing but mains for the rest of the day. It'd be super cool if we had our screen to where we could draw stuff on. I don't think we can yet. Nope, we cannot.
No. If they don't let people check out their cars, how do officials verify they're racing appropriate? So they do go through tech. It's just the general public doesn't get to see everything, but through tech, they obviously get to see everything. They just don't want very much media coverage of everything.
Yeah, they don't like us back there dipping around. We've already been in trouble with an open mic.
Yeah.
Open mic gate.
Alex, we've been doing some pit walks. Currently, now that racing's back going, we will stay focused on the track. But when we do have breaks, we have been doing pit walks. And then we have Cam, that's his name, behind the scenes, trying to do some cuts. Yesterday, we had some awesome coverage with Jason, BT. Who else did you interview?
I ended up with Clayton from the Roar president here in the States. Who else did I have? I can't remember who I had, but all the interviews have been great. Everybody's been willing to talk to us, and we haven't gotten any no comment answers.
Yeah, except for
which is
X-ray
good.
stuff.
Yeah, X-rays are like, no, you can't see the car.
Oh, and one regarding a remote.
Yes, we were asked not to elaborate on a type of remote for somebody.
Ooh, look at who we have in the chat. We got Thunder Alley Andrew here talking about Kevin from PDX here. Yeah, actually,
Check
really,
out that shot.
that is a cool shot right
That is a
there.
cool shot. So we got cars in the box.
You know, one thing that's really awesome about the World Championships is a lot of these guys from manufacturer owners, track owners, they end up showing up here to support their locals.
And, of course, they're drivers if they're a manufacturer. But, yeah, walking around the pits, I've seen all kinds of people that own companies or, managers for company, even their tech support. We got Charlie Swanka. He was a huge part of Novak. Now representing Hobby Wing here. He's always at the races. And all these guys dedicate a big portion of their life.
Here we go. First main event on the track. So we got, let's see who's in this one. Coming to this first section right here in front of us.
Ooh, a little bit.
Oh, easy. We do have officials watching, so now they'll start calling people and making them. Watch straight away. Giving them stop and goes and making them give positions back.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Prattley. I agree. Thank you, Jason.
Yes, thank you very much, guys.
Good seeing you in the chat.
So Jason Stump out front right now. He led the first lap. I think that's who we're following right now. Jason Stump.
Yeah, for those of you tuning in, the A1 should start at roughly 30 minutes from this race, so we are getting closer.
Jason getting it wrong, missing that triple right there, coming off wrong. Here goes to the ripple strips, coming around to this front section in front of us, right there by us. On top of the table, down the single. Into the horseshoe turn. The track grooved up beautifully, I think. It looks like there's a ton of traction out there.
It does.
Of course, cool. I'm not driving, but looks like it's hooked up pretty decent. Oh, Jason Stump getting it wrong. That's going to be a race for the lead right there.
And
Beck going to get by.
Let's use this as an opportunity. Is everything out there in YouTube, Facebook land, as far as audio, video, everything dialed in? That way there's no mistakes going into the main events, the A1 specifically, as we have some of these lower mains. Let us know if there's anything you guys need from us. That way we're dialed in, because we're about to go live with some of the fastest of the fast.
Yes.
Oh, we know it's you, Smoker.
Oh, is that Jay?
Audio is great. YouTube is good. All is amazing. Perfect. Thank you, guys.
Good.
I think Marcus could upset someone as well. Very nice kid. 15 years old. Mike keeps cutting out. Mike, you're the only one that said that so far, so just make sure you check your settings. But if we get more people commenting on that in particular, we'll give it a check.
Yeah, because he was fine on this one. I was fine on that one, so it's...
Godwin asking, was there anything going on with the DP Orlowski protest? It's been squashed from my understanding. Nothing came of it. It didn't change Dakota's, so he wasn't using that round regardless, it seemed like, so it didn't change anything even. I mean, you can't really add time to him, but Orlowski, obviously, with the penalty, it didn't change anything.
So they pretty much squashed it. I know somebody wasn't too happy about that, but they pretty much said it wouldn't have changed the outcome of his points. It wouldn't have benefited or either way, it wouldn't have changed any of the results on the overall.
Right. Protesting Donovan. The start delay off in this race, showing 4th, 6th is leading.
Gerasimos in the lead.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. That would be on their end. Live timing, that is, not us.
Yeah. So got that number 1 car out front, 125. So your top 2 are how they qualified this round.
Yeah, Beck supposedly 66.
66 is what I got, I believe. 130 left to go in this one.
Yeah, some corners are looking kind of loose. One thing to keep in mind, and no disrespect at all, this is our lowest main. So, as far as the setups on the cars, they might not be as dialed in. Drivers, not quite up to par with our top guys. So it might look a little bit loose, and it probably is outside of the line. Minimum age for racing class. I don't think there is a minimum age.
Battle going on the track for 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, 2nd and 3rd battling out on the track as they jump off that single over the triple onto the front straightaway here.
That's Beck and Parks.
Yeah, those two getting after
your
it.
leader pretty much kind of checking out a little bit there. So they're coming into the first triple off the straightaway. Caleos out front, he's gone. Beck and Parks still battling. They're only a few seconds away from each other. They're following that battle right now, coming under the triple before the straightaway. Oh, he got it wrong. Here we go. They're together going down straight away.
Very nice.
Oh, he's going to give it wrong. That's sportsmanship.
Yeah, that's
And
awesome
so
right there.
That roar official will say, yeah, you got into him, but you did it right, so continue on. And that's what you're supposed to do. So we're going to go back to Paul Parks and Beck battling for that number 2 position. With 5 seconds left to go in this one. Are they going to make it by for one more? I don't think they will.
I know Nicholas has a lot of fans online, so I'm sure he's getting cheered on from his fellow countrymen.
Yeah. So Beck's going to finish 3rd in this one. He just crossed the line and finished it up as time expires.
And those of you watching, when you see someone hit each other and they stop like that and wait, that's how you do it. So
absolutely.
If you're watching and you're new to RC, and honestly, probably even more so for the people who've been in it for a long time,
Right.
take
waiting
note.
for Paul. There's Paul. Paul's crossing the line here in just a second. Coming down the straightaway. Paul will end up 2nd overall in this one. And that's a race, guys. Gallegos is going to take the win of that one, followed by Paul. And
good job, Gallegos.
Yeah,
He's going to get an
happy.
interview, I believe. Richard Lake's queued up over there.
Richard Lake is. We're going to get him on there.
So very
Gallegos.
good out of it.
Here we go.
Camera's not on him, Matt.
Yeah, we're not on him. There we are.
Yokomo driver.
Yeah.
No audio, so I'll go ahead and wait. No audio on them.
One of our locals, first World Championship, and taking the win in your main. What do you think, buddy?
It was amazing. I mean, I was so stressed. I was shaking driving. Yeah, first Worlds, I really enjoyed it. The facility is great. Everything is perfect. I can't wait for A-mains.
So Mike representing Greece.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And rocking the Yokomo car.
Yep.
Right. And so first Worlds, taking the win in your main. You can sit back and relax, enjoy. Thoughts on the event so far?
The event is amazing. I can't find the words to express the gratitude for this place, for Larry, for the hobby action personnel here. They're amazing. And thanks to RC Pit Lane for everything it has done for me.
Awesome. Mike, well deserved, buddy. Always good chatting with you. I'll see you on the racing front, buddy.
Thank you.
Great job, man. Here, go back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Rich. It's cool to see some of these guys on the lower main like that. They're just
all smiles.
Yeah, all smiles. I don't see.
Some of the guys in the chat saying, "Dude, it's the in main," but bro, that's what they're here for. They're here smiling, and yeah, you still got to rep your sponsors. You got to say what's up. You know, give your wife a shout out. All that stuff's important because you never know. You could just next time maybe it's not the end. Maybe it's the A.
I don't even want to enlighten those guys that are talking like that. These guys are proud of what they've done. First of all, they're here. You're not. So if you're going to down talk somebody in the main event, you're wrong. Period. So these guys are out here having fun, doing the best they can, and they're enjoying their experience. So sorry.
Yoke
exactly.
Mods. So yeah, we'll look at Yoke Mods because that's really cool. See, yeah, showcasing the sponsors. That's really nice. Getting it out there.
So we're getting ready to go.
Quite a little. Sounds like we got a little beep. I don't know on your guys' audio.
It's that
maybe
microphone again. So now we'll get that fixed.
I don't want the chat blasting us with the beep noise.
Right.
The ticking. Why no 40 plus for the world? So they don't have 40 plus for the worlds. I assume maybe in the future they will, being that it's getting so popular. They do have the, I believe it's 15 or 16U class, which we'll get later on. And the only thing that I remember was, I do believe that if you are a main finalist, which we do have a 15-year-old that would have qualified, you will not be allowed to run in that final, the junior final, because you are in the A main.
Yeah, and we don't know when that junior final is going to be. I don't see it anywhere in the booklet.
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
Here we go. Getting ready for our M main.
5, 4, 3. What a cool shot this is.
Yeah, it is.
None of these guys up in the box, though. Very odd.
Gagwood cars over that
Nice.
triple. Wow, fairly clean.
Yeah, fairly clean start. As the whoop section definitely.
Yeah, that levels it out really quick.
It looks like Luke in this one, and I know he's got fans. So
Yeah,
Bradley, we're gonna have to catch him.
See who crosses the line first on this opening lap. That's going to be Luke Pratley, I think. Oh, Brad. Brad getting across the line first, so.
Luke got tangled up there.
Oh, they get together right there. The leader making a mistake.
So Luke now by the line, unfortunately got tied up with his X-ray machine. If I'm not mistaken, that is Luke in the X-ray. They're setting them back in the box. No problem.
The top 4 cars nose to tail. Oh, your second or third and fourth cars getting it wrong after that triple. So here you go, your leader over this front section right here in front of us.
So this is the first time we got to see people actually battling each other for position. That last heat, and we were asked by Barry Baker, the fabulous one himself, like how we think racing is going to go. In these lower heats, you're going to see a lot of passing through crashes, but here they go side by side in some of these sections.
Exactly.
So we can pick them up here. But I think you're going to see passes on this front side table, step on, step off.
Yep. Oh, we got someone upside down in the table section. Marshall right there to help him out. I'm not sure who that was.
Luke's running Schumacher, that's right.
Cedric out front, I believe. Here he comes. I believe it's Cedric. I'm not sure. Robert Starr running second. So Cedric out front. Freddie Russell up to the number 2 spot. Brad running 3. Robert Starr dropping down to the 4. William Cedric dropping all the way down to the 6 now. So apparently
you're getting love right here. You're the big man with no name.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, someone said word 100% freaking FB Facebook Warriors. But basically the sum up was the big man's got it right. So
well, thank you guys.
Wayne in the booth.
Yeah, appreciate that. I hate being like that, but I don't know what I missed. Dang it, Zach.
A little bit of drama on the track here.
But
I'm going to have to put my tippy toes together.
To go back to, it's just an N or M main, look at the people watching the race and listen to the people cheering.
It's so fun.
Look at they're racing. I mean, they're all standing up along the wall watching the racing and they're enjoying it. They're still racing. The racing is good, no matter if it's a Z main or a AAA. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a good time. And I mean, I know in the chat they're just joking around, nothing too serious as well. So we appreciate the comments anyways. It gives us something to talk about.
We're following our leaders right now. We got Cedric and Freddie. I'm not sure. Down the straightaway. That's a race for second, I think. Second and third. Second, third, and fourth. 1, 2, and 3. So are they slowly catching our leader too? So here we go in front of us right here. Ooh. Oh, that's a race right there.
These guys are getting down, aren't they? And as you mentioned, I mean, absolutely no standing
room
around the track.
Down the straightaway, we have an accident, so Cedric's going to get by, so he's going to pull out. William not far behind, so we got an accident right there after that triple through the washboard section.
Jeremy Fellows. I love it. No jokes on all my chat. Troll-free zone, man. You guys do you.
Coming down the straightaway. I can't see what these guys are oohing and on about. I'm missing it. That's why I wanted to sit on the outside.
There's a few different spots that there's some backflips going on. The cameras can't catch all of the carnage, but we do have a good battle going on right now.
Yes.
Cedric's still leading the way. William White in the 2 spot, and Freddie Russell.
Oh, they're
Fast
getting
Freddie.
together. There's 3 cars running nose to tail right now.
Or Factory Freddie.
Yeah.
The backflip king. So we're going to see some more backflips, hopefully. I think
William White now and Cedric dropping on second. So I think that was a race for the lead right here.
Let's see if we can't get the camera angle. I believe, what car is it? The yellow and white that does the backflips on the front side. See if we can't catch him.
I think we're worried about watching the lead.
I know.
That's a close race. But
yeah, there's a good race. You're right.
1 minute, your leader's down the straightaway right there. They are nose to tail.
Battling hard.
Yeah, they were. Cedric a little bit of a rough lap, but no doubt someone getting together, they're going to fix each other up.
I believe it's Ren.
Oh, we got a broken car. Not sure who it was. Broken car. Marshall's not supposed to work on that car.
Might be Damien potentially or Brad.
Someone just trying to backflip over the triple.
Brad with the broken car and the X-ray.
Yeah. William White out front right now, followed by Cedric. I don't know what the split is.
So if you guys hear the cheering, oh yeah, maybe we can get a split cam. Can we get a split cam
maybe
on
William
the
White was the one that broke down because he's dropping fast.
Yeah, that's 2 broken, I believe. Brad also.
I think someone popped a ball cup or something like that. Yeah, so now it's Cedric, Freddie, and Damien, your top 3.
CJ, yes, you can come and spectate. It's free. Come hang out at Hobby Action, Chandler,
That is
Arizona.
time, guys. When they cross the line, they're going to be done. Not sure who that was trying that triple or trying the backflip, I think. I don't know what it was. Oh, that was after the straightaway.
Give us a
Cedric
backflip.
out front. Looks like he's going to take the win because Freddie got caught, so Cedric going to take a win in this one.
Nice, Cedric.
Fast lap for him. There it was.
Yeah. I hopefully we have an instant replay on
that would've been
somebody.
great.
That was sweet. I don't know if we had a cameraman on that one.
I
but,
don't know if they did either. But
if you can hear the cheering in the background. We didn't get it?
No.
Nah, dang it.
Maybe we'll get one more.
Oh, here we go. He's going to try it again.
One more time.
Here we go. Oh, maybe.
Help him
that
out.
car out.
Help him
Somebody
out.
help that car out. We got one more coming.
One more time.
Yeah. Let's see this. Here he comes.
Let's see if we can get
Make
one
sure
more backflip.
Make sure no one's out there. Oh, yeah, there's somebody out there. So that's the right thing to do, yeah. Cedric taking the win of that one. It was a pretty entertaining race. That was awesome, guys.
So we were following around the leaders. So we were following the action, but we had one guy doing backflips. And to be honest, only one was landed, so it wasn't amazing.
You are live.
No sound.
All right, little winded out there doing some marshalling. Cedric Picard, my buddy here, he doesn't speak a lot of English, and I'm just going to say, did you have a good time? Took the win.
Merci. Bah écoutez, merci, c'était super, c'est une première pour moi. Donc un premier mondial et beaucoup de stress, c'est extraordinaire, le site est magnifique, c'est un complexe de dingue et j'ai pris du plaisir à la finale, c'est super.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Merci.
Merci. All right, guys, back to you. You guys can translate it later. Cedric taking the win, well deserved in that M main.
He said he had a great time. I love the accents and stuff like that, and just the world flair everybody's here. So it's
Maxwell,
cool.
yes, they were following the battles. There's multiple battles going on, so if you guys are following
And
along.
coming from my view, guys, I'm trying to tell these guys where they are. We didn't know what was going on because the crowd was yelling at like stuff that we're like, what's happening right now?
Right. Yeah, we were watching the race.
We were confused to what's happening, and our camera guys are like, what's going on?
We're watching the race, and they're watching someone do backflips.
We're watching the race and seeing what's going on, and then there's a car doing backflips. So you guys are saying, oh, follow this and that. We were just as confused as you guys were. We didn't know what was going on, so.
Yeah, we have
give us benefit of the doubt. We've been doing pretty decent this entire time, so we'll be fine going for the rest of it. Thank you.
We were doing, we have two camera guys that follow cams, and we will definitely be following any battles, especially up front. But we were trying to grab some of those exciting moments of backflips and trying to find out who was doing what. And in these lower mains, of course, everyone is just having a good time. So by the time you go follow the right guy, all of a sudden something else is happening on the other side of the track. So as it tunes up into the higher mains, we'll be focused on the battles, absolutely. I saw a guy in the chat ask, saying we were experienced. I don't know who it was because it was flying through, but I caught the tail end of it. Asking, we've been to quite a few worlds, followed RC for a long time. What's the biggest change I've seen? And I would say the strength of these four-wheel drives.
Oh, just in the last 3-4 years, the durability of these cars is amazing. We've seen some things where you just look and you're like, oh gosh, it should be shearing off the whole side of the car, and they put it down, they roll away. Getting ready to go here with L main event.
Jeremy is hilarious. All right, we're off and going here. Oh, quite the start. Upside down. Marshall needs to help him out.
Oh, no Marshall from hero to zero in that one. Oh, bummer.
I think that was Lucas. Big shame right there. I know we got Ruddig has a lot of fans in the chat. Brian Wyrick, I'm assuming Wayne is watching from home.
I'd imagine so. I'm sure he probably texts his brother from the driver's stand like he did yesterday.
He probably got an ear pod in talking to him mid-race.
Right, telling him what to do.
Yeah, so biggest thing I could attest to, and you can probably even see it in some of these lower mains, is how much stronger the four-wheel drives are than they used to be.
Yeah, some cars get it wrong there. Let's see who our leader is.
No A finals yet. We are coming up on them probably in the next 20 minutes or so, if I'm not mistaken.
So Steven out front. Hear everybody rooting and tooting and cheering on.
It's so funny how excited. Honestly, the grandstands are completely full.
They are.
And again, I saw Joel Eaton comment, we need to follow the leaders. I couldn't agree more. These guys worked hard to get here, but at the same time, everyone we've talked to in these lower mains.
Just the race for the lead right here, coming onto the straightaway, I believe it is. No, it's not. Race for second.
It's race for second right here. But they are just having a good time and trying to, have some fun now that it's the tail end of four-wheel drive. So we want to catch some of that action for you guys as well.
This is a close race for second right now between Martin and Brian. The leader's somewhat checked out, so we're going to watch this close race. These guys are battling for second. Brian all over the backside of Martin.
Ooh, Ooh, they almost got into each other right there down the back straightaway. Checking up.
Good patience.
Very good patience.
Inside
right
move.
Nice
couldn't
pass.
make it stick, so he had to lay up on the triple. So he's trying again. Here we go. Oh,
Dang,
inside move
double
again.
pass through the whoops.
There it is. So Brian up to the number 2 spot now. So race for third.
As they get ready to cross the line here in a moment.
So it's Martin and Brian. I think Brian got by him that lap, so I think
Yeah,
when they
Brian
score, it's going to be different. Yes,
is
Brian
in
up to the number
the
2
spot.
They're still battling, so now Martin to the number 2 spot. Brian drop it down to 3.
Two-wheel drive mod starts on Thursday. Following this one around, Ruddig,
Brian
our
to
race
the
leader.
inside. So Brian out of the number 2 spot again. Oh, Martin getting stuck on a pipe right there, so Brian going to get by them and make it stick.
That was a good battle. Brian Wyrick was.
We got it wrong over the table, so now Martin back up to the number 2 spot. So now we're watching Martin again. Martin getting it wrong through the whoops. These guys are going back and forth right now. Halfway through this one, it's a Steven. Steven's checked out right now. Actually, these guys are slowly catching up to him. So Brian dropping down to 4th now. Let's see this battle for the lead coming down the straightaway, or for the 2nd spot coming down the straightaway.
And
Brian took it under both of them, going from 4th. Oh, he gets it wrong there.
And just so everyone knows, I believe A1 should be next.
I don't see anybody down there.
It looks like there might be one more heat, but it's on our chart should be next.
So let's see who's in 2nd now. Christian, Martin, Oliver. Where Brian dropped all the way back to 5th right now. Still hasn't crossed the line. Did Brian break? No, he didn't either. 30-second lap time for Brian. That hurt.
I think still leading this one down the straightaway.
Steven has pretty much checked out. That race for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th got heated. Those guys were beating each other up, and that let him check out. So he's pretty secure in his lead right now. But the race for 2nd still hot and heavy right now, coming to the front section.
Yep, Team Associated
trying to go
leading
outside.
this one.
Tried to go outside, couldn't make it work on that one. So it looks like Christian's going to hold on to that 2nd spot for the time being. Down the straightaway he comes. So we're following the number 2 driver right now. That's car number 7, Christian.
Which is a Schumacher, the belt-driven car.
Yeah.
By Christian.
Just under a minute left.
Spain still leads the way. Martin about a straightaway back from our 2nd place driver.
Yeah.
Only 40 seconds remaining in this one.
That race for 3rd looks like it might be heating up according to our bar here.
Yes, there will be scattered for A1, 2, and 3. They'll be separated by lower mains in between those. No bump ups.
Spin out front by about 3 seconds right now, according to what I can see. Oliver running 3rd, Christian running 2nd. You hear people getting loud out in the crowd. Look at all those people spectating. That's awesome.
I believe
5 seconds left to go.
Spain from Germany, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the flag.
That is time.
I'm sure the chat will let us know. Representing his country well. Long-time racer.
So here we go.
We will try to
Sven
use their
will take
last
the win in this one. Christian's going to finish 2nd. Looks like Oliver 3rd. Martin and Brian still battling for that 4th spot. Brian's going to get it. Brian's going to get by him on that last lap to finish 4th overall. And it's Tristan, Manny, and Mirko rounding out the field on the running order. Good job, guys. We're going to have a little bit of an interview here really quick.
Nice.
Trying to get it going right now, guys.
And A1 should be coming up. Yep, those drivers are coming up on the stand. Also getting text messages about it.
And we're back live with our main events going here, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. L main event, Sven Rudig taking the win. You got to feel good about that, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah, it's a good event so far and was a good final without any major mistakes. So, yeah, happy about that.
Very cool, very cool. So where exactly are you from? You got to give a shout out to anybody back home. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm coming from Austria. And, yeah, it was a nice event. And thank you for making such a great world championship.
Awesome. Well, appreciate you coming out. Congrats on your win, man. Back to you guys. A1 in the house coming at you next.
That's awesome. Here we go.
Yeah, very cool. And he actually owns Rudog or Rudog. I'm not sure how they pronounce it, but I've actually seen their stuff quite a few times online. Very cool to see them representing out here at the 2023 IFMAR World Champions as the World Championships as A1 heads up to the track.
Oh, here we go. Here's our lineup. So we got.
Nope.
That's the last.
That's the last one.
Just finished.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha.
And then that was how they finished. That was their.
Okay.
That's their sponsors.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And then when you want to go to the next one, click that.
Look at us, all dialed in. We got all kinds of cool stuff behind the scenes to help us provide the information for you. How did he click on that button?
I don't know. He does it so fast.
Mother Matt, we need your help.
Yeah, can you show us how to do that?
Yeah, don't just.
You guys have the sponsorships.
Yeah.
Yeah, for this one, but in general.
All right.
All right. Well, we're left alone.
It's going to
on
be
that
A number 1. It looks like no warm-up. These guys are going right into it, so maybe they'll start in their boxes and they'll go that way. Everybody getting their pictures out there again.
So Efra being represented by Ongaro. He is our TQ, Team Associated Driver, Hobby Wing Electronics, Sandwall Remote. That is stick radio, tires, obviously AKA, but his sponsor is Matrix. And let's get these in order. I'll let you do second place.
Arlovsky, he's all the way out from Poland. Sanctioning body is going to be IRFA. He's running a Schumacher Hobby Wing. Powerade, the radio's Sanwa. Mechanic is Tris Neal, so he's our second place starting guy.
And then it's going to be Dustin Evans starting third for Team USA Roar Block, Team Associated Driver Reedy Power, Fataba Radio, and J Concepts Tires.
And then
it is AKA for this event, of course.
And then we got Cole Tollard. He's from the USA. He's running for Roar. Chassis is going to be a TLR. He's running for Hobby Wing Pro Tech. Radio is a Sandwall. And tires, he does run J Concepts tires, but obviously we are on AKAs this time around.
Following that is going to be Spencer Rivkin, also a Roar racer, Team Associated Hobby Wing Futaba, and J Concept sponsor for him. His dad is his mechanic. That's Ronnie Rivkin.
And then we got Bruno. He's from Portugal. Sanctioning body is going to be IRFA. He's running an X-Ray chassis, electronics Hobby Wing, radio Sandwall, and yes, he's running the AKA tires.
Bruno is followed by Brock Champlin. Brock sponsor sheet over here somewhere. It is a Roar Block, I know that, and he's running a Schumacher with LRP Electronics, also opting with the Sandwall radio, sponsored by J Concepts.
And then we got Aiden Horn from the USA. Sanction body's going to be Roar. He's running an associated car, Reedy Power. Did not tell us what radio he's got, but he sponsored by Proline.
And it's going to be Dakota Finn, the lone TLR in this one. He's also Roar Block, Trinity, and Pro Performance for the electronics. Nothing on the radio, and J Concept sponsored typical tires he uses.
And then we got our youngest driver in A-Main, Marcus. He's from Denmark. Sanctioned body looks like Deso, I'm not sure exactly. Team Associated Car, Reedy Power, Sandwall Radio. And then he's using the AKA tires. He can give us a lineup on the tires, though.
Yeah,
so
it's Efra, not IRFA.
Efra?
I was wondering that too.
Sorry, my bad.
I think somebody actually had it spelt wrong on their sheet, the first one for you. So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
So here we go. A number 1. Ongaro locked it up in 3. So they get 2 laps. They're in practice their start. They get 2 laps to warm up really quick just to get going. 2 laps, 2 minutes. I don't know what he said. 2 laps.
We got Denny O in the house.
So I really want to stand up and watch this race.
Yeah, no joke, right?
I might stand up just to see.
We can't see their shirts.
No, we can't see their shirts, but I'm untaping my cord, so
I'm going to be standing up.
I'm going to stand up and watch this race so I can...
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not the lone TLR. That's right. We have Ogden in here with the TLR as well. Reading through. I'm sure you guys are going to say it in the chat.
Yeah, it's Cole Tollard.
Top 3 order for you guys. What do you guys think? It's almost go time.
Yeah, it's not Ogden. You said Ogden.
Oh, I said Ogden. I meant Cole Tollard. That's nitro in my brain. It would be interesting to see Ogden out here running a 10 scale, though, if you're watching online.
Right.
Drop a...
Oh, they're getting lined up again here, guys.
Drop it in the chat. Not sure if Ogden's ever even really raced 10th scale. Nothing that I know of, at least.
Oh, man, I'm looking at the people on the wall over there. I see Mayfield. I see everybody. Oh, my goodness. Everybody's tuned in right now, guys. This is it. A number 1. Once again, Ongaro locked it up. He's all business. Went 3 for 3 in our first 3 rounds of qualifying. Arlowski had a kind of a dismal first round, but then he put it together round 3, 4, and 5. But here we go. And they're off. This first lap is going to be pivotal for anybody. Super
Nice
clean
and
start. Yeah, pretty much running a train right now. We're going to see how this goes. Ongaro a little wide over the tabletop jump, though. Here we go.
All right.
Evans, though.
Already gapping the field.
Top 3 cars starting to pull away just a little bit.
Tollard.
Aiden Horn already up there, I believe. Is that?
Yeah, Tollard's going to have to suck up to the backside of Evans as they got gapped off the start, but it was a nice, clean start at that.
Yes. Top 2 car breakaway down the straightaway right now. Arlowski all over the backside of Ongaro. Yeah, those two have been going ballistically fast since about round 3.
Tollard upside down.
Oh,
he's going to lose it, and he's down to 9th now after that rollover. Oh, unfortunate for the pink and yellow.
I got
Tollard.
your top 2 and 3. Evans not leaving it. Rivkin up to number 4 now.
Nice.
So Rivkin putting in some good laps right there. So your top 2 over that first double coming in and off the straightaway over the triple. They're still nose to tail. You got Evans and then Rivkin.
It is Associated, Schumacher Associated out front.
Man, these guys are so close.
TQ
Crazy.
checking out by a straightaway already early on in this one. So let's see if Orlowski can step it up, and any mistake out of David as he goes a little bit wide after the rumble strips right there. First time I've seen him make a slight mistake, and all it was about a foot outside of the
Your
dust.
top 4 are starting to bunch up just a little bit. David not necessarily stretching it out. They're just settling in, if you will. I guess they're 140 into this one.
Yeah, everyone's got an even gap between them. I would say about 5 car lengths, if you will.
Rivkin getting by Evans for that number 3 spot. Spencer, a hometown favorite, if you will. This is his home track. He knows how to get around this place pretty well, but now he's strapping it up and seeing what he can do. Definitely no stranger to being in this position.
Short.
Yeah, that
And
looks
look at
scary.
this. We got a battle brewing. Orlowski pulling in just a little bit. Spencer's car looks a little bit loose.
Marshall's trying to help out these back runners. Dakota Fan in the number 10 position. I'm not sure if that was bad or not, but here we go. Race for the lead. Back to the point. The triple coming over off that straightaway.
Orlowski sucked up to the back end of the Associated driver, so it's Schumacher versus Associated as they take slightly different lines in the front side. Step on, step off. We're coming down the front straightaway. It's a battle now.
See who gets off that triple fastest. Oh, Arlowski looking inside out. He goes tries to jump over him, almost gets into him.
Upside down,
getting
Orlowski
rolled.
goes. That's going to allow Spencer Rivkin in the purple car. You know, Spencer was kind of quiet through qualifying. No TQs, but now he's up here searching for a podium position in A number 1.
We're 3 down, 2 to go. Here we go to the triple again.
Evans falling back now. Just a little bit.
All over the backside of Arlowski now.
And it's Champlin in the Schumacher in the top 5. Tollard with that rollover, trying to work his way back through the field. Dakota Finn all the way in 10th, unfortunately. So let's see what Ongaro can do.
Ongaro starting to stretch it out just a touch. Yeah. Champlin, see who's got the fastest lap in this one so far. We got 18.4, 18.5, 18.6, 18.7.
Lots of 18.4, another 18.4.
I think it's an 18.4 is the fastest lap so far. Your leader through the ripples right now. That's Ongaro. Arlowski running second, Rivkin third.
Minute 20 left in this one. It's Evans all over the backside of Rivkin now.
Yes, that's a race for third spot.
On the screen.
Your leader straightaway lead now over Orlowski.
Yeah, Orlowski over the triple, and we got dual screen up now for you guys so we can check out the different battles, but unfortunately, no battle up front, and might not be unfortunate for the Team Associated crew as Ongaro doing what he did in qualifying. Keep in mind, he did his TQ in round 1, 2, and 3, so
Evans all over the backside of Rivkin. They almost got together
that is
on the
battle.
short shoot. Yeah, that's the battle right now on the track. And Evans putting up there, so that's going to put
Brock Champlin
up to the number 4 spot.
And Tollard coming with the heat now. He wants to get back up in the mix.
Yeah, he had a rough second lap.
Oh, man, we got three-way battle brewing up with Evans, Tollard, and Champlin. If they can tighten up just a bit, they have Spencer Rivkin in front of them. If he makes a mistake, he's going to lose 4 positions. But
20 seconds left to go. And it looks like that third position is going to be a Brock all over it. That guy's on the gas.
Yes,
he is so fast.
Oh, up on 2, keeps it safe.
So watch this, Brock closing quickly all over the backside of Rivkin. This might be it. Yeah, this is going to be it. So you're going to watch Brock send it for that third position. Let's see what happens. That's going to be the tone.
Yep.
So Brock might send it over this triple to see what he can do. Brock's always big like that.
They're not seeing it on the screen. They were watching.
So Brock not coming up with anything big that time. So it's going to be Ongaro, Alowski, and Spencer, your top 3.
All right, let's see if we get an interview right here with our race winner, Ongaro. Give us just a moment when we get that lined up. David Ongaro with the Team Associated is up here. We'll get an interview with just a second. Richard Legg getting dialed in. That was awesome.
That was a good race.
Stick radios for the win on this one.
Overtake, so I just tried to do my best without mistake. Yeah.
Very cool. Car looked very, very safe to drive. You were able to just kind of keep your head down and just make your laps. Any thinking of changes or anything like that? Get into A2 and A3.
We will leave the same setup. We were scared this morning about the car because this morning the track was a bit wet, so the car was not that good. But now it's really, really nice. Yeah.
Awesome. Now I got to ask a question. Been a rumor circling. You built the car how many days ago?
1 week ago.
1 week ago. You're A1 winner building his car a week ago. So, Davide, awesome job, man. We'll look forward to seeing you soon, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Back at you.
Thank you, Richard.
Aw.
1 down.
Yep, that was awesome. Got Bitter Barry now. We'll call him Bitter Barry today. He was in a good mood yesterday, but what race were you guys watching? Never a battle for the lead. There was battles behind that. And honestly, a good race if you win it. I think that's a good race, no?
Yeah, it's a good race. The battle was pretty tight there for a little while, and then Orlowsko made a little bobble and got lost behind a little bit. But hey, it depends on what side you're on. If you win, it's a great race.
I think overall it was a really good main event. We did see Cole with that crash early on, fell back.
I'd like to see him up there because he battled back.
Yeah, I know they weren't showing it on camera. That's what we were saying. We're going to get that dialed in. It's hard with the split screen.
Yeah.
And obviously, if Ongaro makes a mistake, we want to make sure we catch that. And he's the race leader. So we're going to have that dialed in even better for A2.
Yep.
But for the most part, Ongaro from tone to tone.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, made it happen.
I'm not going to say uncontested because
Orlowski
was pushing the issue there early on. So it was
and they were battling right there. I mean, Orlowski came back from about a full straightaway behind, caught up all the way to the backside of him, pushed him around for a couple laps, and then they started to spread out again right there at the end. As we go into our K final, Canada with the pole position starting on this one. It's Robert with the X-Ray, also known as Inferno Rob. Looks like Chris Van Air is also in this one. Yasser, Sylvain, Jared Stokes. There's a lot of good guys in here.
Ben Cribben.
Yeah, Ben Cribben. Quite an international field here.
Yeah.
Let's see, people asking when A2 is up.
What race will it be after?
It'll be after the G main. So there's about 5 races from here. There'll be the A2. Give these guys about an hour in between each race or each main. Should be about an hour out from here, guys. Barry says we need to see a huge pile up in the first corner to see a good race.
Well, actually, it was a great start. Actually, they were. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Barry. You want to see some action. You want to see him compete. Yeah, I mean,
I thought it was great, but I get what you're saying, especially Barry, part of the TLR crew, if I'm not mistaken. He wants to see his boys up there. Unfortunately, Cole had that rollover. Dakota had a bad start as well. So there are 2 more to go. Lots of racing left, and as we get this one going, it is Yarser.
Brock with the 4 in that one.
I know, impressive.
I mean, yeah, he came back from a little bit deep, and I was really expecting him to actually send it on that last lap. But then, Yarser out front in this one right now. Then Dave and Chris Van Air up to the number 3 spot, starting 6th in this one.
Yeah, let's see what we got on the screen here. Car number 2 is our race leader.
I think that's the pink car out front, and I think that's Dave right behind her, or maybe this is our leader.
Pink Schumacher is our race leader, and Yarser.
There it is.
Yeah, Mike, we were calling a little bit of action in the back. We'll do better on our part following that along. There was a lot of cool stuff going on behind, but
yeah,
we are supposed to be following the top guys as much as possible as well, and we'll have both cameras if there's a battle.
That was my fault. I was watching the battle for 3rd, which was pretty heated, and everybody else watching the battle for the lead, so that was my fault. Our leader, though, that pink car.
Pink Schumacher.
Schumacher out front.
Fabulous one no longer with TLR. Interesting. I did not know that. He was very hopeful with Finn's career in the last few years. But I do know that since Horizon has done some of their changes, maybe...
is this the battle for 2nd coming down the straightaway? Oh, accident coming down the straightaway.
I think so. And that's Robert.
Van Air up to the number 3 spot.
I was going to say Robert crashing off. Is Scotty still a race announcer? I do believe he still does quite a few races. He was just overseas.
Oh, good idea.
I think you should add a car cam. Yeah, we were actually talking about trying to scrap a GoPro to Matty G's car, so one of us could give you guys some onboard footage of the 2023 World Championship layout.
This race for 2nd is getting hot and heavy right now between Chris and Sylvain.
Instant replay coming your way of the pass.
We got an instant replay of this pass for 2nd. Underneath him. That was awesome.
That was crazy.
So Van Air getting it. It was like Van Air getting it wrong right there, and then Sylvain getting underneath him.
Oh, I'm excited for A2 now. That was awesome. So Ongaro, he's going to be tough to beat, especially in 4-wheel drive. Suits his driving style as he's an 8-scale specialist, no doubt. Yeah, I've tried. I actually have a really cool video of GoPro on board. It turned out great. So yeah, but it is more sensitive than an 8-scale for sure. But we just want to see if we can get you guys some cool onboard footage of the track with the 4-wheel drive. Not sure who'll be wheeling it around. Maybe Matty G for us.
Race for that 2nd place. Double coming in infield. Oh, Van Air gets underneath him. No harm, no foul. Didn't touch him at all. He parked it. Sullivan parked it in the pipe, so that's going to give Van Air a little bit of clean running room. You see that pink car just in front of him with 1 minute left to go. So the pink car's our leader. That's Yarser. And then it's Chris Van Air and then Sylvain running 3rd now. So Van Air up to the number 2 spot. Oh, gets it a little bit wrong before that triple. He has to lay up. So who's this now? All over the backside of Van Air.
One minute remaining in this one. Van Air scooting his way up the field slowly but surely.
Yeah,
I talked to him in the pits. We did an interview, and he was still working on his car. So he said, even though I'm in this lower mains, I'm still giving it my all.
Yeah.
Paying off. Now he's in the 2 spot, looking for a podium here at the 2023 IFMAR Worlds K final.
Yeah. Going to this triple here. Onto the straightaway, Van Air. He's got about a 2.5 lead on 3rd place, which is Sylvain. Almost puts it in the pipe there. And no room for... Oh, there it is. There's a mistake. So now race for 2nd. Tightens up over that tabletop. 5 seconds to go. This is going to be their last lap, so who's going to send it? Oh, he's trying to look at the inside. Can't make it happen.
Robert.
That is time.
Just off the podium. Inferno Rob has fans in the chat as well. I'm a big fan of Robert. He's one of the nicer guys out there, but unfortunately going to miss the podium as time winds down.
And Yasser got by, so they're going to win the race right there. That pink car.
That's the pink Schumacher going to take the win.
Cross the line right now.
Nice.
That's going to be a race.
Awesome. We're going to jump up there on the stand with Richard Lake. See if we can get Yasser to give us a quick interview. Make sure we have the audio right.
All right, so we're back live with your 2023 IFMAR World Championships. K-Main in the books this year. You can blink now. How you feeling, buddy?
Tired. Just shouldn't really be where I'm meant to be, but it's what it is. First time on dirt, so big learning experience, and got there in the end.
So fighting a little bit of setups throughout. So normally running like an AstroTurf or carpet. So first time on dirt, first time on slicks, a little bit of learning curve. How you feeling going into your two-wheel portion? You got a lot of experience now?
Confident, but unsure what the grip level is going to be like. It's not been the highest with four-wheel drive, but it's been okay. So I don't know where we're going to be with the two-wheel drive, but it's the same for everyone. So find out.
Awesome. Well, man, great job on the win. We'll look forward to seeing you on the two-wheel portion. Great job. Back at you guys to the next main coming up.
All right. Thank you, Richard.
Yeah, Yaz with some love in the chat. He's got some fans back home, and definitely learning experience from carpet and AstroTurf to this dirt.
Yeah, and that's what it's been for everybody across. I mean, it's controlled tire, so they have to, doesn't matter if you're, everybody's saying Rivkin has a hometown advantage. Well, yeah, he does kinda, but he normally runs here on JC rubber, so he's got to run the AKA stuff that kind of levels the playing field out. Moving on. J-main event. Andrew Scott, Fabian Kaufman.
I know, Eric.
Got Kurt Wagner in this one.
It's Andrew in this one.
Yeah.
His dad.
Ray Monday.
Kurt in this one. There's some heavy hitters as well. Will Cushing, I believe, is the only hot bodies here in the J-main. A lot of these guys probably not super stoked on where they're at because I know Will personally, and he expects higher out of himself.
A Yoakum in this one, a Schumacher in this one, Associated.
And hot bodies.
Hot bodies.
Will Cushing at the end right there, dialed in. Very focused. You can see his finger.
Yeah. We were looking at the same thing.
Yeah.
You see his hands. Maybe he's a little nervous right
Cool
now.
shot,
He's a little twitchy. Yeah.
Yes, no bump up, so someone from the B main cannot be crowned world champion. Only the A main drivers, as there's 3 A mains, and the next one only 4 races away. So be sure to tune in.
Oh, the crowd getting into it.
Yeah, already. You haven't even started. They're just lining them up, and guys are going wild.
That's awesome. I don't know who they're cheering for, but we'll be watching. Getting ready to go, get them all lined up.
Look at that camera angle right there. So sweet, in my opinion. You get a look of everyone. They're starting with the numbers right behind them, so no wheels in the box, but right there behind it. Kurt got some fans.
Interested. Bobby Johnson.
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to answer that one? Obviously, it's not too much of an advantage because Oncaro doesn't race on this surface, and he's absolutely flying.
I mean,
the top 2, actually.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, for home track advantage, I'm not taking anything away but he finished 3rd. He didn't just, home track advantage, put the car down, drive away from everybody. He's got to work for it. Watch the straightaway. Oh, my goodness.
Here's an interesting statistic Aaron just put in the chat. I can't confirm, but this might be the first final in 20 years without Cav, Mayfield, and Tebow in it.
Ouch.
And didn't think of that. Not one of those guys. Obviously, Tebow not here, but Mayfield and Cav both missing the 4-wheel drive.
That is. Oh, one of our leaders getting it wrong. That's going to put Wayner up to the 2nd spot.
Dominic Nunn from the UK running hot bodies in the H main. Thank you for that.
We're following Kurt right now. Associated driver.
No, that's not drone footage. When you were watching the starting line right there, that is our zip line camera. It's a GoPro hooked up to a zip line. We'll try to get a shot of it later on, maybe from our pole camera to give you an
Kurt
idea.
getting it wrong right there. He's going to drop down to third. Sorry about that.
No, that's what we're here. Scott and Kurt, both longtime buddies right here with the Associated vehicles, battling it out.
Leader on the straightaway right now, but we're watching the second
We're going
place
to get
car.
that instant replay.
Oh, instant replay coming up of Kurt getting it wrong over the triple. Yeah, a little crossed up right there.
Oh, Kurt, I can hear the wing crunching from
Oh,
here.
yeah, and
Hey,
almost got him.
Showing off that shell underskin there.
Yeah, there you go.
Little advertisement for Kurt.
Yep. So let's see, is Kurt slowly catching up to Andrew again, coming across the line. Andrew running second.
Scott Spear out front. Long-time racer. Team Associated. Same paint scheme from as long as I can remember. Got a little buck wild. That was Scott Spear, I do believe.
That was our
race
leader. Getting around
Getting it
just before the
sideways,
straightaway,
man.
so that's going to tighten things up. Now there's only
Andrew right on his tail.
Instant replay here, guys.
Another instant replay, but the battle is brewing.
Oh, he, under the braking, loses the rear end.
I was just about to say, it looks like he got on the brakes too hard right there.
Yeah.
And those two are battling, though.
Here
back
we go,
over the
race for
same
the lead.
section.
Here
Not
we
gonna-
go.
Not going to make the
Coming
same
on the
mistake
straightaway.
twice.
Scott and Andrew now less than 200ths apart. Scott trying to pull off a little bit and gap him.
Coach in the top three now. After that wreck, he's trying to make his way back up to the top. But none of these guys in the 19
Oh, your leader making a
seconds-
mistake. So now looks like Andrew now to the point.
Actually, to say Andrew is the guy that has made, he hasn't made it. Another Andrew has made a 19.5, I believe. Kurt come by with a 19.9 fast lap. Yep.
So now Andrew to the point, coming to the triple right here.
Ooh, reaching
On
for it.
straightaway. So it's Andrew, Scott, and then Kurt, your top three right now. It's 145 to go. I'm sorry, 145 to go. Good race for the lead right here. These guys have been nose to tail, battling pretty good for the last couple laps. So a little bobble right there out of Andrew. That puts Scott right on the backside of him again, coming on the straightaway.
Come on, Kurt. Trying to pick it up as these three are pretty close together now.
Yeah, Kurt's not out of it by no means.
All on the same straightaway, if you will.
These guys are not.
Scott
sending
jumping it.
Yeah.
That was sweet over the washboard. Scott's line, he looks like he used the back two rumble strips to slow him down for the corner.
Instant replay coming.
Check this out on the instant replay.
Oh, on the bike.
Bicycle on the backside. That's no good for Scott. Oh, and he breaks it.
Oh, no.
No. Our race leader, Andrew, still out front, over the front side.
That's going to put
a gap now.
Andrew up to the
We're
Andrew
going to get
Kaufman.
that break on instant replay.
See what
It's
happened
kind of
here.
a weird place. It just kind of goes up.
Bicycles.
And into the pipe.
What a shame he saves it, but it was almost worse for him to save it.
It was broken.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Tape it.
Bummer there for
Throw
Scott.
some tape on it.
Andrew Kaufman now to the two spots. So we
Yeah.
got double Andrews.
We got Gillett and Kaufman, your top two. Kurt still running third.
Yeah, 20
Just a
seconds
race,
left.
Race for second, going down the straightaway, or is that the race for lead?
I think it's a race for second.
Oh.
We're battling out, but now it
Well,
might
they
be the
crossed the
lead.
line, so I don't know exactly what battle that was. So
Kurt right here on screen as they go over the front side.
that's your leader crossing the line right there.
But he should have this wrapped up now that time has expired. Everyone else is going to be done. So Kurt,
Nobody. Oh, Andrew Kaufman did get by. Kurt got caught.
Yep, they both got caught. So that's going to be
your
the
leader needs
finishing.
to just finish right now. So Andrew Kaufman a few seconds back, but something goes wrong right now.
Ooh, reaching again.
Nose high. So waiting for Kaufman to finish, and that's going to be a race, guys. So Andrew Gillett going to take the win of that one, followed by Andrew Kaufman, and Kurt Winger finish third.
We're going to go to Richard and get a chat with Andrew Gillett, who got the win. TLR driver. Make sure we have sound on our mic for live. We got some love right here behind him.
And we're live back with our next group of mains in the way. Jay Main, Andrew taking the win. A little bit of hard spin. We got Painty up here. I don't know. Did you feel something weird?
Yeah, always breathing down my neck, Painty. Even with sleep. He's a weirdo. It's all right.
He is kind of. Well, he's kind of a special kind of guy, isn't he?
Yeah, we've been traveling for a couple of weeks together. So.
Well, I saw you guys were out in Sedona, out the Grand Canyon, just enjoying the Arizona lifestyle.
We did it right. No practice, just rock up and have fun in the country, the beautiful land of America. But yeah, it was good fun in Sedona. Beautiful place.
So, fun running. Yeah, we're here to race, aren't we? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that was a fun race. It's probably, I like to race, qualifying's, I don't know. So it was good fun actually racing, and probably the best I drove all weekend, just actually in the race there. So J-Main, JQ, J1, so yeah, it was fun.
So you got two-wheel drive coming up. Now you guys get to hang out for a couple days and just have some fun, right?
Yeah. We'll head into Chandler tonight and have a look around the local scene on Tuesday night. And then swim and sleep tomorrow.
Swim and sleep in Chandler nightlife. Watch out. These guys are terror twins.
There we are.
Good talking to you, man.
Thank you, guys.
Great job, man.
See you back home.
Thank you very much, Richard.
Very cool.
Yeah.
His buddies there behind him. I believe that was Pratt or Prattley. I forget which one. I think it's Luke and I think it's Luke Pratt and Josh Payne, of course. They're a bunch of goofballs having a great time doing it right, having fun.
Kind of want to know where they're going to be hanging out tonight.
I was
Go
about
see
to
that
say,
party.
it's Tuesday night party night.
Right.
Turn up Tuesday, Taco Tuesday, whatever you want to say.
Tacos. Now you're talking food again.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting hungry. We didn't get our lunch. What happened this
Yesterday we started talking about food and it didn't appear.
Apparently.
Every day before then it appeared.
Here's a look at our drivers. We have S-Works Associated, 3 in a row right there. 2
X-ray.
women in this
there
race.
There you go, K-Car.
Very cool. Kyosho, we haven't seen that in a while. I believe there's Pratt right there. Josh in this race. Mitchell Pratt and Josh Payne, hilarious. Those two are buddies. And these guys opting to start in the box a little bit. Usually they have
wherever
to,
they're setting them, so
they got to be outside of it. They can't be inside the actual number.
So I can see the number.
Yep. They're already starting to yell.
Even for the I-Main event, they're yelling at them.
Yeah, no bumps. Yeah, Aussies and Chandler are going to get messy. Yeah, I've hung out with those boys before. They are serious business.
And here we go. Oh. Yeah, that they should
I was going to say, I don't know.
either restart or
It's relatively clean, though, after all of that.
Yeah, that guy's going to have to do something. They should say something about that.
Oh, big air off that. Did you
yeah.
see that? On the front side, going big. He must have rolled the single.
Maybe get a replay on that first double.
I don't know.
There's a replay on that first double here for you.
Yeah. Coming from third.
Bing.
Boom. And no stopping. He's like, all right, check you later, bye.
Yeah, one of those unfortunate things. It's just kind of, he got into the inside. Definitely didn't mean to do it, I don't think. And by the time he turned around, he's already lost positions as well.
So, bummer about that. So we got our 2 top drivers starting to check out just a little bit.
Who you guys rooting for in this race? Already seen a few guys. Adam has a huge fan base at every event he goes to, down there in the 6th position.
Race for the lead. That's what I was talking about earlier. You know, qualifying, you watch the times, and the times are so close. Obviously, they're not together on the track, but now we're seeing it. We're seeing these guys tight racing, close racing, and these guys are nose to tail now, first and second. Down the straightaway.
Leading the way.
Harley William and then Joshua and Carroll. So they get together a little bit before the washboard. Here we go. Oh, someone getting it upside down, I'm not sure.
We're going to go to an instant replay on that pass.
So Harley, yeah.
Here's that pass.
Very good pass.
Look at that wheel to wheel.
I was going to say, up until that point.
I would have to say he was pinched in. I don't think there's anything. That's no harm, no foul. I'm like, that's just racing.
Yeah, so Harley, one of our female racers out here in the X-Ray car. It is William leading the way, though.
William, Harley, and Joshua.
This is I-Main on the track.
William out front now. Harley's running second. Carroll up to the number 3 spot now.
We got Jovi in this race. I know lots of Jovi fans, including myself, down there in the 8th, now 7th spot.
Yeah.
But the red and white car is our race leader.
A little more than halfway through this one.
Down the straightaway. Harley's got to catch back up. She's not too far behind, about a straightaway back. And Carroll in the 3 spot. So William with a little bit of breathing room as they are pretty separated now. But any mistake would bunch them back up. Top 3 all with a straightaway gap in between each other. William looking good. Car 1 getting a stop and go out there. That's Spuma. And that's a Kyosho driver. Can't see it on screen, but it was a stop and go
call. Don't know why we're getting that, so they have to pull it over into the box and park it there.
And it looks like we're jumping on screen, I believe, with Carroll and Harley.
Carroll up to the number 2 spot now, so those two battling for that number 2 spot.
Harley's got to pick it up in that pink car through the rumble strips. She's trying to follow.
A little loose there.
Oh, and she misses that step on, step off.
Oh, she lost time, big time right there. So.
And it looks like Carroll, our fastest driver on the track, as we had a 21 out of our race leader, followed by a 20. So Carroll gonna be right on the back door.
That time by, so yeah, he's wheeling that car. Oh, a little crazy over that tabletop. Lands it on the wheel.
Yeah,
so here we go. That was our leader. That was William getting it wrong over the tabletop section with just under a minute left to go down the straightaway. So Carroll.
Instant replay coming your way.
Oh, they're both upside down. So is that the race for second, though?
Yeah, so not an instant replay of us, but Carroll getting whipped out.
Sideways, trying to correct it.
Too much gas.
And sticks it. So let's see where we're at. Carroll, William out to the point now. Another one.
Yes, Kyosho has a few drivers here, including the designer, Chikuba. It was the lead designer when I was racing. I'm pretty sure he's still a designer there. As the time has expired, William looking good, but Carroll making a charge for it in this one.
Carroll, last couple laps have been.
Oh no, that's the
right
battle.
there. That's the battle for the lead.
So will they make it by the line? They're already done. Is it gonna be Carroll taking the win over William and Harley, who was up in the battle for the lead?
0.2 of a second.
Gonna have to settle for third there. That was a good little ending. Carroll right here, you can see on the driver's stand in the Vans, long hair. I believe that's a Trinity shirt. I can't tell.
Yeah, Trinity or Tech.
That's going to be Carroll, if I'm not mistaken. Gonna get to do an interview. Yep.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, look at that, getting some love.
Yeah,
that's what it's about right there.
That's good
So
stuff.
it came down to the wire as we're gonna go to Richard Lake for this interview. Get a good shot of the Mister system right there.
Someone did ask if there's no Misters, but yes, we run the Misters every race. We get the Misters right after the race is over.
All right, we're back to your I-Main winner here, Carroll Culver, taking it on the last lap, backside triple. How's that feeling, man?
Pretty good. Came down to the wire and was able to get it, yeah.
So car feel good, track feeling pretty good?
Yeah, car felt pretty good, I've been working on it. Track felt pretty good. It's probably my best run yet.
So you're going to kind of give a breath of relief and get ready for two-wheel, I assume, right?
Yeah, I kind of refocus up on two-wheel and give it all I got.
Anybody you want to give a shout out to back home?
Yeah, my dad, Bill Culver at 2CRC Raceway. All the boys down there supporting my racing. Of course, my mom, just everybody who helped me get here.
Awesome. Well, great run, man. We'll see you on the two-wheel portion. All the best, man. Back at you guys for your next main coming up.
All right. H-Main coming up. Once again, I appreciate that. I love hearing thanks, Mom, thanks, Dad, because they're the ones that ultimately get these kids started because they got to foot the bill for this stuff. So, yeah, always got to thank Mom. Always.
Yeah, good to see him up there smiling. He's soft-spoken, but yeah, right there at the end, got the pass and got the interview, so that's pretty cool. Got to represent his sponsor, I would assume. And, we're going to start getting closer to our A2 race, but we're bringing out the H-Main. Got Dustin Fox, Justin Green, Ryan Bergani, Charlie Morena. We got a lot of fast dudes in this one, so it should be a heated battle.
Alan Horn in this one.
Yeah, Ben Jemison. He's cool. Dominic Nunn, Florent, everyone. Kyle. Moritz.
Come on, Ben. We hear that one.
Yeah, some people asking about the Kyosho. Kyosho, their 10-scale program isn't, from my understanding, they haven't been staying up to date on it, but they still make parts for their current platforms. Again, I would like to go talk to Chikuba. Last time I went to go find him in the pits, he was gone.
So Jake Hall. Jake Hall's from Bakersfield. He's one of our local guys, and he's pretty good at steering, saying that there's a good chance that he will be the first reigning 8th and 10th scale world champion in the same series. So year to year.
Mark Pavitas. But yeah, year to year, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, so not necessarily back to back, but he won the 8th scale last year and the 10th scale this year. It'd be interesting. That'd
be awesome.
You know, if you look at world rankings, that would definitely put him up towards the top.
Yeah, very.
An overall.
I'm curious to see how Ongaro will do in the 2-wheel portion.
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting.
Obviously, he's a 4-wheel drive radio hand, so we'll see how it goes with the 2-wheel. So
as they line them up here for
outside the box, there we go with our hobby action guys helping us out. I love that camera view.
Isn't
so
it cool?
I'd be nervous though if I were standing at the wall.
Watch your heads. Yeah, the production at this event is pretty astonishing. Cool to be part of it, watching Matt and his crew that he's assembled, put all this on. Hope you guys back home are enjoying the coverage.
Look at the groove setting up at the end of straightaway right there.
Again, we're getting closer to that A2, so let your people know. Only one more after this.
Okay, so 2 races to go. Wow. That yellow and red car. Oh, getting sideways there, but made some moves.
Charlie.
Yeah, he jumped into a couple spots there, nice and clean though. Oh, who was that getting crossed up on the wrong side of the pipe?
Charlie, the Associated Privateer, newly Associated Privateer. He was a TLR driver for a long time. As they follow him around.
A little loose. Uh-oh, right in front of us. That's the leader getting it wrong. So that puts Charlie to the point right now. That yellow and red car. On the camera, it looks yellow and red.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what it is. My old eyes. A little short almost on that double right there. Over the triple, nice.
That is our race leader.
You're going to see these guys, the talent, like over that triple right there. You can see him adjust the car in the air to get it ready to land. Basically land sideways, so he's adjusted for that corner right after that triple. Uh-oh. Heard that one.
Yeah, that one sounded gnarly. So again, it is Charlie leading the way. Newly Privateer driver. No stickers on the side of that thing. It is a team associated car. He was a Losi driver. Kyle in the 2 spot. That is the battle on screen. Very cool. Stretched out a little bit now. And these two know how to drive, so...
Yeah, they're starting to slowly check out a little bit.
Yeah, now guess who's up there? Another Horn. Alan Horn from like 8th.
So he's picking his way through there. I mean, those guys, he's not slow by any means. He's a fast driver.
I believe all 3 of them running team associated as Kyle now gets up on the backside of our race leader. They're coming down the front. Step on, step off. Over the big
Alan
triple.
Horn is reeling these guys in.
Yeah, so those of you that don't know, Alan Horn, currently in 3rd, is the father of Aiden Horn, one of the drivers.
Oh, leader getting it wrong right there.
Yeah, leader off the track.
Charlie, yeah.
Or off.
Jumping the pipe right there, or tumbling over the pipe. How's that sound? So that's going to tighten up the race for 2nd.
Yeah.
If not giving it to Alan. I think Alan took it. No, he did not. So Alan's right there behind him. So 1, 2, and 3. Kyle, Charlie, and Alan, your top 3. This is the race for 2nd right now. Alan Horn all over the bike side of Charlie right now. And Alan is definitely a wheelman. And they're slowly catching up to our leader also. So we got a little more than halfway down.
Kyle's still leading the way. Charlie trying to catch back up, but he has Alan all over the backside of him.
See, the leader getting some lap traffic here too.
Al Horn, he's no slouch. He's made career out of RC racing for his boys. He factory tracks back home, probably all in the chat. I can almost guarantee all of them are in the chat, or at least watching, cheering on Big Al. Big Al is actually a dirt bike racer and just won I forget the name of the event, but he knows how to ride a motorcycle.
Motorcycle?
Motorcycle, that's what they call him.
Yeehaw.
Got one of them two-wheeled quads.
Oh, Charlie get it wrong, and there goes Allen up to the number 2 spot. And your leader's in traffic, so anything can happen right now with 1:20 left to go.
We're going to get that crash on instant replay.
Instant replay of that
Charlie
mistake.
jumping in.
Oh, yeah, I just didn't let the car settle.
These
Papa wheelie right there. Papa wheelies are cool.
These 4-wheels don't like it when you turn the wheels and they're upset.
Yeah. He said, I'm going to try to go this way. Nah, I'm just going to go to sleep. I'd take a nap.
Ben's shooting his way through the field. He started 9th.
Lost this race for second, though. Charlie over the backside of Aiden Horn again.
And really the story of this race is Dustin Fox, who started on pole, all the way down in 10th, unfortunately. It is Kyle still leading the way. Charlie had that mistake, trying to battle his way back up past Aiden Horn. This is the battle we're watching on the screen with 30 seconds remaining.
Oh, they both get it. Aiden Horn gets it wrong, and then Charlie gets in the back of him. So Charlie,
that's a pass.
That is a pass. Both of them.
They're going to get
wrong.
one more lap with
yes,
this
they
one.
will get by. So
this is the
let's
battle.
See.
It is 2 associated drivers, one with stickers and support, and one with
kind of winged him right there. So Aiden Horn all over the backside of him through the whoop section. Alan jumping through that, missed it. So this is going to be 3-2-1.
Kyle gone. He's going to get the win in this one for the H main. Charlie landing nice and smooth.
Yep.
And that's going to put a nail in the coffin for Allen's challenge at second, but still a podium finish.
Yep. Kyle going to take the win in this one. Charlie's going to finish second. Aiden Horn third from the 8th position.
We're going to get that instant replay of the crash.
All right, as we get
instant replay. Both of them get it wrong.
Yeah,
Allen coming up short. They got together.
Yeah, Charlie had nowhere to go. Unfortunately, just Charlie trying to get his marshal himself. You can see him right here. He grabs a handful of gas, makes the pass, and Al had nothing.
Past him.
And here's our race winner. Kyle with Associated Cars. Sorry, guys, waiting on this blower to...
And our next main event, off and done. Kyle Klingforth taking the win in your main. Looked like a pretty flawless run for you. How'd it feel?
Yeah, I was pretty happy with it that time. I've struggled a bit throughout qualifying, getting clean runs in, so I was definitely happy to have a clean run all throughout the main. I had a couple little bobbles, but for the most part, it was clean for me, so definitely happy with it.
Awesome. So now you get to sit back, get ready for two-wheel drive. Thoughts on the track, thoughts how it progressed, and any thoughts on what you want to do or anything differently you're going to do with two-wheel?
No, I'm coming with running what I showed up with for two-wheel. Overall track, the grip seems a bit higher than it was this morning, so I was pretty happy with that. Probably one of the reasons why I did better. So, just going to sit back, watch the A's, and let's go Associated.
Anybody you want to give a shout-out to back home or anything like that?
Oh, man, just the Tire Associated team. It's been great here supporting as an engineer for all the top guys. We're looking good out there, so I'm hoping just for a good A final next time around, and we'll see what happens.
Kyle, thanks so much for the chat. We'll see you later, buddy. Good job. Back at you guys for your next main event.
Thank you, sir. That was a pretty good, entertaining race right there, back and forth. So I like that. It doesn't matter if it's an A main or whatever. So
yeah, it makes for a good race. All those guys are really good racers. Top three specifically. Kyle did a great job right there. Give some love to his team. That's what it's about. He's here to support his guys. And guess what? One more of these main events before A2.
Oh man.
Could be decided. So you talked to Shane a little bit. I talked to him, and it sounds like what do we got in store for two-wheel?
Well,
supposedly.
I wasn't there when you interviewed, but I'm watching. It sounded like there's a car here.
Mm-hmm. So you Mugen fans, any 8-scale guys logged in, be sure to check out the two-wheel drive portion of this. I'm sure we have to go get Adam Drake's
Yeah.
take on it when we see him in the building.
Oh, I'm sure people are going to be jumping on him before he walks in the door.
Absolutely. I already know he's going to want to come talk to us,
That's
though.
yeah, he will. He's going to come sit up in the booth with us. I'm
Yep.
sure he's itching to.
I hope so.
I'm sure he's
Rhonda,
watching.
if you're listening, Adam, if you're listening, we want to talk to you guys, please.
Got our cam going. That's a great shot.
That is such a cool shot.
Who else in RC has that? Nobody.
Yeah. Long list of one.
Yep.
Nice smart start right here. One
Shin
upside down.
almost getting winged. Everybody collecting in that first double, so Shin is like, bye-bye.
Later.
Yeah.
Shin is running the TLR, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it's a TLR car with Mugen two-wheel drive shocks on it. So
yeah, it's not a prototype.
I'm sorry. I keep saying two-wheel drive shocks. I mean 10th scale shocks. So Dougie in that number 2 spot. Let's see if he can reel in.
And Rhonda with the winky
Here's an
face.
instant replay. It will be on the right-hand screen.
Oh, let's check out the replay on the right-hand
On the
side.
start.
Almost getting it right there, and then second place car getting it wrong. So everybody kind of
too much style.
Kind of trying to dodge each other, and they're all getting hunked up. And Shin's like, "I'll see you later."
So that double at the end of the straightaway is definitely interesting for starts.
Your top 2 cars pulling out a little bit. It's Shin and Dougie.
We got the A guys lined up down there, so they're watching the track. They're checking out what's going on here, seeing if things are developing. For the most part, this track surface stays pretty consistent once it breaks in for the day. Looks like times are pretty much locked in as far as lap times are concerned and overall times. But these guys always searching for an extra 10th or 2, so standing down there, checking out the surface, watching these guys battle out as Shin is our race leader, but it's Dougie Fresh in the 2 spot.
Dougie's all over him right now.
And Yamasaki.
Let me get this going. That's on my live here.
Guys, if you are tuned in, make sure to give us a like. Go ahead and start texting your buddies that are RC enthusiasts as well, because A2's coming up next. Give us a share on Facebook, on YouTube. We do appreciate it. And it's only growing RC.
Yes.
People like the Drakes, we just brought them up. Even Joel Eaton, he's in the chat right here doing his part, communicating. He is a track owner in Utah. Everyone that's part of RC, we appreciate all the coverage you guys do independently, as you guys are a huge help.
We got Kurt right over here.
Yeah, we got Kurt Winger.
We might have to have him sit in and call some of these.
Absolutely.
Right now we got Dougie all over the backside of Shin, though, over that double after the straightaway. Talking to Dougie, he scaled back motor, so a little bit easier for... Oh, Dougie getting it wrong over the ripples right there.
Dougie.
Marshall not quite seeing it, so that's going to let Shin get a little bit of breathing room.
Yep, Shin's still out front. He's running that TLR platform, like you said, so...
Yep.
Instant replay here of Doug's crash.
Yeah, they got an instant replay of Dougie getting it wrong in the ripples. There it is right there. Just looks like the car gets a little upset. Oh, he's jumping it in.
Jumping deep.
And a little hucklebuck right there. Oh,
See?
he tried turning to apex that corner and just got it wrong. The car didn't like it at all. So Shin out front now. Yamasaki up to number 2, so Dougie lost him a position on that.
Ooh, speaking of track owners, we got Chad Brockman in the house. He is more owner in Denver, Colorado. Dustin Evans, the local fast guy there. I mean, they actually have quite a few local fast guys in that area, but that's definitely their hometown hero.
Looks like we may have a race for that number 2 position heating up right now. We got Yamasaki and Dougie.
We also have Beach RC in the chat, so Brent.
Oh, Dougie getting it wrong again before the double. I know we don't have that on the screen, but that was a race for second. Dougie getting it wrong again, dropping, losing some more. So I think Alex got by him, and Alex and Ethan got by him.
HRC.
Shin crossed the line.
Look at all these guys.
Lead.
Aaron Lane in the house. What's going on, Aaron?
So let's see, Alex getting by Doug. Doug dropping down to the number 4 position with about a minute left to go. So Alex and Dougie battling for that number 3 position, but we got Shin Adachi down the straightaway out front.
Moving.
Testing those Mugen 10th scale shocks out on that 4-wheel drive.
Yeah, Rana even saying those shocks look super good on Shin's car.
That is funny.
So maybe we can get the camera guys at the end of this one to zoom in the tech area on Shin's car. If you guys are listening in over there, Matt, maybe you can relay the info. if we could get a close up at the end of this race with Shin.
So maybe Rhonda can give us some insight on that. Is it a 13 mil shock or is it 12 mil shock? Do we know?
13.
Is it 13?
I believe, but don't quote me.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna maybe get some insight on that.
I could be completely wrong, so maybe hopefully we get Adam and Rhonda and the Mugen people over here to give us some intel tomorrow while the track is dark.
Yeah.
We can do some cool interviews and maybe even get a shot of it for you guys. I'm not in charge of that, but I'll try my best.
Maybe we can wander down there with the camera and do what we can to.
Ooh, Racecraft in the house. Go follow
2
Racecraft.
seconds right now. Adachi looks like he's going to take the win of this one.
If you want to
He got by. He got by. So Shin Adachi's going to win this one. He's on his victory lap right now. Good showing.
Check it out. Joel's saying they got a great photo earlier in the pits, so go over to Mod Media. I'm assuming we have to have one, hopefully. Oh, Rhonda's got the zipper mouth. Got to keep it tight.
Her lips are sealed.
Yeah.
Come on, Rhonda.
No
Shinodachi's
info.
taking a win of this one. Yamasaki going to finish second. Alex going to finish third. Dougie fourth. Nico fifth. Ethan sixth. McClan Monday seventh. Jamie Hall 8th, and Owen, a young man, finishing 9th. Here we go with our interview with Shinodachi.
Yep.
All right, so we're here with Shin Adachi, winner of your G-Main at your 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Shin, it's been a hot minute since I've seen you over here. How you doing, buddy?
Yes, I'm good. Maybe I'm here, you know. Yeah.
So what you're saying is you can breathe, you can relax, you can have a good time now?
Yes. I think first time the very relaxed in the IFMAR World Championship, you know.
Awesome, awesome. So car felt good. How was the track? How did it feel to you?
Yeah, I think the track's pretty good and then good traction, and then especially today's even more good traction. I think I like it.
All right, so I would be remiss if I didn't ask you because it's been blowing up our chat. What's the over-under on possibly seeing a Mugen two-wheel drive car out here? Because if I don't ask it, I'm going to get lit up.
Okay, so we have a new two-wheel drive, and then but I cannot say it today, so we'll see tomorrow.
So there you go, from the man himself, Shin. Always good seeing you, man. Thanks so much for coming over, buddy. A2 coming up at you guys next.
Yes, and they're going to do some driver intros here in a second once they get everything lined up.
There we go. Looking at the screen right there. Trying to carry it away through tech. All right, fair enough. But just jump on Facebook. Supposedly we got some photos floating around, and then Rhonda saying mouth is closed for now, but Shin giving us a teaser right there. What do you think?
Oh, not today.
Not today. Maybe tomorrow. So we'll be walking around the pits tomorrow while the track is dark and hopefully getting all this information for you guys. I'm excited to see it. I want to see it. Here we go, another shot.
That's camera 6. That was when it got robbed from us.
Unfortunately,
that was a replay of it getting robbed.
Hopefully we can get that on screen again instead of us, but oh well. It's time for the big boys. We got to focus in on our A2.
What did they want to see?
It's all good. We're good.
Shin's car, but it's all right. They were looking at the shocks on Shin's four-wheel. Marcus getting his intro.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and stay quiet and see if you guys can't tune in to these driver introductions for you.
RC Spectrum, Horizon Hobby, Ultimate, Beach RC, Bradley Fine Designs, and Stick It One. From Angola, Indiana, Dakota Fence.
Dakota Fence starting 9th.
One of 2 TLR drivers.
Finally, 8th spot, driving a team associated, powered by Reedy Battery Reedy. Sponsored by Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, One Up Racing, RC1, Bradley Fine Designs, 920 Designs, CX Wallace, Makita, Kicker, and AHRC from Highland, Michigan, Aiden Horn.
Aiden Horn right there. He's going to be starting 8th right there.
Hey, that boy handsome as hell.
Yes. I like the haircut.
Hey, looking good. All these guys looking solid.
Sponsored by Schumacher, LRP Power, Shape Concepts, MKS, Wiz Racing Products, from Salt Lake City, Utah, Rob Champlin.
Rob Champlin, he was one of my early favorites. Still is.
Qualifying the 6th spot, driving an X-Ray, Hobby Wing powered Sun to Power battery. Sponsored by X-Ray, Hobby Wing, Cutie, Sunfidel, Monaco RC, Officina RC, Maui Graphics, 2D Designs, and BR1 from Portugal, Bruno Coelho.
Bruno right there starting 6th.
Bruno, such a cool character.
He's got a couple championships, doesn't he?
Definitely in the touring car and one four-wheel drive championship.
ProTech Battery, sponsored by Team Associated, Hobbywing, J Concepts, A-Main, ProTech, Rez, Futaba, Savox, VP Fuel, Hobby Action, Stick It One, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. From Surprise, Arizona, Spencer Ripkins.
The only local in the main event.
Spencer starting 5th.
Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving a TLR, Hobbywing, and ProTech Power. Sponsored by TLR, Horizon, J Concepts, Hobbywing, ProTech, A-Main Hobbies, Sandwalk, 920 Designs, Fat Guy Designs, Dark Side, Dirt Heaven, Trackside, Gravity RC, TRC, and LiveRC.com. From Wisconsin, Cole Tollard.
That's fun. Cole Tollard there, he's going to be starting 4th.
Look at him.
Putting himself in his zone, though, before he got that going, just kind of thinking about it.
He's got a good shot at this, honestly.
I think so. At least a podium.
Yeah, honestly think.
Power, Team Associated, J Concepts, Stick It One, Futaba, More RC, and Bradley Fan Designs. From Aurora, Colorado, Dustin Evans.
Dustin Evans starting 3rd.
Often the start over here on the gate with
I knew he'd be in the show, but starting 3rd, I was kind of surprised.
Driving a Schumacher, Sunfidel Battery Hobbywing Motor. Sponsored by Schumacher, Hobbywing, Sunfidel, Power HD, Witch Racing Products, MR33, Sanwa, Sport, and O'Neill. From Poland, Mikhail Orlovsky.
Mikhail starting 2nd.
I think everyone's expected him to be in the top 3.
Yeah, super impressive speed.
And on the pole, driving an associated,
Look at him, so calm, he's just messing with
Just chilling.
I want to go race Ace Go again.
Can we get this over with?
Stick It One Racing and Rock Designs. From Italy, Davide Ongaro.
What a start.
Animal.
Yeah, Ongaro.
With that stick radio.
Absolute animal.
Yes.
Here we go, chat. Let's start dropping who you guys got.
They
Who's
just
gonna
brought
win
us.
this one?
They just brought us lunch, but we're not eating until after this one.
Definitely not eating. We will focus on the screen this time. That way we can follow the battle.
Watching
with
all
us.
of our camera guys shovel it in. Oh man!
All right,
Can he
guys.
do it? He locked up qualifying 3. Maybe he can lock up his win.
I think he's got it. But you know, honestly, I don't.
Orlosco was the only one that actually. I'm not going to say the only one that showed that same kind of speed, but yeah.
You know, here's the deal. I want to see these guys battle it out, and I don't want to wish anything bad upon
Anybody.
Yeah, because I do really think that he deserves the win. He's been on fire, but I kind of hope someone else gets this A2 so we can see an A3
I want to see
battle.
the drama unfold. I want to see a battle to the end. I want to see strategy. I'm curious to see what Dakota Fenn's going to do. He had a bad run in that first one, so chalk that one up as a throw out.
Apologies, guys. The zipline cam battery died at the perfect time, so
Awesome.
we're going to get the on pan with cam number 1.
It happens. That's why I don't have an electric car.
I want to be sitting somewhere.
Brock was a surprise. He bumped up there and had a pretty good finish that last.
So, some guys dropping Orlowski, Ongaro. I'd like to see Tollard take it too. That'd be super cool.
Fellas.
Jeremy Fellas.
A punt or go home situation. No, I don't think so.
He's just messing around.
There is
Only one. I'll take it.
No, it's all right.
All right, guys.
Here we go.
We need two more marshals, it looks like.
Here, wait, we got somebody stepping up there.
Waiting on some marshals for this one to get going.
The Masami thing. That wasn't amazing. Okay, let's see what's going on.
We got Tommy Hines texting in saying CFT for the win.
Where are you, Tommy? Here we go.
Coming by. 10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, we're off and going. Ongaro has the A1 win. Top 2 checked out by, I don't know, a couple car links there already. So let's see how this dials in with one lap.
I'm going to watch my screen this time.
It's exciting out here.
It is. It's hard to watch that. I mean, I want to watch the live action on the track, but this is where we're at. Here it is. If Ongaro wins, he will be your 2023 four-wheel drive world champion.
And it was Orlowski with the 2 and Rivkin with 3rd in the first one. So Rivkin was able to scoot around with Cole Tollard's crash early on. Tollard keeping it on all 4 this time, see if he can make something happen with these
Orlowski not letting him get away, prying pressure early.
This is a good battle early on. Tollard falling back
Not even a minute into this one, so Orlowski's pushing early.
Fast lap, 18.6
early
on.
Orlowski to the point now. Ongaro getting it wrong.
All right, so we asked for a little bit of drama.
Yes.
And we're getting it. Orlowski out front. Ongaro with 2 mistakes in a row, but all these guys in the back having problems, and it's Rivkin again inheriting 3rd.
Scrubbing the wall
there. Orlowski checked out now. See if anyone can catch him. Ongaro on the gas.
Yeah, he is. Now he's in that position. Now he has to go hard. So let's see what he's got. He's only about 2 seconds back.
We have an instant replay of that crash.
Instant replay. Here we come.
Right-hand screen.
Just hooked it a little bit.
Switches over where you kind of miss it. But yeah, he landed on his right front, and it got a little sideways.
And already on the backside of Orlowski.
Absolutely flying.
Rivkin's starting to get in there too. So
18.7 out of Ongaro to an 18.9 out of Orlowski. 2.10 separated them that time.
He got it wrong. So Rivkin into the number 2 spot now. Rivkin looks like he dunked underneath there. So Rivkin up under the number 2 spot. And they've been reeling in Orlowski. So Rivkin up to the number 2.
Man, another mistake out of Ongaro. Will he be able to pull back up? Because in qualifying, we did see this happen twice where he would fall off a 17-lap pace and then because of a crash and then reel it back in.
Reel it back in, absolutely. So all these guys are super fast right now. Rivkin slowly reeling in. Ongaro bumping Orlowski bumping the pipe right there. So Rivkin now all over the backside of Orlowski.
It's the purple people eater up on the backside of Orlowski now. That is Spencer Rivkin.
Stout run so far, jumping through those. Up on 2, almost getting it wrong. So Ongaro.
But look at Ongaro with the stick radios, drifting through the corner, perfectly executing it. And now he's on the back door of Hometown Hero.
So maybe a tire choice was wrong because the traction's really come up on the track.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they're running, what set of tires they're on, how blown out the foams are, what they're opting that way. But right now, our leader Orlowski in the Schumacher over Rivkin in the Associated with his teammate following suit.
1:45 to go in this one.
Representing the EFRA block.
Yeah.
Orlowski is. Team Schumacher, belt-driven car. These guys are starting to barely reel them in, but they are making progress. Let's look at lap times. Last time by, it was
so close. 7:38, 7:20, 7:25.
All of them 18.7s that time in the top 4, actually. Champlin, let's not forget about him. And the 15-year-old Marcus in the top 5. From 10th on the grid. Dakota Finn out of this one. So 2 bad runs for Dakota, upsetting for him.
Yeah, that's going to pull him out of the program altogether for even a podium.
Yeah, and Evans, who had a good starting position, down in 8th now. Bruno falling back. Cole 2 times in a row.
Here we go. Rivkin starting to reel him in on the backside now, coming to the straightaway.
Can he catch him, chat? What do you guys got?
Just under a minute left to go.
Rivkin all over the backside of him, feeling comfortable now.
18.4 to an 18.2 last time by 18.3 for Ongaro.
The 18.1 is the fast lap out of Rivkin. 18.2 this time
all over the backside. Here we go. We only got 35 seconds left to go. They're going to by for maybe 3 more.
Yeah, possibly 3
laps.
Inside move. Rivkin taking it. Hometown Hero to the point.
Epic.
Yeah, keeping it on all 4. It is going to come down to the wire with these boys.
One car width wide, and Rivkin gets by and starting to drive away relatively quickly now. Down the straightaway. Rivkin out front now.
And his car looks hooked.
It does look good.
9 seconds
got
remaining.
Stuck there a little bit, so this might be it.
Ongaro in 3rd.
Nothing to do. Let's see if they make it by. They're not going to make it by. This is going to be
get caught. So this is going to be the finish as they come by.
and the crowd goes crazy.
Wow, so we are going to see an A3 to crown a champion here in the four-wheel drive class with Spencer Rivkin, Team Associated, still in the hunt.
Hey, look at that. Champlin up to the number 3 spot.
Absolutely. So Ongaro losing that podium position, but Orlowski doing the best as we got Richard Lake. Give us 1 second here as we speak to Spencer.
Congratulations going on.
That was cool.
Wow. Epic.
All right, so we're back with A2 winner Spencer Rivkin. First time I've talked to you all weekend, and dude, pass of a lifetime. We're going to be watching on a replay for a while. That was amazing. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it's a lot of emotion, man. It's the job's not finished. There's been a ton of teamwork going in to this. Obviously, Davide's been the man to beat. It's been a lot of support from all the local guys here. Honestly, you guys behind the scenes that are putting in the most amount of work to get us to race a good show. My job is to show you guys what we can do behind the radio, and we still got A3 to go. Yeah, it was cool, man. It was awesome. It was a battle. It's gonna probably take it down to the last lap in A3.
You couldn't ask for a better finish to that. Spencer pulling it out, doing what Spencer does. Amazing. Buddy, thank you so much. Guys, A3. If you're not tuned in, I don't know why you're not.
That was impressive.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
We were going to
man. It's exciting. It's a good
grabbing some
job.
photos with their guys.
We're going to go to an instant replay on that
pass was epic.
We're
going to see the replay right here. Looks like he goes just a little wide right here, and that's
you can
just
see he's
enough.
already.
Yes, and right there. Literally not.
Oh my goodness, what a pass!
And then both drivers, because
very aware.
Yes, both drivers aware. Orlowski knowing that you almost kind of just you got to give it up.
Well, you can see that Spencer knew he had the opportunity. Orlowski going into this corner was already too close to the pipe.
Absolutely. So he set himself up.
Yeah, and I got to give a shout out to Spencer right there. I got a lot of respect for him shouting out the media crew and
appreciate that, Spencer.
Yeah, knowing that hey, I'm here to do my job and make this as entertaining for you guys and represent my sponsors to the maximum level. So great teamwork out of the Team Associated guys. And
crazy.
I can't wait for A3.
Yeah, I know. So Ryan Lutz, you've been our mathematician lately. So what's it look like on points? What do we got to do to get a top 3 on the podium? I mean, Brock Champlin squeezing up to number 3 position.
Absolutely.
Push that's Ongaro to 4th.
That's so
he's got a 1 and a 4. Thank you. And so.
And if you guys are paying attention right there, Spencer talking about Ongaro, they've been working hard together. But, when you're teammates, how much information do you share? How much do you hold back? Do they have similar driving styles? Everything you've got to keep in consideration.
I think it's going to be on the driving side, the psych. I think the chassis-wise are going to share information, see what they got to do, because there's still a team effort. But I think the psyche of the drivers.
Well, what do you guys got?
Yeah, what do you guys have? Like I said,
chat.
I want to see what Ryan Lutz thinks about
I got
figuring it out.
guys.
Dude,
this is
awesome.
good stuff right here.
I want to see the points and see what it's going to take, because the points are all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely insane. No driver introductions for these lower mains. Templeman, I believe that's Mason's mom in here checking it out. So if you guys are still tuned in, please share. Stay.
This is going to be a good one too. All these races from here on up are going to be. I mean, they've all been great. They've all been really good. But these are going to be tighter. We got a lot of talent. Champlin, Blake is in this one. Tyler Hooks, Mason's in this one. Brandon Foote, BT's in this one. Is he even racing? I mean, he's got to take care of all these. He's checked in, so he's on the track. So.
Man, kudos to those guys for putting on a show.
Dude, yeah, that's great racing. And they're not here to put on a show. They're here to race.
Yeah.
The show just comes along with it. So it's...
absolute blast to watch.
Oh, man. It was like he seen it coming, so he took it and ran with it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see A3. We actually wanted to see some more battles going in and didn't want to have a champion crowned right away, not to take away if someone did, but I'm excited to see. And now with Ongaro, a 4th.
Hey, where's Barry Baker at? What do you think, Barry? That was a race.
That's going to shake things up, though.
It will.
That really is going to shake things up with Ongaro having a 1 and a 4 or a 0 and a 4.
Yeah. Who's that? Cameron Taylor. Yes. A3 is going to be a banger. So it's going to be amazing.
I'm going to go ahead and step off for a second while you guys announce this. I'm going to get a chance at our opportunity.
Okay, so when is our next A3? When is that one coming up so we can kind of give the people an idea?
So it should be about an hour and a half from now, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they're going to take a small. Did they take a small break? No.
Oh, they might.
Friday, Saturday. Let's go to Tuesday. There, big guy.
Look at the right day, huh? No break scheduled.
So we're on the F.
Yeah. So we're a little bit behind on our schedule. So we got 5 races in between these main events. This is the F main on the track, and I'm going to jump out of the booth and let Richard Lake take my spot for a moment.
All right. So that means Zach will be doing an interview with the winner. And so Zach's going to stay up here. We're going to switch spots just for a little while here, and Richard's going to jump in with me. The race has been phenomenal, so when Richard gets all plugged in here, I'm going to talk to him, ask him some questions. Right now we got Blake Champlin out front, though. What do you think, Richard?
Dude.
Epic.
That was, but I mean, world champion.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you're going to risk it for the biscuit and make a pass inside, it was just enough room. He knew his car would go through there. I was watching him 5 laps off the end of that double, and it was picture perfect.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say he was setting him up, but he's seen Arlovsky a little bit too tight on the pipe, and he knew he had that. And that was literally the only opportunity he had in that whole race. And
Pretty
so
much,
he took it.
He took it and saw it, and yeah. But
we got Blake out in front of this one right now. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, a little bit of a long lap there, but Mason Templeman
up to the
not
2.
far behind him.
Let's see here. There's Templeman over the. Where's Templeman at? Pick him up. Oh, upside down. I believe that's him. Getting into hook. So you got a 4-car dance off that tabletop.
Yeah.
Oh,
see where's Blake?
Hook's coming in hot.
Blake crossing the line right there. So Blake, the all white.
Blake
car.
all white. Yeah. Through the whoop section.
Is that BT up in the number 2, or is that Paul up in number 2? I think that's a race for second.
That's race for second. Yeah. Compton's in the I think the all orange that you're seeing, and then BT with his black and
red and white,
fluorescent neon red with is it Spencer Heckert, I think, knocking on his back door. So, but yeah, that's if you're gonna have a world championships, why not take it down to the third main, right?
And if you look at the points, it's crazy tight.
Well, yeah. So you had David, Mikael, Spencer.
Yeah.
Spencer, Mikael,
Brock.
Was Brock third?
Brock third.
So David.
David had a 4.
He had a 4.
Yes.
And you eke at that, but 4th in your A main at your world championships. That's.
And you're worried about podium.
And you're worried about podium. Yeah. I mean, goodness gracious.
So.
But Champlin and Compton, they're within a second of one another. So there's your battle right now. Going to come in front of the
up in the mix too.
Driver's stand. BT's got Heckert knocking on his back door.
Yeah.
BT not
all over the backside of Paul though. So according to my bar.
So first, second, and then second and third, they're going at it tooth and nail. Man, it's almost like I feel like I'm announcing a race.
Right? And it's hard not to do that because we're commentating. We're not calling it.
We're commentating, yeah. But
it is hard.
Yeah. So I'm not going to spend a lot of time on the chat just with what I got going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was your first four-wheel drive that you saw. Impressive. Yeah. If you didn't see it in person, video can only do it justice.
Someone did ask, is Dakota Fenn going to pull out? I doubt it. I'm sure he'll put his car down for A3, but with not so good run in A1 and then having issues in A2, definitely no chance for a podium.
Yeah, no chance for a podium, but at the same token, I mean, Dakota is a consummate professional. Yeah, see what the car can do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really not over until it's over, and if you can get up to a top 5 position, it's all about points. It's all. You may still be last, but 10th place at your world championships.
Yeah, bummer,
right? I mean, those of us that
lead.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So, but yeah, Compton and Champlin still going at it.
Nose to tail, and Blake's
down the front straightaway.
Brake is he's very solid with under pressure. I know he helped myself and Tanner out when we first went to Associated and on the carpet. So, on the carpet you run such tight. The closing speeds are so fast. So he's and having a brother like Brock, he knows how to.
Yeah, if he knows somebody that's going to be driving hard.
Yeah.
definitely, if you got Brock behind you, Brock can wheel a car at an insane amount of speed if you've ever watched him on carpet.
And that is time. So when they cross the line, they're going to be done. Blake and then Paul and Tyler Hooks up into the
3 spot.
Brent
into the 4.
Yeah, he's done. Oh, that's a race.
Oh, that's a race.
Blake's
they raced it to the line. Look at that, separated by.
Oh, Tyler Hooks got him.
Oh my goodness, I didn't see that.
What happened there? Oh no, okay,
No.
they fixed it.
They fixed it.
That might be our scoring, but interesting.
But yeah, Blake taking the win on it and
trying to get Blake up here. I don't know. Yeah, here he comes. He's coming right now.
Yeah, it looks like Matt's going to go to a live interview. He's going to take over my spots because I'm giving them a break. So
Blake taking it.
Making it happen. And how does it feel to win the main?
Feels good. We had a bit of a down to start to the event so far, and to get that win is a confidence builder going into two-wheel. So,
right on. Any sort of changes you think? Are you learning anything from four-wheel drive going into two-wheel drive?
I think just how the dirt adapts throughout the event is really important to knowledge to take into two-wheel. So,
most awesome, man. You're looking good out there. Obviously with Schumacher, you and your brother killing it. And congratulations and best of luck in two-wheel drive. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
You got it.
So yeah, you can see Blake rocking the Schumacher livery. So yeah, he's definitely on the Schumacher program with his brother Brock. Four people with a chance at podium. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
pretty crazy.
So according, I don't know, Ryan Lutz is out there, and I think he's right. There's only 4 people that can podium, and out of all those 4, any one of them can win.
Yeah.
So.
And it's coming down to the final one.
And correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not going to say this is definitive, but it looks like it's going to be Ongaro, Rivkin, Champlin, and Orlovsky are the top 4 that are going to be battling for the win in this.
Yep.
So, oh man.
Man, oh man, oh man. Like I said, if you guys aren't tuned in, giving it a like, giving it a subscribe, you guys need to tune in because, the cameras will be on HD 4K, giving you every play-by-play. And I'm sure that, the past scene in A2 is going to be one that goes on for a very long time. So,
and pretty much, I don't think second place is going to win. You have to win that third. Points-wise, it could, point-wise, it could come out, but it's going to take.
Could come down to a tiebreaker, but I'm not sure
maybe
what
somebody
the
else can come from deeper. What if Evans pulls out a win or something? I mean, that'd put him on the.
Dustin had a rough opening lap. I mean, he came off that frontside double, and you just saw his car took a weird kick.
From 3rd to 10th.
Yeah.
He worked his way back up there a little bit. Yeah, I think he finished. Looks like he's finished 5th in that one. So
so he salvaged back a 5th out of dropping to 10th, and when you're running with the best in the world, if you can come back to a top 5, that's nothing to shake a stick at. That's for sure.
At this level,
it's
crazy.
We got Daniel Kovacic, Salmela, Baca, Yui, Gibson, Sturdy, Turner, Edmonds, Ment, and Rivas. So you could say this is an international one. I know Jared from down under. Rivas is I think up from your neck of the woods, Pacific Northwest.
What's that? Who's
I
that?
believe. Ryan Rivas. He's up from.
I think I'm not sure.
He's from NorCal.
He's up from NorCal.
Oh,
okay.
no, I'm sorry. From Washington, Oregon area.
I thought he's up
north.
from Pacific Northwest. So, but so your E-main coming off.
Here we go.
Pole sitter Kovacic. Had some pretty good runs in qualifying, just wasn't able to kind of string them all together.
Oh, no harm, no foul. They got together there a little bit. Gaggle of cars to those ripple strips. That's tough to do when you get through clearly. Yeah,
when you get 4 or 5, 4 wheels going through the rumbles.
And to pull it off.
And to pull it off cleanly. Yeah.
They were all holding their breath.
Collectively with a sigh when they exited out. So, But Kovacic with a good opening lead. He's got probably about a half a straightaway on Salmela. So Kari working their way, battle for 3rd and 4th.
Right there, they're back and forth right now.
Bakla and Gibson coming down, and then you got 5th, 6th, not that far behind. Somebody gets it wrong off that back double.
Getting it wrong? That look like Gibson getting it wrong, maybe?
I think so. Yeah, BT right there to get him. So let's see where they come by this time. But
first over that triple right there, going down the straightaway. That's Daniel. Let's see who's second. Yeah, Samela.
Yeah, and then
And
Gibson,
Gibson
it was Bakla that got upside down. Yeah, so Jared Menton now up into the top 4, and somebody's broken. I don't see which car that is, but I don't see who stepped back. But yeah, unfortunately.
So I will say this, for a modified race, you haven't seen a whole lot of breakage.
No, and that's
I mean,
the curious
not to say
thing.
that there haven't been any.
Instant replay coming your guys' way.
Oh, you got it.
We got instant replay. Somebody.
Right hand of the screen.
Yep. You just jump
Boink.
just to the little inside of that pipe, and I can
Yeah.
attest that pipe right there where it's bent.
Not gonna move?
It's not going to move. I think it's got 6 spikes in that corner, so it is. Yeah, it's probably a little bit tougher than Fort Knox. So Salmela now popping up into the top spot.
Yeah.
Kopovic dropping to the 2.
They're still super close though. On
Yep,
track.
they're down the back straightaway. So and then a big gap back up to Ment.
Yeah. Yui.
No,
going
Yui
third.
now into 3rd. There's Ment off the end of the
Jared
straightaway, and then
Ment.
5th, 6th, 7th, 8th off that back double coming into the center triple.
Jared Ment's been here.
You could almost call him a local.
Almost. He's been here for 3 or 4 months now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to get used to our American tracks, our style.
Yep. He spent a good amount of time here. Stayed with a couple of locals while he was here. Same thing with Kuki. He was here before the one-up buggy challenge to kind of get used to running on slicks, running on dirt, and
Leader.
then
I think that was your leader. We're falling. Had to check up just a little bit on the straightaway. Got up on the bike.
yeah, they're still in front of the driver's stand right now. That's Salmela and Kopovic coming into the horseshoe to drag race into that roller, and then the backside triple in front of the announcer's booth. The gap's going to be about a second, so Kopovic
split screen.
close enough.
Split screen. Here we go. Oh, look at that train going down the straightaway on the left-hand side.
Goodness gracious. Oh. You waited though. I mean, he looks like yellow sideways and nowhere to go under braking.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
That's Yui, Sturdy, and Edmonds, it looks like. Didn't see what happened to Jared. Jared all the way down to the 8th spot.
So we got your leaders, I think, on the left-hand side. I'm not sure what the race is for down the straightaway. We'll see where we got. That's going to be 4th, 5th, and 6th, I believe.
7th, yeah. Revis up in the mix up there, yeah. So he's in the 6th spot. Revis doing a little wing tap on Bakla. Got about a minute and a half left to go, so. Looking to the inside, down the back straightaway. Ooh, Revis trying to thread the needle on that one.
Down the straightaway, our leaders right now.
1st and 2nd, there they are. Now Kopovic.
Yeah, Kopovic.
Getting back by Salmela. They're going to be
Close
coming
race.
up on, looks like Gibson maybe. No, that Gibson's Broken Turner. Oh, Salmela hooks up the infamous double pipe. So now Yui now gonna try and challenge out for that 2nd spot.
Got
Coming down the
45 seconds left
backside.
to go.
In our chat, Orlowski did run a perfect race, but Spencer ran a perfecter race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I seen him make a mistake. I think he was just, obviously you don't want to push the issue and make a pass too soon or try to get too aggressive. I think he was waiting.
They're waiting.
On a track like this, there are passing lanes.
You got to exercise the patience.
Yeah.
Most certainly. So Kopovic now still going to be leading out.
10 seconds to go.
Down the back straightaway. He's got a pretty good lead on Salmela. Salmela right now coming in front of the announcer's booth. But Sturdy right there with him, and they're going to get caught at the line, it looks like. Salmela, Sturdy, and Bakla. So that's going to how they're finished out.
Kopovic's going to take this
He's
one.
going to take the white flag left.
He got by, so.
Yep. So good run for Daniel.
Daniel taking a win of this one. Daniel Kopovic taking the win.
Nicely
Finishing that
done.
one. Yes, absolutely. We're going to pull him to the side. Zach's over there. We're going to get a. Let's see if he can get it. Yeah, Zach's right there. Gets
He's
a hold
right
of
there
it.
on top of it. So
Schumacher for the win.
Yep.
Waiting for the cue here. There we go.
All right, we're here with Daniel Koviek. You're from Norway. What is your experience with the U.S. so far?
Normally good, but this time not so good. of course, because of the racing, because I love US. But at least I could finish off the four-wheel to win the main. But yeah, I'm for sure not where I want to be.
We see your teammates kicking ass with this Schumacher ride. What's your thoughts? You guys working diligently together to make it happen for you up front with the A main guys?
Yeah, of course. We're working really good together, and yeah, just unfortunate to not get it right this time.
Well, good job, and we'll see you in the two-wheel drive portion.
Yeah.
Good job, Zach. Thank you very much.
Yeah, like I said, the Schumacher guys, whether they're in the top of the game or mid-game or low game, I know they've all been over there talking and sharing. And
those guys have been working hard.
Yeah, just doing what they need to do to make it as cohesive for their team as possible. So
yeah, and talking to Orlowski yesterday when we did the interview, I asked him about, are there some stuff that, nobody knows about on the car? And he goes, no, they have some parts, but they didn't really like them. So they did some parts and some stuff now. But all of them came with the same equipment. There's no one getting more, no one getting less. They all have the same stuff.
They all have the same stuff.
And me personally, being on teams, that's the only way you're going to get the car better. That's the only way you can get all the input you need to make it work. So
work with what you have, not try and reinvent the wheel.
Absolutely. So this is our D-main event now.
Yeah, and lots of famous names in this one.
Yes.
We got Sammy, Kuki, Lackland, Donnelly, Cracknell, King, Gonzalez, Yoshi, Boda.
So I think I'm going to step away right now, and that's not right.
That is not right.
Yep.
I think you went one too far, looks like.
We'll get this right here in a second.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll fix it. There we go.
There we go.
All right.
So this is your D main, and again,
Maddie, King, Cracknell, Boda, Hall, Donnelly.
Lots of household names.
Sammy the Killer.
The Killer with no filler, leading us out. Looks like they got all their marshalling spots covered. So
here we go on the toe.
Here we go, on like Donkey Kong.
See what Maddie can do if he can, starting deep, see if he can move up.
That was actually a pretty clean start. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Sammy gets it wrong coming out of the whoops. So does Kookie.
That was,
I think it's Cracknell going to take over. No, it's not Cracknell. Lackland.
See who got through the carnage.
I think it's Lackland. No, Ben Smith. Cracknell, Yoshi. Lackland in the 4.
Sammy all the way down to 5th, crossing the line.
And then cars getting wadded up off the double. No quarter given. But yeah, Ben Smith reaping the rewards.
I don't know if they're going to call that one or not. That
Instant replay coming your guys' way on that right-hand screen.
Let's see how that come about here. Let's see. Just went in there a little hot. Yeah.
And the back end of the car got
got some help there.
Got some help.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, see what the officials have to say about it.
Ben Smith out front of this one right now. Austin Cracknell 2nd, and Donnelly running 3rd. Yoshi up to that number 4 spot. Started 10th.
Your top 2 cars, man, they're going at it right through the horseshoe. Back roller coming into the back triple in front of the announcer's booth. 1st and 2nd going to be separated out by a couple tenths of a second. Smith and Cracknell.
Yeah.
And then Lackland and Yoshi going to be going at it. So 3rd and 4th. So pretty good gap between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Looks like Kookie now coming back up into the top 6 after a rough start. So he's pretty quick when he gets open on things.
Curious to see what Sammy can do, because he started on the pole in this one, and with that accident, he's all the way down to the 8th spot. Now he's up to 7. So.
Yeah, he's picking up a couple spots here and there. He's got Yoshi in front of him. So yeah, Sammy can definitely get the laps going on, but that's a huge deficit
right there
to try
in front of him. Let's see how that turns out.
Yeah. But yeah, your top 2 front runners still going to be Ben Smith and Cracknell.
Sammy up to that number 7 spot.
Yep.
Koki right there in front of him.
Clement Boda right there, Hunter King.
Halfway through this one.
So
up front though, Ben Smith. That's the race for lead. Coming onto this. He got a little sideways. No.
Yeah, he did.
That's going to put Cracknell at the point spot.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to drop back about 3/4 of a straightaway. So Cracknell going to Like I said, it's just a mental mind faux pas.
That was Donnelly up into the show right there.
and then Cracknell puts it upside down. So Smith right in front of us.
Let's see how this plays out right now.
And then you got, who is it? Lackland Donnelly now into the 3. So Lackland's got a pretty good.
Harley's right there too. So let's see.
Yeah. So there's Smith, Cracknell, Yoshi, and
Harley
Lackland.
up to number 3 spot.
So Harley going to set his sights on Austin now.
Yeah. Close racing up top. This is our D main event. So we're starting to get into some world-class drivers. Not that, none of them are, but they all are. But definitely, our leader getting it
leader
wrong.
upside
Who's
down.
that?
No, that was Alston.
No, that was Alston.
So now Yoshi up into the 2,
Yeah.
and here comes Lackland. He's going to challenge out Cracknell for the top 3. But your leader,
that's our leader.
Leader's going to be Ben Smith.
Yep.
He puts it upside down. That's the front endo.
Yep.
So the Yoshi now into 2,
Yeah,
and then Lackland and
Yoshi slowly reeling them in with 1:15 to go.
But there's a good old battle going on for
Yes.
3rd and 4th. Oh, Lackland.
We're following Yoshi right now in 2nd place.
Hunter King up to the 5 now, I think, or maybe the 6. He's got Kookie right in front of him. Yeah. So Kookie now going to be on Lackland's back door. So Cracknell going to pull out a little bit on him.
So yeah, we're watching our leader right now. I believe that's our leader.
Off the end of straightaway, the green and yellow.
Yep.
Coming down right now. Oh, Sammy getting into Hunter. Then who was that? Got it upside down. That was Clement.
Now we're back to Yoshi running 2nd place right now. See, he's about 2nd and a half back.
Yeah. Ben off the end of the straightaway. Yoshi off the end of the straightaway. So
top 2 going 19.
Cracknell upside down. Here comes Lackland. Lackland to the inside now for the top 3. So Lackland after
10 seconds to go. This might be it for our leaders. I'm not sure exactly where they're at. They might get
down
by.
the front straightaway. Harley's going to get
made it
by.
Yep, they made it by for one more. So let's see if
And then
Harley.
Lackland.
Literally one mistake.
Oh, Lackland and Austin got it to line, so it's going to be run to the line.
There's
And
carnage over here.
There's carnage coming to the
right in front of your leader. No, maybe not.
Yeah, no, it was right. It was right in front of Ben.
So
but
Ben's
he's
going to
take
cross the
it
line
out.
and take the win. Here comes our. That car looked broken on the right, left front, right front.
Right front. It definitely doesn't look correct. That's for sure. Most certainly.
Ben taking the win of that one. Harley Osh's going to finish 2nd, and Lackland Donnelly going to finish 3rd. We're going to have Zach jump over there and get a
quick back at our chat.
There he is.
Yep, he's over there. Are they doing bumps? No, it is the top 10 in the mains, and that is it. So yeah.
Mayfield, CQ in this one. Oh man, brutal.
No win.
You're good.
You got me, guys?
Yeah, you're good.
You're
All
good.
right, we're here with Ben Smith from the UK in the Schumacher car, wrapping up the win right there. How's the track? How's your experience here?
No, it's been really cool to come here. I've seen loads of videos of it online, and it's good to see in the flesh. And I think the track's gripping up now. It's a lot of grip compared to early quali, and it's rubbering in.
So you're the 2nd interview I've done today, both Schumachers. Obviously, you guys have a hit for the main event win here in the finals. You guys got anything planned for tonight here in Arizona?
No, we might go out for hopefully a victory meal. Hope to see that in a few hours. But yeah, rooting for Michael now in leg 3.
Awesome. Well, good job, and we'll see you out there.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Good job, Zach. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Zach.
I think I'm going to pick Ryan Mayfield in this one.
Place your bets. Place your bets.
Yeah.
You know, you always want to.
Sorry about the guys.
Always want to bet on the hometown guy. You know, man's.
Yeah.
He can lay it down most certainly, but I'll be honest with you. Tyler Fenster, if he gets a good run through traffic, if he can keep it going. But I definitely think Mayfield, you know, if he can get out and do what he needs to do, I think Mayfield will be all right. Wayne's going to leave me. I feel lonely.
You're going to get your boy up here with this.
Oh, no. You don't want that Muppet up here. I get my kid up here to be like,
Dad?
Who are we watching, Dad? So, but yeah, so your 4-wheel drive C-Main. lot of names that you usually see in the A-Main. That just gives you the depth of your world championships.
This is pretty impressive to see Ryan Mayfield at his home track in the C-Main. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. I honestly think Mayfield puts more pressure on himself than he needs to put on himself because it is his home track. But when it's all said and done, you're racing, and anything can happen in racing. You know that. I know that.
Yep, absolutely. So, as we got the follow cam right here on the backside straightaway, that's a GoPro mounted on a zip line.
Oh, is it working now?
It's working again.
Oh, look at that.
It's really neat. Man, Mayfield with the white body.
With the white body, yeah. Well, old eyes, you got to see. It's pretty dark in here.
Yeah.
So. But Mann's leading us out with
already gapping.
Lemieux in the 2. Lemieux going up to his race colors for the mains, and Kaufman right there. Kaufman's always got a grip load of motor, so don't count out Aaron.
And Chase Lemieux is Motive, correct? If I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, that's Paul Lemieux. So you racers out there, that's Paul Lemieux's son. Yeah, Motive and Gravity RC.
Gravity RC
for the on-road side of things. But yeah, Motive batteries, Motive motors. So we've just now started carrying them in the shop. Not going to dwell on that too much, but Chase getting it shorted.
Sounded nasty.
But keeps it in line. And then Aiden Horn moving up into the 3 around Kaufman. So Austin up there in the mix, but Mayfield, he's got a pretty good lead if, unless, barring any complications, he's got literally almost a straightaway on Lemieux.
And technically a privateer when it comes to chassis sponsorship help is Ryan Mayfield. Aiden Horn in the 3rd spot, so I believe Chase in the X-Ray sandwiched in between 2 associated vehicles currently.
Yeah. My understanding with Ryan with the 10 scale side of things is as long as it's carried by A-Main, which is one of his primary sponsors, he can run that chassis. I guess that's what he's got available to him.
Well, I know you can see what I can see, but Chase right up on his ass.
Knocking on the back door, dude. He's looking high, looking low.
Oh, Chase!
No! I didn't see what happened. Did you catch up the pipe?
Oh, you got the pipe right there at the very end. Ryan Mayfield now going to pull away. I was excited. I wanted to see Chase maybe make a pass and make Ryan work for it.
Looks like Austin fell back. Who's in 3rd now? Martin Bayer.
Oh, Martin, overseas driver coming over here, trying to put it in the mix.
It's a gaggle of cars. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, all through that back devil, down the back straightaway. Kaufman, Misha. Oh, Misha getting it upside down.
Killer right there. We talked to him in that Schumacher car. Pretty impressed. He's typical 8-scale driver. Yokomo, they don't have a big team out here. He's kind of figuring out not only the surface, the car, the atmosphere, everything kind of by himself. And doing a great job in the C-Main.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely doing the work and making the car, I think, as comfortable as they can on the limited amount of time they've got with it. So, but yeah. But now, Chase gapping out over Martin, and he's gaining on Mayfield. He's too close for missile. He's going to switch it up to guns here pretty quick.
Very impressive out of Chase. I don't get to watch his career much. Is he more of an on-road driver?
I would imagine so, but I mean, Chase has been out here a couple times, and every time that he's been out here, he's gotten faster and faster and faster and more comfortable. And even though he shorted that little double, didn't upset the car. He kept the power on and just powered out of it. And dude, I mean, like 18.4 fast lap out of Chase.
And I bet he's got a faster one right now. This should be a superheater out of Chase. Let's see what he's got as he comes by the line. Down the straightaway they go. 18.4 to an 18.7. 3/10 up on Mayfield that time by.
Yep, he's getting there. Most certain.
Small mistake after the whoop-de-doos.
Yep. Martin's still sitting in a good solid 3rd. Aaron Kaufman in the 4th. So, nice to see Aaron up there and doing what he does.
What a confidence booster to know you're right there with Mans.
Yeah. Anytime you can stay within earshot of Mans, life is good. Martin putting it upside down, so now there's going to be battle shaping up for 3rd between Bayer and Kaufman now in front of the driver's stand double, excuse me.
Yeah, this is actually really cool to watch. Getting to see Mayfield with that white background. If you guys know his normal paint scheme with the blue, he opted to start going white in the 8-scale scene a couple years back. But you do see it on his 10 scale cars quite often now.
Yeah.
Battle on the track for third.
Yeah, battle on the track still going to be for Martin Bayer and Aaron Kaufman coming through the center section. Oh, who was that? Austin and Fenster get into it, and Mayfield now
with traffic.
in the sandwich. He doesn't want to be the jam in that jelly roll.
The battle on the right-hand side of the screen, if you guys are following along, that's Aaron Kaufman in the TLR versus Martin Bayer in the X-Ray. Those guys are super close coming up on the driver's stand section of the track, working their way towards the announcer booth. And down the back straightaway, currently it is Martin over Aaron.
Oh, Chase, nope, that was Tyler getting it wrong. I thought that was Chase. I saw the red body.
Or Fenster in the back end of this one started 5th, but unfortunately trading positions with Rob Gillespie, who is now almost in the 5th position, started 10th. Also another wheel. All these guys.
But less than 10, so Mayfield, pick up Mayfield right now. He's coming into the back triple.
Yep, from tone to tone.
And it's going to be tone to tone. Mayfield.
Yep,
I know he's going to kick himself for being in the C main, but well deserved. That was a good run for Mans. I think that's the best I've seen his car working and him getting around the track. So awesome job for Mans and Chase Lemieux.
And now Wayne's going to get to officially interview him. I know Wayne's a big fan of Mayfield, so this is probably pretty cool for him.
Fanboy.
Yep. Don't get too sweaty up there, Wayne.
Yeah, he can't hear us.
Yeah.
All right, Rain. Obviously not where you want to be, bud, but nonetheless, you got the win in your main event. So what do you think so far, bud? How was your car all weekend, and how was it in this race?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, obviously I didn't qualify where I would expect to, and it's really difficult to put a full 5-minute run. I had a lot of mistakes during my qualifiers. I changed a lot on the car. I made a lot of improvements. I thought the car got pretty good. It felt really good there. I made some power adjustments, trying to kind of learn for two-wheel drive. It's a bummer being in the C, especially at my home track. But like I said, when I was with you guys earlier, everybody's done a great job here. The place is amazing. The event's been going really good. It is what it is. Go help my buddy Spencer, see if he can take this thing home and reset and go for 2-0.
All right. Thank you very much, bud. Appreciate your time. There you go. Ryan Mayfield taking a win.
Awesome.
Yeah, really interesting. We were looking at the lap times after that chase, actually with an 18.4.
18.4.
About 400s quicker than Mans. We see our guest interviewer got a little nervous right there.
I know, it was a little tongue-tied. I mean, he was a little fanboy going on right there.
A little fanboy out of Wayne right there.
Giving us a wink.
Hey, I do the same. Ryan's a stand-up dude.
Dude, yeah.
Pretty cool you guys get him locally.
Yeah. Like I said, if anybody's going to give you a no BS assessment, it's going to be Mans, and hats off to him. I mean, he drove wire to wire, and like I said, and even he alluded to it. He's like made some changes to the car, made some changes to power, and he felt that was the best the car had been, and that's, as a competitor, that's what you're always looking at.
Absolutely.
In all honesty.
And what a professional interview. I mean, like you said, you don't expect to be in the C-main, especially at your local track, but it is what it is. He's going to go help his buddy Spencer and do their best to help teammates out and have a good time while he's here.
Yeah, when's the next INS at Hobby Action? INS finals will be in December. I'm not certain of the exact dates, but December. So check their website, and you can see the next INS finals.
Well, everyone's favorite young gun, Tater in there. Yep, Ty Tessman. Not happy with how the weekends go, or the week, I should say, is going so far, but let's see if he can make it happen here in this, I thought B main, yep.
B main, right?
Yeah, it's saying C on this one, but B right here.
And Tater gonna lead us out, Ty and Tom.
Small mistake out of our leader.
That was Lee getting it upside down.
So all kinds of carnage in the back, and then our leader touched the pipe right there, allowing the X-ray driver of Ty Tessman also off
Tom
the pipe.
inside on Ty. Sorry.
Wow, they are dicing down the back straightaway, and you're right. Tom getting around Ty.
Yeah, and then look at Jorn. Jorn putting his nose up in there. Oh, Brennan getting into.
Gonna have to see a replay of that one.
Yeah, definitely see a replay on that one.
Brennan Schimmel in the mix, though. He wants to put his name at the top of the chart. It would be sweet to for any of these guys, really, outside of maybe Ty, Jorn, and Cav, to get a B main win.
So yeah, maybe a replay coming up. Not quite certain, but Tater Sontag gonna be leading us out. Rindernick in that 2. Testman in the 3. Schimmel in the 4.
Replay coming your way.
We got a replay coming our way, so stay tuned. Oh yeah.
Tater out front.
Ooh.
He was forced to be reckoned with in our controlled practice and some of our qualifiers. We saw him at the top of the sheets over everyone, and unfortunately just barely missing the main. So of course a number 1 in the B main would be awesome.
Yep. But yeah, Tater with a huge lead over Brendan Schimmel now in the 2. Tied in the 3. There's Ryan Cavallari in the 4 with Rindernick, Bornhorst,
and
Davey.
All these guys a little bit slower than what we saw out of Chase and Ryan as far as fast laps so far, but all in the 8. Well, most of them in the 18s.
All in the 18s, but I mean they are nose to tail. So
Yeah.
2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, all off the end of the straightaway.
Looks like we're following around Brendan Schimmel, Ty Tessman 2nd and 3rd.
Oh, Tessman hooks up a pipe. There's going to put Cav onto the inside. Drag race to the short chute.
Yeah, that is a belt-driven versus a shaft-driven. X-Ray in 3rd. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, it should be 3rd now.
Yep.
Oh, Cavallari making a bobble.
Tom trying to go on the outside of it. And again, just like one little mental miscue, and it's crazy. But Tater Sontag.
Yeah, surprisingly, the young gun in this one keeping it together mentally.
Yeah, and Brendan Schimmel, I mean, top 2, they got a good distance between the battle going on for 3rd.
Right.
Testman leading it out with Cav.
And those
Rinderneck.
Those two very experienced with racing each other. Tom, he's been one of those names the last couple of years. Super experienced in 10 scale, holding it down for R1 and X-Ray. He wants to get the win here, but Tater checked out.
Tater checked out, yeah. And I mean, Tater 18.6 fast lap. 18.4 out of Brennan, though.
Yeah, and 18.5. He was actually 3/10 quicker, Brennan, over Tater that last time by. So he's actually way closer. So if we can get the battle for the lead up on the screen, Tater and Brennan.
Tater and Brennan now.
Those guys.
Yeah, they're coming in front of the driver's stand right now. So there's Tater, and then there's Brennan right there. They're coming into the horseshoe.
There it is. The purple and pink is our race leader.
Backside triple. There they're going to go. So
trying to catch something happened to Brennan right there. Wasn't able to see him on screen. There he is. So about a straightaway separating the 2. Our race leader on screen. Car looks absolutely hooked up.
Yeah. Yeah, Tater's car looking really, really good. I mean, I talked to him earlier when he had his heat win, and he said the car was really stable. He was very comfortable with it.
18.3 last time by with Tater, and an 18.4 to Brennan. So it is the TLRs
over the 2 X-rays.
Yeah.
Because you got Tom and Ty going at it through the horseshoe right now. So Ty leading out over Tom, coming into the backside triple.
Rolled over, and it looks like that's going to be
Brennan
Tom.
upside down.
Making the pass on Ty that time by.
Yep.
So the X-ray swap positions as it's still the Losi's out front. Tater leading the way. Less than a minute left in our B main.
And if you guys aren't paying attention, as you can't see it around the track, it is standing room only 2-3 deep. You got your A3 for your World Championship 4-wheel drive coming up at you next. So kick back, grab a cold one and some popcorn, because it is going to be epic. And I'm going to check out so I can do my final interview. All right, so Zach, always fun.
Yeah, awesome having you up in the booth. All right, so we are jumping back in with 15 seconds to go. We had to swap out on the mic right there, getting Richard lined up for this interview. It's looking like he's going to be interviewing Tater Sontag, the TLR, as Tom making a mistake. So Tessman's going to stretch his lead over, actually make the pass, I do believe, at the end of this one for the podium position here in the B main.
Tater pretty much from tone to tone there. A lot of people happy about that one.
Yeah.
Tater's solid all weekend, though.
All weekend. We were talking about
good
that.
times, and man, he missed the A by that much.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just right there. So good run for him.
Thank you guys in the chat for giving us a shout out. We appreciate having you. And this is going to be the final race of the day.
Yes.
A number 3, as we're going to get lined up. Richard Lake with Tom for Tater for our last lower main interview.
All right, four-wheel drive modified B main event 2023 IFMAR World Championships in the book. Tater Sontag making it look easy. Car look flawless. Nice run, young man. I know you wanted to be in the A. You had the speed. A little bit of rough laps, but still, you can't be unhappy. First World Championships, 11th overall. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, it feels good, man. I had a good car all weekend. I just made some simple mistakes throughout qualifying. I had a good Q1, just didn't really able to repeat that throughout qualifying, so I just put my head down, made sure to take advantage of my pole position in the B, and was able to just get the win. Feels good to be able to win the B. Sucks I'm not in the A, but we did what we could.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, and still, World Championships, hell of a car, hell of a drive, and you took home the win. Anybody you want to give a quick shout out to?
My mom and my dad, obviously, the whole TLR team for everything this weekend. Everybody back home for all the love and support, and hopefully we can do better the next one.
Awesome. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you in two-wheel drive. I'm sure I'll be talking to you the rest of the week, man. Four-wheel drive modified, A3. Be there.
Oh, man.
I'm excited.
So Ryan Lutz told us that there are only 4 drivers battling for top 3 spots.
That is correct from my understanding as well. And I want to give a quick shout out right there to Tater. Young man, obviously heartbroken not making the A main, but being 11th overall is nothing to wave a stick at.
Yeah.
And Cole Tollard coming up there just shows how cool of a teammate he is to have by your side, walking up, congratulating him right before this final A3. And what do you think we got? Give us a name of who can win this thing.
I'm not giving anybody a name anything. This is
boy.
just Brock, obviously Ongaro, Rivkin. When I talked to Mayfield, he's going to, give him shout outs. I don't have an answer. I don't know. It could be any one of those 4 guys. It could be Ongaro, Rivkin, Champlin, or Orlowski.
I honestly think Orlowski's in the spot to be. Ongaro, starting on pole, has that pressure. He has to fend off the rest of the pack. And Orlowski with a win.
And, Rivkin coming from 5th.
As they carry the trophies by us. Wow. If we can get a quick shot of those real quick, that'd be awesome. Is there any chance we can get those
bring
on the
that
screen?
back over here, Larry. We'll show you one.
We're going to show them on the screen real quick.
Yeah, we can bring them over here and put them on the screen. Or they got them up there. They got that camera over there. So
we'll get the camera at the end of this
We're getting
one.
these guys ready, so we're going to shut the commotion down up on the driver's stand. Oh, here we go. Check this thing out.
Real quick. This is what they're going for.
I'm holding the World Championship Cup.
All
Yes.
right, let's get back to this on.
That's awesome.
On screen for the racing.
Thank you, Larry. Appreciate you, bud.
We're about to find out who gets to hoist that over their head in just a moment.
Drink wine from it.
Oh, man. Oh, Evans crashing out early. The track has got people all around it right now. It's
my goodness.
Good start for David
Top
Ongaro.
2.
All right, we'll let them settle in, but
He's on the 3 spot right there. I couldn't see.
Yeah, I don't know who got inherited it. Probably Cole. I'm not sure. Nope.
Rivkin.
It is Rivkin. Cole makes a mistake at the end of the straightaway. That's going to allow the purple car of Rivkin, who also has a chance at winning this one. He won that last one. I'm sorry, it wasn't.
Little bobble right there out of Ongaro. So now Arlovsky all over the backside of him down the straightaway. Here we go. I think Ongaro has to win. Arlovsky, who knows?
Yeah,
I don't know what the math is right now, but these two battling out right now for the lead. I don't know where. Oh, they get together. They got to wait.
Yeah,
stop and go. That's the right thing to do. And look who's right there. Rivkin right there. So either one of these guys, all of them have to win.
Yep, all of them need the win. Ongaro needs the win. But either if Ongaro or Rivkin wins this, we'll know immediately who is our overall champion.
Where is Brock?
Brock down the leaderboard.
Brock's down there a little ways.
Marcus also had a good run in A2.
Rivkin number 2 spot now.
Let's go Rivkin. So he is on a mission. We saw you were talking to Mans. He said he's going to go help out Rivkin. Maybe they got speed secret.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they're sharing some secrets about the track. So track information on how the track's set up. They could a little bit of mindset there. So who knows? But Rivkin all over the backside.
This is the best I've seen Rivkin's car all weekend. And
yes, he's
Mayfield
talking about peaking at the right time. He's got his car and his equipment all on point together right now. Rivkin reeling him in. Oh man.
So Mayfield said he was going to go help Rivkin, and honestly, it was the best I've seen Mayfield's car as well.
He did say that. So Rivkin all
really
over.
close.
Look at it. Go inside, outside. Here we go over the tabletop on the straightaway. I'm sorry.
All right, last time by
That's
it
where
was
he made that pass right there.
18-2 out of Rivkin. That's how he gained all that time. as they work over the front side, step on, step off. It looks like Ongaro pulling away just a touch right there.
Either one of them win this, and they have to win.
Yep.
These guys have to win. It's first and second overall right here. That's where Ripken set up that win on Arlovsky in that second main event. So these guys with 2:40 left to go, less than halfway through this one.
Our leader going up on the pipe right there. It is Ripken all over the backside of him, coming on straightaway.
It's a horse race right there.
Oh, Ripken checking up just
almost goes to the inside of him there. Tried to look, couldn't put it on there.
Ripken looks a little bit more comfortable. Not sure if maybe the tires on Ongaro's car are fading. The foams could be breaking down. Not sure what the strategy was going into this, but you can't count Ongaro out.
Oh, no way. He's so calm, cool, and collected right now. A little bit stretched out, just a touch there.
And they are gone from third, aren't they?
Oh, yeah. They got a 5-second gap over third, which is Bruno. Again.
Associated out front. These two no stranger to battling each other, but on 10 scale, it's
here we go. Let's see what happens on the straightaway.
Here we go.
Here
this
it
is where
is.
the pass was made for Spencer and A2.
Oh, tried it again. Can't get there, though. Not close enough. 1:45 left to go in this one.
Look at the lap times. 18.2
oh my
to
gosh,
an 18.3
these guys
on these fast
such
laps.
a pace. Ripken on the pipe right there. Holding a tight line on the gas. Here we go.
Spencer comes down here.
Spencer,
Gets
a little bit of a gap there, a little bit of a mistake.
Hopefully that wasn't a nail in the coffin as we only have a minute 30 left.
I don't think so, because Ripken has been faster the last couple laps, maybe by a 10th or a 100th, but he has been faster. Just hasn't been able to pick a spot yet. So we got just under a minute, or just over a minute to go, 1:15 to go. And so
it is an 18.4 for Ongaro to an 18.9 with that bobble, but Spencer does have the faster lap and an awesome line right there through the chicane. Wow.
All over the back end, all over again. So he lost a little bit of space, and now he's getting back up on top of it. The jump's a little wide, gets a little loose coming on the straightaway. So is he starting to go into panic mode, or is he just trying to, just drive a little too hard, a little bit more than what the car has right now? But nonetheless, these guys are battling so much.
Everyone on their feet around the track, exciting racing for the team associated.
No matter what, you're going to hear this crowd go crazy. They got 35 seconds to go, so they're probably a lap and one more.
Over the triple, nice and smooth. They go into the stutter bumps right there. Ongaro keeping his wheels nice and straight. No harm, no foul.
Ripken now all over the backside of him. Here we go. They're going to get by for one more.
Definitely caught
coming on the straightaway right now. Let's see if Ripken has anything for him. It's a drag race. This is where he got Arlovsky last time by, so this is going to be it. 16 laps to go.
Ripken's faster through this section.
All over the backside. Is it going to be the wheel, the wing? What do we got?
He's going to shoot it over this jump, give it all he's got.
Here we go.
Oh, he's going to keep it nice
a little
and
wide.
clean.
Yeah, you got to keep it clean.
And it's going to be
David Ongaro. Hold on, they might be going one more. They're going. Ongaro got by. Ripken got
at
stuck.
the line.
So Ripken is done.
Wow.
Ongaro will be your 2023 10-scale four-wheel drive world champion.
Ongaro made it by just
He has not finished. He does not have to. Oh, man.
Unbelievable racing out of the associated teammates right there.
Let's see what's going on.
How cool is that? Ripken not stoked on it, but Marcus coming over to give him a big hug. Ongaro taking the win. I believe the first time anyone's hoisted a 8-scale championship and 10-scale championship at the same time.
Yes. See what's going on
Holding
here.
it down for Italy and Efra.
Rona up there. There's our IFMAR president.
Let's go. That is your 2023 four-wheel drive world champion.
We got Richard Lake getting up there. Larry in the mix up there. Where's the champagne?
Yeah, somebody get that boy a Coca-Cola. Bravo.
BT get up in the mix. Yes. Crazy. Good race.
All right, Davide.
Also,
take a breath, man. How you feeling? Dude.
I can't believe it. I mean, amazing. Feel amazing, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I have no words now. Yeah, super happy.
And,
I mean, without all these guys helping me, I cannot be here. So I'm really happy, and thanks to them.
So we've got a request. You wanna? I'll hold your radio. I promise I won't drop it. They want you to lift your trophy up and present it, man.
Cameras out right here. There you go.
There you go.
Yes.
Your current four-wheel drive world champion, Davide Ongaro.
And
well deserved, young man. Well deserved.
White wheels.
Good job, man.
White wheels? White wheels. Ongaro taking the win. Good, close racing.
There's BT.
Man. Yes.
Red RC in the house. We got Jason from our crew.
Spencer going to finish second overall.
Oh boy, our camera's getting a little wild.
Yep. Here we go. Taking some pictures there.
All right.
Randy Castor up there.
Ongaro. Getting some love. BT wanting to get a quick photo. Post this up immediately. I believe that's their 32nd World Championship.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are on fire. And, you know, Ongaro is seriously one of the kindest dudes out there. Always smiling. Not too good to help anybody. Look at him showcasing his Sandwall stick radio.
Oh, yeah.
I will give Spencer some credit, man. He was flying.
Pressure. That race was, oh, man, amazing. Would have been nice to see them both go that extra lap.
I know. I can't
that
believe that.
Great.
I thought it was over, but Ongaro
yeah,
clipping it at the
clipped
end.
it literally like, wow.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go run down there and talk to Rivkin real quick with you guys.
We're going to send Zach down there maybe into the pits and then see if we can get some, I mean, you always want to win and whatnot, but we're going to get some responses. We're going to follow Ongaro down there. Man, that was just an unbelievable drive. You know, qualifying, he locked it in 3. 1, 2, 3, he was done with qualifying. TQ'd, got that out of the way.
We're going to try to go get Rivkin for you guys.
Yeah, Zach's on a mission right now.
He's going to try to
Rivkin or Bruno.
Not on the track. Robbie Rob's over there. Video on Ongaro, our winner. Rivkin might be over in the pits. Ongaro taking his trophy over there. Give us just a second while we get this all sorted out for you guys.
Maybe we can get the pole cam on Zach.
I'm going to the pits, Spencer's pit spot.
Yeah. We still get you in.
We want to talk to Spencer, right, Robbie?
Yes.
We'll get this shot real quick, and then we'll go over to Rivkin.
Wow. It was an amazing drive. Those top 2 guys were just, obviously they're phenomenal world champions.
Go on over there, Robbie.
And to watch them drive.
Robbie, my hand's up. To your right.
To watch them showcase their talents like that, nose to tail. For
jump over here.
A good
the associated guys are trying to get it all sorted out. There's a lot of commotion going on in this pits real quick, so we'll let them calm down. Spencer taking a drink of water while we get our camera crew over here. Spencer, if you have a second real quick. Yeah. You got it?
Yeah, so here
all right,
we go.
so sorry. We got Spencer Rivkin here. First off, congratulations. I know this isn't what you wanted, but for Team Associated, you guys pulled it together. The chat's going crazy. Hometown hero. First off, did you run anything different than David? Is your car set up pretty similar? And then I'll ask some questions after you answer that one, though.
Honestly, I think our cars are basically identical. I mean, we did a lot of testing beforehand. He wasn't able to come for the warm-up. We kind of did a lot of testing and development for a lot of the Europeans and Australians, and kind of made a big, group chat on Facebook. I mean, what you guys see behind the cameras, there's so much more that goes in behind all that. Davide drove a great race. I started from 5th. I'm pretty bummed that I didn't drive better in qualifying, but, a lot of team effort from the team, the atmosphere being in the home, your home state. And, without you guys pushing me to become a better version of myself, so I definitely wouldn't be where I am today. So, big team effort. Congrats to Davide. I'm pumped for second. I'm pretty emotional right now, but, it was a dogfight. I'm glad I had a shot in the A3, and that's all that comes down to it, is I had a shot. So.
Well, you can feel the emotion radiating off you. I mean, even I'm emotional. I saw you hugging your team manager, BT. All of you guys have done an amazing job. I know it's super emotional in front of your hometown crowd, but seeing you mature over the years, I was fortunate enough to meet you, before your first world title, and what you're doing now, you're seriously making history. So, congratulations, dude, and just be proud, dude.
Yeah,
you absolutely killed
I appreciate it.
Team Associated, good call with getting Spencer, huh? Good job, dude.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, let's go see if we can find Olowski.
Yeah. And the emotions,
You
here
can
we go.
see that emotion.
Yeah,
I know, you
it's
can
crazy.
feel the emotion.
Wow.
I don't know if you guys could see that right there. I almost started crying. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
kid's he's passionate about what he does.
Yeah, so
Yeah, Orlowski's got a little bit.
Orlowski?
Yeah.
See if we can pick up with Orlowski. Orlowski, you got a second when you're done right there? Sorry.
Wow, these are the main finalists right
Wanted
here.
to get a quick update with how your race went. Obviously, everyone's fighting for a world title. You were the top Schumacher driver. Give us a quick, brief update on how your weekend went, or the week goes, and anything you wish you would have done differently.
Yeah, it was good. You know, we turned around in the middle of qualifying. It wasn't looking very good. And then the finals, it was very good in A1, A2. And then for the A3, I think the one and biggest mistake I've made was going to a different set of tires. I saved up some fresher sets, and I saw the previous finals before A3 going really, really fast. So I thought the grip came up and decided to put a fresher set on, which I broke in today in the morning. But I think that was a mistake because I had way less traction than in the previous finals. Yeah, well done to Davide. He was very, very strong. Spencer was very impressive in the finals, coming from fifth, and he definitely had an awesome pace. So it's nice to fight at the top again. Last time at the Worlds, I was third as well on the podium. So I'm always there, and I'm sure the title is gonna come one day to us.
Yeah, I feel the same way, and like you said, not having your dad here, I know you wanted to win, but hopefully you get to win with him here as your mechanic, and nothing short to be proud of, man. Good job. Back to you guys in the booth, or do you guys want to keep walking for a moment?
Oh man, you can tell these guys just want to do something, so Matt's gonna look for somebody else.
I believe Brock's around here somewhere. He should be with the Schumacher guy. Oh, there he is. Actually, he's walking. Let's catch him.
Yeah. So it's interesting that
Brock,
he put fresh tires on the car. So
yeah, all right. Brock, also a Schumacher driver. Try not to cut up the walkway too much. We just talked to your teammate. Obviously, Schumacher's been working hard. You guys have all kinds of good stuff you've been working on. How do you feel your event went, being its home country world championship?
I mean, it obviously went well. The track honestly didn't feel like anything prior to anything before, up until probably A3 right there. I think that's why you saw Spencer was super, super quick. I mean, obviously, then the home track plays an advantage, but up until the last main, it was all even. It was fair. It went well. I'm kind of bummed not to be on the podium, but at the same time, I definitely can't be too disappointed. Obviously, A3 didn't go my way. I was taken out, but it is what it is, and you learn from it. And I just have to qualify better. I had a really good race car today, but starting 7th, it's impossible to win. So.
Well, you're another driver I got to witness kind of grow up and work your way through the ranks, so just congratulations, man. You guys have been kicking ass.
Thank you.
There it is, your top 4 right there. Schumacher, Associated Drivers. Pretty awesome to see. Let's see if we can't catch.
It's kind of cool to see.
Let's see if we can find Marcus. He was our 15-year-old in the final.
Yeah, I don't know where Marcus is.
He was walking by. Everyone giving Spencer a little bit of room as he calms down. I don't see Marcus anywhere. All the Associated guys hugging each other. Maybe we could. Where's Jason Rona? I want to talk to Jason
he
Rona.
just walked by you,
here.
Zach. He was over there by Champlin's.
Yeah, Brent was dealing with his guys. Let me see if we can find. There's Jason Rona. Let me see.
There's Jackie.
Jason. Jason's getting pulled aside real quick. Maybe Allison will hook us up and get Jason over here. Actually, you know what? We could do it right here. You want to move? All right, let's get Jason Rona's thoughts on this. Jason, we've already talked to him a few times this weekend, but obviously very emotional for the Team Associated guys. You could feel Spencer's energy. He's fired up, wanting to kick butt in front of his hometown crew. What's your thoughts overall on that main event? Or all 3 of them, really?
Yeah, I mean, I think under the circumstances, I think Ungaro ran an amazing A3. I mean, that's big-time pressure. You can't afford a bobble. He had 4th, and he got 4th in that second main. So, I mean, that's a ton of pressure. I mean, and he handled it, I mean, as well as anybody I've ever seen. I mean, Spencer had the mojo. You know, I think he had everything kind of behind him. He had the speed. He had the pace. And he needed a little to get to 3rd a little bit sooner in that race, and that's the way it goes when you qualify. You know, whatever it was 5th or something that he qualified, it came down to that. I mean, if Ungaro and Orlowski starting 1-2, he had to move up a couple guys to get up there every time. But you could see in the speed, he was really feeling it. I mean, he was doing stuff in that main that. Nobody was doing all weekend. Obviously, cranking the 17.9. But I mean, Ongaro, he did what you need to do. You're just strong, and he didn't ever have a major bobble to get back. You know, that's what happened that second main, right? He had a little bit of a bobble there, and Spencer ended up taking advantage of it. So, you know, I was happy to see for them. You know, I think Spencer would be nice to see Spencer win one here in front of the home crowd a little bit. But obviously, you're gonna have to qualify a little better. And that last round didn't do the A qualifier guys really any good to move up on the grid because the track was kind of so slow for them. So you know, you're kind of stuck. But he kind of made it happen. Got up there into battle with Ongaro, who was just I mean I've never seen anything quite like showing up like that. Kind of finishing his car here, getting the setup on. You know, he had all the parts, he had all the paint jobs, you know, everything ready. But, you know, the final touches did it here. He never touched his track before. And, I mean, it's pretty amazing what he did. I mean, to be the 8-scale world champion and the 10-scale world champion, I don't think that's ever been done at the same time. And so, you know, hats off to him. I mean, you know, obviously he's amazing when it comes right down to it. And obviously Spencer just right there just to tick off there in the end. And I'd like to see him kind of run this back in two-wheel, qualify a little better, and then maybe he can get rolling with some mojo again like that and get another two-wheel title.
Well, you know, something that you just you mentioned is Spencer and them relaying that information over to Ongaro. You've been a huge supporter of all these guys' careers, really, but Spencer specifically. What do you guys work on mentally from tires? How do you support these guys just in their lives overall as they've grown up? Because you've been a big part of most of these guys' careers.
Yeah, I mean, it starts with Ryan Mayfield, you know. I mean, that was our first top driver. And, you know, a lot of these drivers came along because they really they wanted to be like Ryan on the track. And, you know, he brought them along to some of our events. And, you know, we helped them come to some of our events. You know, Spencer traveled to his first race with Ryan. I want to say, you know, just guessing in the 2012 area. And he was running stock, and Ryan brought him with him. And, you know, they learned a lot together. And, you know, we try to support them at that beginning stage until the point where, you know, the car manufacturer can kind of take over. You know, because at the time they had a lot of budget allocated to, you know, Mayfield and Cavallari and all these guys, and we all want to help. You know, when you see these guys that have the determination, the skill, the talent, because those are the things. And if you have that, it goes a long way. So you try to support them as much as you can, and then it's up to them, right? Can they do something with it?
Well, appreciate your insight on everything, Jay, and can't wait to see what happens. We're gonna head back up to the booth here, and. All right. Maybe we can get Wayne out here to grab some more interviews once things calm down a little bit. A lot of people, you saw the emotion. Going off of Spencer. Obviously, celebrations over here out of Ongaro. He's got Mod Live out here taking photos with his new picture. And we will cut over here.
All right. Yeah. So, like he said. A lot of emotion going on. Rivkin, that shows you how hungry these guys are. They want to win. You know, you can't be disappointed with the second, but at the same time, it's not a win. So they're going to hold on to that. Ongaro TQing, like we said, in 3 rounds. He knocked it out in 3 rounds, and that was it. 1, 2, 3, TQ, boom. Used Q4 and 5 for, Q4 anyways, for maybe just feeling out some stuff, and still posted an 8 for the round. And Q5, these guys really, they had a fresh track, so there was really nothing there for Q5. So there was really nothing to gain. So you've seen some of the later heats, those guys went faster, and it really mixed up the starting order for the A-main event. But with that being said, man, these guys put on a heck of a show. Rivkin, like they said, probably could have used a little bit better starting position. Could have gone a little bit farther up on the grid to start with. And I think, like Jason said, you know, if he could have got past that third place car a little bit faster, maybe he could have applied pressure sooner and could have made a mistake. But Rivkin, all kinds of pressure all over Ongaro taking the win.
We are back. Walking around. We're going to go see the ceremony happen. I think they're doing it outside. As we'll head down the driver's stand. You can see how wide the driver's stand is here at Hobby Action. It's really cool. Super nice area, plenty of room. As these guys are already starting to pull up the pipes as they can start building the new two-wheel drive layout. I think they're gonna take some photos right here. I'm not sure whenever it looks like team photos for all these teams are happening. They're gonna go out back right here. I'm not sure. Everyone's still standing around on Garo on the track.
Well, yeah, he's a world champion.
Yeah, well, looks like everything's gonna. Ongaro is probably on the phone with his parents right now.
Yeah. Killer racing,
You can see they're already. Jackie is pretty much the man around here, and he's already got the shovel out. They're gonna start working on the track, pulling up the pipe. Looks. Oh, Jackie's pulling up pipe right now, but yeah. Jackie, you got a second? Yeah, we'll interview you. We want to kind of see if you had any, if you can give us any information on the two-wheel drive track.
Yeah. So the only thing that we're going to add is a double here. So it'll be a triple double rhythm. It'll be a sweeping 90 here to the single. Up front, it'll be a double single 90, single up tabletop, and it'll be going over this single still. And then we'll be cutting back here, and then a 180 back to the whoops, through the whoops. And we'll be using that drop-off single to a 180, and then short shoot 90 over this triple.
Wow, so everything's going to still be utilized outside of this being a new jump.
Yeah, so we're not going backwards or anything like that. We just have to change basically 50% of the track, but it's going to be a lot more than that. So the only thing we have to add is a double, and everything else is just piping and stuff. So,
well, I want to ask you, obviously Spencer's a local here. You saw the race. What's your thoughts on everything? It was super emotional over there. Actually, Spencer shed a few tears. What's your thoughts on everything?
These things come down to, fractions of a second. You saw some of the fastest laps by half a second in A3. It's unforgettable moments, but that's how close these world championships are. They're within a tenth of a second. So my heart goes out to him, honestly. He works his ass off, and he absolutely turned it up in the mains. I don't think anybody had him even in the top three before that. So he stepped it up. I love him. He's my buddy. But congrats to Davide. The way he can manipulate his throttle finger on that joystick, man. I don't think there's any of us that have seen anything like that up until now. So incredible drive from him.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. We actually talked to Rona just now. You're obviously longtime friends with Mayfield. You were there to help celebrate his win. Something special about Ongaro is he shows up, puts his car together, has never even been on this surface, and is able to win a world championship. What does that say about someone like him?
These kids, they just have tons of talent. They built their four-wheel drive in the frickin' hotel room when they got here. Just to give you an idea of the talent, the raw talent these kids have, and for them to put on a show like that, man, that's unforgettable. Pretty cool to be here.
As racers ourselves, that's frustrating because it's you see something like that, and Jackie's no slouch behind the wheel himself.
Yeah, you keep thinking I can do it,
and then you see that you're just like,
I can't do it.
Well, thank you for all of your efforts, Jackie, and two-wheel drive's going to be awesome. So we'll give these guys a few more seconds to get sorted out. I think we should be doing driver ceremonies here soon. Spray some champagne. As you can see, here's the big trophy right here. I want to give them a view of the trophy and all the guys. You can see Ongaro, Marcus, he's a 15-year-old that was also in the main event. Aiden Horn also in the main.
How come the car's not out there?
Talking to Tyler Hooks. And definitely exciting, to say the least. Go get a close-up of the trophy right here. It's pretty cool. They also have the top qualifier trophy. So this is, let's see if we can't interrupt their speech right here, but I don't know. Aiden's trying to keep his shoes clean on the nice AstroTurf, as you can see. All right, those guys discussing the main event, but it is kind of crazy to hear that he put his car together in the hotel room, has never been to this track before, doesn't really get a chance to run on this dirt or anything like it even, and current four-wheel drive world champion, gets to hold that title as we go into the two-wheel spot. And actually, let's jump over here with Pratt real quick. Mitchell is probably has the biggest fan base online outside of the A main drivers. So well, yeah. Yeah, so Mitch over here, how's your experience going? You guys going to party tonight or what?
Yeah, I think we are going to go party tonight. So, but yeah, it's been good, been a great event. I know you guys mixed up my name with Prattley a couple of times. Luckily, he's a good mate, but not a great driver, so it's worked out all right.
Yeah, and that's a mistake on my part. I should have known better, especially we've been friends now for a while. Super cool following your progress, and like I said, you have the biggest support system online, and that's something to be proud of. What's your thoughts on the final? On Garo, I mean, I don't know if you knew this. He put his car together in the hotel and is able to win the World Championships. What's your overall thoughts?
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, just the ability to do one other race this year and then just turn up, at a world title against the best drivers, best 10-scar drivers in the world, and be able to not just compete but beat everyone. So it's incredible.
Awesome. Well, we're gonna go check out the stick radios, and thanks for your time. Maybe we'll see him downtown Arizona, Chandler, Arizona. That is. Let's go check out this radio that everyone wants to see. Ongaro, you want to show off your radio to everyone online? Everyone trips out on the cool, stick radio. It's not that good. Yeah, it's all the radio, right? Nothing to do with the driver. So explain a little bit about stick driving. Have you ever drove with a pistol grip or anything?
Yeah. I tried one time at the RCGP, I think in Italy, and I still fast with them with that one, but I started with this one, so I keep.
That's so.
Old school.
How did you start RC? Was it your dad, friend?
Yeah, my dad was racing. I mean, he was good. And then we started racing both, but he cannot do like Marshall, renting my car, his car. So then he said, okay, we stop and help you. And then.
I don't know for sure, but you might actually know. You hold the 8-scale world title right now and a 10-scale world title. I believe you're the first to do it at the same time.
I think so.
You don't even know either, right?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah. So I saw you on your phone. Who did you call immediately after you won?
My dad was sleeping, and then I tried to call him, and fortunately he answered me.
So I know your family's a big part. I actually got the opportunity to meet you in Australia when you won your first world title. Your family is a huge part of this. You have the Ongaro ring. Explain to us how your program works back at home.
I mean, when I'm at home, I try to do as most as I can the RC car. I have to work also in my truck, like cutting the grass and all the stuff. Next year we will have the Euro A 1.8, so it will be a busy year for sure. But then if I can, I go testing for sure. Yeah.
So when you're at home, you work on your track a lot. How often do you run? Every day, every other day?
No. I mean, we have races like every week, so I have to, for example, go to the race on Thursday and drive home on Sunday, and then I have like 3 days to prepare everything for the other race, so I have no time to test. So.
Growing up, being that your dad was a racer, I've met your mom. They're obviously a super part of your program. How was your home life as far as racing goes? Obviously, they're supportive, but you still have chores to do. You say you work on your own track and everything. How is your life outside of RC?
Normal life, like just helping my parents to do the stuff at home, and I have normal life, just normal one.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna let you get back to it, celebrate. Hopefully, we get to see you spray some champagne, and good luck in the two-wheel drive.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Appreciate your time. Bye. So there it is, just a normal dude, drives some stick radios, and has a few world championships here in the RC world. As all these guys getting some cool footage, pictures. We got Larry, Tom. It looks like the Hobby Action crew panning out. Uh-oh. Larry yelling across the stream right here. Maybe, I know BT's got a lot going on. I'd like to talk to BT if you get a chance.
Yeah, BT would be a great interview.
Hey, we're going to pan over here real quick and talk to Brent Thelke. Yeah, make me look taller. BT looking out for me. I caught the tail end of you hugging Spencer over there. Obviously very emotional. You're in a tough position. You got one of your drivers getting second, another one winning. We heard that he put his car together in the hotel room. What's your thoughts on David and how he does this? It's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, first I just want to address the elephant in the room. Those guys are unbelievable. The way they race together, I couldn't ask for anything more. As a racer, all you ask for is a chance to be in a position to win a world championship. Davide did exactly what he had to do, controlled the pace. Spencer did exactly what he had to do, pushing the pace. And the two of them put on a show that everyone in the building and everyone around the world should enjoy. And they're very rare to see that, and have two of those guys represent Associated and me and our team. I couldn't be more proud.
You can hear everyone cheering. I'm going to let you get back to celebrating, but honestly, if you don't know who Brent Thelke is, you should. He's the total wolf of RC, and he's probably raised up some of the best drivers there are, so congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. So there it is. Hopefully we get to see some champagne sprayed here shortly. Not sure what the deal is, but you can zoom in on the final results right here in A3 on our big screen. Check it out. David Ongaro, just a normal guy, he says, working on the track, cutting the grass at home. You know, stick radio driver, super impressive. And you can get a quick scan through of our team up here. We got Matt, Wayne. Looks like Ongaro maybe going to be celebrating as we pan over here onto the track, getting some photos taken. You're going to probably be seeing that all over Facebook later on, and Instagram, all the good socials. As you can see the track crew behind them with shovels trying to kick everyone off the track so they can get the pipe pulled up. And it's going to be a fun dinner for the Associated boys. And, you know, like we were talking to Brent Thelke, does a great job of managing these guys. It's a tough situation. He gets to spend a little bit more time with Spencer, obviously, being a United States championship and getting ready. He lives pretty close by Arizona himself, but Ongaro just gets to show up, says, yeah, my dad was sleeping. Had to give him a call real quick, let him know I won a world championship, and, you know, just doing my thing. Ongaro with a little bit of personality right there. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the coverage here at the 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Crowned our first champion of the week. Will it be another team Associated come two-wheel?
Just to let you guys know, there are some questions about there. You see a DNF that Ongaro did not finish the race. He did not have to. There was no one that was going to challenge him for the win. So once he crossed the line and everybody else got caught, he was declared the winner. That's how that works. He didn't have to finish the race. As soon as the tone went off, he was the only one that got by it. Spencer got caught literally 3/10 behind him, and so Ongaro didn't have to cross the line. He was declared the winner at that point. So just to clarify that, there was a lot of questions in there. So just want to let you guys know how that works out. So back to Zach. Here we go.
All right, looks like everyone trying to get a photo real quick. Team managers, we're still out here. I heard that we're going to lose Facebook here in about 5 minutes. Hopefully get to spraying some champagne while we're live and we don't have to start a new stream. Not sure, we might have to. I'm trying to get some information behind the scenes for y'all. Where? All right, so if you guys are on Facebook, please join us on YouTube, as we are going to time out on Facebook here shortly. So join us over on YouTube. J Concepts Live's got it. Mod Media has it. And again, we will be timing out on Facebook here in the next 5 minutes, and we will be covering the trophy celebration as everyone gets their last pictures in. Newly crowned world champion. In the four-wheel drive category. Bringing over some more of the Associated engineers. Got Kyle and Kurt coming over. They want to get their photos taken. Designers for Team Associated. And we get pan around right here. Oh, it makes me feel tall if I stand on this jump right here, you know? Nice. I don't really have much to say right now, guys, so if you guys want to pan over to Wayne again, click him on the screen, and maybe he could give us some more information while we figure out the trophy presentation.
Yeah, they're trying to figure things out, man. It's been such a great week so far. All the competition and everything going on, all leading up to this A-main event. It couldn't have been a better race. All 3 races were super tight, and we really had no idea who was going to win. Sometimes, a lot of times, it's already decided in the first 2. This time, went to 3, and then there was 4 guys that could have won it overall.
Keep that camera at the ready, Chris.
And so it was just great racing, as BT was saying. Ongaro did what he had to do to stay out front, and Rivkin was doing what he had to do to apply pressure. It just didn't go Rivkin's way. Ongaro did a great job of protecting and driving, and just doing a great job. So it's been phenomenal. Great week so far. We've been having fun announcing for you guys. I hope you guys have been enjoying the feed. Everything's going to switch over to YouTube here in a little bit because we're going to time out on Facebook if we haven't already. Look at that team photo right there. Associated is a phenomenal team. They work very, very well together. They work hard. And BT, the captain of that crew right there, is amazing. So if you ever get a chance to talk to him or meet him or anything like that, super outstanding guy. Likes to help everybody. So it's a good time. Taking pictures right now. The World Champ 2023.
All right, we'll drop it down over to Zach again. Zach, you were live.
Yeah, there's still nothing on the trophy presentation. Everyone's still getting photos, as you can see, walking around the track. Everyone wants to get a picture with the newly crowned 4-wheel drive champion. Not sure whenever they're going to go outside. I heard they're going outside to take the photos, do the celebration. Of course, champagne should be sprayed at some point, but nothing official yet. There is an actual ceremony at the end of the event, but obviously getting photos with the big trophy right now. And what's your guys' thoughts on that main event? Look, we're going to go. I was about to say, it looks like they were moving stuff around, but they're just setting up for a photo. As looks like Jason Rona getting some pictures. Mitch getting pictures. Red RC in the house. I was going to say, we'll have to get an interview with the Red RC if you want to film in. I don't know if our camera's still on Ongaro over here, but we'll start walking around again. I would like to catch them. Is there any information from you guys up there of when they will be doing their side of things?
As far as I know, no.
Awesome.
Just Larry told me that they'll be having a ceremony inside, and then once that's kind of done, they're also going to do another ceremony outside with champagne.
So we are having an update. There should be a ceremony inside, but then also outside as well.
They hear me, Zach.
Yeah, they hear him, Zach.
Oh,
They
gotcha.
hear me, Zach. So here comes Larry. Oh, let's get Larry. Get Larry. Get Larry.
Larry.
There he is.
You got a second? All right, so this is Larry Tom, Hobby Action. The Panda, beautiful event so far. I can only expect the same for the second half of this race. We talked to Jackie about how the track's going to be changed. What's your just thoughts on that race? Ongaro, we were told, built this car. He's never been on your surface before, but he built the car in the hotel, and now he's newly crowned world champion.
Yeah, he was scheduled to come out and do a little bit of practice, but I guess he got a little bit under the weather and canceled. But, dude, that was some awesome racing. Can't ask for anything more on the racing. Him and Spencer. Whew, I don't even know what to say. It's like that was probably the best racing I've ever seen, ever. It was so close.
And with Spencer being a local here, obviously his emotions were flying. We saw him over there hugging Brent. How do you feel as a track owner? That's your local boy.
Yeah, you know, Spencer loves this place. He's here all the time. He props us up all the time wherever he goes. You know, I'm heartbroken for him to not win it here at home for four-wheel. But, you know, there's another event coming up, so two-wheel. Hopefully he's able to string it together. But that race right there, kind of hard to be mad at finishing second, right? It was so close. It was anyone's race.
And also, being that we do have the two-wheel drive coming up, the track's going to be changed, still the same direction. You guys are doing anything special? I heard you're going to build a jump right here. Is that true?
Yeah, so we're going to add 2 features. So it's going to be a double and change a lot of pipe here hopefully tonight so we can be ready and prettied up again for tomorrow so people can see what to expect.
And last question, we're trying to figure out, maybe you know the timetable. Are we doing celebration in here, outside? What's the deal?
We're going to do the top 3 trophy presentation in here, I believe. And then we're going to go outside in front of the store and do the champagne celebration so it doesn't get all nasty in here. And then I'm here till midnight cleaning it up.
Well, thanks again for everything you do, and can't wait for the second half of this event.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
That's Larry. He is the man behind the scenes here, made this beautiful facility happen, hosting the World Championships. So you heard it. We're going to have a celebration in here. Then we'll head outside. Careful with our cameraman. There's a pipe right behind you. Don't want you to trip. But we'll head up back to the booth here for a second, let Wayne kind of talk to you guys over. I'm going to try to maybe use the restroom real quick before we go into celebrations.
All right. Yeah, Larry doing a great job out there. This facility is top-notch. I agree with him. You don't want to be sitting here and spraying champagne all over the inside of this place. They'll be here all night cleaning it up. They're going to be here for a good time. Switching the track for tomorrow. They're going to change a few features. I don't know exactly. I didn't catch it. I talked to Larry last night a little bit to how the change is going to go and from a distance, and he was explaining it. It's going to be fun. The two-wheel section of this is going to be just as fast, if not better racing and whatnot. So it's going to be good. These guys definitely put on a good show. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. We called it the best we could with me and Zach up here and Richard out there fitting in for us every now and then. But things slowly winding down here for the day. We got our cameraman out there taking some good photos for us. The coverage, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Like I said, I don't think I haven't seen anything quite like the coverage we've been giving you guys in the RC industry. Everything's been doing good. Everything's gone somewhat flawless for everything. A couple debacles. I think the tire situation has been good. They fixed it. They did it the fair way. They had to, they knocked everybody down to a certain amount of sets. They fixed that problem. They had a mister problem with. I mean, there were certain things that I'm not going to say went wrong, but didn't go exactly the way they should have, and they handled it very well. Every incident that they had so far has been handled very well and properly and fair, I think. So there's no room to talk bad about anything on the event. It seemed like with the tire situation, it was done. It was a non-issue here at the facility in the race, but the interweb kept on bringing it back and talking bad about it because those people behind the keyboards aren't here. We've had really cool interviews. Rona, I got to talk to Clayton, the Roar president here, on the way they situated things. So it's all been a great job, and I still can't get over the caliber of racing with these guys. Yes, it's world class, but from the racing from top to bottom has been amazing. The lower mains, we had a couple people chime in about it's an end main event. Well, who cares? They're racing, and the racing was actually really good. And they were having fun out there, and that's what it's about is racing in general. It doesn't matter what main it is. These guys are racing heads up. The racing was super close all the way up and down. There you got some pictures right there of Rivkin. Man, they need to pick that radio up. Someone's gonna step on it. They're right underneath our pole cam, and so they're gonna get the podium picks here in a second. Zach's getting ready to go again. We're gonna get out there and do the podium picks. Got our camera guy going. These guys are just a good group of guys. Talented group of guys, ballistically fast. There were some disappointments on my side. I was really hoping to see Mayfield up in the show, basically a privateer with no factory support other than J Concepts. But he did support his buddies. He's out there. I'm not going to say he's on the Associated team, but he's going to support his Associated guys. Him and Rivkin are pretty tight, and they work well together. I know that they drive for different 8-scale companies, but they still go run tank after tank together. They learn from each other. They push each other. They support each other, which is cool because they run for completely different companies on the 8-scale side, but yet they're still having fun racing against each other, supporting each other, and you've seen that tonight. I got to interview Mayfield after his main, and that's what he said. He goes, he's going to put his car away. He's going to go out there and he's going to help out Rivkin and see what they can do. And with no doubt, Rivkin applied the pressure and almost got it done. He was just close enough. So it was amazing to talk to these guys. I'm seeing you guys post a few more questions. A2 was all yes. Kevin West, all three A mains were good. The two-wheel drive schedule, tomorrow's an off day. I'll look at it right now. So for two-wheel, tomorrow's an off day. It's dark. They're going to work on the track tonight, try to get it ready. These guys will be here. I believe they'll be in here mounting tires. I believe they'll be in here prepping their two-wheel drive cars. We may get a shot of that Mugen two-wheel. And then on Thursday, we got free practice rounds starting at 9 o'clock on Thursday. That's tentative. But I would imagine everything's figured out. So we're going to be pretty close to that starting at 9 o'clock on Thursday. Practice rounds on Thursday, and then on Friday, I believe we go into qualifying, starting at 9 o'clock again on Friday. And then Saturday, we're going to start at 8:30 on Saturday, and then go into our last round of qualifying, or practice, controlled practice, I believe. And then one round of qualifying, and then actually on Saturday, we'll do the same thing they did today, just a 2-minute round of practice to scrub in the track for that last 5th round of qualifying Saturday morning. And then our A main practice on Saturday, we're shooting for a 12:30 start time for our A main practice, and then we're shooting at a 12:50 start time for our lower main events. But right now you can see everybody still walking around, talking, celebrating, having a good time, talking about this is what we did, talking about what we could have done, that kind of stuff. You see Arlowski there. You see BT taking pictures of. That is Angaro's car. So, and like I said, those cars, from my understanding, you can get a hold of all that stuff. They're not running anything special. All that stuff is readily available to everybody. So those cars are. There's nothing on the Associated cars that I know of that you can't get a hold of. There we go. There's our top 3. Wish we had a camera down there to get that, but we'll turn the. There it is. Look at that. Algaro right there in the middle. Rivkin on his right, and then Arlowski on the left. It was kind of cool to see Associated go 1-2, and then Schumacher go 3-4. Brock disappointed with the 4th, but man, he battled. That guy, he was one of my favorites that I wanted to see do good. It just didn't go his way. So it was cool to see some of the young guns get up there and do good. One of the faster stock guys stepping up, Davey Botta. I think he put it into the B main event. He battled, I think. Don't quote me on that. Don't yell at me if I was wrong. Sammy Moran had a good run this week so far. Matty Gonzalez, not bad. Talked to him yesterday. He wasn't exactly pleased with how his performance was going, but he still nonetheless was here and trying his best. So these young stock drivers stepping up. It's a different stage than they're used to. It's a bigger stage. They're talking to Davey Botta and his dad. The pressures. He's been running mod for better than a year now, but never quite at this scale or on this kind of a stage. And so it's a little bit much to take in. Pressure from his buddies, their track owner, so all their track guys over there at Coyote. They're just, they put pressures on themselves to do good. These young men they don't race at this level all the time. And these guys, talking to Davey, you're racing, when you're racing stock in the States, you race against the same group of guys all the time. Now we got the international flavor, so he's racing with some fast guys that are just ballistic that he's never seen before, and so it was a new thing for him. But nonetheless, he's done good. His dad was super proud of him. Obviously you're never happy unless you're in the show, and then if you're in the show, you're never happy if you don't win. So it's been good. Let's see. Schumacher, those guys have put together a team. I'm excited to see what they do with their two-wheel program. They got the right people in the right place. Arlowski, him and his dad. I got to meet them at the last OICC in Vegas. Super smart guys. super driven to win, and they got a great platform right now with their cars. Their 4-wheel drive is phenomenal. Their 2-wheel, I haven't seen too much of their 2-wheel, so I'm excited about that. But talking to Orlowski and Brock, even Cavallari, all those guys, they all have an equal play. Nobody has more than the next. Everybody has all that they need. Everybody has all the same equipment, be it parts they don't want to use, parts they do want to use. So that team is really going forward. Really liking what they're doing there on that team. It's a team push, and they're really bringing Schumacher back to the forefront of the RC industry on the racing side. So it'd be interesting to see what they do with their 2-wheel program the rest of the week. Then Mugen, talking to Shinadachi, we're going to bring that up again. They did have Mugen 10th scale shocks on Shin's 4-wheel drive. I'm pretty sure it was a 13 mil big bore shock on that 4-wheel drive. And then the rumors were about a 2-wheel drive, and Shin said that there's a good chance we will see the Mugen 2-wheel drive tomorrow, which will be cool to see another manufacturer jumping in this. I couldn't imagine Mugen just jumping into something like that without having something solid. So looks like we're rewinding some stuff to maybe get the last couple laps from the last interview and stuff on the reel here. But now they're doing Rivkin, pictures of Rivkin right there with Jason and BT. Jackie's sitting there, anxiously awaiting the going on this track. They got Rivkin's dad back there. Spencer's dad's been a big part of the success of Spencer. I haven't really seen a whole lot of races that Dad hasn't been able to go to. He's been on a big part of Spencer's racing program. I see Aiden Horn out there. They're all out there. The associated guys are going to party it up tonight, I'm sure. Going 1-2 in the Worlds on the 4-wheel. Pretty impressive.
Let's check out those last few laps there.
Yeah, here we
World
go.
Champion.
A couple last few laps of the A number 3. Here we go. Yeah, these guys were so close. Rivkin all over the backside of him. You know, at the end of the straightaway, that double there is where Rivkin set up Arlowski. And that was it?
Get it. No, I'll get it.
Yeah, you're good.
I didn't rewind it enough. I'll get it. Yeah.
But that double after the straightaway, that's where Rivkin set up Arlowski for that win in A2. And I was really it looked like he tried it a few times on Algaro. You could see him kind of try to set it up a few times, just not quite close enough to get a wheel inside. He got a little loose there. Probably overdriving the car a little bit. Lost a little bit of time on that one, but reeled him in pretty quickly. It's just these guys were they're definitely on a different level. So you see how hooked up Rivkin's car is, especially through that section. Everybody had issues with the bump section right there. So at the end of the straightaway here, this is what I was talking about. These guys, Rivkin was really good at setting people up right there and getting underneath them, kind of jumping and not necessarily moving them, but he was all over them right there. Super close racing, doing it right, not going to punt him, not going to send it. He tried the outside right there to cross him over, didn't happen. Here we go down the straightaway again, and this is where right there I was expecting to see that move. Just wasn't close enough. Just phenomenal driving. You can't get any closer than that. And that was pretty much it right there. They knew it was over. Algaro was your world champion. Up on the driver's stand again, you see the IFMAR president right there. These guys showing him his appreciation there. You know, congratulations going out. You got Brock right there. All these guys, Bruno, Dakota, the Phenom. It's kind of bummed we didn't see more out of Dakota. I mean, he was definitely on the gas all week long so far. Two-wheel drive, I think he's going to come out swinging. He just ran out of luck in the four-wheel drive. He just decent qualifying. Where did he end up qualifying? He ended up qualifying 9th overall. He ended up 4th overall in that A3, so he drove through the field. Fastest lap was an 18.4 for him. Spencer Rivkin kicked out the fastest lap in that A3 at a 17.9. That was the fastest lap of the race so far of the week. And he does it in A3. Pretty crazy. So I was kind of bummed that it didn't go that extra lap. Spencer got caught, so he went 16.5 flat. Exactly a 16.5 flat. So he got caught right at the tone. Ongaro was literally less than 3/10 past him. Actually 2/10 in front of him when the tone went off. So Ongaro made it by, and Spencer got caught literally right at the tone. So those guys, that's how close the racing was. Just crazy close racing. So reading some text messages I got, messages. Anyways, back to the way this race played out. Ongaro just all week long. It is hard to believe that, yes, it is true. He got his car literally when he got here. He built it in the hotel. Of course, he has the support from all these guys, so they knew the direction they were going to go in as for a setup on the car and what parts to use and parts not to use. Associated has a pretty cool, did something cool for all the drivers. So on the four-wheel drive, on that D block, they got their names were etched into the backside of that D block, so that's a good memorabilia piece for them, the guys. So a lot of these guys that race the four-wheel drive, especially someone like Ongaro, Rivkin, those cars aren't going to go home. They're going to go home.
They're going to be going outside now,
all right, guys.
for the
cool
for the ceremony.
For the ceremony, I'd like to get out there and get a piece of that, just to go enjoy it.
You can go for it. I'll man this.
All right, thank you. I'm going to go outside and celebrate with these guys. It's been fun talking with you all and sharing this race with you.
Still reading.
And so, Zach's asking for sunglasses because he knows he might get wet. I'm going to head outside. I'm going to party with these guys.
You can zoom in if you want.
And check out the party out front really quick. They got the camera going, and it's going to be a good time really quick. Appreciate you guys tuning in, listening to me, and we'll see you in a little bit.
If you need to, you can zoom, Chris. All right, guys. So hopefully you guys really enjoyed the coverage. I am the last one in here. Hold on a second. 36 minutes is fine. Thank you. It'll only be 35 minutes until it does. Yeah, we got our mod guys popping out there. Right on. Got all the mod boys popping out. There's Robbie Rob. We got David right there. We got Mr. Zach Rogers and Ari. Very cool. So they're going to be going outside for that. Yep, we got audio. So I'm the last one in here, guys. They all left me by myself. No, there's nobody in the building now. There's Wayne. Everybody heading out. Oh, we got no mic from you, Zach. No mic from you. Oh, hold on a second.
Some batteries.
Test.
We're good. Try now, Zach.
Can you hear Poppy?
Yeah, you're good, bud.
You can hear us?
Yeah, you're good.
Awesome. It works. All we needed was Joe to come talk.
I
And we're
know.
live.
I would have been SOL if I didn't. Let me make sure.
So.
I got Frank Root. Well, you know what, Zach? You might need to go
Yeah.
closer.
Oh, yeah, my bad. So, Frank and the TLR crew.
All right, looks like Zach is right there. Sorry, guys. It might be we're really extending the microphone, so you might hear a little bit of noise.
Oh.
You got to get closer, Zach. You're gonna have to get closer somewhere.
Get up there.
Ooh. I'm gonna stand over here.
Yeah,
Let me know when it gets
that's
better.
better. That's way better.
All right, I'm gonna get closer to the building as well.
Yeah, guys, we are really pushing the limits of our wireless capabilities, and it's going through many walls.
Test. Can you guys hear?
You're good. You're good.
On the right hand side.
It's a little bit bad.
Get up against the wall. Here. Hear me?
Yeah, that's better.
I'll stay over here.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible, Zach.
Why don't you guys handle it from up there? You guys could see the feed.
I can
now.
handle it. I can handle it. Chris just isn't shifting anything. But I don't think there's anything to shift.
All right.
Yeah, just shut that down.
Well, hey, you guys can.
All right, guys. I know the smoking rat. Something's up with the microphone. It was working great the first day. And then the second day, it just has a weird background noise. I'm going to check the plugs. Everything was fine yesterday. Today, didn't want to work properly, so I don't know what it is, so figure it out. It's not batteries. I changed them. So, yeah, so we have your IFMAR World Champions coming up here. Oh, man, he's even got the blower out there. He's going to get a whole bunch of dust on our cameras. Thank you guys for all the compliments on the coverage. Really hope you guys enjoyed it. Now that everything's kind of set up, it's gonna be easier going into two-wheel drive. Like I said, apologies for not really having audio out there. It's simply the fact of that our wireless capabilities for that. On the next one, I have another microphone I'll probably hook up to the wireless camera, and it'll be on a cord, but we should at least have audio then. But that's neither here nor there at this moment because literally everybody's outside and I'm the last one in this building right now. All my mod crew has left me. I'm solo. It's okay. No, we're good. I might be. If you run in, Chris, I can probably get you a cord and a mic. Let me try and get it. Be back in a second, guys. Zach is coming out, guys. Let me know when it's connected. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's see if it's on. Possibly. Turn it on. Turn on the mic. Try to do a check 1, 2.
Check, 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 check.
All right, so you guys might be able to hear it out there. I think so. Turn up as much as possible, but that's all I got.
Pan around to everybody.
Zoom in, Chris. There you go. Good. Stop. All right, everybody's going to come back in. We'll get our guys back into the booth here and start finishing this thing up. Just walk inside there, Chris, with it. All right, guys. Well, it's been such a pleasure. We're going to get these guys back into the booth, kind of talk about everything, and we got Cam over there doing work. Yeah, just walk it in. We're still live on you guys. This is cool. If you guys want to support the live stream, we do have that apparel and the custom Mod Live Media polos. They are all embroidered, so they're actually quite expensive. If you guys want to support the live stream, grab, or we got t-shirts there too, a little less expensive. But we appreciate all you guys just tuning in, and hopefully you guys have really loved the coverage. We have enjoyed all this, and it's been amazing. It has been amazing. It's our first, well, this is our second IFMAR World Championship cover. We did another one at Steel City, and this is our second one here. It's like Zach taking off his normal shirt. Oh, stripping on there. It's supposed to be PG there, Zach. I don't know about that. We got these guys coming in. Got David back here. We got Zach. He's saying get one of those polos. Oh, he's going to have him sign the shirt. I think we're going to do some sort of giveaway or something like that. We're going to do a giveaway. What are you going to be doing, Zach? Let's get the top let's get the top 3 if you can. So let's get do you have a silver Sharpie? So we're gonna get a silver Sharpie with you guys. I think we're gonna do a cool try and get it. We're gonna do probably something special with this shirt. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. I don't know, those guys, they left. They're gone. It's like Wayne coming back. I think we're going to have these guys sign it. Top 3, yeah. Top 3 for the... I think we're going to do something special with this, guys. I can hear you. Yeah, we're going to do a special thing for Crohn's disease for the Kinwald Foundation, guys. That's Spencer Rivkin, your P2. I know. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so you guys can see it here, the video coverage of this. This will be the exact shirt. Make sure you keep that pen. Did he take the pen or you got the pen? You got the pen. He left it on the... No, he left it on the table. Kleptoed that thing. Yeah, so we're going to do a special waffle off for this thing, guys, for Crohn's Foundation. In support of Brian Kenwald. Well, that was great. I don't know who put that there. Who did that? So we think Orlowski is in the restroom. All right. We can hear the nice bangs. There we go. We're back on. Yep.
They want it for the next 2 days? Yeah. Just put in the cabinet. They're not sure. I might need those springs. Huh? Well, we can get springs.
We're doing it for Brian Kinwald Foundation. We're gonna raffle the shirt off. It's third place. You can sign anywhere you want. Yeah, anyway, it don't matter.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a waffle, guys.
Sweet.
The proceeds are going to go to
Crohn's
Disease Foundation for Brian Kenwald, past world champion.
So the top 3.
This is the top 3. I imagine what we might.
Ooh, fancy.
We'll probably do.
Orlowski don't mess
and the
around.
Two-wheel drive. Look at that.
Good.
And then we got Davide 2.
Nice.
He's on the other side. Oh, look at that.
Putting the Schumacher on there. He got the whole right chest piece right there for Kinwald Foundation. This is cool. That's Orlowski. Orlowski's car is actually supposedly going to be on display. He didn't know it, but it's going to be on display in hobby action. 4BK, heck yeah. You're the man, dude. Appreciate you.
Awesome. And just get a shot with Ungaro as well. We didn't get that shot with it.
Appreciate you. You want to get a...
Yeah, just get a shot with him with the shirt. The camera had died, so just let him know.
So the camera died. They just want to see that you had the shirt signed.
Just let him know.
He's busy signing autographs over here.
He's gonna be like, this is weird.
It's almost like he won a Worlds or something. It's pretty crazy. Oh my goodness, they got all kinds. There's signatures left and right. And with a cool gold Sharpie on that one. Oh my goodness. It's never ending over here. He's got a couple hundred to do still. Oh, he's doing a bunch of them.
These bothering me.
I know. It's like he won something.
This guy's not that good.
I heard that he was.
Not this guy.
Oh.
This guy's not that good.
Everyone
He's
says
not
it's
that
the
good.
radio or something.
Yeah, it's the radio. He's not that good. Trust me.
Something about the radio only.
Thumbs are the fastest digits.
There you go, yeah. Well, he's got about 14 more of these to go, it looks like. But anyways, yes, he did sign it, even though our battery died. David Ongaro.
Just make sure to show the signature there.
Right there. You
Yep.
can see him signing autographs in the background. We got Spitzer Rivkin right here, giving a little bit of love to BK. David Ongaro, and then, of course, Orlowski with the big Schumacher. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
So we are good to go. We'll let him finish up over here. He's got a lot going on, but this shirt will be waffled off. If you guys are interested, the proceeds are going to be going to the Kinwald Crohn's Disease Foundation. I don't know if it's actual Kinwald Foundation.
And
but
I say we'll probably do this.
You can see
we
his
might
spot
do
right
something
here.
else cool for the other 3 winners of the two-wheel drive portion.
I got another shirt we can raffle off with the two-wheel drive portion of it. But that's a pretty cool shot of the Kinwald spot. Let's go in here real quick in the hobby shop, and I'll show you the display. It'd be really cool helping out the Kinwald. You can see the Crohn's Foundation up here. This will be in support of that. So if you guys are interested, let me see if we can hold it up. Thank you, Clayton. Right there. This could be your guys'. So if you guys want to start bidding on the waffle signed by the top 3.
So what I'll do, Zach, is
Clayton.
I'll get that set up online on modspeedshop.com, and I'll post up a link for you guys
thank you.
here.
Appreciate you.
So I'll get that done here soon.
And we're going to head back up here. And, Matt's going to take care of this. And if you guys are interested in the signed shirt, we'll do this for 4-wheel, and we'll also do it for the 2-wheel drive portion.
Yep. So I'll get that up here, guys, on online.
Thank you very much. I'm going to log out right here, Matt.
Okay, well, why don't we get you in the booth here, Zach? Let me take a picture of that, and then I'll get it online, and we'll post a link before the end of it, so we can get a waffle going.
And you get it back behind the scenes of our crew right here.
Yeah, we got Jason back there, Bollinger from J. Bollinger Photography, doing an amazing job. And we got Cam Cullen on the right.
Yeah, big Cam Daddy.
We got Cam over there. He's all the way out from New Jersey, helping us out with a lot of B-roll stuff. So Cam doing an amazing job for us with a lot of stuff.
Right here, you can check out Mr. Olson. We call him Mother Matt.
What's going on, bud? You want to do a little...
You want me to interview you for a second?
Why not?
All right, so I think what you're doing is pretty cool as far as giving a waffle. We actually had a lot of people asking about a waffle for this event. So what do you think we're going to end up raising with this T-shirt in particular?
With the so we do waffles during the normal events for mod for the J Concept stuff. So just raise money for the live streams and everything. We were able to do okay this weekend. So I think it's only, I don't usually like to do like a waffle or something like that for just monetarily for mod. But I think for Brian Kenwald for Crohn's disease, I think that'll be something of good taste. So I'll get it set up, guys. We'll take a photo of the shirt before the end of this stream. I should be able to make a link on modspeedshop.com, provide it there for you guys. It'll be $20 a ticket on there. What we'll do is we will spin it live on online, and we'll see who gets that. So I think it'll be pretty good.
Do you think we'll be able to do that tomorrow?
What do you guys think? Should it be $20, $5, $10?
I like 20. I think that's
like
fair.
20?
It's for Brian Kinwald, guys. I mean, they even wrote "Love You, BK." Spencer was close with him. We showed a little bit what was going on in the hobby shop, his own pit spot here. So again, this isn't to benefit us. This is to benefit them, and I think it's actually pretty cool. I've been wearing that T-shirt all day. Not that makes it special at all.
It should be worth more.
Yeah, not that makes it special, but it is. It's at this event, and then you have, of course, your top 3 finishers be taking that on, and hopefully we raise a couple $100s for them.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely be possible. I think $20 is a good marker place, and we'll see what the chat does. We'll see what we get, but it'll be pretty cool. I think we might do like it in like a case or something like that. We'll have to check on Amazon and then ship it out to the winner. And I say we do something special for that, maybe something special for the 2-wheel drive portion, and I'll get that.
we're hearing some side feedback right here. That's why.
Oh, we got our cameras on the perch over there, guys. So hopefully we don't. Hopefully it not be an issue. And so it should be good, guys, and we'll get it going. So thank you so much. And if you guys want, like I said, we got both the shirts here. If you guys want to support Mod Live Media, you can grab these are limited edition. These will only be done one time. We got the hats, these shirts. These will be around a long time. They're super comfortable. Got media on the back, and it helps support the live stream. So if you guys want to grab some shirts, those are pretty inexpensive. So once again, we will. I'll get that link up before the end of this one. We'll show you guys a little bit of background on what they're going to be doing because they're going to start tearing up the track. And stay tuned with us. We'll be here for a little bit as we do some back-end work. And thank you so much for tuning in to Mod Live Media stream of the IFMAR World Championships out here at Hobby Action RC Raceway. Thank you.
Is that going to wrap it up? Or we continue walking through? Mr. Matt? What? I said, is that going to wrap up the stream, or are we going to continue walking through? Or?
We're good. You and Wayne can probably jump back in the booth.
All right, well, I'm going to conclude it right here. All right, looks like Wayne's out of here. Well, one more time, this is David Horner in the background, Ari in the background as well. They're huge help, doing all kinds of stuff over here, from eating muffins, working the camera, working the sponsor sheets. You can see this list of things. I mean, Ari's had her hands full just getting down on the computer for us, so we do appreciate you guys. You too.
Yep. Whew. Oh.
It's a little bit musky up here now.
So Zach, you're missing your shirt, bud.
Uh-oh.
What's going on there?
At least I have a backup one underneath. So obviously most of you guys were just tuned in, but I think it's really cool. These shirts are, first off, they're super nice, but yeah, they're very expensive. But you can check out right here.
I didn't pay for it.
Check out all the different signatures.
Did you say you didn't have to pay for it? I had to pay for it. These are super expensive. It's super expensive. I think we're selling them for like $75. These things cost $50 a piece. They're expensive.
Yeah. Well, they are worth it.
Again, I didn't have to pay for it.
You can see they have some jersey netting in them.
Yes.
Really nice. They've done up great.
They're very comfortable shirts to wear.
Everything's embroidered on them. Super cool. Two-wheel drive schedule. It looks like some of you guys are asking away. Thursday is the start, so if you want to tune in tomorrow, we might be walking around the pits. Can't guarantee everything yet, but I would assume so. They're going to be rebuilding the track. I'm sure we'll show some footage of that.
Here, hold up the shirt.
Oh, you want to see the shirt again? Hold on, we got to take a...
We're going to post a shirt up here a little bit. Something cool we're doing with that.
Here, you hold one side, you hold one shoulder.
There we go.
And for those of you still on, yeah, it should be Thursday starting at 9 a.m. local time. So 9 a.m. local time. There's going to be 2 rounds of free practice. Or, I'm sorry, 4 rounds of free practice followed by 2 rounds of controlled practice.
Yes.
And what did you think overall?
Oh, dude. While you were toting around and stuff like that, I'm talking to people and everything like that, and then there's just so much that could be said about this. It was such a good race. Ongaro just set it down from the word go. I mean, he took the first 3 rounds of qualifying, got that done and over with, and almost did it in racing. He won the first A. Not so good in the second A, but then he came back and he won it in the third A, and it was just a great race. Rivkin did everything he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
Rivkin absolutely did everything he was supposed to do.
Very emotional at the end
he
there.
wanted it. He wanted it bad. So and to be that close, it's tough. It's a tough pill to swallow.
And Jason summed it up pretty well. You saw Spencer was really fast in those last mains, but unfortunately had to start from, I believe, 5th on the grid.
Yeah.
And that makes it difficult. It's not impossible. Hartson did it from 6th on the grid. He won a world championship, but definitely helps, when you're on TQ. But
props to all these drivers, the Schumacher team. They were putting in hard work. Surprised that they weren't able to do a little bit better. I know that they've been working their butts off, but Caro shows up, hotel room, builds the car.
Dude, it's to me that's just insane. That just shows the talent that he has. Never been on this surface before, never been in the facility even, and then to show up, build his car. When he flies in the States, lands, gets to the hotel, oh, by the way, here's your box with your car in it. Put it together. Let's go.
How frustrating is that for the other drivers?
It is. You're like, really, dude? Come on. I have talked to a few people. It isn't confirmed, but everybody does believe that it is the only time that the same driver has retained an 8-scale world and a 10-scale world at the same time. So,
to my knowledge,
that's pretty cool.
Where's Lutz?
That is pretty cool.
No one's left in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. I think our chat's off, but
chat's probably off.
But man, all the way around, an amazing program, amazing facility, amazing racing. Even with the hiccups, things were handled correctly and done right, and handled swiftly and fixed.
You know the best part about it?
What's that?
We still have the whole tool section
Oh,
left.
yeah, we do. We're only halfway done.
Yeah, so if you guys were excited for this, we're only halfway through it. As you can see, I don't know if we have a cam that we can show the track, but they're actually putting a jump together right now on the layout. Going to be pulling up pipe. It is a 20% mandatory change, but they said they're going to have about 50% of the track changed. Most of it being pipe, but they are going to add a few or at least one roller is uncovered right here as they add some dirt.
It's getting tired. Oof. How'd you going? Sorry about that, guys.
I'm pretty exhausted. And again, if you are joining us or if this is a recording and you're checking it out and you're wondering what happened to my shirt, Wayne has his on. Go to modspeedshop.com.
Yep.
Be sure to get yourself an entry for the shirt I was wearing today. It got signed by the top 3, and it's really cool. Some of them showing some love, putting love you BK, for BK.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to have mad respect for these guys supporting those that. BK paved the way for this industry.
Yeah, and some of these guys have actually raced with Brian Kenwald in the past, so they have an interest in that. So. Yeah, super cool.
Yeah, super cool. After wearing it all day, these are nice shirts already, and it's like, man, that's something special. It'd be awesome to have. I might have to join the raffle, but of course I wouldn't want to win it. So make sure you do your part. Support. None of the proceeds going to us. Like Matt said, these T-shirts are expensive, but for a reason. They're super nice. And we'll do the same. Maybe we'll get Wayne's shirt out there for the two-wheel drive section.
Yeah, I'll do one. I'll do one.
Maybe super cool.
Maybe I'll get the all 10 finalists.
There you go. Maybe we'll
do that. I got more room.
A little bit more room on it, huh? So I believe Matt's going to set it up for $20 on modspeedshop.com. I'm sure he'll drop a link whenever the time comes. We'll be talking about it probably tomorrow and throughout the two-wheel drive portion of the event. But
also, though,
cool.
even if you don't want to bid on that, he does have a bunch of these shirts for sale. He's got what Zach's wearing right now. He's got hats like this, the black and gray snapback. He's got what I have as a flex fit. And he's got some other different shirts and whatnot. So you make sure you check that out. And if you want something, hook it up and get some swag.
It definitely helps. And again, want to thank everyone in the chat, everyone watching at home. You guys make this something special. For us to even be here, we have to have viewers, right? So
absolutely.
It pays off whenever you guys are interactive and having a good time. And I've seen all kinds of amazing comments in the comment section. So thank you guys. But really, we have the easy job. We get to have fun and talk to each other like we've been friends forever. But the guys behind the scenes are really the ones putting in the work.
Our camera guys, I don't know if you touched base on this at all this morning or yesterday, but most of my time was spent back here, and I enjoy this, but I did get to take a break, and I put one of the other headsets on and listen to our camera guys. It's comedy.
They got to keep each other entertained.
Yeah, they keep each other entertained, but just listening to communication, if you ever get to see Matt and what he has to go through, he literally has one of our headsets on, and then he has a camera headset. So he's got voices in both of his ears. He's listening to us, and then he's also telling the camera guys where to go, what to look at. So that explains a lot of his mental situation.
Thankfully, he has none of the headsets on right now to hear that one.
None of this is easy. Even for us up here during dead time, and we're looking for content, things to talk about, which is that's why we turn to the chat. And you guys have no doubt given us stuff to talk about. Some things could have been left alone. Some things could have been brought up. But it's been, it has not been hard.
It has not been hard.
It's been fun.
And we got Empire RC, Rick in the house. Appreciate you guys joining in. It really does. Everything Wayne's saying is so true. You guys make it fun. We haven't really ran out of things to talk about at all because everyone's involved and interactive in this, and that's the whole goal. We want to grow RC. Matt's so passionate about it. He makes the joke, we're out here making tens of cents, and it really is about passion. He has $30,000 worth of equipment, and he could easily go cover soccer games, all kinds of big sports and make way more money, but he's doing this because he loves RC and he wants to cover this for you guys.
Yeah, I'd rather see this on ESPN instead of cornhole. maybe not on ESPN, but we would love to see Mod Media go big. And like I said before, nobody really watches standard TV anymore. They're all watching subscription-based programming. So it's nice to see. It's nice to be a part of a situation like this where Matt's dumping his not just the pocketbook but his heart and soul into this. He believes in it. A lot of other people, by the support we've seen, they believe in it. So basically, so literally, give us a thumbs up, share it anytime you see Matt posting something up. If you see something online where we're filming or we have a program going, like it, share it, do all you can to get it out there, and just enjoy it because it's not always guaranteed to be here tomorrow.
Right, exactly. And like I said, the thankless jobs behind the screens, we're fortunate enough, everyone says you guys are doing great and this and that, but Rob just walking by, David Orner, Chris from OCRC back in the day. I mean, these guys are working tirelessly. And then on top of that, the girlfriends and families, including your wife, and all these people, Ari's here with David. Matt's girlfriend shows up, and everyone dealing with everything. You got to just give massive props to anyone involved, and that's just our crew, not everyone else.
David's girlfriend, she thought she was going to be able to just hang out and chill and watch what's going on. Nope, she was put to work. Mm-hmm. She was adding stuff into the computers and whatnot. I'm sure she'll be busy doing things tomorrow too, and I think we got to take photos for the two-wheel drive section now tomorrow.
It's going to get busy again.
So we'll be here tomorrow. There are no cars on the track tomorrow. We'll be here, maybe doing some house cleaning and get things ready for the two-wheel section.
Absolutely.
Maybe do some more track walks and interview. We're definitely going to. I know I'm driving this into the ground. We're going to get a piece of that Mugen car one way or another.
Yes. Well, maybe we can get all kinds of cool interviews, including Drake with that car.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, Matt, we're ready to wrap up here if you are.
Keep going to talk about the track, whatever. I almost have it done.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Looks like he's almost done here, so we'll just continue. Unless, Richard, you want to jump in here and talk about the event?
I can talk about the event if you guys need to give the vocals a little...
I'm ready to go walk around and hang out with some friends for a minute, so if Zippy wants to jump on here.
Yeah.
Zippy's good at this job. He's actually a paid professional.
Paid professional. I think I'm going to take a break, too. I had to man it all by myself for a little while. We're going to basically, I think Zach and I are going to sign out for the night. We're going to turn it over to Richard Lake for a little while. He's done a great job. We've all done a great job. I appreciate Zach being my partner up here and having fun with us. Okay. I was asked to stay up here. I'm going to squeeze it, suck it in a little bit. Oh, Richard Lake's going to join me. Watch them do the track change. If you're from California, it almost looks like Caltrans. 16 guys holding tools, one guy watching.
One chief, many Indians.
Exactly.
So.
Richard, what's your take? What's your take on this? We all know it was amazing racing.
How can you not end a World Championships like that? I mean, it was, from start to finish, you had your ups and downs. You had an incredible comeback. Spencer, gave it all. You could see where he was wicked fast. You could see where Davide was smooth, calm, and collected, did what he needed to do. It was two-wheel drive is going to be amazing.
I think I mean, I've given my perspective, 20 times, 30 times already, but that's what it was supposed to be.
Yeah. I mean, when you're tuning into a World Championships on an off-road circuit that you have so many different variables, whether it be traction or jumping ability or just overcooking a corner or braking. That's what you tune in for. That's what you want to see, and a lot of racing, you're kind of waiting on bated breath for, is there going to be a wreck happening, or is somebody going to fly off in the braking zone, or miss a shift or something like that. But these guys, the ability to articulate the cars and do what they're doing and just have so much poise and control and know where they're going faster. Like, if you're watching, Spencer off the end of the straightaway, off that double, you could see his car literally probably less than a quarter of an inch off that tube.
And that's what I was saying is he was, that's how he got, Orlowsko in A2, that's where he got that pass. He kind of set him up. Orlowsko's a little too tight.
He kind of bumped it and pushed wide, yeah.
And I was really looking, I think that's what, with Ongaro, I think he was waiting for that opportunity. It looked like he was trying to set that up a few times. Just wasn't
quite there. And you could see when Spencer would come out of the corner, you could see his line coming into that backside triple. The car would just kind of drift ever so slightly off to the left. In the hopes that when he landed, if Davide had pushed out a little wide coming into that triple section, that he was maybe able to get him under braking off the end of the triple. Because, again, it's like I said, you're setting the pass up, 2-3, laps in advance.
Yeah.
Watching where these guys are, and these guys have the spatial, on where they are and what their closest competitors doing, especially when you're running nose to tail within a 10-foot gap of one another.
I know. I can handle pressure like that for maybe a lap or two, but for Ongaro to hang on for literally like 3 minutes.
Exactly. With a stick radio. That's the other thing too. It's like,
ridiculous.
you guys out there, you're watching, probably 90% of us are on, some sort of a wheel radio with a wheel and a trigger, because that's what we're used to. Most of the Europeans are on a stick radio. So imagine you've got to push it forward for throttle and bring it back and then down for braking with a four-wheel drive car. And then doing that with your steering left and right. It's wicked.
Yeah, it was definitely impressive. Definitely.
Yeah,
but then I like the comments, Zach asked him, so what it was like with the stick radio? Have you ever tried a pistol grip? And he's like, yeah, I'm pretty good with the pistol grip too, which I don't doubt that.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can tell the guy's just talented and
just talented
setting
and everything.
He's setting up the car and understanding the feel of the car.
Yep.
So it's so much fun to watch these guys and do their craft and racing and understanding. I understand what it takes for them guys to do this. Someone that doesn't know, they're just racing toy cars. Oh no, that is definitely craft. This is something that takes them years to perfect.
Exactly.
And they're still getting better. They're not settling. So it's cool to see this at this level and be a part of this program.
Absolutely. So. There was a question that popped up, what motor and ESC is Ongaro using? I believe it's the Hobby Wing.
I believe so.
Hobby Wing, Speedo, and motor. I know he was taking photos with the gentleman from Hobby Wing, and I believe it's a Hobby Wing motor that's in there. I'm not certain of the Speedo, but I believe it is Hobby Wing electronics package.
I think that was the same for Rivkin too, correct?
Yep, Rivkin is Hobby Wing. So 2 for 2 for those guys, 1 and 2 for Associated, 3 for the Schumacher guys. And like I said at the beginning of the week, the Schumacher guys have been putting in the work, putting in the hours, and it didn't shock me that they had somebody on the podium. Between all their drivers that they have, that have the capability of being in that A main, it allows them to have somebody in that top 3, and Mikael showcased it right there. He he came over for one of our warm-up races and was wicked fast, and at that point I was like, there's somebody that can give our American contingents a run for their money, besides Brock, of course.
Right.
Run the Schumacher, and like I said, they've put in the work. They're doing what they need to do.
Right. Carl, I'm not sure what the timing is that they're running on that stuff. I will say that some of these guys probably calmed it down because the traction wasn't exactly. I mean, traction looked good, but they're doing that with the cars. I mean, not to say the traction wasn't good, it was, but they know how to adjust their cars, scaling back on the low end and doing what they got to do to make the cars create grip.
Yep.
I will say I'm looking at all this. Ongaro, Hobby Wing. Rivkin, Hobby Wing.
Hobby Wing.
And Arlovsky,
Hobby Wing. 3 for 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive.
That's golden for those guys.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's and it's also nice to see Schumacher, a different company, manufacturer chassis coming up, and it was Associated 1-2, and then Schumacher 3-4.
Yep.
Impressive run by the Schumacher guys. I mean, and talking to Brock and Arlovsky earlier today, that is a huge team effort. They got someone like Ryan Cavalieri who has a ton of knowledge from past and present, and then you got Brock, a young up-and-comer who's got all kinds of things that they can, and the way he drives the car. He drives the car hard. Playing or not, club racing, JBL, whatever it is, watching him drive that car he's just ballistic all the time. He drives it hard. So
and being a belt-driven vehicle, sometimes belt-drive cars, besides a touring car, in the off-road aspect of things, belt-driven off-road cars traditionally don't like to be manhandled.
They don't.
Especially with chassis flex. And
it's hard. It's hard on those drivetrains because, especially knowing how hard Brock drives that car, they got something right there.
They got something right. Yeah. I mean, I was out at SDRC with when Ryan and Brock were out there, and I remember I was like, man, I was watching Brock, and I was like, if he can keep belts in this car, at the time when he originally started running it, I said, that's going to be a contender in four-wheel.
Yeah,
it really will be. And they've been doing their homework. They've got it, down to where they're able to run those belts with these, high traction surfaces, with chassis flex and big jumps and low turn motors, effectively and efficiently.
Yeah. We don't know exactly what turn motors. I know some of the stock guys scaled down. Some of the young guys that came up from the stock rinks, some of those guys scaled back their motors, slowed their. I'm not gonna say they slowed the car down, but they did take a lot of some of the.
They took the low end out.
Actually, Associated has the plastic gears that you can run, the drive gears and stuff like that. Some of them took that stuff out.
Yep.
To take some of that low end grunt out of the car.
Yep.
The rotating, they added rotating mass to their car to slow it down instead of taking it away, which I was kind of surprised to hear that they went that far. And I know I was talking to I can't remember his name right now, but that was the first thing they did is to make the drivetrain heavier. First of all, it makes it a little bit not quite as burpy on the low end, and it also helps you slow down.
It helps you slow down. Yeah, I'd heard that a lot of the guys went from the LTC to the HTC gears. And Spencer had the best description I ever heard him talking about it. The LTC gears traditionally give the car more punch out of the hole. And the HTC gears kind of act almost like a lockup, like a torque converter in a car. So when you're accelerating, it creates that bind. To make the drive line more efficient.
Right.
So it slows it down on its overall quickness as far as how it reacts.
Right.
And then allows them to do that. So, and I even heard some of the guys were going back to the metal gears.
Yeah.
To put a little more weight back in the drivetrain, just to kind of
take that low end grunt
out of it.
And with the tire and the surface, the tire was not bad.
No.
The fidelity of the tire, obviously not, you're only going to get a couple runs out of it, but that's typical of a slick tire these days, especially on an abrasive track.
Yep.
So the tire wasn't bad, so they had to do something to make the cars work.
Yeah. They had to find a way to make mechanical grip out of the car.
Yes.
Not tire grip, and a lot of times when you go to an indoor track, when you're running on slicks, you have traction additives that you're using. It's basically, it's rip and grip. You go. And when you're on this level of a playing field, when you're running a natural tire with no sauce on a semi-abrasive slick style track, you now have to rely on your driving ability is going to be your biggest key. And then your car setup in regards to making the car as easy to drive as possible while still creating that grip to allow it to go forward for you in an efficient manner.
Yeah. I'm really pleased with the tire and the way no one's really complaining because it was even keel across the board.
Yeah.
The tire situation was good.
Yeah, I mean everybody that I talked to was real happy with the tire.
Yes, I do like. I was talking to BT or Evans. I was talking to Evans. He's like, we came with 6 sets.
Yeah,
that's all we wanted to do, 6 sets. We weren't planning it. And BT says that if you were setting your car up betting on a 1-run tire, you might want to rethink your race program.
Yeah.
So those guys were betting on running their tires a few more times. And there were a lot of guys that were betting on running tires once.
Yeah.
And then so when you have you had a handful of open practice. You had 4 open practice, and then you had 2 controlled practice, 1 open practice the morning, and then you had all your qualifying, and then you had your mains all on 5 sets.
All on 5 sets.
So you have to strategize on how you're going to use those tires.
Yeah.
And we heard Orlowski talk about putting fresh tires on that main, and it was fresh tires was the wrong move.
Yeah. I mean, you could see he from A2 or even A1 to A2 going into A3. You know, you could see that his car just didn't feel as comfortable for him. You know, he was still able to wheel it. I mean, he's got that talent and that caliber, but it just didn't seem like he was as easy to drive it. And I mean, his fast lap was an 18.4, no slouch there, but you know, his last lap was 20.2. And 19.3s and things like that. So.
Yeah, so I'm still looking at. We still have the scores up on our computer here. Ungaro getting by that last lap. So some people were asking, David didn't finish the race. He didn't have to.
He didn't have to finish it.
Spencer literally got caught, and by the clock that I'm looking at right now, it was a 5 flat with a 0.00.
Yeah.
I mean, literally another half an inch, and he would have been. That would have been that. I would have loved to see that last lap.
And you know what? We talk about it in on-road sometimes too. Transponder location.
Literally.
Could you imagine? So most guys run the transponder maybe on top of the servo or next to the receiver. Imagine what would have happened if instead of being next to his receiver, he's got it on top of his servo. That half inch.
Yeah, absolutely. That's literally. I mean, to be that perfect on the loop.
To be that perfect on the loop. I mean, that's drag racing. ETs.
Yeah, that's thousands. That's hundreds, tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands. Yeah, and imagine how epic it would have been had he gotten by that last lap.
That's what I'm talking about. If he would have made it and they had that last lap, obviously, those 2 guys racing for a championship, and they know if they get into each other, they know how to give it back.
They know how to give it back.
Do.
Yep.
Someone was going to send it in.
Yep.
Whether it's, you're going to try to make the pass and maybe get a wheel just to maybe move them a little out of the way without hammering them.
If it's wheel to wheel,
is fine.
That's a judgment call. So in regards to what they got going on,
yeah. I would have loved to see that last lap because they were close enough. Literally at the line, it was 3/10, less than 3/10.
Less than 3/10. Yeah, I mean it was already epic to go with, but even more epic, had they been able to do it.
Yeah.
One final lap.
And we got some replays there. He's got the camera up on the track construction for the 2-wheel part.
Yep.
But he's got the replay. He did have the replay up there for a little bit, but we're waiting on him to get some stuff going. We're gonna raffle off this shirt, and it's gonna go to help out the Crohn's Foundation.
Oh, the Crohn's class for Kidwell.
Yes, that's what that shirt's for.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're local here, so you know all about that. So we're gonna raffle that off on
nice.
Mod Media.
So I'm setting it up right now, guys. The waffle will be done at the very end after the two-wheel drive portion.
Okay.
At the very end, and
perfect.
I'll show them how that's doing it later on.
But
cool.
Yeah,
we've done plenty of these, so it's.
Hype your friends. I mean, very very rare that you get a not only a stylish, slimming shirt. Thank you, Matt Olson, for making them black, so we look, svelte on the cameras. Professional. But your current world champion, your former world champion, and Mikhail Orlowski, who's multi.
He's got one coming.
He's got one coming. I mean, it's just a matter of time. I mean, Mikhail's what, 19.
He's a young man.
He's a young man. I don't know Mikhail's actual age, but I mean, I'm not going to say he's at the peak of his career, but he's on it. And like I said, with the Schumacher team doing what they're doing, it wouldn't shock me to see them on a world championship top podium.
Yeah, so the fastest lap wins, not first place. No, first place won.
Track builder interviews.
No.
No.
They got work to do.
They got work to do, man. We got to get this redone. I can tell you right now, our track crew that's out there is, I can curse on this, right? They're busting their ass. I mean,
Hey.
I
think that's
Zach,
the line.
Zach did it.
Yeah.
That's the line. I mean, I won't go any further than that. They're busting their butts. Jake Thayer, Matt Willoughby, Jimmy Leffler, Ethan Kowalski. I can't see who else is out there. Davey Seek, Willie Smith, Juan Bettenker, Zach Buse, my kids out there. So, yeah, I mean, I've said it before when you guys, watch my track walks when we build a track. It takes many people to get this done, to get the village going and keep it, like it's supposed to be. And without their help and without their support, it becomes kind of a 1-2-man show. And that's definitely not what we have here at Hob Action. It's a family that comes out here and does this. And there's the every bit that we're going to have this track changed over tonight before leaving here. And tomorrow, when everybody rolls back in to get their two-wheel drive Porsche tires, they'll be looking at their two-wheel drive layout.
I think tomorrow we're going to come in. Like I said, we're going to do some house cleaning. We're going to get our stuff re-straightened out and restructured over here with us. And then I believe we're going to do some interviews, talk to some people. Again, I want to get a piece of that Mugen car. I'm interested in that.
I had to ask Shin.
You did.
I
Absolutely.
did. I mean, you guys have covered it before, but I wanted to get him on, on the big screen after he won his main.
Yeah, you kind of put him on the spot.
I did.
He won his main, and that's the question we asked. Where's the new car?
I talked to him about his main first.
Yes.
And then I said,
absolutely.
all right. I said, what's the over-under, man? And, I've known Shin for quite a long time, and Shin's a funny dude. We have, we've got a good rapport, and it's awesome.
He's actually a really super good. I ran with him on Team Yokomo when we had the team in the States and worked with him a little bit.
Both he and Lee.
They're
Lee
both
Martin.
good guys. Yes,
So,
absolutely.
Yep. You guys got a question about how much of the track are they changing? It's going to be a little over 20%. There's going to be, in the center section, off the tabletop, there's going to be kind of a W going back into the whoop section. To do that, there's going to be a straight lane off the triple in the center. You'll come in off the straightaway going straight instead of turning. So that'll be good because you might have seen the mound of AstroTurf we had there. So that mound has now been shown to show that roller that we already put in with the original track build, so we didn't have to build that after the fact. So we're adding a double section. That's the only dirt that's being added to the track. And then moving a bunch of pipe. So still same direction for you guys. So the two-wheel drive guys should be very happy with it. They should be very comfortable with how the corners are. There's going to be a lot of familiar corners for them. Coming on the straightaway is going to be very familiar for them. Coming off the straightaway is going to be very familiar. And then the center section is where it's going to get kind of technical for the two-wheel drives because they can kind of go back and forth as they need to. And showcasing the passing abilities that two-wheel drives have. So there you go.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. So you should be able to see it on the screen. I'm going to pop it up on that screen that you guys see below.
Almost.
I posted up the link, guys, for the waffle.
There we go.
Let's see if I can get that up a little bit.
Oh, hey.
There we go.
I was looking at the other one.
So you can see that is on mod. This is on modspeedshop.com. This is where this is our main website right there. We've done this before. You can see that the waffle is right there. You can click on that. It's all right there. You can buy as many tickets as you guys want. That is from, you can see the logos, or the logos. You can see the signatures right there.
Yep.
And then obviously the IFMAR World Championship, Hobby Action, Mod Live Media. That is Orlowski, Spencer Rivkin, and Davide Ongaro. So we got that on there, and that's what kind of the shirt looks like all around.
So and you don't have to buy that one. You can actually buy a shirt. He's got plenty of them.
We got
you can buy the shirts as well.
Yeah.
But
Well,
if you
we'll
want
show
a piece
you
of
that.
history,
yes.
So that is the waffle shirt. The proceeds will go to Crohn's disease in honor of Brian Kenwald.
Yes.
He was obviously a staple in the community and a huge part of this place when they opened up. And I was a good friend of him as well.
So I got a question for you, Matt.
Amazing.
I got a question for you,
Yes.
Matt. Are we going to do one for the two-wheel drives as well?
Yes, we will do one for two-wheel drives, so
There you
we'll
go.
post that up.
I'm going to try to.
I'll
use-
probably
Go
get
ahead.
that tomorrow, or I don't know how we'll end up doing that one. Maybe we'll
I was talking to Zach. We're gonna
figure that one out.
We're gonna try to get all of the top 10 finalists for two-wheel.
That would
to
be
sign.
pretty dialed.
So I'll,
Got it.
Mine are bigger, so I have more room to sign.
You just got broader shoulders.
Yeah, that's
There you
what
go.
it is.
Broader shoulders.
That's what
You
it
know.
is. Either way, we're gonna have one for the two-wheel portion of this too. So
nice.
I think it's just a great thing to honor Kenwald.
and then, yeah,
it's cool.
Most definitely. It's it's a really good idea by Zach. We have done waffles in the past for different stuff, for RC cars and different things on here, and it's worked out really well. We've done in the past where we'll get all your guys' names, all your shipping information. Please put your phone numbers, and everything is captured, guys. Everything is there. We'll ship it straight from us. What we'll do is we will get a frame for it, so we'll frame it and everything, and it'll ship straight to you. It will be shipped within 2 weeks, so 14 days because we got to get back. We got to make sure everything, and then we got to order up I'll probably order it up tonight. We should have it before the 2 weeks. It should only be 7 days, but just so you guys are informed. And then also, if you guys want to grab the broadcast shirts, this will only be done once, and then that's it. They're all embroidered, and then if you guys want a shirt and whatnot, so.
We're laughing at the messages.
We'll laugh at the chat. I'm gonna cover for my boy here. Wayne is actually the guy who came up with the idea. Zach just ran with it.
Yeah, I said, I basically looked at Zach, give
We
me your
should.
shirt.
Give
Let's
me your
go.
shirt. Let's go.
I'm going to get a marker for what? And I told him, he's like, okay, I'll go.
Yeah. So
we talked about it. I will say it was kind of a community thing. We talked about it earlier.
It was a joint effort.
No, there we go.
Yes,
you
it
can
was.
see that we already got 2 orders right there.
There you go.
Boom. Yeah.
So we already got 2 orders, Rick and Brian. So it's already in, guys.
It's already
official.
That's awesome.
So yeah,
Absolutely
so if you guys are enjoying watching the Peanut Gallery and want a piece of history for your 2023 IFMAR World Championships, definitely get over to the Mod Speed Shop website. Check it out. Look at the shirt. The shirt's amazing, but more importantly, it is going to the Crohn's Colitis Foundation.
Yeah, none of that's coming to us. None of that's going to Matt. That's all going to the foundation.
That's all going to there. And if you guys don't know or aren't in the know of the race that we do here, the Kinwall Classic, we do that every October. It's right around Brian's birthday. And, the awards, or excuse me, not the awards, but the entry fees we get from that, the silent auction things that we do, every bit of money that we get from that, it goes right over the Crohn's Colitis Foundation. And we'll send them over a check for anywhere from $5,000 to $6,500. In regards to supporting that foundation, because it's the right thing to do, and
it's cool.
And Brian, it's been likened to so many times. Brian was a huge community supporter of RC racing, and Big Hole definitely left after he passed. Legacy lives on, and here at Hobby Action we're doing every bit of our power to keep that legacy alive.
And so I know we're talking about the worlds of this. When is the BK Classic?
BK Classic is October 20th, I believe. I think it's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it's the 20th, 21st, 22nd. Check your calendars. I don't have it right in front of me, but it is kind of general that weekend. Normally it's a Saturday, Sunday race. Most guys generally will come in on Friday. We'll do practice that day. We shut practice down early because outside of RC car racing, many folks may or may not know this, but Brian was one hell of a bowler. and Brian loved to go bowling. And there were many times where, Brian would come in and he'd show his screenshot that he bowled a 300. And you're thinking,
wow.
Yeah. But, yeah, I went bowling with Brian a couple times. And, shows up with his bag, his shoes. Had two balls, and it was pretty crazy. And so Fridays, we shut practice down early, and whoever wants to go bowling, I think we do $20. We go over to one of the local bowling alleys right around the corner from here. Usually rent out like 3 or 4 lanes. Get together, as racers outside of racing RC cars and going out.
That's
and
cool.
Having some food, having some beverages, and you'd think the competition would only be at the track.
Oh, I bet.
Oh my God.
Oh, we're competitors.
So a lot of times it's you place the bet for how many people have the most gutter balls.
I win.
Yeah. Then we were like, okay, well, we'll get rid of that facet. We can get bumpers on these, right?
Ah.
So then it's like the angle of trajectory. How many hits on the bumpers can you get before you hit your pins?
That sounds like a hold my beer game.
It is definitely a hold my beer game. So,
that sounds interesting. So
it's a real good time. I mean,
how about this? Any of my Baco boys want to go? Let's try to plan this and get some. Our Bakersfield crew travels well.
All right.
It'd be cool if we can get some of them guys to come out here.
You guys come on out and
it'd be a blast.
And have a fun time because it's good.
I come and walk into this place. Me and Zach talked about it on the way up here. We're like, man, my short stint is because of work and coaching, so I haven't wheeled a car since July, first week of July, and so it's been tough. But then we're talking about the feels. Once you walk into a place, how much you want to drive.
You want to drive.
I want to put my car on this track.
You're like, I want to get a car.
Now I even want to do it worse. I want to come out here. Zach was. I mean, we walked in here. It was like, give me a car. We even want to try it tomorrow with some slashes if Larry has some for rental or something like that. Just to see how the new layout's going to work.
You don't have to rent them. We'll give them to you.
So we want to see.
We you know what? I say we throw it out there. If we're allowed, well. We're not competitors.
We're not competitors.
We're not competitors.
We can get some
think
insight to this jump is going to be tricky because of this. So we can give some insight on the layout.
We'll maybe even take him out of training mode for you and Zach. We'll do
I
some
don't know
video.
about Zach needs training mode.
Ooh.
Zach
needs training mode?
Yeah.
Okay.
He can't hear what we're saying, but yeah, Zach he hasn't wheeled a car in a while, so he's going to need some help.
We'll leave Zach in training mode. You got a little skills.
Yeah, there we go.
So all right,
let's reverse the buttons on it, so because he's left-handed, so he's funny-handed. So if you reverse everything on it, it might feel right.
Tell him to hold the radio backwards.
Yeah, he does. He does.
He's weird that way.
He drives like this.
Yep. I remember that racing against him.
And so Cavallari would. He drives like that too, but he turns his radio around. But it is funny. I give Zach a hard time about that. But that'd be fun if we could do that. I think I don't know if they'll let us. We have to talk to the officials. Which
that is a good question.
They're not very keen on us right now. So I'm sure if we ask to do something, they're just going to say no. It's going to be a hard no right off the bat.
It might be a hard no. Yeah. Here we'll just wait till I leave tonight, and
there you go. Hey,
you didn't hear anything, really.
Don't say that.
No, shh. We're conspiring.
Conspiring to have some.
It'll be Slashgate.
We're conspiracy to have some fun racing with toy cars. God forbid.
Right? The worst they can say is no.
Exactly. While they're here.
While they're here. Yeah. Well. Who says we have to have a camera? It's not like we're going to be having timing and scoring on. They don't have transponders.
It's not like we can, share information about running a slash on this layout.
Yeah. By the way, if you put a little extra camber here, it's going to be really good through that corner.
Exactly.
Good talk.
That would be a blast. Just send it. Yeah, we would love to.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll definitely send it. Have no fear. If there's something that can go full noodle.
Oh,
we'll make it happen.
Yeah, if anything can go wrong, we're gonna find out.
We'll definitely find out. So, like I said, the tube at the end of our straightaway is not gonna move.
Nope.
Those things in there are tight.
So tell me the story. Larry was telling me last night we were talking about that there's a not a crack, but a chip in the glass. The car literally went that far off the track.
All right. So you see all the people we have on the track right there.
Right.
So see the tall gentleman right there, our token Ginger?
Correct.
That's Jimmy Leffler. So Jimmy Leffler is our Wednesday night race director. So he's tier 2 on the race directing. I'm tier 1. He's tier 2.
Okay.
Our backup is tier 2.5 to 3, depending upon how good he's doing that day.
Okay.
So Jimmy Leffler was coming down our back straightaway with his 4-wheel drive Associated car, and apparently his radio died.
Ouch.
So he came in full noodle. It didn't have fail-safe set.
Ooh.
He hit the berm, launched the car above all the glass into the second tier glass. There was people sitting on the wall. It cleared them.
Wow.
and hit that. So, yeah, and so after it happened, there was a little nick in the glass. So he's got his signature up on the window. And Jimmy Leffler was here.
That's awesome.
So
that is awesome.
yeah, we've had, we've only had like 2 or 3 runaways in here. But when they do, it's kind of epic. We had one runaway on the straightaway that basically just hit the tube, full on boogie tilt and broke the front end.
I laugh at that because it's happened to me, a radio die or whatever like that. But I was messing with my son one day, and he was running mod 4-wheel.
Yeah.
And I reached around. I'm like, hey, what does this button do? And I shut his radio off.
Yeah.
Luckily, nothing broke. But it was on. I wasn't paying attention to where his car was, and it was right when you get full wood on the straightaway. Shut it off, and it just kept going.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
And he was pretty mad at me. Nothing broke. Of course, it would have come out of my pocket if it did.
Well,
but I felt bad for a second.
Just for a second. Yeah.
He wasn't happy with me, but
wasn't
I
happy.
laughed.
Yeah.
It's snowing right now?
It's snowing? Oh, yeah. It's snowing. Yeah.
Yes.
Scott Spear, our normal track builder, having to sit aside and watch, intently as they're fixing the track.
Oh, because he's a competitor.
So he's a competitor. He can't be
out
involved.
there.
Yep.
Yeah, the rules are, I don't know if I like that or not. I mean, it's like he's a local. I get it.
I get it, but yeah, it's not like you're running on it. But
exactly.
I'm gonna respond to this one in our chat. Robert Flores. I hope you got some Jergens and a box of tissue handy. We'll just leave it at that.
I kind of hope we're not the ones.
I hope we're not the ones that you're doing that to.
Right.
Because that's just a little weird.
He might have picture-in-picture, so he probably has us in the left-hand corner like that, and then maybe he has something else going on in the background.
Either that, or I hope he's got a screen protector.
That too.
2-wheel drive buggy in the sink and CH. Yeah, that brings back lots of memories, Paul Carroll. My old track that was down in Tucson that I race directed down there that unfortunately closed. Really neat place. We had a car fly off the track into the tire washing sinks that we had that was probably 30 feet off the track. So that made a real good yell in the thing.
Oh, I bet.
So, but the tubes that were meant to not be cheated on, they're not wanting to come away.
You got Jackie over there with the leverage.
Yep.
There it is. Oh, maybe not.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
And here's what's funny. So that was put in 4 days ago. So look how hard that.
Oh, I can imagine.
11-inch spike is to come out of the track. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. So you gonna take a break?
Over there? No, I'm good.
You're good.
I'm good.
All right.
I'm waiting until we get the
till we get the go ahead. Matt's just working feverishly over there.
Doing
doesn't even have a headset on, so he's not even listening to us.
He doesn't listen to us anyways.
We're the peanut gallery.
We're just having fun. But Zach's over there. I don't know who he's talking to. I'm gonna send him a message.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disrupt his fun right now.
The track that we run on is a clay mix. So it does have clay in it, but it's also got a lot of aggregate in there that kind of is a binding agent. So it's not like, goodness gracious, that spike is not coming out at all. Lord.
Yes.
These guys are going. Oh, Jackie getting angry now. So, but the track is they've already got the double section already built. So now they're getting it formed, and then we're gonna have a packer come out on it. And then we're basically gonna be putting in the lanes as far as how it's getting changed, and yeah.
So obviously you have them trained very well. I don't see anybody, one guy with the hammer, the other guy holding the stake.
No, no. It's a pretty well-oiled machine as far as what we've got. Like I said, it's our track volunteers when we build tracks. I can't speak highly enough about them coming out here and
that's cool.
Busting their hump and doing what they're doing. Generally, our track builds will last 2 days. We'll generally start on a Friday. We'll pull the pipe. We'll pull the spikes. We'll bring in the machinery. Kind of start leveling things with really nobody on the track other than people that are in the machinery. That is not coming out, dude. Look at that. It's like,
it's
F you.
I'm looking at Carl Woosley gave me a thing up here on the chat. I RD'd the fifth scale worlds.
Yeah.
And they had a runaway that took off, and that's fifth scale. And they do have.
I saw that at the Fear Farm race that I did.
They try to have fail safes on there. Things go wrong. I mean, those cars. I mean, you're launching, literally an 80-pound truck, 20, 30 feet in the air. So they land hard, they tumble hard, and yes, Carl, that car took off down the straightaway along the fence. I'm just like, run away, and it's not like you try to catch it. You get out of the way.
You get out of the way. Yeah, yeah.
That's not an 8 scale. That's a 5th scale.
Yeah, there was a at the Fear Farm race that I did. There was a runaway that wound up going through the catch fence into the pit area.
Oh man!
And wound up tagging a little girl. And I don't know if it broke her ankle or broke a leg or did something.
Easily. I could see that easily happening,
but
unfortunately.
Paramedics were called. They took her away. Happily, luckily, thankfully, everything was good.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, you get one of those things flying away, and yeah, you're not trying to stop it. You're just like, damn.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's they have experts out there built 5 tracks with Matthew Willoughby.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Matthew Willoughby looks like a state worker. He's leaning on a rake.
Yeah.
But he is forming the jump, which is the most key thing out here.
He's paid a lot of money to hold that rake
That's
up.
right, and he does it so well. With his flowing locks of mulletness.
Willoughby over there swinging his arm around.
Yeah.
I met him at OCRC, and he's responsible for a lot of great layout builds for the Reedy race at OCRC. He works there in the shop under Jackie as a shop manager. And I will say, I know this was already a great facility before Jackie got here, but then when I heard that Larry wanted to hire him, I was like, oh boy.
We tried to get Jackie out here, whichever Desert Classic it was that Jackie came out and basically cleaned house in our stock division.
I think he came home with, what, 4?
Came home with 4, yeah. And that weekend, we were really trying to, Larry and Nick were really trying to woo Jackie out, and they were penciling the numbers on, trying to get him out here and figure it out, and because Jackie was at that point where he wasn't quite sure if he was going to stay at OCRC, what was happening with that, and then it kind of came to fruition where we were able to get him out here after he came out to AZRC. And he's been a great addition to everything we do out here. I mean, from our social media presence now, is phenomenal, and then just having him be able to be here on a basis to where we're having track prep and maintenance happen and such.
He's a great guy too. He's super informative. I know as a shop guy, he's not going to sell you something you don't need or don't want.
No,
he's just one of those guys that he really. If you're a hobbyist, he's got your better interest at heart, and that's
absolutely,
cool.
Absolutely. And that's kind of the cool thing that is about this hobby shop is you can come in and you can definitely go down the rabbit hole and
real quick
and buy a whole bunch of stuff that you really don't need. And these guys, yes, they're paid to sell you something. Well, they're not paid to sell you something. I mean, they're hourly employees. But, they're here to sell you stuff. But at the same token, if it's something you don't need, they're going to let you know.
Right.
My kid's giving me the stink eye. He's going to get a staple to his head.
That's
Yes, we're talking.
Yeah. And that thing's live.
It is live. Coming back up here, I'll put one between your eyes.
Right.
So, but yeah. So we're definitely going to just, their job is to, get you into the hobby and make sure you're going to stay in the hobby with what you need.
Yeah.
And move the camera. What camera do you want us to move? We don't have any access to the cameras.
We're waiting for the word that, hey, it's time to go eat.
Yeah. Which, Mom Matt has left us. He's not up here
Where is
anymore.
Mother Matt?
Where is Mother Matt?
There's Mother Matt.
There's Mother Matt. Hi, Mother
Behind
Matt.
us.
Oh, he's coming up
Okay.
behind us.
Hello.
Hello.
Are we signing?
Tired?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, are you working?
I was always working. I never get a break.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He does. He works hard. I'll
He
give him
works
that
hard.
much.
Tell my boy Jason Turner back at the shop.
Okay.
Oh, say hi
About
to Jason.
what?
I will.
About
the
waffle
stuff.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
He's going to be getting orders that aren't for the.
To let him know what's going on. So
exactly.
okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
thank you guys.
You don't want the text saying, "Hey,
These
Matt,
two are
what the hell's
tired.
going on?"
These two are really tired. They actually want to play music, guys, for the crew that's building the track, so we have to shut it down.
We're worried about them, not us.
No, forget you guys. just the crew. For changing the track, they got to put some music on, and that will kick our feed for the Facebook.
Streaming. That's fine. That's cool.
And the
That's okay.
and the YouTube robot.
So we're gonna say
thank you
goodbye.
guys.
Yes, thank you guys very much
We're
for
gonna
tuning
sign
in.
off. I'll play some commercials from
All
our
right, cool.
sponsors. Thank our sponsors again.
Thank our sponsors again.
Thank our sponsors again.
Sponsors
yes.
again
Let's get
are,
our
if you
handy-dandy.
haven't heard it, we'll go. Bye, Matt. Bye, Mother Matt.
Go ahead.
All right, so we're going to close out our first main day here at 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Again, huge thanks to all the sponsors that popped on board. Without their support, without their help, we cannot put this on.
Absolutely.
That's what it comes down to. But again, title sponsors, Stick It One, Bob and Deb over there, Team Associated, J Concepts, Sanwa, ProTech RC, RC Raceworks, AK, the house tire for spec, Coca-Cola, the Swire Coca-Cola organization coming on board with their point of sale stuff for us, and I know everybody's been digging it because you get snacks.
Yep.
Of course, Mod Life Media. How can you not thank Mod Life Media? Roar, the Angry Crab Shack, and of course P1 Paving and Construction. You guys, if you don't know P1 Paving and Construction, that is the guys that will traditionally give us our machinery to help us with track builds. So Bobby Slauson and the whole crew over there, Matt Tormey, you guys are awesome. You've been with us since day one. We love that partnership. You guys are amazing as always. Thank you for bringing those things down to us.
And then, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
And then to just let you guys know, finishing order: 4-wheel drive, world top 3. You had Orlovsky finishing third. It was a great race. He put in a stellar effort here.
Stellar effort.
Rivkin almost pulling it off last couple laps. He got caught right at the tone at a 16.5 flat 0.0000000.
Yeah.
Missed it by literally a millimeter. And then your winner, your 2023 4-wheel drive world champion will be Deputy Ongaro.
So yeah, great
Good night,
job
guys.
to those guys, and we're going to sign out and
have a good night, guys.
See you guys
Thanks for
later.
tuning in.
Thanks.
See you tomorrow.
All right.